anything to LGD and Spirit, or like, you know, LGD are gonna come up with something new and like stop their pressure?
Yeah, it's been 3 weeks leading up to this final day. I can't believe how quickly
Hello,
it's gone.
hello,
The fact
boys.
that we're down to 3 teams in the cost.
Good morning, y'all.
Also very hyped about what's going to happen
Good
today.
fucking morning.
We've seen some of these matches.
You guys doing good?
Storylines coming into this TI. The 2023 was pretty much gaming gladiators against Team
Well, a
Liquid.
little bit late. I
They
slept
had
like
to
an
face a
hour
lower
extra, and
bracket.
apparently that's
One of
late.
them had to go home. They're still gonna,
I couldn't
stay
fall
here,
asleep like
watch the grand
instantly
finals,
after
but,
stream. Took me 40
the other
minutes.
thing
Yes,
is
30,
team
22.
strength
There's
is
something, man.
dominating. Whenever there's a lot of
I
money
had to get
involved,
food, you
a
know, I
lot
had to do
of
shit like
prestige,
that.
this team,
Hey,
they're
no
gonna
cap
speed
on this.
things up. They want to be the one, crowding themselves as the second
Just-
champion at TI.
I was just looking at
Yes, 22. I'm on Dawa. Thanks for 26 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
with a new hero. Like
All
he
hero
doesn't.
challenge again.
What up, boys? Buenos dias. Clock change? Ah, clock change.
But other than that, he's like every
That's
game,
what it
like,
was.
Sven, Turblade, you name it.
Ah,
He's
okay,
going for
chat.
this new play, like
I forgot about that, so I am actually late.
play the same heroes.
Sweden pulled back the clock 1 hour. I could have started 1 hour earlier, technically. But I got 1 hour extra sleep, so I'll take it. Thank you, TC fanboy. Why am I not TL? Because I didn't want to go.
You get to look smarter than everyone else that comes on later.
Right,
Do you
right.
want to give it a go? Do you want to say your bold
Clock.
prediction?
Yep, clock.
It's a 1 in 3 chance.
Oh.
So it's 50%. Just kidding. And
Daylight saving
do
is
feel like
today,
that's where they've
29th
shown
October, yeah,
it's
yeah.
like
They
the
pulled
map
it back an
moves,
hour.
their drafts are always on
Yeah,
point.
technically could have been an hour earlier.
If you're playing late
But I
game
did just
against
sleep,
Team
so.
Spirit, and we've seen a lot of these games going to the late game. I feel like they're gonna take it, but
Goody.
also between the two teams that we're gonna see right now, LGD Gaming against Gaming Gladiators, I feel,
Yep. How you guys feeling? Feeling good? Yesterday was a long stream, 16 hours. Today is probably gonna be a little bit shorter. There's gonna be a bunch of content and shit today. It's not just gonna be Dota, it's gonna be,
They are not gonna handle the pressure from
well, True Sight, Kappa, but cosplay, short film, all that shit. LGD versus GG starting in 25 minutes though, so I think it's gonna kick off with that. And then in between those games, there's gonna be like an hour where they do the rest. Or maybe an hour and a half.
I think they're not gonna be able to handle that pressure. But for the finals, I
Still
think
starting?
they're, like way more solid.
Waking up, dude, relax, my man.
And
Like, so yeah, sadly, if I woke up an hour earlier, we could have watched some TI-10 True Sight, but we can do that some other time. It's all fine, boys. It's all fine.
Timing doesn't really work when
TI-10 True Sight. I just want to see how long it was. 1 hour and 40 minutes. Okay, we weren't watching that anyway today. No fucking way, dude. Oy, oy, oy. Rumors is a water hero. Alright, I'm hyped, dude. You didn't sleep an extra hour? You streamed an extra hour. Oh, really? I don't even remember when the daylight thing pulled back. But either way, 16 hours is... it's quite a long stream. A little bit sleepy, but I'm fine.
We're gonna catch up with her and what it's like in the arena.
Oh, arena thing. I was gonna check Reddit, but fine.
Finals day, we made it. There have been people lining up here since 6 a.m. and I only know that because that's what time I arrived.
6 a.m.
Here they all
Oh my
are
god,
coming
psychos.
in. We
It
know
was
there's so
going on
many
till like
people
10 p.m.
watching from
yesterday.
home, and we
What
thought
the
we'd walk
fuck?
you through the experience of those attending here because we want you to feel like you're here with all of the energy. Everybody is walking through the entrance here. Tell me more about what made you decide to come to TI. How long have you been playing Dota?
I've been playing Dota not very long, only about 3 years.
What about you?
3 years. I've been playing since like 2012, like high school, beginning of high school.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know he was here.
Connell, by far.
Sorry, we're doing
Called by
mandatory
far.
entrance interviews as
What?
always.
No,
Hello,
no, no.
welcome.
By far.
I'm being taken over.
Absolutely. Thank
3
you.
years.
What did she ask you?
She asked me who was going to win TI.
Who's going to win TI?
I said Team Spirit was going to win
Okay, great. Mandatory interview over. Your turn.
Favorite hero?
Arc Warden.
Matchmaking ranking. Bad.
Here, get up the escalator. Come on, guys. Hi, are you
Yes, very much.
Dude, I'm taking the stairs, bro. That's all I gotta say, guys. I'm taking the stairs. What the hell is this?
Okay.
Mandatory entrance interview.
Mandatory interview.
Hello.
We do this every TI. Say a word. Good.
CCNC.
Oh, okay. Nice job. These are always
Flex.
a banger. Yeah.
Flex.
Keep going, Casey.
I'm trying to get away from you.
You good?
I'm taking the escalator, bro. Help.
Who's gonna win?
Most likely Spirit.
Who's gonna win?
Most likely Spirit.
Who's gonna win?
GG for the win.
Who's gonna win?
GG.
Nobody's saying LGD.
Who's gonna win?
Hopefully.
Let's go. Yeah, who's gonna win?
GG.
Who's gonna win? How about LGD?
LGD.
Okay, LGD. There we go.
Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy, partner.
Who's gonna lose?
TS.
Oh, that's how you get him. That's how you get him.
No, Slacks, no. No. Keep him away from me. No. Who's going to win?
Could not tell you.
Now that's the kind of energy we like. Team Spirit?
GG.
Team Spirit, let's go.
All right. Woo! I think that works.
Chick has a cane. She didn't give a fuck about that.
Very quick interviews, Neil. Mandatory.
Mandatory.
What do you reckon the interview per minute was at that rate?
I feel a little
Hey,
bit
pumpkins.
sad.
It's Halloween, guys. I forgot.
Not a lot
We
of
gotta do a
LGD
horror
fans
game
were there, and
before.
at this moment, I'm
Well,
sure there's a lot of in the crowd right now.
Tomorrow, maybe, or the day after tomorrow, we'll do a.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There's 31 days in October, so it's all good.
Gaming Gladiator fans, though?
Who's gonna play in TI All Stars? I don't think they do that anymore.
And what
I don't
about
think there
Team
will be
Spirit,
TI All
guys?
Stars, bro.
Okay, I didn't think we were going to get that loud of Team Spirit chants until later. We know that they're already in the grand finals, so I thought all the Team Spirit fans might have been getting their sleep in, getting their
Oh,
gamer hours
sleep a little
going,
bit more.
And they were going to arrive a little bit later. But
Expose
it was
the
to know
to
the chaos
grammar.
that
Thank you,
Casey
Artisa
Tsunamis
fanboy.
are working hard in the concourse,
I'm on
getting
that, thanks, man.
more interviews for us. But if you're at home, fret not. There's
Easy.
also a lot of content for you guys today that you get to enjoy here for our final day of TI.
Alright, this is what's
We are
happening.
gonna have our short film contest. The finalists will be announced.
Late
Our
game,
cosplay
live,
contest as well.
cosplay,
And then
short
at
film.
the
So no
very
TI
end of
All
the
Stars.
day,
They stopped
we're gonna
doing
have
that.
our
I mean, the
late
players.
game
Honestly, I think that was
with,
lame, but the players were complaining about it a lot. But
That's been happening
I think
the
it would
last
have
two
been
nights
fun.
as well. So
Now they
if
get to
you
fly
guys
home
want
instead. I don't know.
Want to be in the background? Charlotte Theater is where I heard it's been taking place.
It's hard
So
for
it'd be nice to
players,
see you
like,
all down there. The
really
short film
competitive
cosplay that
people.
will be taking
I think they have a
place
hard time doing the All Stars because, like, fuck, you know, like that.
all throughout the day.
They don't know how much to try hard, you know. If they try too hard, they get flamed. If they don't try hard enough, they get called noobs. Kinda sucks.
Even seen like this whole meta shift that has been going on ever since the group stage started, where you had all these tanky mid laners, off laners with the.
There's how good I look
and
and mood
had
since I'm
some
working
really
out.
strong
It goes
top
up and
lane
down, I
heroes
guess.
with
But I did
V1
miss workout today, that's for sure.
at the
No
recent,
time.
Stages of the tournament,
Just,
Task
no
Force
way.
Dawnbreaker, and also
Ain't
some of
no
these
way.
untargetable
There's no true
heroes.
side,
And
guys.
then there's a
Probably
separate
not.
meta that Gaming Gladiators are playing, which
It is what it is.
constant push. Like
I wanna
they're just
check Reddit
going for
now.
These 20-minute games, picking all
Push.
these
It's the push versus the outer row.
all year, just switching things up a little bit, bringing out Chen, which is
Oops.
undefeated in their
On that
hands so
one.
far, and I think this might be the hero to look out
Gimme, me.
because both of these teams are undefeated with the hero, and also this is the hero when
Thank you, Jake.
Gaming Gladiators they lost to Chen when they met in the group stage.
I just think it's really scary for non-gaming gladiators today because every other team is
Yeah,
so
yeah.
used to buying Midas, going late game, and gaming won't let you do that. So
Playing against Yatoro. You did not ban TB, Morph General, Mortal, Anti-Mage, CK, Go Medusa. You lost. You're playing against Yatoro again, you lost. Yatoro Shilligan is the best character the Dota 2 has ever seen. Honestly, maybe, yeah. If he wins this, then I think so. Blandum has extreme confidence in his team.
Some new heroes that we're seeing mostly get
Oh, this was funny yesterday.
I love when teams are innovating, right? When they
Lacking control. We are confident. And the fourth one. That's funny. Dallas explained the rune fight feed in last game against GG. Quote from Amistream when he was chatting with ZinQ. Bro challenge to reach us. It was hilarious. We were retreating at first and all of a sudden one dude said, "Kill that bear," and everyone turned to kill that bear and we ended up feeding. What? Wait, let's rewatch the clip. How did they say kill that bear? What the fuck? Who said kill? Out him. Okay. They were retreating. That's not even the lone word. Okay, they were retreating here. Someone said kill that bear here. Oh, this bear? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm reporting them. Not sure if you guys know, but maybe Charles and FI get 0 salary from AR. Really? Oh, I'll get some highlight thing. No. What else we got? Who win? Oh, these highlights, yeah. I mean, this was a pretty decent series. That could have ended in Liquid winning. If Liquid wins that, I'm pretty sure they go to finals. The Raggio. The Raggio. Quinn will in TI. It's possible. I think Gaiman is the only team. They seem better than LGD. LGD just got trashed by Spirit, so I don't want to see LGD Spirit final actually anymore. Because I feel like after I saw the upper bracket final, I don't think they have a big chance. They have a chance, but I'd like to see Gaiman try at least, probably. Pretty sure GG has a slightly better chance. You think it's gonna be LGD Spirit final? We'll see how they feel though. Today against GG. They might have figured out some good strats against it, right? They had time to prepare against this push shit. It's actually insane how Gaiman are drafting though. They're just pulling out the cheese and push and win lanes. Two Hearts hater? No, I was not the only Two Hearts hater. It was a bad build. I'm not the only one. But, you know, he was already at the point where he should have won the game. Fine. Damn, Munchies exits 13 months. I wonder who's considered the underdog, guys. LGD or GG? Who's the underdog? I feel like GG is the underdog, technically, but I think actually they're favorites in this. After their win streak, you know, LGD came off a loss. This is a pretty pog game, honestly. They could have done it, I think. Tinker, but... Yeah, throw. Gathro did play that game pretty fucking well. The TB game, I was impressed. He didn't do those classic TB fuck-ups you always see, you know? $23 Muga. 23 move. So my bracket prediction. Did I never? Oh, I never think I did the playoff prediction. So don't think I ever made one. Yeah. I mean, I think I would have probably predicted LGD Spirit in the end, but I also would have predicted Liquid to go to the finals. Top 3 probably over Gaiman. I feel like I would have gotten everything right. Jeez. Sorry, my daughter, I'm seeing. I don't think I did the bracket, guys. You only had like fucking no time to do it, I felt like.
The battle begins.
Huh. We're all playing now, guys. I click.
Remaining teams there, we saw them LGD Gaming Gladiators.
Gathro, 2 and 7 Spectre. He's getting rinsed by Crystals.
12.
Why is he feeding so much? I don't know. Feed it away in pubs, I guess. He's gonna feed it away in pubs. I wonder which. Ah, he's Egoisto. The villain of Egoisto. I see. This is the villain of Egoisto, guys.
I did.
I never.
How accurate?
Well, I don't know if I have to explain.
Get the other winners in the finals.
I think I had a Jure reaching top
Of course.
that
Makes
happen.
sense.
But after what happened yesterday, these guys, we gotta give them credit. After they lost, first they managed to win against BetBoom. You know, there was some beef going on, some all chat, some question marks.
Anti-egoist.
And after that, seems like the job was done. You know, they came here to play, they came here to beat the BetBoom, and then, you know, this is the team that
is actually the true Egoisto, true. Stronger,
to,
right?
Show that they can still do it on the main stage. These are the players that don't receive salaries, some of them, and they just wanted to do it for fun. They lost, big smiles on their faces, and I think we gotta give credit.
Can someone fucking
for what they
grab this guy's Ort sign and break it?
The team I wanted to mention
I'm
is,
so sick of this forced meme, dude. He keeps just fucking having it behind the casters. He literally has no life. He just stands there 16 hours a day holding his stupid sign. I'm actually getting mad now.
Because the bracket happened to
I'm actually getting mad. What the fuck is this guy doing, man? Get a life.
But it's sad to have.
How is he allowed to stand there with the same sign? It doesn't even make sense.
Talk about fantastic showings though, enough to break TI records. Okay, it's been a wild month, and so we've had
all-time. Holy shit, 1200
during this TI 12. So in a single match,
XPM,
these are our new records
1080, assists per minute, hero damage per minute, 2000. God damn. Kirtrich. Was this Spectre game?
As well, Kiritich and Virtus Pro.
It's in the same game. TA 2000, he did play Nagasaren and broke those records. He's an insane player. Usually, when we talk about TA 2000, he was the guy that plays these agi carry heroes, but he also shined on some of these melee heroes as well. And also, as we've seen, Neo, Doom, GPM, this guy is just a monster. I mean, he's been the driving force of the new LGD as well, calling some of these shots. And, you know, TI 23 leaders, Kiritich, Spectre, he also broke a couple.
Man, Snaky was placing a lot of bobs.
This guy is just insane. Really glad
32-0 Whisper, Asado, 334 map pings, Nightfall, nice.
Yeah, they're by far the team that pings the most. They're like 600, and everybody, then there's like Talon with 400, and everybody else. I mean, you can expect this.
Yeah, if you play pubs with Nightfall, you know that. he loves just pinging and talking. You can know, like, you can kind of know how he's on a team, just how much he talks in games and pubs. Because you always.
Nightfall is an insane person.
Pubs, so if he talks a lot in pubs, I'm sure his pings are just crazy in a tournament.
It's also the most skilled stat right there on the spot because you know you have to have a skill to ping 300 times a game. But other stats like, you know, Naga 1000 GPM, like it's whatever, like it's long game, like we all know that. But the pings, it's a skill.
The snaking one was interesting as well very quickly because it's now no longer the longest game. So it makes more sense if you had the longest game. Placing that many observer wards would make sense.
Gorgc.
Now no longer the longest game, but still holds that record for this tier as the most observer wards placed. Look, I don't really have a segue for this one. All I'm going to say is I'm excited to hear a little bit more about some meta changes, some big heroes that showed up yesterday. And to give us that information, it's Purge.
Did I sleep well? I actually slept pretty nicely, yeah. I fell asleep like 40 minutes after I ended my stream. Not so bad. I ate a little bit.
Up meta, they bought few
almost 8 hours or 8 hours ish,
and it rewarded them heavily. They won the vast majority of their games until yesterday, where they faltered a little bit. Now, in one thing that was trending for them in the previous matches is they were winning with Magnus in almost every series that they played it, and
only one Spirit Breaker ban.
They didn't ban Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker is weird, dude.
Said that he didn't think the hero was overpowered. Now he's a big spammer, so he's probably just biased here. But it's the 7th most banned hero for the entire tournament so far. So the fact that they finally banned it for the first time yesterday means that meta is shifting a little bit, and maybe LGD's feeling less confident in their ideas now that they're getting some losses. And
the stream title is correct. LGD versus GG, my man. Who am I purple banning? Desert Moonlight? What's your problem?
They got behind in the laning stage against
stream title.
Farm-heavy style, and normally you would think that their high-tempo playstyle would be able to beat that, but in every single one of these clips, even though they're getting successful kills, they are still
What's wrong with the stream title?
Because Team Spirit was so good at playing the map here. This is a clip we saw earlier in one of the highlight reels, but
at the Gorgc.
Moment they killed the enemy.
What's wrong with it?
With a great RP. Magnus has been successful yesterday in getting these grabs that are difficult to snag and giving
Warcom Twitter, I will.
team fight power. but Team Spirit was just too good against it. So hopefully for LGD,
Browser
they
cache,
don't
sorry.
falter from their ideas and their
God damn it, dude.
after their loss
Right, I'll forgive you for now, but yeah. It's an honest mistake. And you had your hands up, so I can't kill you.
Thank you so much.
Twitter
for,
work. Let's check Twitter in general, actually.
And hearing from other people,
There might be some hype.
From Slacks and Casey, I do believe they're in the crowd somewhere.
Oh, that's right, Nat! We are here for another
The Legendary 3 reunion. Yeah, Jarek's on the podcast yesterday. That was super bug.
so I thought I'd really get us some energy. Crowd, good morning! How you doing, gamers?
I'm not doing the Slacks yelling segment again. Thompson and Anna practicing. Mikevu. Oh, that's a despair. I mean, honestly, yeah, I mean, I guess they could have done better. They lost the game, and what can you do, right? Looking for team, +5 crafter, NA only. America only, brother. America only. I got a happy birthday yesterday. Gorgc VOD. So big. Jesus. I'm skipping this. What do you do if he hits on your girlfriend? What the fuck? What else have we got? Team Spirit LGA. So this was the one I was supposed to check, right? Championship Sunday. Who's TI champion? Okay, I'm gonna click Gaming, but Team Spirit's gonna win, yeah. For sure, for sure. LGD getting less, so Gaming are favorites. What else we got? Keeping it Kyle, you know? There was nothing else. That was, why do people tell me to check work on Twitter? There's like nothing here, bro. All right, now.
Here, I'm giving you my
You know, I wasn't sure if,
it's time for you to experience my pain. Yes.
I've been hating on Workham lately, guys, but I know he was watching the TI Hub with us, you know? In Lisbon, so now he's a G, you know, he's a G. Now he's cool again. Check the drama. What's the drama, guys? Oh, it's just one guy spamming with different emotes. Yes, Iley Max XD. Calling people out today. Be careful. Oh, the camera guy, he's a legend. Reggie. Oh, Myron.
My mom named me that because it has what letters? 2 GGs in the middle.
Damn. I like that. That's creative.
Thank you, Myron. Myron, another year, another banger. Casey, you're lifting that so well. Thank you so much, Casey. Thank you. Yes.
2 GGs in the middle, baby. I also have 2 GGs in my name, guys. Do I? I do, actually. I got OG in my name. I got GG.
Slacks, thank you so much. Casey, thank you as well. I loved knowing that not only do we now know Myron's middle name, but that he's a Gaming Gladiators fan.
Yeah, for a good reason. I mean, he made their
I have Gaiman in my browser history.
like, you know,
I'm going Gaiman today, guys. Let's go.
But yeah, really glad that now we know his middle name.
Yeah, well, look, we'll see when Gaming Gladiators are playing. We're going to have our schedule. You get to see, we already know that they're in the top 3, but we're going to see that they are in the first series here. So they are up against LGD, and then potentially another long day for themselves up against Team Spirit if they do make it through. They already had a marathon of a day yesterday. They were first and fourth series yesterday.
LCD, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. I mean, how do you beat a team that has hot dog on their shirt, guys? I'm already scared for everybody else.
Like 15-0-12 on the viewer game last one, and it was like.
Wait, that's a jinx. Aren't you supposed to sign the camera when you've won to the tournament? That's like some tradition in some other sport, like hockey or some shit.
No, oh yeah, you can kind of see him a little bit in the back there, but Ace is leading the charge. He's doing all the signatures.
He jinxed it, dude. You're not supposed to do that yet.
But
Tennis?
LGD, this bounce back
Fucking jinx, dog.
Actually, I'm going to change this.
Big mistake.
All the carries, okay?
We order food online? Nah, I've got food cooking.
Have to talk about this exact
Coming
matchup
soon.
right now because we could be seeing any iteration of the grand finals. So we have our carry comparisons here. We still got Doraccio left in the pool.
Carry comparisons.
He might be feeling a little bit under the weather, despite how good of a performance he had yesterday. There's still the chance.
Oh yeah, Doraccio being sick would be a shame if they lost because of that. Q-Tide, thanks to 3 months. Impulse, my man, 35. Thank you, brother. Payback, Lana, Troy D. Thank you, fam munchies. Jake the Coof. Here's my prime sub. Thank you. Exposed. The link call. Oh no, thank you, bro. The 3 months. Who's gonna be the key player today? Well, it depends. Definitely gonna be looking at Yatoro. Definitely gonna be looking at Neo, and I'm gonna be looking at well, Gaiman. Actually, I'm just gonna be looking at their draft. Look at that average game time. Goddamn.
He has like full confidence of like Queen and Ace, like following up and not dying, like and carrying the game for him as well.
You can also see Spirit and LGD have this 45-46 minute average timing where gaming
PA falling out of favor? Yeah, well, a lot.
A lot quicker. And so that's kind of where you see Yatoro get a lot more kills on average, but I also think it's impressive that he's managing to die pretty much the same amount of times with more games, but more time being played.
Bet you're preloading the excuse.
Both had their shortest games, 19, 29, and 30 minutes respectively, so that's massive. Gaming Gladiators getting a 19-minute win for themselves.
Yeah, it's pretty insane what they can do when they get the hands on the heroes that they like to play, and it feels like they got the heroes that they wanted in the last 8 games they played. Because they wanted to speed things up, they're bringing out these enchantresses, this Chen, and we've seen Doraccio, having slightly more deaths because this guy is nuts. Like, I really love to watch this guy play Dota because you mentioned the Weaver game yesterday where he was diving tower 4 minutes in. He's on tier 2 tower. He's building Earth of Shadows.
Tower.
Carry, something that we've seen.
Where's Bappy? I don't know. We'll see who comes along today, boys. Whoever wants to. Rohan Shta. Thanks up, man.
Your lanes are bleeding. They're not gonna let you go.
I also like
Great vegan nuggets.
Like he always feels that that love from the crowd, and he's like putting his hands up, like give me that love, and he wants to have that attention, right? And then I think for the LGD, the biggest challenge right now for this series is gonna be like how strong of the lanes they can get, because this is the team that they're focusing like on this mid-game strategies and like how their heroes synergize well between each other. But to me, the most important thing is like how they're gonna get out from the lanes today.
I think with their drafts from yesterday, I'm hoping that LGD kind of changes things up. They picked
Puppy on next stream, Gorgc no Cloud. He comes here too. What the hell? Comes to both stream.
And I'm hoping for them to pick faster.
Nick's still sleeping. I think he's also doing 16-hour streams, so he's fucking out of it. It's hard waking up for this, guys. I have no fucking personal life right now. I'm just doing stream into sleep into stream. There was instant. Like I went to bed, I ate, went to bed, instantly woke up and went. I didn't even grab water. And I'm still late. How's that possible? I don't even know.
Telling the boys what they're gonna do. Just trust me. I'll draft you.
What horror game are you playing? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Let me see if that Cookie Monster Horror.
But before we do anything else,
See, what was the name of that one? It was like a similar to Cookie Monster Horror. I keep forgetting it. Maybe they have a new chapter on that one. That was a pretty good game. Alien Isolation? Are you guys kidding me? That's like a 40-hour game. I'm not playing that. Play Alan Wake 11. Haven't heard of that one. I want a short game, guys. Now, Alan Wake 11 also looks like a long game. I want a 2 or 3 hour game max. I want to be able to just finish it. I have a feeling there's not gonna be a new hero today, but I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Not Alan Wake 11. Alan Wake 2. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be huge post-TI shuffles as usual, I'm sure. Most likely, basically every team. I already know one team that's basically disbanded. But I'm not saying which team. Dude. Oh, this guy.
TI12 at the end.
There was. Oh, I was in the back. Appreciate Gorgc's YouTube editor. Nice. I mean, it's not technically my appreciation. Wow, it was only for a second though. Why are you ashamed, my friend? The Ort guy has held it up for 40 hours straight. Technically not me, but my editor. All right, all right. Quinn. Abandoned Soul, Swords and Scary. What's the name of that fucking Cookie Monster game, guys? Cooking Abandoned Soul. 7 out of 10 though. Playing from a GoPro lens. That could maybe be okay. Poppy Playtime. Yeah, I remember. Maybe that one could have a new chapter. Let's see, chapter 3. Teaser trailer. When is it being released? Oh, is it already released? Set to release in November 2023. Okay, maybe we'll just wait for this one. Why would they release it after Halloween? Yeah, they're actually looking pretty good, by the way. Okay, maybe I'll play that one. LGD. Ooh, it's new. New, nothing to say. Hot dog in the planet. Here we go. It's something else, someone else. Forgot everybody else. There's a bunch of new players in this team, kind of wild. No new, not like, I didn't mean that as a pun, but 2 or 3 of them first time TI, guys. Nobody else is first time TI here. Well, Laurel maybe, actually. I'm not sure about Laurel.
They faced a team spirit yesterday. It was a tough loss for them, but they have a second life. They can go up against Team Spirit in the grand final.
Fucking hot dog, dog. Hot dog.
Become victors in this lower bracket.
Laurel was Bepum? Oh, maybe it was.
TI12, they're on the edge of elimination. They're going to have to pull out everything in this best of 3. And Gunnar, you talked about what changes are going to happen and the fact that they are one of the best coaches to make it happen for them.
Yeah, I really think the draft is going to play the biggest part. Both teams already proved their players are good enough to just be here, and they don't.
Can you solve the 20-minute push and cheese, guys? Oh, I like when they show the previous stats when you got fucked. Game were playing until pretty late last night. Not crazy late, because they ended fast at least. But yeah, pretty late.
LGD can even get an even draft with a good, tempo for the game.
Oh boy, 1 and 12. Oh lol.
We pulled all the extra stops for this lower bracket finals to help us with the draft as well.
Oh, it's Quinn.
Joining us.
5 and 5. You know what? They can't even laugh at that. That's fine, Not a big deal.
Thanks, Nat. Hi, yeah, I just appeared out of nowhere.
You really did.
Yeah, Lacosta's gone now. Sorry.
You just ate him. You consumed him.
And they keep it real cold in there, huh?
And you're gonna help us talk about
Everyone's wearing jackets.
LGD for the lower bracket grand finals. Do you agree with Gunnar that they're able to make this change in tempo for themselves despite the really rough loss, especially that 76-minute game yesterday?
Ace, motherfucking square glasses. Squarey Potter.
I believe that they are a super top team, obviously coming this far.
That's a Dahmer glasses, no? Doesn't Dahmer have the square one?
Kind of like there that they exampled how they lost.
He does actually, kind of.
Their timings, they really understood where they wanted to go.
Kind of squarey.
The moves that they pulled off to kind of bring back
Got
and
the vibe.
the game, and then take
the vibe is down.
And just close it out very cleanly without throws. Like that's the LGD I want to see coming here, smart, disciplined, and ready to own.
Yeah, but they're not facing Azure, they're facing gaming guys.
I see some laughs and smiles.
Right? They're just like very
You look a little sleepy. The hair, he's got a little bit of bed head sticking out,
They're not gonna go for it. They're not gonna give the chances. So it's a very different game we're gonna witness here.
It's tough to know what is going to be their win conditions before we see
Planet.
but I want to talk about stable players for them who has been.
I played Final Fantasy before, no.
Showing up, and I feel for both these teams, it's the offlaners. It's
I don't see it, man.
For both teams.
I'm predicting. Oh my God! Look at that.
He only
An 11, 1 and 10 with a nice ass bristleback build too. Nothing wrong with that. No Vanguard there.
He's quite new to this team, but he slotted in perfectly. And there are a lot of games that I saw him being the anchor, the one that's holding down the fort for them, holding those defenses to allow Shiro that time to be able to build what he needs on his carry.
I think the offlaners that are left in this tournament are very like stable, and all of their like initiation power, like they're doing it very well and very methodically. And for New, like even Centaur game yesterday, he was carrying the game so hard on the hero that you would not expect that to have that much of an impact. So that makes like him incredible, like skilled player that knows his time.
I never know what Jawait is thinking. I never know. You can never tell, you know. He's
this is the
never really upset. He's never really that happy.
Also during last chance qualifier
He's just there, you know.
his praises, New,
Thinking about the next move, the odds of them winning.
Himself at TI, he's already top 3, so I definitely
Calculating.
think the offlaners for both of these teams are kind of
Always calculating. Calculate. How much would I win if I bet on the other team? I'm just kidding.
Always do their job, kind of no matter the draft, no matter the hero, no matter the situation.
Yeah, I really want to highlight as well. It's not just the offlaner, it's who you're laning with. The Pos 4s, I think, New, prior to this team, he played on Vici Gaming, he played with FY.
Who won the coin flip?
Planet, who
Oh,
not as big of a name.
This guy's checking out his playoff prediction thing. Look at him, he's looking like, okay, I need to get some first bloods here.
This guy is phenomenal.
Holy shit, Duracho. Okay, Duracho looks a little bit worn out. A little bit worn out for sure. You can tell he's sick for sure. I'm worried for him that he's sick. You know, when a skinny person gets sick, that's a big problem, guys. I feel like they just end up dying, you know? I mean, not like actually, but it's a dying vibe because they ain't got no fat, you know? You gotta have some gigaton, you gotta fat to take from when you don't eat.
Or is it not so much for you as it is important for your safe lane?
It matters honestly for all 3 lanes.
You ain't got a lot of fat to work with.
It allows the 5 to rotate through the gate right now, gank the carry. It allows the 4 to
like, you know, I'm not talking like every sickness, but I'm talking like if you're like, your stomach sick and you can't eat and you ain't got no fat, GG, bro. It's rough. They're gonna feel extra worse. Weird logic? No, it's actually completely logical. I just said it in a way to upset you.
Out of control, but I wouldn't expect that today. I think it's more so going to be mid lane stable and whether side lanes kind of snowball one way or the other.
Also considering how important the laning are right now, like if it's really important to have that synergy between position 3 and 4, like same as like a safe lane, and you almost like need to have like those 2 players to be like a friends, because like it was the same for me.
No Tofu headset issues today.
Incredible like
yesterday it fucked them.
You know, working together time.
I like how all the stats literally don't matter. Like assist average, kill average. Who cares, dude? Gaimin won in 20 minutes and LGD won in 40. Of course they're gonna have more assists and kills.
About mistakes, like improve on laning and understand each other without even words sometimes.
How would you compare Quinn and Nothing to Say?
Increase volume? You've been tapping that forever. I'm just gonna permaban you. I'm bored.
Their team places on them. How would you describe them or compare them, Gunnar?
They're honestly pretty different mids. I think Quinn, when you think of him as more either a spirit or a counter pick. Like he played Huskar, and he plays the Necrophos, these like kind of annoying heroes that just it feels really bad to play verse. And I would say Nothing to Say, outside of his Tinker, I think he's a lot more of, he just plays his good heroes. He's really confident playing just the same heroes all the time. He plays Ember.
Who wins in a fight? Jawait or Sumela? Jawait is definitely winning, guys. He's been scrapping with bookmakers since his childhood. Not bookkeepers, I mean. Not happening.
And Nothing to Say to just have a solid game plan.
All right, we'll see if they're going to draft around that, if we're going to see any new picks for them, or what's going to be banned, as we do have our lower bracket grand final game 1.
LGD Gaming versus Gaming Gladiators.
Gaymen versus other L Gaymen.
Ban Bristle is what the audience is saying.
Ban Bristle? Bristle is banned every game. There's no way it's getting through.
LGD, I think Bristle is one of gaming's best strategies, especially because it's Ace. You allow Ace to get a carry in the offlane.
We don't want it too loud, guys. Early in the morning, and I need to speak. And also, if the caster's too loud, people can't hear me.
And just have a stable game.
I don't think Bristleback is letting through, guys. Ever.
It's never getting through. The A first ban. They're going the healing strat. Watch out, LGD. Watch out, Jawait. There must be an answer to the heal strat. There's too many healers in Dota, guys. There's no counter.
His counters are also meta, so it ends up that the Primal Beast gets...
They want Necrophos. They ban Murta. I'm sure of it.
So all of your responses to Bristle are just ban due to the nature of the
Watch
trap.
out.
And so
Primal Beast needs to go. Yeah, he'll get bad. Don't worry.
Yeah, the other ways to break him him and reduce his HP regen.
No, we haven't even seen a Primal Beast in like 3 games.
I love what LGD did against Bristleback when they were playing. They had this Magnus, and they always like break his positioning because he's always in the front. And they managed to take him with his cure like way back into his own team, and then Muerta like with the extra damage to stop that.
Chen Ench. Okay, that's pretty decent bans. I mean, the Ench might have been wasted. I hope not.
But yeah, it's not gonna.
The Chen is really good though. They've actually proven Chen is somewhat broken with the push threat. Can't end too fast.
Celery's most confident and broken heroes, but now I see Chaos Knight left in the pool as well, which is another one that has seen.
What the fuck is this emote actually?
Ban after ban.
Sproink. It's really bad.
True, I didn't even notice that one.
I want to see Primal Beast so bad.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm begging them to ban CK. I mean, they probably
I hate it.
They have first pick. I'm really glad to see the Chen ban though. I think a lot of teams seem to be kind of disrespecting Gaimin. I think they kind of showed early on that they're...
Whoa, what teams are disrespecting Gaimin, huh? Which team? Oh, they got the Primal Beast.
Alright, but they show that they can go fast and hard, and they're
Wait,
like,
which teams? Which players?
run you over, and we still see teams picking like Naga first phase against them. It's like you cannot disrespect
2023, bro. You ain't disrespecting Gaimin. They won a lot of majors.
So LGD taking that Chen out, I'm very happy to see it.
Also, the Enchantress, I think, does the same thing. Whereas they both win their lanes, they're very stable, which leads Dyrachyo kind of gets to do.
Can't believe this hero went through. Zhao 8 is cooking something. What is he gonna get in return? What's broken that's left?
They push towers really fast. It's kind of everything they want in one package.
No CK, no Bristle, no Dazzle. Phoenix, I mean, I guess that's semi-broken, but it's pretty good hero against Primal too, because Primal never hits the egg, right? Like, no matter what. Lone Druid I would ban too. Fuck that hero.
Scale as much, like in terms of like at least tower push, right? Like he's
I forgot about Lone Druid. I don't think they could have first picked it on a GG. This was a better first pick.
So it's already like, I think it's good for LGD that they
Necro Lone still in the pool, guys. Watch out.
And I like the Chen and Enchantress bans for sure.
Watch the fuck out, boys.
Primal is Quinn's been practicing and playing it quite a bit in his pubs and his games. So it ends up being a flex as well. So you can't just end up just instant picking a carry counter pick or a mid counter pick because it'll go to both. I would say they're valuing it more as an offlaner right now, just due to how kind of the map setup that the offlaners get more farm than the mids right now. And Primal Beast is a hero that can farm really fast with just trampling over camps and waves at the same time. So it ends up just becoming a stronger core in the offlane if you get away with the lane.
Is that every team is doing that, or more Gaming Gladiator specific when you get your hands on a Primal?
I don't know if I can speak for most teams, because some teams, their offlaners don't play Primal, so it ends up just kind of being forced to mid. But for gaming, I would say right now I'd expect this to be an offlane.
Yeah. Primal's like weird when it goes offlane because it can be punishable, but there's ways to bring him back into the game. Like for example,
Dark
Fork
Willow.
can go and stack like the triangle, and it's very easy for him to.
I mean, I would want Quinn not playing Primal. This is what I don't like about Primal, is actually it's taking away the signature shit, you know? I hope Tofu is playing it. I still want to see Lone Druid and Necro for Gamel.
Alone, like
anything
more than that BKB, that's when like
this Primal pick +4? Sure, it's not that bad. I've seen it in pubs a little bit, but I'm not sure if Tofufu is playing it.
It's also very hard to take him down, right? There's not a lot of...
Tofu, Dota 2, let's check.
I mean, I think Muerta would be nice, but it's already out of the question. And
no, it's crazy that Tofu has only been a pro player since 2021. What the fuck? He's been a pro player for a year? Oh, well, 2 years, sorry. 2021 was 2 years ago.
The important thing is buying, picking a stun for the safe lane. You want to pick a Sven, a Chaos Knight are the important ones, not just because they...
I know, when I search Tofu, the first thing that shows up is Tofu Instagram. I know who's searching Tofu Instagram. There's some thirst traps there, for sure. You're thirst trapping. Okay, I don't see any Primal Beast.
The Fire Spirits don't really affect you. You don't attack, you're disarmed anyway while trampling. So it ends up actually being a really comfortable lane for Primal there.
I don't see any Primal Beast.
I think something like Clockwork.
I'm second, guys. Just getting some
having the things there against the Primal lane.
Yeah, purely for the lane. It kind of secures. You can pick a range carry then. The popular carries versus Primal are either melee with stun or a ranged hero with kite.
I'm sure the LGD want to put this Phoenix on the offlane with the Centaur for now. Like, at least that I would be thinking about that.
I guess now for Gaimin, if they want, they have Grimstroke available for them. If they do want to, I mean, it's just good for any side lane. But if they do want Primal in the offlane, it's going to especially be nice there.
They're probably going to end up taking their carry, which is really cool from the Centaur pick. Because now, if Gaming
Thought
wants
I heard
to
a ghost
counter,
shit.
they can get carry counter pick for the side of LGD plus the lane counter with the Primal Beast.
Thought it was a fucking ghost.
Where if you delay your carry too long,
Always dark in Sweden. Could be a ghost.
Free in the draft, and if you pick it now,
I'm back. Scatter. Scatter is one of my favorite emotes, guys. Good emote. When I come back, scatter always, because I will ban somebody. Centaur, Willow. Lone Druid and Necro still in pool, but you don't want to pick either of them right now, I believe. You'd want something else first. It's actually kind of a shit pick order to get either of them, to be honest. I don't like first pick. I think first pick is lame.
He's known for his lifestealer as well.
Drug egg, yeah, they don't like it. If they don't know what to pick, they don't see anything yet. Just pick Necro alone and say fuck it, I think.
10 to 12 minutes and you can never kick him out.
Grim is a good support though, yeah. It's always good, pretty much.
And when there's a carry that's sitting in the
To be fair. But you don't want to pick your second support here, I really think so. You really want to flex this motherfucker.
To have that hero on your safe lane and not care about like how to make his gameplay better and like have complete freedom on supports. You know, this is what they excel at. Like there's some supports that usually run around mid lane.
They is a vegetarian, guys, look. Got potato mixed with a bunch of vegetables and some sort of sauce. I don't know what it's called, but
it's just really powerful hero.
A bunch of vegetables and potatoes.
It makes it so hard for anyone. Like you're playing with a primal already, who's just gonna want to go in and destroy everyone. Like this Grimstroke on top of that elevates his like strengths throughout all stages of the game, early, mid to late.
Like random mix of shit.
To be given so free.
Helmet, I
think was rough for LGD, and now they have a silencer on top of that to cover their team.
I'm probably gonna want some protein on the side with this, but I don't know if I have anything in the house. Easily available.
Just purely because they're going away
Silencer.
from the idea of like pressuring so much.
Oh, this is what it is. Sorry guys, it's not potato. It's gnocchi. You guys know gnocchi? I don't know how to pronounce that. The Italian pasta thing with vegetables and sauce.
I also think, so the way the draft kind of plays out these days,
It's good though.
The second phase is really hard to ban heroes.
It's a nice texture.
As they only get one ban for the side of LGD. So they end up picking the one hero that they think is the best, the lifestealer, and they have to give up the Grim, they have to give up anything else. So pretty much the only bans you really get
is like a potato pasta.
The first phase, and they chose to take out.
It's good, honestly. I mean, this is actually good.
Which I think are his top 2 right now in this tournament. And so now you see him force the silencer. Yeah, as you said, I don't really feel too confident with this. Just because it's moving into, they're playing into LGD's book, I would say. And
never
something that
actually eat this kind of pasta, but it's good.
And the Shadow Demon is such a great pickup to stop in this Primal Beast from doing anything in the mid game. Like,
okay, no Primal Beast plus 4.
But I mean, looking at their support, right?
They can't run Grim in the core, so or the silencer. Not really. The SD, we've been making fun of it, but it isn't a really good hero against Primal. Because when you ulti him, he can't even charge away. It's crazy.
You see a hero, the Primal, surprisingly, it purges the charge, so he can't even charge out when he gets purged.
Exactly.
And the defensive purge is really nice for Silencer too. Maybe he can click it on the Phoenix early in the fight. The Phoenix will always get stuff off. And we see the cow.
I mean, the cow is amazing here as well because those two supports.
I gotta go take a shower soon, man. God damn.
Neither it's Primal Beast, so they're gonna have to think about buying Yules on somebody to be able to stop his charges, but it's still like we've seen so many times the Spirit Breaker is just like going first in the net first, like even after losing his lane horribly, it doesn't matter. As soon as you buy like Midas and Nocturne, you're just pushing every wave, and then you have this mechanic of like coming back to the fights from anywhere else. And I think it's really important in this patch to have one of those heroes that can connect easily to the fight and like being on the other side of the map. So it's either like Spectre, Dawnbreaker, or Spirit Breaker. That's why
Necrophos, there it is, boys. I was waiting for it.
Right, so
there it fucking is. Beautiful.
Quinn played versus Spirit Breaker mid because that's what this is.
But
Centaur, so we know that this will be nothing.
I feel like they were semi-prep for Necro. Phoenix SD, great supports against them.
And as we talked about earlier, Quinn's this type
a little bit risky.
A counter pick like Necro versus a melee strength hero.
I think you gotta ban Lina. But that's actually a good pick.
Thinking that they might put the
Weaver is banned, actually.
Versus 9 Pandas, whereas Primal versus Spirit Breaker, he solo killed the lane. The game ended in 20-something minutes. But they picked Necro, which is, if anything, is a stronger lane now versus Spirit Breaker. So
it's so good you pick it against SD. I like it. Oh, Pango was also, Pango was available, chat. You're right.
Despite that, I kind of don't like the supports on LGD. I think that
but I know it sounds crazy, but this could be either the Ratio Necro or an Ace Necro as well. They could actually still pick Pango.
How they like to kind of crush early, I think.
Well, they can't pick Pango, but they can get a bamboozle going at least, maybe with the lanes at least.
Wait for their timings on Primal or whoever, and just make sure that they're playing defensively, where they use global to cover any ganks that LGD try and make.
Okay, it seems like they don't really think about like going to the mid game and like how Necrophos might be bad against Porch and like not, you know, like not being that tanky core. But at the same time, like they're just looking purely on lanes and they're like, this Necrophos is gonna stomp the Spear Breaker so hard that you're gonna like, you know, completely run them over. But I'm still
So I think that Night Stalker and Wraithing are good pop heroes.
They have this good
Yeah,
tower
I mean, especially
damage,
Wraithing, I think even better.
to close the games out so fast. But on
Wraithing
this lineup
offlane is
specifically,
mega
there's
meta.
no like hero that, you know, kills tower, so they need to find some
In pops.
material like Turtle Blade or something from the Russia side that actually like helps them take down the objectives.
Wraith King ban.
A lot of their success with the Necrophos ends up pairing it with...
What do they want if they ban Wraith King? I don't even know.
They picked it with Dazzle offlane in the past, where they both just ball up and they go...
The Racho hero's getting got, but I'm not sure what the Racho wants here.
So they don't really have the draft that you...
I actually don't like Gaiman's draft that much.
But I would say it's...
Let's see if they can save it here. I'm not sure.
He doesn't really pick the early game.
Alchemist. Okay, I mean, I kind of like that.
That's one way to up the
To
tempo.
me, this game looks like the game.
Everyone always
won
says
against
Alchemist into
where
SD,
they chose to go
Necron to
for,
SD,
you know, regular lineup.
Prime on to SD, but you
It
can't
didn't really work for
ulti
them. They
everything.
lost
So
that game to Liquid. So
you know,
I think
it's gonna. One of them is, two of them are gonna play the game.
this is the
Very
game for
solid
LGD.
Luna
If
pick
they
as last. You
manage
know,
to, like,
it's a
get out
solid
the
pick.
lanes evenly or like not super stomped and you know. go
Not a
into the
terrible
game, I
Alch
think they have
matchup.
chances.
I think this was a slight draft to win by LGD. I mean, slight, but I think Gaiman looks to be the better team. So let's see.
Gaming Gladiators, so I think that Quinn will just stomp the mid lane and just carry the momentum throughout the whole game.
Do you think even if the Spirit Breaker does get shut down in lane, he's still going to have that...
Let's see if they got
disruption
momentum from
team fight and
yesterday.
still have an impact that could carry a later game for LGD?
There's one hero I would want to
How will SB laning as Necro? You know, that's a good question. I forgot. It's SB mid. Yeah, I'm not sure, bro, dog.
I agree with you guys. Although,
Good question.
That being said, I really like Gaiman's speed that they can pull up here. I think like when Alchemist gets his Blink Dagger... And
When you're saying that like that, then yeah.
really fast about
Maybe
it, I think
Necro will just take over the game.
to this global.
Maybe.
Anything else you guys want to talk about very quickly, especially this arc? We've seen it a couple times for Dyrachyo. Is it going to be that thing that ties it all together?
Zhao 8 is the master, of course.
Quickly gonna...
Nothing to say though.
Yeah, I think the
Is he as good? I don't know.
Be really stable top, and he'll have a really good time and just they have so much time to make space for him, just bodies on the map and pressure that he'll have a good time farming his Radiance.
All right, I like it. Let's see how much confidence Gaming Gladiators coach has in their draft.
Thank you very much. I am standing by with CY of Gaming Gladiators, who you had a late night last night, my man. How much time did you have to prepare for today
Let's
as
hear
a
it.
whole? Did you only get to prepare for LGD?
I didn't sleep,
Or did you
Giga
prepare
Chat.
for LGD and Spirit?
We only prepared for LGD. We didn't have that much time as well. I also want to get some sleep. It's pretty important, but one game at a time, you know? So no preparation for Spirit.
One game at a time, and you come up with a silencer. What's this guy doing in this draft for you guys?
Hopefully he silences Phoenix.
Good
I never
analysis.
knew Dota was just
It is
that
actually true though.
simple. Now,
He does
you
own
only
Phoenix,
got to
old school
prepare for
counter.
LGD, but I remember that during the Riyadh Masters, you and I got quite a few opportunities to interact, and you seemed confident in your lower bracket run. It unfortunately got cut short at 4th place. Why should I believe you this time that you're going to make it all the way?
I mean, this time we already made it to 3rd, right? So it's better than last time. So you should just believe.
Already better.
CL, you ready to watch some Dota?
Let's go, hot dog.
Finals started.
Let's indeed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, it's OD
LGD
Pixel.
up against Gaming Gladiators to start off this final day of the International. Fog, we heard there from CY coming in with a bit of a different pick this game on Gaming Gladiators' side, the Silencer. Could this be the answer to the Phoenix, a hero that we're seeing
I thought
time
today's
and
stream would
time
be
again
muted like
so
yesterday.
far?
It was muted?
Definitely feels like a kind of cool pick, a very different one style here. Very good versus the Phoenix, but also versus these saves that we've been seeing a lot coming out in this tournament. The Shadow Demon in particular, we've seen so many games where people just get bailed out of certain death. Very difficult if you're global, so we'll have to see itemization and stuff. Of course, there's going to be some demonic cleanses that you can pre-cast and stuff like that. We'll get all into that as we do have an early smoke from LGD.
Let's see if they can get the catch here. Coming in with a wraparound, trying to enter in
Nothing
Gaming
to say.
Gladiators jungle, but Gaming Gladiators, they're hovering around that mid-tier 1 tower in a bit of a tough point at the map for LGD to strike.
Very unlikely somebody gets caught out here. Gaming
Yeah,
very
they're
prepared.
super prepared.
Yep.
They know this sort of play is going to be coming out here.
I'm looking forward to this one. This looks like it should be a pretty fight-heavy style draft.
I'll say that though, Dyrachyo and Celery, they kind of
Oh, hello.
disruption you. Looking for the follow. Who's the
Celery in trouble. Stun cancelled, but still got it. Can't save Celery. My vegetable. My vegetable.
If they can find something in return, Gaming Gladiators to curse upon you.
They will get new, but still,
Not able to get the
not
first
great.
blood, but still getting that kill as the mid lane is going to feel pretty good for him as the Necrophos.
Especially versus
How many runes did they lose?
This is a
I think they lost a lot of runes.
Snowball out of control, just like
Moxie's gonna grasp grand finals? I think so.
With Duracho quite a bit here.
He's going to try and make it a little bit more awkward for him on his way back towards that top lane. Extra bit of damage coming in. And he'll certainly have money to play with, as he was the one indeed to get that first blood for LGD.
Planet not hesitating whatsoever. Instantly buys out pretty much everything. I think triple mangoes purchased up, so he's looking to be pretty aggressive up here. A pretty strong lane. I don't think that we've seen too much anymore. I know the
No chat.
a ton, but
Dan's game, that the vegetable pasta thing, that was a really good meal. Tasted great.
A lot of damage. If these two start to get a bit of a level advantage, this Alchemist and Silencer could end up being very vulnerable against the huge amounts of burst that these two can come out within the laning stage. Gaming Gladiators, they've got to be careful up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just looking at Necromid and he's having so much fun right now.
I think we already kind of expect the Quinn should be able to take advantage of this one massively versus nothing to say. Bottom lane, this one could also be pretty kill heavy as well too, especially for the side of gaming already.
They're getting right in underneath the tower. Shiro in trouble. One more
Oh, Ace with the kill. Well, he will die. Still worth for sure. For sure worth. He got the wave back too.
Taking the carry out.
This is going to be bloodthirsty in these side lanes.
And overall as well, what did you sort of take away from the carry decisions from both teams? Because it was quite a quick pick with the Luna in response to the Alchemist coming out at the end from Gaming Gladiators. Do you feel this was what LGD were going for anyway, or do you think this was...
I think I've experienced this SP versus Necro a few times mid.
I think it probably could
Sometimes SP can do some shenanigans, but once level 3 hits or something, the lane is over. You just win.
That's actually still doing
On
this
Necro.
3-1-1 build even in the early game. He's very aggressive.
There's no like really scary Necro combo, I mean sorry, SP combo. If let's say out the SB Grimstroke, I'd be terrified, but this is like kind of whatever.
With the Shadow Demon that can look to brawl and fight often. So probably a couple
SD is just later on.
Want with it. Also, is going to be very good for this night vision, of course. Too.
Why isn't SD bot?
Spirit Breaker, playing with this Luna night vision.
I don't know. I mean, they just think this is a stronger lane. Phoenix doesn't do enough top. Phoenix, okay. I don't know, because Phoenix doesn't really fuck with primals. It's kind of strange.
Last hits right now, bottom. Does get that kill early on, of course, but he's only got 3 to his name versus Shiro at the moment.
He lasted 0. 4 lasted on Ace. Wow, this bottom lane is kind of crazy.
This mid wave, as they will take huge amounts of damage and favorable trade going the way of it's Quinn Necrophos in this 1v1. Top lane, Duracho.
Duracho. Oh, denied. Easy. Well played. That's actually kind of pog. Very nice deny, actually. Sick deny.
Really struggling on the last hit department so far. New and Planet bringing it to him.
I knew.
Yesterday, but made some pretty amazing plays on his
and look at this in the mid lane. It's getting pretty nasty. Quinn just
we had Skeeter 33 and Puppy last night. During the night. They're probably all sleeping still, maybe. I don't know. It's so early, dude. If you watched all of it last night, it's kind of crazy. Kind of cray-cray, you know? But we'll see who comes along today. Whoever wants to, you know, like the free country.
They need Quinn to be having a sort of start in the mid, because as we're seeing on the
Quinn is chatting mid. I mean, he should. If he doesn't, like, I'm disappointed.
They need somebody to be able to rally around, especially if the Alchemist is having this slow of a start for Duracho. Nice attempt there from Planet, trying to catch the wave. Unable to.
Some of you guys were there.
Level 3, another big kill threat that they're going to be able to have up here on the side of LGD. Bottom though, Ace.
Ooh, why you smile? Easy. You could also, oh, I see you. Okay, now I explain why Phoenix isn't top, guys. It's because of Silencer. You don't want to lane Phoenix against Silencer, that's all. Because you just get last worded and you can't dive away, and you're fucked. That's why they changed the supports.
Another one could be a kill.
She's cooking up a concoction.
One more.
Now the creeps, they expose them.
The fourth's not there.
Nope.
Careful, Celery, careful.
He's got a hoof stomp and a double A. Celery, he could be in a lot of trouble here. New will go with the right clicks alone and take Celery down.
Intense lane, dude, intense lane. The charge too. Oh, Duracho.
Nothing to say with the rotation. Charges forward on towards Duracho.
Almost. Not this time.
Planet gets the kill.
I mean, these two, honestly, planned it and knew yesterday were making magic happen again, putting a ton of pressure up here. The Silencer's trying to dissuade the pressure, of course, with those arcane curses, but they're just waiting, patient. And as you said there, they understand. Don't use the double edge. Just go for the right.
I don't think Duracho's too mad about that one, guys. He,
in particular, really knowing his limits on this hero, playing
honestly, look at that last hits by Nothing to Say. He's doing pretty good, actually, I would say. Pretty fucking good.
Mid lane on the Spirit Breaker, but I think Spirit Breaker, Primal Beast, probably two of the best heroes that can just easily make those rotations, gets a good connection. But yeah, Quinn, he definitely will be an issue that they're gonna have to find some answers. And they do have answers.
I was gonna say,
as game progresses, they've got
Quinny boy. 31 and 11. Doing our Necro proud, boys, on the main stage. He knows, you know, he knows.
The beam build just yet, but of course he'll have those points in
Not Necro player. It is a broken hero, I think, genuinely, because it does win too many lanes, and it has good, much better late game now than it used to. So.
No, I don't think so. I mean, there's gonna be, of course, a lot of.
Gonna rush travel this game. Seems to be a few different builds on the hero, but Quinn seems to stick with the travel heart eggs. I like that build too. That's pretty good. Oh, this could be it. The slow. Oh, he missed the slow. It matters a lot, actually. I think it matters a lot. Not enough. Or is it? Boom! It is enough. Of course it's enough. Because Quinn is level 6. Enemy mid level 5. He's too good. And Duracho, I guess he's just dying for his top tower again. Oh, he could deny himself. He was hoping he would deny himself. But it's fine, guys. You know what? I don't even care, but this is like fine for gaming. They're chilling. They're chilling.
Action-packed early game.
I mean, this top lane, he's sort of been knocked out of this top lane 3 times already.
No, for a casual viewer, I can understand, like a semi-casual that has been watching the majors and think like GG has been winning everything this year. They're favorites. They were definitely not favorites coming into this, guys. They had a pretty bad Riyadh showing, and their group stage was very shit this tournament. If you compare that to LGD and Spirit, who basically got undefeated in their groups, this is kind of crazy how well they're doing. They got like a lot of momentum through the lower bracket, like an insane amount.
Yeah, they hit it with the scan though, LGD, so new, he'll be...
It's very, these are two like powerhouses versus little game men, you know?
Nice attempt there by Y. Ace. Maybe gonna force a dive.
Why you smile? Why you smile? Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay, nice play by Why You Smile too, though. That was great timing. He got a start of the dive. What the fuck? I don't think he can kill him, can he? He's gonna try. He has E-spell, I'm surely, right? Oh, maybe not. Duracho dead again? No way. Neo dies though too, because Quinn is up here. He's getting bullied quite a lot. Could they kill That's Insane? No. It's fine, guys. Duracho's dying for the safe lane tower. I'm not even concerned. I think this is even good for GG. If Ace was having a bad game or Quinn, I'd be worried. This is whatever, dude.
Don't want to die too much. Giving up that int can be a problem for the hero. Another connection.
Oh, 2 scythe kills already. Holy moly. What a hero.
So his movement around the map is going to get faster and faster. Now looking to pressure. I mean, he's going to get good damage on
holy moly, holy moly. SMN 7, thanks, man.
Drag a little bit, but
why didn't he charge? I think he was silent.
He's in under the tower. Celery. He's getting dove by the
Celery. Alright. This is the.
It's coming in now, but Celery will still fall.
Alright. Ah, nice counter kill. Okay, the Duracho's back already. Look, I think now he's higher net worth than Centaur already. Wait, still getting low. Careful. 3-second cooldown ulti on Nothing to Say. Scary.
He'll walk out alive once more.
A good attempt, but just a bit too tanky. You see that he actually did put at least 2 points on the beam. Most of these players have been going for like the 1-1-3 build. Not able to get
my signature hero is a popular patch. More than ever, I think my signature hero is a popular patch. But you know, it depends. Like, my signature heroes change with the meta, right?
Pretty decent, all things considered.
Sometimes it's Juggernaut and stuff, but it is Necro, Centaur, and sorry, Necro Bristle and CK. Definitely my 3 favorite heroes by a lot. The past like 6 months, I feel like.
Stacks up, we'll be able to take him away instantly.
Not sure why I said Centaur. Kind of crazy how good they are right now. And I'm sitting here watching instead of playing pubs and getting some ranks, guys. But they're so unironically, for those of you that don't watch my pubs, they're unironically so good that I ban the heroes and I don't play them because it doesn't feel... I mean, it's not like fun for me. It was fun when you were a hipster picking these heroes, but now they're actually so broken. I try not to play them too much.
No, and nobody wants to go mid.
3k lead. No cap, guys, no cap. I ban CK every game because I don't want to play him.
Very soon. Quinn, very
And it gets boring.
Moving toward top new, he shows himself.
Yeah, Scythe's back up. He's ready to look for another stack. See if News.
Oh, wrong direction. Hot dog.
Sort of avoided one another, New.
Wow, they really misread where he went. Yeah. Oops.
But he's already back to the safety of
I wonder if New actually did that on purpose, maybe. That's a sick move.
They used immediately both.
Sick fucking move.
Was able to sneak himself away from that at least. Ace will be able to clean up some jungle. Is going down the blade mail route. Pretty good blade mail game versus this Luna versus the Phoenix.
Liat mail.
Across the board.
I almost has it, yeah.
And very early aggressive.
Wait, no, thanks, man.
Already placing down, so they're gonna have good information when you're playing versus something like Spirit Breaker. If he has such a hard lane, you know he doesn't want to return back mid. When they get these deep wards down, you're gonna see these charges coming through. So they're gonna have a lot of information to play.
How do they deal with Quinn? Is anybody buying Vessel this game? Because Phoenix is +5 this game, so he's... Oh, nice global, actually. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's such beautiful coordination by Gaiman. They get Shiro, they stop the kill, the global value was there, baby. It was right there.
Difficult for LGD to make any sort of moves, but at the same time, they don't want to sit back and farm because
this is crazy. Quinn is massive. 6.3k net worth at 11 minutes. Wow. What is happening? Duracho, meanwhile, he's just Durachoing, you know? Like, he has pretty good net worth. He doesn't care. They got so baited by this Alchemist, dude. Why did they focus Alchemist? Normal carries would be tilted. Duracho is just, he's born tilted, you know, he doesn't care.
Like it didn't matter. Catching up massively. LGD, where do they go next?
Difficult for a Luna as well too. If you do start struggling in this game, the heroes that you have to run you down.
Alc not top 1 net worth equals GG. See, you got a bad mindset when it comes to that then. Duracho literally does not care right now. Oh, got Neo. Oh, didn't grab him in time. That's so close though. A little bit deep.
As LGD, they'll get the objective and they won't lose anything for it.
He's just a tank, dude. But we have some crazy stuff going on for LGD too. I mean, they got the Spearbreaker Midas coming soon. They got Luna gonna start accelerate farming in jungle right now with Madness. So things might stabilize a bit soon. Let's see.
Looking for kills, looking for action. It's not LGD's strong point right now against the tools that Gaming Gladiators have managed to amass.
No, and overall too, he's playing into the Primal Beast, which is a hero that just doesn't even care about status. Just
hero?
The grab onto the Shiro again. In trouble.
Grab him! Oh my god, they didn't get him. Second time Ace gets denied the grab. I don't know what happens if you grab these two, by the way. Okay, they had to disrupt double Scythe, but... Oh my god, that was so bad. Gaiman, big trouble. Egg, their 5k lead is about to turn into nothing. What are they doing? What have they done? What have they done? Yeah, the 3 cores survive at least. Let's see, Duracho's trying to tank for his boy Quinn. Quinn on the run. The charge is there though. Raindrop, stun, double-edged. What? That was so bad by Gaiman. What are they doing? That was an okay egg, boys. Ooh. Like, I don't know, the Reaper was a bit early. I get why, but there was no follow-up.
An amazing fight there for LGD.
Wow. Gaiman got so cocky going in there. They're crazy. Well, that completely nullifies the lead. So they wanted Luna, right? But I don't know. I feel like Ace needed to charge way earlier. I don't know what happened. I guess he was waiting for the beam, and now he gets SD ulted. Here comes the Scythe way too early. And then the egg. It's unfightable. Duracho wasn't even here for this fight. I mean, he shouldn't be. Well, where is this fight? Like, fuck. Huge throw. Didn't have global. Oh yeah, global would have honestly been everything there. if they had it.
They're going to try and go again, Gaming Gladiators. This
Okay,
time,
they won't stop the aggression though.
they're in on top of it.
Yeah, no way they stop it.
The grabs there, Shiro won't survive.
That grab with the Grimstroke is so bugged. Alright, so they're not faltering from that, guys. It's just a little throw, you know? It's okay.
They are pretty cooldown reliant to be able to turn those fights early game since they do have that little bit of a lead. They do have global as well too. That last fight, Celery.
Hot dog.
Hanging on to it for the next upcoming fights. A little bit to clean up these Ancients. Radiance, it is finished.
Global Silence online. Got drums as well. Feel like that's a snaking build right there.
Gonna commit for this here. He has the shard queued up very early on this Phoenix. I was expecting to maybe see
Already
that
Radiance.
Up,
okay.
We'll have to see which route he wants to be able to go on this Phoenix.
Things to calm down a little bit here.
Yeah.
Gaming Gladiators definitely going to be a bit more careful about how they make that next move.
Yeah, I think if they're going to make that next move, they're likely to have the global in particular, hesitate a little bit more with
DGF3 tanky course. I mean, it is the meta, dog. Don't hit the player, hit the game.
Feeling more confident here. Looking for Quinn as well, too.
Global comes out. They will manage to walk this off, so not the worst of situations there for LG.
They force global. That's actually not so bad. You'll take that. And Shiro is farming a lot, meanwhile, on the off-screen camera.
Put a stop to their move. So a successful bait of the ultimate from LGD.
I do hate the game sometimes.
Only has like a
They do.
60-second cooldown, so that's going to be coming up pretty soon again if they want
Mad global. Anything to save Quinn, I guess. You know, you don't want to see any destroyed items and thrown it ups. So you gotta look after your boy, you know.
Slows down, the gold lead just massively goes for Gaming Gladiators in seconds.
LGD, they've got to try and abuse this window, the global silence being unavailable for Gaming Gladiators.
Can they find Quinn? Can they pop him?
LGD gonna go on Quinn or no?
At the ready.
It's underneath this ward setup from Gaming Gladiators.
They don't have global now, so it would be a good go. I'm not sure what. This is honestly the worst area to fight in the game. If enemy has that ward on the cliff, it's way too good. The best ward in Dota right now, period. That ward that Gaiman have, it's if you manage to fight around it, like you just win. You see everything, every little nook and cranny where people are hiding. It's too good.
Tofu was actually queuing up his bit of a different route of items. He's actually
Sees so much.
Playing versus the Spirit Breaker, it's pretty common to see it, but I mean,
Let's go China.
We've seen those Grims go for those shard right away, just how effective it can be. But I guess maybe because of the Shadow Demon, he is hesitating for it a little bit just because that demonic purge, but we'll have to see.
Gladiators.
Oh, could this be it? Okay, they purged something. Quinn, getting low, getting low, getting low, getting low. Got this thing out. Got nothing to say. He's gonna start healing from that Heartstopper. Neo also dead. Why you smile? Okay, he got out, he got out. But still, they got 2 core kills. Massive. I mean, either you burst the Necro or you leave him the fuck alone, dude. LGD are kind of throwing again.
Gaming still want to go for even more kills as well, too. Duracho, full BKB.
Duracho.
He feels pretty unkillable with this BKB.
Can you turn off Radiance here or no? They can't, I guess. They changed it so you can't turn off Radiance anymore, I believe.
Pretty invincible. Quinn. Looks like he
don't block the camps, don't block the camps. There we go. Stall some Ancients, very good against Luna. The fuck is he doing? What the hell is Duracho doing? I don't even know what he's doing. Okay, let's see what he's buying. Getting tier 2, tier 2. Orb Destruction. Ooh, that's unlucky. That's probably one of the worst ones for him. There's no way he wouldn't have picked Vambrace or something over that.
Tanky cores, and yeah, the early BKB from Duracho, it's gonna cause some big issues. Who do they really want to focus fire now at this point?
Ooh, close.
You focus fire the BKB Alchemist, you probably
preemptive self-deny, yeah. Pretends to be a noob. Yeah, I might pretend to be a noob to piss off the enemy.
At the moment, no egg.
Honestly, against me, that would be a valid strategy. I get really pissed off when I die to people I feel like are noobs. Nah, I don't think so. Alright, this is a freebie.
No dive at the ready, there's no chance for survival.
Another kill.
What happened to Gaiman? I don't get it. They were not good in groups. They looked like that's it, the end of an era, you know? Everybody on the couch in Lisbon, me, Notel, Sumail. I think even Seb, we said these guys are gonna bomb out. Top 6, top 8, max. Look at them go, dude. Crashing the basically undefeated teams.
This big burst that comes out from Reaper, the grab.
Saving the strats? I mean, maybe, guys, maybe. It's almost like the savings for strats. I think they had like.
And they will be able to get the double connections constantly with
let me check.
With that as well too.
What was their group stage standings? I'm gonna check it out. The group stage was
Too tanky, too fast.
They were.
Ace.
Honestly, their groups weren't that bad. 5 and 3. It wasn't that bad. They were in the same group as LGD though. And last time they faced each other. Let's try to see if we can find this here. Last time they faced each other.
Can they mount a defense here? This is not an easy spot to fight.
They got 2-0'd by LGD. So LGD has 2-0'd them before. They've just gotten a lot better.
Someone on LGD is able to find their way to the back lines, find this silence, so Celery's going to be able to put a stop to any sort of team fight that LGD try and respond with.
Yeah, not easy for you to just like charge through or anything like that either. There's Primal Beast, there's a Soul Bind.
Maybe a bit rusty, maybe.
In gaming, they're just playing as a unit so far, not giving the opportunities to LGD. Shiro is getting some good time to get that farm going. He's got his Manta, got the Mask of Madness, but he needs more to be able to actually show up to these fights, it feels like. This is great for farming, but definitely needs a BKB this game.
Oh, he's got Heart soon on Primal. We have Heart on Necro. Game is getting real weird. They do have some percentage damage with the Phoenix Laser, but overall, it's kind of hard to cut through all that.
A bit of a poke from the
Spray Wolf was so well.
They'll continue to push on and look to take this tier 2.
Daracho knows his strength.
Making content for True Sight? Yeah, we'll see about that one, guys.
Very early, pre-20 minutes.
-3. Did I miss something? I'll check. Wraith King offlane bid. Pure pushing. Just go Radiance. And whatever, honestly. Late mail into Radiance.
He always wants to play super aggressive. He wants to go for the SD. They might be able to.
That's what the man Ace does. Oh, hello.
He can't run from this one. Jump forward to low.
I mean, I kinda can see why Primal is first banned every game, but he's not even nearly the problem, really. He's creating a lot of chaos, though.
Shows himself top. They have a ward on top of him, but there's just no way.
Win Heart and Egg soon. Oh, here we go, boys. It's happening.
Yeah, they can't go for it.
Very close to sort of timing, 21 minutes or so.
When do I watch the True Sight? Oh, you mean True Sight TI 11? I don't know. That's a 1.5 hour video. Definitely don't have time to watch it today, though. Probably, maybe tomorrow, you know, we'll see.
That you've got on LGD's lineup, and you just sort of look at the heroes, and unless
we'll
everything connects perfectly, it's hard to sort of see these situations in which these cores of gaming gladiators get taken down.
Yeah, and can you protect your egg? You're going to need absolutely everything to connect perfectly, it feels like, for LGD in these next few moments. And for gaming,
what does Necrags do? So Necrags, the new one, it amps whatever HP region you have. It makes like a radiance aura around you with that HP region. So that's why you go hard into eggs, because you have a lot of HP region, and then you just like, you start melting people around you, basically. It's really strong. All you have to gotta do is stay alive in the fight, and everybody dies eventually. It's one of the better Ags right now. And he's pretty farmed, so he's doing great. I mean, pretty farmed, he's really farmed.
Even though they're playing versus this Midas.
Demonic Cleanse, that's a good one actually. What can he cleanse this game? He can cleanse global off himself, guys, no joke. If he gets it off on himself, like you could have anti-global things. He can cleanse silencer debuffs, shit like that too. There we go. Why you smile? Ah, yeah, that was clean. Clean.
They get a free kill out of it. Potentially even gonna get to pressure 2 lanes off of this here.
It's less damage than Radiance? I don't think it's actually less damage than Radiance. Not with a Heart.
How does LGD slow this down? I mean, they're gonna continue.
I think it's actually more damage than Radiance with a Heart. Generally speaking, because it is percentage and shit.
Need more time for Shiro to feel ready to fight.
Yeah, now BKB
-2 int.
The necessity, but still
where is your brain at?
And the necessity, of course, it'll help protect him, but his damage is definitely starting to feel. I mean, it's
the shit's on Radiant, yeah. Some people are saying it's less, but I'm pretty sure it's way more damage than Radiance. I mean, especially later on when you have a couple ulti stacks and you have a Sange, it's like insanely much more. Okay, this is the Barathum cooking build already. He's got Midas and Octarine. He's charging everywhere, one-shotting creep waves, and Midasing.
Aghanim is also now finished up on Quinn. And with those early boots of travel that he was able to get to, it's always this way.
500 gold left.
Like the Spirit Breaker, right? He goes to one lane, clears it out, and then he can go join his team constantly.
Bullwhip, yuck. Whatever, he's gonna get a new one in 4 minutes.
He's doing a good job at least of keeping these waves quite cleared out, and he's only died the 3 times, so he's getting some pretty decent recovery. Buys his shard.
And the Radiance is good for the Mist debuff on Necro, but I think the actual build, which I haven't seen Quinn do yet, I think this game as well would be Heart into Halberd. Heart Halberd eggs, I mean. But usually, by the time you get to Heart eggs, you need something to purge, vessels and shit like that, so it's pretty good usually to get Lotus or BKB. I think BKB is amazing.
Potentially trying to cut some of the
We'll see what Quinn goes for after his Ags here. He's gonna make a decision. In this game, I don't think BKB is the answer.
He has AC done. He's just brute forcing these
AC
towers.
done, baby. AC 130 online. Man, I miss AC 130.
Trying to at least hold back the waves in the mid lane.
Good old COD Modern Warfare 2. That was fun.
Definitely feels like moments away from Gaming Gladiators. Maybe trying their look at a high ground push. As I say though, Roshan is there, so
probably going to wait for
likely that they'll go for the pickup on that one.
Yeah, it's going to shift up top in about 40 seconds, so imagine they're going to set up around there.
That very much feels like that they're in a position where they don't really need to take too many risks right now. Gaming Gladiators are pretty comfortable hold.
Dano, thanks for 4 months. Ooh, they got him. Huge if they get him here. He has bulldoze, but you can't bulldoze off that one. Don't think it's quite enough damage, but it is enough to get him in the end.
Oh, that was
He
sick.
kinda had to Reaper because he was gonna charge.
20 seconds.
You'll take it, you'll take it.
They're already positioned around the
Not
top lane.
ultimate max value, but still, you'll take it.
Gaming's just kind of cruising. Playing the map, it feels like wherever they want. Even though LGD is getting the farm, they are completely avoiding.
They are stalling this quite well on LGD. They're not really falling much behind on Alchemist. And I think game can get weird here, so yeah. Here's Roshi. Pretty late Roshan though, 25 minutes. They waited a long time.
Whether the BKB, it's there. He's got the money for the shard if he wants to pick that up. Anything to sort of provide him some defensive capabilities. Trying to get that small crit online as well, Shiro.
We're not 14k net worth, guys. Not bad. What does she have? Let's see. Click her. Hey, fine, I'll click her. Manta, BKB. Okay, it doesn't have the big item yet. Still feels like they're so far behind. We'll see how the fight plays out.
They cannot contest up here.
I think GG was just busy chasing around LGD trying to split push on the map. They didn't have time for Rosh. Not that they have the best Rosh lineup anyway.
With this pace of this game, he's not able to.
Was Warlock banned this game? No, Warlock is never banned, dog. Hero is not picked anymore.
Yeah, this Rosh, it's gone.
Should be able to finish the tier 1 mid. Get an extra bit of a cash bonus here for the team.
Who gets this? Duracho? Okay. It's not actually that clear because usually Alk Aegis is pretty shit. You don't want to, if you die on Alk, you usually spawn without ulti and you're just dead.
Outside of the base right now. Are in a spot that
But he could siege high ground, so let's see it. Illusion Rune Luna, that's really lucky, guys. He's gonna cut 2 waves with that top lane.
For LGD to try and make their stand here against Gaming Gladiators.
He's literally better than any other rune right now.
We'll have to wait how long they want to push the issue forward here.
Yeah, they pinged it, they know. Waves are being cut. Look at the net worth, it's clawing back towards LGD. This is very frustrating.
So this is the final wave that Gaming has if they do want to go threaten that high ground. Level 18 has been hit on Duracho. See if he does threaten a little bit here. He wants
we go. Going. He only has 1 wave though, so Luna cut the next one. So if they manage to kill this 1 wave, GG has to back. He has to heal it on Necro. Job. Well played.
There's no glyph. 13 seconds.
Gotta do something there, LGD.
Hey, they're alright. Looks like they're not killing the creeps then.
Gaming to take advantage of that glyph still being down.
So clear out the illusions.
And the Rax is gone.
Take out the range, they're onto the melee.
Melee? Okay, they have no creeps now. Look at Luna, she's cutting 2 waves, guys. That's insane. Look at the minimap. These 2 blue dots, there's illusion rune. He just got like 1,000 gold, plus saved the game with 1 illusion rune. Okay, now he mismicroed it, but oh no, it was expiring.
Nothing to say considering a charge, but doesn't want to start a fight just yet into this Aegis.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
Nice play from Shiro. Yeah, little illusion micro. Definitely making a big deal there. Level 18 now, and he does have that small crit finish. So now maybe this is that indicator for LGD. This could be the call where they feel like they're going to start having some...
Shit's gonna go down soon, guys. This is barely elite at this point. No cap.
So he can actually
barely elite.
Fights and not have to worry about just getting instantly globaled and get nothing off.
Okay. Damage as well on the top side of the river would be quite the pickup if LGD are able to catch.
Quite the pickup.
They're going to continue the siege.
BKB on Quinn. He's also ready to go fully in on the push. Duracho Onto the barracks. LGD, they may just have to
Ratch,
let this set go
yo.
by the looks of this.
They got
They
it.
don't try anything
Still
on the
though,
defensive
if you
on
look
this
at the
one,
net
so
worth
full
lead,
set of
it's
Racks
only
being
like 5,
taken out by
6k.
Gladiators.
Yeah, still too afraid.
The racks doesn't matter too much against our lineup. Spearbreaker pretty much one-shots the wave, and Luna pushes out waves very easily too. Support struggle a little bit, but yeah. They usually do. Oh, he went BKB on Necro, my man. Alright, I like that. I think... no, I said I don't think this may be necessarily the BKB game, but it is... There isn't a lot else to do, you know? I can think of.
Vision, though, does have that ward on the high ground.
A lot of Necros are skipping it because they actually don't know that you can now BKB and Ghost Shroud on Necro, and you're completely invulnerable basically. And the Spearbreaker hero is just so annoying right now. LGD are being such rats.
Starting to get a little bit better there for LGD with the way that they're just playing the full farm game around the map rather than contesting the push.
Maybe feeling strong enough to set up.
Why does he turn off his Radiance? It's simply because if he gets disrupted by SD, he doesn't want to give away Radiance. He's thinking ahead.
For looking for a team fight.
Right.
Nacho on the front lines though, the DD still in the top lane.
Smoke not finding anybody right now.
Who are you finding here? Do you want something like the quick squishy heroes? You want to get on the silencer first, take him out? You know, what would be the ideal catch for LGD?
You probably at least want to know where the silencer is, and someone has to stop the global to come out. But we'll see who they want to jump first.
They've got eyes on the two of them.
He gets a charge.
There's interrupts in the initial attempt from
Okay. Ulti, global. They traded egg for global. Ace? I don't know, he lingered. Lingering Ace. Got the double grab though. Huge stuns. Got 2 supports off it. What? That's crazy. Good job, Duracho. Hot dog is how he's doing the Nightfall. Not so bad for LGD in the end anyway. They didn't lose a core. And GG ended up losing a core with Aegis, so that's actually not that bad.
Something to be found, but still not quite what LGD were hoping for.
I mean, look how much they have to commit just to kill Ace, and he actually had the BKB coming.
Oh, he's blowing his nose mid-game on Duracho, holy shit. He's actually sick, dude. But I feel like his sickness is making him play better. I think it's giving him like he said in an interview, right? He just said like, I can't think of choking, like I can't think of being nervous. I'm just sick, so I just want to survive. He's actually playing kind of good, you know? I know this game doesn't look impressive, but I think he actually played this game well.
If they lost their Luna in that situation, it would have been rough. Nothing to say. Trying to clear out the way.
Okay, I might have jinxed them, boys. 8-second Aegis. Okay, they didn't look at the timer at all. Oops.
He's got his BKB ready here for the second round.
He's got the blink as well.
He's going to be out. Nothing to say though.
Radiance again. Man, the Spearbreaker hero is just not okay, dude. Get him. I don't know how you get him. Disruption, beautiful on the Alk too. He stuns himself again. Oh my god.
We'll live to see another day. Tofu will be okay. They're looking to keep going. How long on this egg? 20 seconds. Full butterfly now for Shiro.
I mean, Shiro,
full fucking butterfly. Wow.
Slowly, he's doing it. You know, the farm is there.
Can they keep him alive? BKB is back up. Can they protect him? Push just continued to commence. Glyph still cooldown for about.
What are you gonna do with the high ground? Honestly, I don't know if this push is so good. This time they don't have Aegis, so very risky. Here comes the disruption. He tries. He didn't find it. Jumped in. Abyssal. Okay, a little bit miscoordinated, but Luna wasted BKB. Duracho got it off. He didn't. Oh my god. Ace is dead. Duracho almost dead. He goes in on Quinn. What a crazy play, and it pulls it off. Insane play by Quinn. Insane. Oh, he saved the game there. If he didn't go in there, Duracho stuns himself. You know, it's a Tuesday, boys. So don't worry about it. It happens all the time. If he didn't get the Luna there, guys, it's a fucking game, dude. I mean, not game, but it's really bad. It's a huge loss. Now it's fine. Sus push, though. Like, hey, you have no Aegis, guys. You're not that much stronger. I think in GG's mind, they're like 15 to 20k gold ahead. They're not realizing that this game is pretty much even. If they push like that, then yeah, they aren't realizing.
I think it was like 100 HP or something like that.
Okay, Sam just coming. Ooh, Quinn is a Kaya enjoyer, but I will just say this, that it doesn't work with the Heartstopper, so I'm sure it's still fine, though. He's gonna get a lot more power when he gets this now, though. Holy shit. The Sanj alone is insane.
Gaming Gladiators' favor.
Definitely seeing though that Shiro, if they don't give him the respect, he is going to be doing a lot of damage now at this point with
You
this
got it.
butterfly.
Very good shard for Centaur. Actually, kind of can win games.
Keeping this game alive here, LGD.
Yeah, Sanj works. That's why I like to buy Halberd instead of Kaya Sanj. But yeah, it's good for the ulti, of course, and it's good for your heals a little bit. It's not a bad item.
It's always going to be the best place for them.
If he doesn't feel like he needs evasion, then it's good.
Kind of like perfect positioning with his egg and sun.
And it's not the best evasion, yeah.
Actually make an
Just
aggressive
Luna.
move themselves. They're feeling confident perhaps after that last fight.
If it was
very
Luna
close to
TA, I would
this
say he
fight.
needs to buy Halberd.
Pretty much everybody there on the side of gaming, so don't blame them if they feel quite a bit more confident now.
Might see a smoke from Gaming Gladiators themselves as well. Yeah, Celery's about ready to
Here we go.
pop. Smoke on smoke.
Gaming in the smoke.
I mean, Roche is soon going to be coming up.
Tofu's working on that eggs. We saw the power of the Dark Portrait yesterday. It was kind of fucking crazy.
From any of these single target disruptions or plays from Gaming Gladiators.
Roche, it's a long spawn.
Ace. Smoke dispelled. Both teams aware of one another.
Zhao Laudi.
Potentially setting up for something.
There's a lot of healing on Primal, Necro, and Alk. Shouldn't Luna prioritize Skadi? It is a good Skadi game. I wouldn't say it's a bad one. I think she could have considered it, but I'm looking at her item build now. Like if she buys Skadi instead of Butter, that's the only replacement, right? And she might be lacking damage, she feels like. But yeah, I don't think it would have been bad. Definitely considerable.
Roche 1.5. GD getting more and more time.
I think they'll want to try and contest this Roshan though. Yes, they certainly feel a whole lot stronger right now, LGD.
Yeah, especially, I mean, with the Lincolns in particular, for nothing to say. Now he's going to be able to
he's getting fat on SB, boys.
Perhaps just eat one of these big spells or two.
He's gonna get BKB. Does he have shard? Yeah, he has shard on SB too. It's a really good shard, guys. People don't know about the shard enough. We need to lecture the people. So this planar pocket, right? It says Barathon dissolves the planar space, increasing his own magic system and redirecting the first target enemy spell. But guys, if there is no targeted spell, Barathon simply has 80% magic resistance for 5 seconds, which is better than a BKB. He gets crazy tanky with this shard. Oh, here we go. Is he jumping? Oh, he didn't find anybody. Took a little stroll, it's all good.
They're in towards the triangle, LGD.
That was close to disaster.
So if you're alone, you have a free BKB basically. Need nullifier? Yeah, it would be a good nullifier game, but nobody really wants to buy it on Gaiman, and you can BKB nullifier also. If he wants to, you can buy. Oh my god, Deracho. Deracho is on that stunning himself kind of vibe right now. Looking for openers, but there was a ward, so he couldn't get it. Only 4k gold, guys. I think actually LGD are winning right now. Like, straight up. Let's look at the win percent graph.
Check this illusion push in mid.
It says 20%. So, Gaben does not believe. But usually when you're close to even with an Alk, you're winning. But apparently, not according to Gabe. So, Gabe sees something we don't.
All these little lines, the fact that they've now got...
I think 20% sounds heavily inaccurate right now.
My goodness, looking new.
Oh my god, what a stun. It's over. They just lost this fight. No way. Celery's just like, fuck this. Trying to TP out. What a find by LGD. Yeah, 20% my butt cheek, dude. Literally my butt cheek. No way, bro. And now they get Aegis, and now the game is fucking hard for GG, boys. Very hard.
Split push plays that were coming out. Spirit Breaker cutting bottom, Luna cutting mid. Eventually, someone reacts as soon as they see Quinn. No hesitation.
No fucking hesitation. I mean, that was all because of the split push they set up earlier, guys. Look at bottom and mid, it's too pushed, so. Spirit Breaker, baby. LGD does not seem like noobs here. They're doing very good. It's Necro against the world now.
Neck and neck with that Alchemist now. And an Aegis.
It really feels like some of the best Luna performance we've seen, really, honestly, with how Shiro's done in terms of finding the farm, keeping the game alive with his
Shiro is fucking owning
himself and the illusions. He's been doing so much.
I mean, him and nothing to say, even though you don't really it's like this invisible
Yeah,
kind of
there it goes. There it goes. Up it goes. Gabe regretting his words a little bit. Aren't you, Gabe? Still favoring GG despite everything. I have no idea why. Is it maybe the Grimsoak Ags he's calculating? I don't even know. I think, you know what it is, chat? People, he's not used to seeing like Spearbreaker mid probably. So he's like confused what's happening.
Pretty confident with their fight, but they're definitely feeling a little bit more scared of this Luna. They probably need to start.
That's my only guess.
For nothing to say, because he's just getting way too big on this Spearbreaker now too. And
in the bottle.
Calculating the sword Rex. Oh, that shit does not matter.
Got away from being able to pick up the full day list as well. This Luna,
not against this lineup.
An absolute terror in these team fights.
We'll see though. Maybe there's hope.
I mean, Why Smile is also queuing up for the big play. He's going
Stupid ass Spearbreaker, dude. How did it get through?
He's gonna get these eggs off every single time.
God. You know, the only reason Quinn has such a good lane is because there is a Spearbreaker. He's trying to buy Hexo on Quinn. I'm not sure like what his item is. He's thought about it. He tried queued up Hex. He queued up Octarine. I think his actual item is probably Refresher. Or is it too soon maybe? Shiva into Refresher sounds kind of good too. Potentially.
They don't have the same way to be able to push these waves invisibly.
But yeah.
Right? Like, now it's difficult for them to actually keep
SP is looking kind of juicy right now.
Spearbreaker kind of charge thing to be able to deal with it. So they kind of have to stick as this unit now on Gaming Gladiators for the next, probably for these next like 2-3 minutes.
Hex it is.
LGD patiently waiting. We'll be able to find the Demon Edge. A big kill.
Ooh, DD on Luna, guys. Oh, fuck, my tower. Help. Purge him, somebody.
Forces out the fortification. Now it's Gladiator's turn to try and do something on the defensive. We'll see if they're able to put a stop to this one.
I mean, as soon as that tower drops, these racks are going to drop in seconds.
Try and get the jump on his
oh, got the Lotus off before Ace jumped in. Ace in trouble. Nice push away, though. That's a beautiful usage of the thing. What the fuck is Duracho doing? He forced BKB. Could be worse. Duracho didn't use his, so that's actually a good win. Oof, I thought Duracho was going to stun himself in the Lotus. I was so sure of it. Wow. Good play by Duracho in the end.
Actually forces Shiro to use his. They'll back away.
You'll take that. 2 minutes left on Aegis. Gotta hold, gotta hold. This is a close-ass game, boys. What the fuck?
Picked up by New, the Lotus picked up by Planet. So many things to just throw upon this Luna and just allow Shiro to get in and do the damage. LGD, they may have been pushed back, but I'm pretty sure they'll be looking to go again. Still 2 minutes to play aggressive.
Why are we saying Sproink in the chat, though? There's no entrance, guys. What the hell are you guys talking about?
Even Grimstruck, I mean, this Lotus could be incredibly effective. Gaming now, a bit trapped inside their own base.
Oh, Duracho jump. He does have BKB, but he doesn't use it because he wants to save it for his buyback. Massive jump though. Great find by LGD. Man, these guys are on something. Yesterday when we were watching them, they had pretty terrible smokes against Spirit. BKB pop. Buybacks. Here it is. There it is. Come on, let's see it. Scythe? Oh, nothing to say. Huge kill. Shiro will die too. Okay. Buyback by nothing to say. Can they kill him again? That's a real question. No bashes, no bashes, no bashes. This guy is not bashing. Unlucky. Hit him like 4 times. Oh, the TP by Luna. No way, dude. Insane. How did he TP? The Glimmer Cape TP. Okay, that was somewhat bad, letting him TP. But also, Duracho hit him like 4 times. He didn't fucking bash Luna. I just needed to bash him once.
And then even though it was a short one, he's still
wow.
away. Both teams expending a buyback.
Okay, dude. Okay.
Nothing to say with a buyback from
Alright, Quinn level 25. He's hitting Exodia level territory, guys. We talked about this. Unfucking hinged amount of damage coming soon.
I watched Shiro pop Satanic and turn to try to hit, and I'm just watching his health actually going down anyway. So does still
where the fuck was the basher, boys? Where the fuck was the basher? Facts, thanks, man.
Gonna be very crucial. Duracho having his use his for the defense there, and then also now Spearbreaker, nothing to say. He used his to try to join that fray afterward. Yeah, he got worried.
He got the BKB purchase as well, now ready for the next fight. So a new BKB on him, close to the 25 as well, on nothing to say. MKB now finally done with the Courier coming back up. Duracho's able to pick up his Demon Edge. Big items for himself.
Demon. Alright. I don't know what's coming here. Refresher on SP, that would be insane. But he does not have buyback. I don't know how he even managed to take so much damage to die last game. I mean, last fight, but he doesn't have a BKB. Maybe he needs a BKB, actually. Taking a little bit Celery refresher would be huge. Honestly, the supports on GG are actually kind of griefing. Usually they're the best supports in the world, like 2 of them. But
oh, it is.
I would say like their lack of farm is actually costing them a lot now too. Maybe they need to buy Midases, I don't know. He just got his eggs on Tofu, but they would win the game if they had refresher on Silencer, I feel like, as well. Hero has BKB still. No? What's happening? The jump, the 3-man side by Centaur! Diracho insanely fucking in trouble. Oh, they have to run, bro. They have to run for fun. Hold up, are they turning this? Quinn in trouble. He can't TP anymore as BKB ended. They don't want to commit on Necro. He's fucking scary. Wanna ulti him. Boom, he's dead. Disruption. Holy shit. They got him still, okay. Nothing to say. He does not buy back. He does not buy back. They have to kill him right here. They can't. A little funny 5-second charge cooldown, you know. Yeah, man, this Necro is doing a lot of work these fights, guys. I don't know what to say. He is doing so much work. Staying alive.
And they find the big one. They take Shiro out. Buyback is available for him. We'll see how much they're able to take here, Gaming Gladiators, before the buybacks come out from LGD. It's Diracho in on the mid lane. Tier 3s are gone. Onto the backs. There's the buyback from Shiro. Gaming Gladiators
Buyback.
expected immediately.
Time to back.
They got out big there on the side of Gaming. Forcing these buybacks. Roche, 50 seconds till coming back up.
Next, got shield rune on Diracho. They're gonna use this. Nah, the 2 buybacks, they're just gonna cool off, see what else the main can do. Tormentor, Roche up in about a minute or so. They need to get ready, for sure. It's gonna be top lane. Night Roche. LGD are in a better position to set up for this Roche. Guys, you need to get there on Gaiman. You can't fuck around. You need to wake up.
Lotuses and Lincolns actually are the dream versus these single target abilities, but
Luna queuing up Rapier. You can do it, Luna. Come on, you can do it. I think you can do it with the damage reduction.
Feels like he does need it, just be able to bring down this Necro, because their overall damage, it's not fast enough to kill him, it seems like. He's getting this regen just to build up constantly. And yeah, just the overall damage.
He's not even close to done on Necro, guys. He can synth his eggs too, and then buy anything. Refresher, maybe. Still think refresher or maybe some sort of blink dagger, like overwhelming blink. Both are fine.
The big one, Shiro, and nothing to say.
2 BKBs, 2 ultis. Not second heart. There's no way. See, I don't flame Quinn for his item build. I think his item build is fine. The other guy, his item build was whack, dude. That was a whack guy's item build. I think it was Somnus.
Could make the difference as well. Those last few jumps
Quinn would never buy 2 hearts and travels too, you know, you wouldn't. He still won? Yeah, but there's Herald games that are the players that have won with 4 boots. Does that mean I'm buying boots? No. That is not happening, brother. Oh my god, the refresher Phoenix? Where did this come from? Oh, that's big. That's really big. Level 18 too.
His mana pool is quite lackluster, though. I think he's lost a bit of it. He's at 699 mana, so pretty much has to.
Is this TI? That's true. It's not a Herald game. But also, if you're 20k gold ahead and you just press whatever button you can, you know, it doesn't really, didn't really affect the game, right? He was already owning.
Get some vision here for maybe New to follow up with a potential boost on the illusions. They're pressuring in on the mid lane as well. Gaming Gladiators, they might have to do something about this.
Oh yeah, the creeps are in. This is awkward. 1 minute left to Roche. Are they just gonna give it? Oh, this is so awkward. Illusion Room, baby. 2 times now. He's got a massive impact. Illusion Room winning some Dota games or what? Glyph fuse? That's huge.
Quinn is walking back. Okay, so he's trying to save his TP to build his team.
There's no way. They can't. I mean, honestly, you know what fucking is illegal? Actually, now that I think about it, why is Celery not there? Why did they need him in the fight? I don't know, either way. They made the decision. Now they're gonna give up Roche. Risky. Giving up Roche against Luna with no buyback, that's very unfortunate.
They're gonna go as a unit.
Now they all had to back. I mean, maybe it is actually too scary fighting 5v4, even if Silencer can global.
They probably still want to fight because they feel maybe like they have like some of this number advantage with Quinn having this buyback.
Celery can't really kill the illusions, that's true. Stormcrafter, wow, that's an unusual choice by Ace. Ooh, they're gonna maybe make it, guys. Half HP.
Look at the
Ooh, it's
positioning
close.
from
There's
Nothing to Say.
2 eggs though on Why You Smile. Nothing to Say broke it. Oh my god. Holy shit, this could be enough. Oh, it's so close. He's not dead. He's hitting the egg. Diracho. He got it. Holy shit. Both of them dead. No buyback or Nothing to Say. Quinn actually ends up dying. What is happening? The Luna doing insane damage. The Luna, he can't win the man fight though. Age is down. He has no buyback, 5 minutes. Quinn, stop chasing this guy. You gotta kill Shiro. Refresher. Ah, there's no way. Ooh. What was that Luna damage, guys? Luna plus Centaur Blade Mail was like killing everybody. Oh, Centaur Blade Mail, right? It looked like it at least. Yeah, he pretty casual Blade Mail, bro.
Solo killed the egg. He just full commits onto it.
That was beautiful. Beautiful focus by Diracho too, killing the egg for sure.
I mean, they can just push the two most important heroes are gone.
Nothing to Say will be back in
20
Holy
seconds. Shit.
20 seconds and buyback will be there for the Spirit Breaker.
SD griefed. I didn't see what SD did. That's SD can always grief with the disruption. It always can happen.
Did just die on the first go.
Rapier Luna when she spawns, but she has no spawn for 90 seconds, bro.
I mean, can they hold?
I don't know how they hold. Win bot back, Ace bot back. They still have buyback on Silencer.
They're going for the Megas. They're playing it safe here, just in case.
Nothing to say.
Megas first.
Available.
Wait.
A 4v5 at the least here.
How did he get an Alchemist illusion? Oh, okay, I get it. So he disrupted Alchemist and Tofu stole the Alchemist illusion. That's funny.
Nothing to say, trying to start off the defense.
Nothing to say, trying to stall. Oh, who can go? They knocked him back. Ace has no buyback. This will be a massive kill. He refreshed.
The supernova popped successfully.
The building, the objectives are being taken.
The base exposed. They've got to do something crazy here, LGD, if they want to hold.
I don't know, 30 seconds. They almost can hold, I feel like. I don't know, it's close. Charge in. Got the stun. Nothing to say. No BKB, maybe.
Trying to hit onto the Ancient himself.
The Ancient, dude, 20 seconds. Glyph. Oh my god, this is terrifying, guys. They could lose the game right here. Quinn has no buyback. They need to kill the throne in time. Hit the throne, guys. 15 seconds, 10. If Luna spawns, she has a rapier. She kills everybody. Necro ulti to try to stall. Hit the throne. Oh, I think they got it, right? Surely. Diracho low. Diracho, no buyback. That was close, dude. That was fucking close. Oh my god, help. If they somehow held, dude. There's Luna spawning with rapier and he just wins. No buyback, Diracho. Nobody had buyback. Not Quinn, not Ace. On the hair of a throw. They had to commit throne, by the way, guys, because if they don't, Mega Creeps, Luna, Rapier, you could lose. So it was good committing on throne. Funny ending though. Goddamn. Good game. That was a fun game.
Sort of anything like a 10-second less on that cooldown of the buyback.
Game took control of the game early. Owned, but LGD played some high-level Dota, kept themselves alive, and then ended up making the game like in their favor. And Gaben still managed to come back afterwards. Gaben was right about the percentage, I guess. Somehow. Report SD. Alright, let's get a clip on that SD. Maybe we'll get it on the highlights here. What happened? What did SD do?
This Necro pick seemed to be pretty perfect for Quinn to take over.
I think it certainly did.
Necro was broken, yeah.
Insane opening here to this final day of the International. Both teams absolutely playing their hearts out. But as it is, Gaming Gladiators,
LGD equals losing to Gaming Diracho. Okay, that sounds like a bit of a stretch.
A phenomenal showing for this
Phenomenal.
first game. I really thought LGD had that middle part of the game that they were going to
Yeah,
be
Necro is not getting through, boys. I talked about it pre-draft. I thought they would ban it for sure.
To the racks, but ultimately that third Roche fight.
He disrupted a 10% HP alc. Really? Alright, let's see that again.
Yeah, and it looked like they had it for a second. The Luna Shard just was doing so much damage, but I think Nothing to Say dying at the start of the fight really hurt them. He wasn't able to protect the egg, which was really important for kind of their success. Also, there was an uncharacteristic mistake, I think, from Gaming with the high ground push. I was really surprised because they're probably the best team at this early game.
Why does Age think he's so cool?
They know when to do it. They know
Well,
how
you
to
choose
do it
chewing
without
gum,
dying,
which automatically
after they
makes
had
you
this
cool.
really nice early game lead. They kind of threw it away a little.
He doesn't even care that he's a TI, you know.
Game, but they managed to come strong. But like I want to talk about like how
The
they managed
chewing
to
gum chewer.
take that mid-game lead.
He doesn't even care. I don't care, bro.
Support because they play so well with the CCNC.
He should just put a cigarette in his mouth.
Make an even game to look like insanely one-sided.
Wears hat
right?
backwards.
They're pushing for a long time. They're
baggy
pressuring
pants.
them. Of course, they've fused
Then he's got the full look.
on the high grounds. But I mean, the fights around this rush pit, like they were deciding, and I think
Dude, this game was so close. Wow. I think Luna regrets not. Maybe she didn't have gold, but she didn't have rapier for that fight top.
Instead, and like it was like very.
Oh, this guy. That's funny, Cam.
Having a look at some of the reactions there from not only the players, but also their supporting members too. This game wasn't clean at all by any means for Gaming Gladiators. We've already pointed out the high ground issues that they had, but what exactly were LGD
I think GG only made one really sloppy move. Well, getting caught top, but also the push when they had a 4K lead only mid was kind of weird.
Just like a little bit of sloppiness and lack of discipline from Gaming in general. Like for example, when they smoked into the triangle.
Oh my god, he's crazy that he got away there.
The fact that they overcommitted and dived and threw away the lives of 4 heroes when they had like, it was close to like 5 or 6K leads so early on. Like that was kind of where they could stop.
Okay, let's look at this fight. You guys said SD Grief this fight. Let's see it.
And I think that was like a massive.
Let's see the SD Grief. Where is it?
Otherwise, like I think they did a really good job getting to that place.
Couldn't save the egg.
In the first place.
Luna, the panicking.
Allow them to be everywhere on the map. I think Ace usually he plays incredibly.
No, that's not a grief.
Game, he was way more sacrificial. He was way lower on the net worth.
That was not a grief. I don't know. Chat's fucking delusional. The fucking the Alcat and Grimstroke E on him, and the Luna had no BKB anyway. It didn't matter if you disrupt him or not. Luna's gonna be stunned, so it doesn't matter.
They didn't have Shivas.
Poor Celery, did you guys see that? He went to go for the fist bump.
It was not even close to a save.
Oh, it happened to me many times.
But I can see why it looks like that, but it wasn't.
There's a game too. He's got to get back in the zone.
The grief could have been
like you need to have Shivas, you need to have Vessel.
That he didn't disrupt somebody earlier that he should have, but I didn't really see who or why. Everybody's BKB, it's kind of difficult.
But then they go out, they regen, and then they go back, and this is like how they lost many fights.
I was a little bit worried about the Alex.
They lost that fight for sure.
Be quite tumultuous throughout this event. He's had some really
at that point, they lost it for sure.
And that mid game was where I worried about if the Duracho Alk was going to be able to carry it. Obviously, we see it. It was able to in this way. But what else?
Is this clip where he griefed? Is a different one?
Meant that late game was kind of difficult. That he wasn't really hitting the timings or couldn't be together as much with Gaming Gladiators.
The biggest thing with Alk is you.
The clip of my ogre.
Early game timing.
It's all ogre now.
Always what gaming goes for.
A really funny one.
I think the Alk looked really good up until the high ground push, and then after that, it kind of just ended up being a little scary because he'll get outscaled by the Luna really quickly. And I think they threw their gold lead up to around only 4 or 5K gold, and when you have an Alk, it's always just fake. So it started to look a little scary, but I think just the power of Necrophos in this draft it kind of showed. Also Primal Beast, where like they have double hearts. I think there was none on LGD, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude,
maybe
Resolution is fucking evolving, dude.
I just think that
every day he gets like new accessories and more hair gel. Now there's a fucking lion necklace. 5 fucking rings. He's fucking evolving, guys. His one more button is gonna get unbuttoned by the time the final comes around.
Being tanky is very important, but how you get there is by collecting gold and experience. And the way that Gaming Gladiators do it is so fast compared to other teams. And a lot of this comes with pressure on the map. Quinn here, 8 minutes into the game, they just got a kill on the Spear Breaker. He's constantly crossing into the enemy.
DJ Khaled soon.
And you already have an observer ward in this part of the jungle. So what he does is puts himself in an offensive position, but also is stealing stacks that enemies made. That means he's basically getting himself more gold while wasting their time with this move. And this continuously happened the first 15 minutes of the game. Here's the obvious Shadow Demon stacking 2 camps in this area.
They never cleared their own stacks. The problem about doing stacks for Luna is she doesn't farm them until quite a lot later. You want to sit bottom.
Instead saying we're ganking and clearing stacks easily using Necrophos, who's tanky and has tons of AoE damage. Very able to do this at this stage of the game. Now the invade failed.
I can see Luna 12 minutes in, she doesn't have Mask of Madness. Like, she doesn't want to clear stacks.
Here, this ink swell around the Primal Beast. If Luna gets within this range, she gets stunned and probably comboed. She interrupts the first stun. Stampede keeps her slightly outside of that range, and that's why they are able to disengage and win that huge fight against Gladiators. But what did they do immediately after they respawned? They went back to the same spot they do not want to let them clear these stacks easily. They want to get kills, they want to accelerate the gold advantage, and this all helps them accelerate their timing. So they win this fight, and Dyrachyo rotates over with his Radiance to clear this Ancient stack, taking it away from Luna. And
yeah, LGD had their game saved a few times. Honestly, yeah, they impressed me the way they played.
BKB finished on Alchemist.
Overall, this game.
Already set up to prep
They didn't look like they were making a lot of mistakes, you know? It just looks like they had work strategy.
It's because they're invading constantly in slightly abnormal ways and winning great fights. It was a very, very close game, though.
It was a really close one. That early game, we've already said it many times. You said
Their
it.
laning was also a bit
sometimes
worse,
struggle with the lane.
honestly.
These gaming gladiators, they love the
That might have
tempo,
been a
they
skill
love to be
issue.
aggressive for themselves. Everyone in this arena, they loved the game one, and it's nice to know that
It was a good game one, guys. Good way to kick off finals day, boys. Let's go.
To be able
Come
to see
on.
some more action just like that. But it's not only people in this arena that are enjoying TI-12. There are locations all across the world right now that are enjoying the action that is
These guys are just eating. Nobody's watching.
So Game Gladiator fans, LGD fans, they span all the way across the world, not just here, guys.
Yeah, and the game is amazing. Like, you know, you expect this game to be like over soon because
everyone's watching in bars. Anyone in a bar now, brother?
But at the same time, like, it's just like a very bad.
If anybody's watching my stream in a bar, you're a cool bar. All other bars are lame. Drinks on me, bar.
Until the very end.
Yeah, we talked
Send me a
about
bill.
how gaming maybe made a mistake on the high ground push, but I think LGD
Hope there's not a lot of bars.
behind was really commendable. They actually came back into the game at some points. They had a rapier timing on this Aegis, and it was just unfortunate that the contest on the Roche fight didn't work out because he ended the game with a rapier in his inventory. He was just dead for 2 minutes, so he couldn't use it. And so in the next game, I'm probably looking for their lanes to go slightly better in the draft. I think maybe the Necro ban.
Oh, I'm done eating fruit soon. Man, I'm full vegan today, boys. Look at me go. I had pasta. I mean the gnocchi, whatever it's called. Vegetarian and fruit. Where's my meat at?
Kind of fix some of the big major mistakes in the draft.
I guess a bit later I'll eat
I
something.
think they'll be kind of set for the next game.
Alrighty, well, let's see where the crowd is sitting. If they're Gaming Gladiator fans, if they're LGD fans, if they're hoping for a 2-0, if they're hoping for 3
Right here,
games. So
real
let's see, Slacks, where are you? Where are you?
Hello, I am here with the LGD fans. LGD fans, this is the darkest that it has looked. They are down a game and they need us now more than ever. Gentlemen, ladies, it is time. Please get your dogs out.
Hot dog! Oh, Flex gave hot dogs to people.
Excuse you.
Dude, I'm imagining my hands after touching that hot dog. Ooh.
Will not be ignored. Get out your celery! Okay, a little less violent with the celery. We've also been talking in honor of our vegetarian gaming gladiators, the celery dance.
This guy's fucking eating it in the back.
Celery dance! Celery dance!
What the hell is that? No, no!
God help me.
We will not let these calories.
It's ninja all over again.
Vegetarians beat us. We are preserved. We are the hot dogs. LGD hot dog one more time. LGD. LGD.
Slacks is eating, bro, at this point. Lunch.
Oh god, no, get him away from Slacks, get away from Slacks. I saw my last thing even behind, like maneuver there, he said he's checking on the hot dog. But that is a great bit. We love to hear the chants. Celery, team hot dog. Where are you guys going for game
I
number
hope those
2?
hot dogs were cooked for Slack's sake. I hope so.
They're going to face Team Spirit again in the grand finals.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not biased panelists. We are
I am.
very... Okay.
Oh.
I'm very biased. Like, even like if they manage to win this game, like with this, you know, back and forth, you know, happening in the game for gaming gladiators, I don't think like the next.
Look
game
at
is
that
gonna
necklace,
look any
boys.
different. Like if they get their lineup with the, you know, pushes and like how.
What's
they can
the
take
next
down the
evolution,
towers
dude?
Early on, even earlier than this game, I think it's gonna
I
be
don't
like
even know
super
anymore.
easy, super one-sided.
Okay, you guys might not be biased, but maybe I can win you over because we do have a listen in. We have Inside the Pods for
I
Game
am
and the Gladiators during that game one.
biased. Oh, I like this.
It doesn't matter, I think. No, we just want to fight. Fuck this Roche. I don't need these objectives. Just want a straight fight. Head to head.
Straight fight for the game.
Did
And
it convince you?
They just want to fight?
Yeah.
That was a weird clip.
They come and all they
But
want to
okay.
do is just take fights. They don't care about objectives. They don't care about buildings or Roche or anything like that. Just make sure you're killing the enemy heroes.
And just kill them twice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm biased for Game 3, so...
Okay, so you're...
Game 3 would be hype, I'm not gonna lie.
I think, you know...
Then again, I want cosplay competition already. So game 2-0 already, so I can see some boobs. Let's go. I'm just kidding.
It's also like the level of Dota now is just like so
We'll see.
unbelievably high when it gets really close. Like when we see these 78-minute games, we're getting all the tier 5 items out. That's the hype. That's the stuff I want to see today. I want to go the distance.
And you wanted to go the distance. You want 70 plus of minutes.
Let's see if the boys are down to watch today. Messaging around a little bit.
It's still a little bit away, but we can talk about some change-ups. That Necro is a
Puppy online, last online 2 hours ago? What the hell has he been doing? 2 hours ago. That's random.
The Chen, the Ench on the side of LGD for Gaming Gladiators to pick up.
I think it's hard to make an argument for Chen
Is he
and Edge
coming?
just because they both fill the same
Flight
role.
time from
if you ban
Estonia to
one, it's
Gothenburg?
kind of forced
Monka?
to ban both, otherwise there's no point.
Alkaline,
So
next 4
they
months.
have to choose between Dazzle or Bristle if they want to ban the Necro. And I think gaming has shown for both heroes that it's really, really scary to deal with. And I think as of now, Bristle probably has... People are more used to playing versus it than the Dazzle, especially because Dazzle's a flex hero. It goes mid, it goes offlane for gaming. But the Bristle's kind of always offlane, so you'll know... You go in the draft knowing what's going to happen, and you kind of at least can have a plan walking into it.
Yeah. I imagine this time LGD will have first pick as well, since it's game 2, which gives them the advantage, because last game, obviously, the Necro came out at the end of second phase, where they got to just like counter their lane and have a really
Necro Foss, boys. Necro Foss.
Have that this time.
It should always be second phase banned, I think. If you want any meta mid laner, I think you need to get it out of the way.
Right, in the second phase, I think it's important. But I do think that there's 2 topics that they need to like discuss within the team. First is like how to prevent those rotations from supports and like protecting your mid lane, because this is where, you know, Gaming Gladiators start to pressure on you super hard. And the second thing is about item builds.
Honestly, they didn't do that much this game.
It has a lot of regen. Like you need to have Vessel, you need to have Shivas, you need to have some ways to deal with it.
Look, I'm going to ask you a question. You can tell me no. You don't have to answer.
Racho is fucking asleep. He's dead. Dead guy.
And you were facing up against Gaming Gladiators. You guys lost game 1. What was that 15 minutes before you spent like to look towards game 2? What was
Did you see the Kuzuya tweet 3 hours ago? Alright, I'll check out.
It was a lot about... We talked a lot about the Chen, which is kind of the...
What's the tweet?
Guys are going to try to end the game really fast, and we need to find a way to deal with it. And we didn't find the solution in time, and so it's time to see if LGD can find the solution in time.
Alright. Well, the players are walking out now.
The Racho is gonna collapse on the stage, man.
Maybe there's gonna be a little bit more in it.
Nah, it's kind of a useless tweet.
Want to know more about LGD?
Dude, you know what my dream would be, guys? This is my dream today. Oh.
You just put carry mag and throw Lena mid or what?
When is this? Carry. This is this year.
We'll have to see here. I do know for a fact that we've seen some interesting heroes from Shiro.
Well, they're gonna put the Skyrath. Wait, are they gonna put the Skyrath mid?
No, I believe that's Kiyotaka. I think that's Kiyotaka.
Is this
Mother.
Willow? It's Carry Willow. Did you know how?
Carry Willow. That's the biggest meme this tournament.
这是选择到最后几手的时候再决定把它当成1号位的。
Carry Dark Willow. Yeah. What in God's green art is this?
Can't believe people did it after that. Arteezy 23 Savage.
可以算是我们队伍的强项吧，但是我认为是什么驱使它成为我们强项，可能更多是我们队伍生活平时
They only won 1 game, I think.
聊英雄、聊阵容比较偏多吧，就是日积月累的形成吧。
Simulation over time. Wow. Zhao is about to cook up some shit game too, boys. Get ready.
我们为什么可以一直选比较偏新的英雄？然后我觉得更多还是出自于我们一个是团队的自信，然后再加上更多是我们选这个新英雄的大哥，我们3大哥都很自信，然后并且很敢打，我觉得这是比较关键的。
Can't even blame them for their performance last game.
我觉得是他们自信的表现。
It was fucking close, honestly. And that was a hard game.
我觉得更多是良好的团队氛围。我觉得是我们彼此每一个人都觉得你玩就是可能 就可能我们中单想玩猛犸的时候，我们每个人也会去鼓励他。然后我们3号位想玩蜘蛛的时候，我们彼此互相都会觉得你玩肯定可以的，就是这样的。
Willow's almost immortal with Octarine. And below, bro, that's like 1 hour into the game. What are you doing until 1 hour into the game, though? Maybe you would have won with a different hero.
先进并且多样这个问题，我认为我们更多的是我们每个选手对于自己打法的自信吧。我觉得，更加坚信自己玩。我们就是把自己玩的东西玩得更好一点，然后越来越自信了，所以敢选东西就越来越多了。
More heroes we can choose from. Yeah. Let's see if they cook up something new this game. It wasn't really that weird of a draft they had just now. I'm expecting Primal to get banned. But let's see, maybe we'll... I mean, okay, wait, to be fair, Spearbreaker mid was kind of weird. That was a weird one. But it was so bad just because of Necro, otherwise maybe it would have been cool. Fight!
Game 2 of our lower bracket finals. We just heard it there from Y. Innovation is a confidence. This team...
Yeah, the game and banded themselves. Smart. LGD at first pick and Dire. Yep.
Last weekend. This could be the do or die. This is where the innovation is really going to come in clutch for them. How far do you push the envelope to make it to the grand
What is an
finals?
Ort? It's a forced meme.
To me, it's definitely it was their best.
I'm not forcing it.
Willow and Broodmother and Magnus, and I would love to see them go.
I think Magnus is coming back, boys. Magnus is my prediction for this draft phase. Definitely.
And they to pull something that they don't expect, and it will break their plan of like having this stable mid game.
I definitely hope they don't take the carry Dark Willow. I think the rest is good, but if you remember that game, I think the Willow took a really long time to come online.
Yeah, they're banning very game and specific heroes.
So I don't think you can.
I like that. Stick to that. Chen, Dazzle, then what? A needs to be banned, maybe.
So many items to come
Consider it.
And it really was a case of like the rest of the LGD team really like carrying the game to the point where Shiro could take part.
Yeah, because the big timing on level 20 for Dark Willow carry.
It's steal their draft.
On the W, so a lot of the time when you talk about the hero, like,
yeah,
playing for the level 20.
Hey, banned. Now I feel like if I'm LGD, I want to steal their draft somehow. Muerta is going to be picked by Gaming for sure, unless LGD pick it. Do they want a cool trade for it? What do they have?
They can take whatever they want in the draft.
Dude, I need a back scratcher,
To see how the draft changes up this time.
It's
a nice little
how they can take a lead
claw.
and,
I can reach back there. God damn it.
GG themselves, because this Broodmother had an opportunity, to pressure their towers and to create a lot of chaos, and I think this is what they should be.
Muerta? They stole the Muerta, yeah.
Specific, but
Figured.
something unique.
LGD had the first pick. They're still focusing on that Dazzle, that Chen Enchantress. Like you said, Gunnar, if you're going to take one out, take both of them out. So that's their 3 bans, and it opens up the Muerta for them to be able to get their hands on.
The cool thing about the Muerta is we were talking about the Necrophos. And so
CK, by the way, ignored. Oh my god, just pick it!
She's really good because she can shoot him no matter
pick it! What are they doing?
So it's kind of already like a soft counter to the Necro later.
Yeah, thank you. Without even think, bro, little bro, it's fucking CK, man. You're undefeated on CK. You have Grimstroke available, unless they ban it now.
This matchup go both ways, obviously, because Muerta's very
Beaver.
on her positioning in fights, and Chaos Knight usually goes for this like Silver Edge and stuff.
Big standing desk a little bit, boys.
If they do find her, I mean the burst is insane. Muerta is quite squishy without her ult. And Chaos Knight in general, just this patch is so
standing
strong.
desk
His
coming
laning
through.
is terrifying. Like I wonder if we'll
Beaver
see
or Grim, which one would you rather ban? I think I would rather ban Grim, but I don't know. Phoenix is not available, so don't have to think too much about that.
This is very much a Doratio. They're okay.
Necro, and you don't want to pick Necro right now, because this could be a Shiro. Muerta, he loves playing it. You don't want to play Necro into Muerta.
I think it's mostly heroes for Doratio because it's already.
Yeah, they banned the Grim, called it.
The hero he excels in.
Now I think they're looking at Weaver on game. Actually, they're not. They're not. Weaver's only good because they play it carry. I don't think they were looking at Weaver. Never mind. But LGD might be. I would ban Weaver if I'm gaming here. Actually, yeah.
So something I'm interested in is Naga Siren. I think this hero is pretty
Pango,
strong.
yeah, I want to see a Pango here.
Either in a lane matchup or just in the game.
Magnus would be good. I would consider banning Magnus as well if I'm gaming. There's nothing to say Magnus is really scary.
The whole game. And Naga does that for free with a much lower cooldown. So she's always ready to
fight. Axiom again? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, right now it doesn't look great. We'll see. Brewmaster, alright. That's an illusion counter to CK.
If I was LGD, I'd probably be looking at a Naga at some point in this draft.
Maybe Ace doesn't play CK, but it would be good to like maybe have Weaver off safe lane still in some cases for gaming and CK off lane. I know the Russian teams do that.
It's gotten them this far. It'll keep, you know, keep them going. So I don't think gaming.
They're full on targeting Celery. That is respect crazy, dude. Celery is getting every hero banned. They want to see a new hero from Celery. What the fuck?
I think it's kind of their formula.
Willow. Nesca has arrived. All right. Magnus, there it is. Damn, they didn't listen, guys. They didn't listen. Oh boy. We're in trouble. We are in trouble, guys.
Their response is Magnus
ET Spirit plus Muerta is insane damage.
ET like one of the counter picks to the CK nowadays because it stops the illusions, and along with the Magnus as well, you have their AoE RP, and there's also like one of the best nothing to say heroes, so they're looking pretty good already.
New was also.
Nesca has arrived.
In pubs a few weeks ago. He honestly, you know.
Yeah, I think this Magnus sled through was a big mistake, guys. Nothing to say Magnus. Holy shit, this guy's good. Collapse level. I think this hero is gonna be first contested, so those skewers are insane in Dota.
So I would be surprised that they just have this as a flex pick, and if you know Quinn tries to counter.
I'm trying to think of what they should be going again. I want something that buys Blade Mill. See, that's good. I like Wraith King.
Another Ace hero that he excels at. I thought they would go for the Lone Druid, but
Ace is a good fucking Wraith King too.
Nice. It's very stable, very solid. They like to play with the two cores in the side lanes, so.
I mean, they had it earlier in this weekend as well, and it was a part of that push strat that they had. Those skeletons can be very annoying and obnoxious.
I think everything right now, though, is leading for Naga Siren for LGD. This is looking really scary unless this next pick kind of counters it, which I don't really know what they can pick outside of a Pugna to prep for it. And if LGD
thinking.
I think the draft looks pretty good for them. They'll have a way to constantly give.
What would they want there? I mean, they want a Celery hero, something safe lane post 5, some bullshit, you know.
Net and sleep plays, so they just
Jakiro, Magnus, Rubik, maybe a Rubik.
Oh, for sure, because it can delay the game for them.
Furion. Ah, yeah. They actually had a really good game with this Furion hero before. Naga instant. Oh, it's over. It ended. The game ended.
So they take the Furion.
The game ended, boys. Congratulations, 1-1.
The strong laning 5s like Elder Titan, because what happens is the Furion goes to your safe lane, kind of exists there, and he's always a 3v2.
That's a disgusting Naga pick.
Go aggressive onto this,
disgusting Naga pick.
Now it's a 3v2, and the ET is
it's so good against all heroes, and usually when we had CK first, we usually saw Naga banned on this Brewmaster spot, but I guess they forgot. They forgot about Naga. Then they didn't deal with it.
Huge tempo and
yeah, this is so good. I mean, you need the Quinn Lesh to save this. I can't see another way. Naga is completely uncountered, guys, here. Completely. 3 lane, free game.
Yeah, thankfully for
unless they stomp, of course. I mean, if Gaiman managed to mega stomp, nothing matters, but this is a free fucking Naga game.
Gaming from pushing your base, it's to cut all 3 waves at the same
Work
time.
predictions are not always wrong. I've had a lot of good predictions.
So
I called last game.
Ways that you can pretty much delay a game. It's kind of like probably a more consistent version of Keeper of the Light, just from the carry role. So already right now,
you give us Wraith King? Yes, it sounds griefy, but it's actually pretty good. You have safe lane CK, off lane Wraith King, both strong laners. But Naga counters both, which is a problem.
How do you ever take high ground when you're playing
Pango.
You're playing into this skewer back, you have a Naga who's gonna cut your waves while they're
Pango.
That seems so difficult to ever
Pango, Lesh, Pango. Pango, Lesh, Rack, Pango.
It's so easy when you're doing it this early. Yeah, I thought that too for their previous drafts, but they seem to be make it work, you know, somehow. Just purely from banning lanes and making this aggressive moves in the mid game and like taking complete lead because of how stable their mid game is.
I think as long
Necro, yes, chat, yes. Necro is also pretty good. Now that you know Muerta is not pos 1, Necro got a lot better as well. No cap. And they got banned, of course. Fuck. Well, it's and they stole Pango. Well, then it's Lesh. It's the Lesh or nothing, I think. I don't know, you just lose. It's Ember used to be the pick here. Quinn is so confused. He's like, what the fuck? They took both my heroes.
I really like the LGD draft. I think it's much better than what they had last game. They also kind of
Pango, Lesh, Pango. Lesh, Rack, Pango.
I feel very good for them. And
Lesh Rack. You don't have a choice.
You know, he knows Pangolier.
I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Another Huskar game for him?
Huskar? No.
Like how they
hey, maybe, I don't know. There's some approach. Shaker could be okay too.
I'm not too sure. I think there's probably a Queen of Pain angle. I think Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain. Okay, I can see it, Gunnar. I can see it. I'm not sure. Lesh doesn't synergize well with their heroes, but they need something for Naga. What are they gonna get? Let's see. I called 2 picks. My brain cannot call the 3rd. That's good enough for me. Zeus is not good enough, no.
I think you can allow to have 2 melee heroes against Queen and not ban the Huskar in the last pick. I think he's juicing about it right now. He's thinking about it.
He's worried. He's telling him like, don't
Huskar
worry
is
about it,
interesting,
Huskar.
but I don't think so.
Trying to ease those nerves. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Queen,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. That's a good opinion.
Queen, yeah, I guess, but I feel like Gaimin lost a draft.
I think it does check all the boxes for Gaming Gladiators, but it's kind of.
This Queen has had the god tier game, guys. Queen of Pain. These have a god tier game to really counter Naga, but it's possible, I guess. But fuck me.
I think Gunner's popped off.
That's true. You kind of predicted everything.
Yeah, he really did.
Sorry.
No, it was great.
Never apologize.
I agree though. I think LGD have the stronger draft. I think this Pango brought
LGD
everything together. That was a
won the
hero I was
draft.
thinking of for Gaming to help deal with the Naga. But
Well, Queen used to be the counter pick to Pango mid, but then people stopped because Pango was just better hero anyway.
To go into as well.
Question is, how much is Queen of a counter to Naga illusions? That's the real question we're gonna ask ourselves. Is it enough? I'm not sure. I feel like if they just focus the Queen, there's nothing.
Yeah, I think she got picked.
There's nothing,
pretty
dude.
much raking a KS Knight, which are the same hero that she'll excel in the lane.
They can RP her and just kill her, and there's nothing to kill the Naga.
Fine, she can honestly be left alone.
And they will find the RP by just spreading illusions in the fight. It's a very hard game for Gaimin to win. I think it's a 40-60 draft at least or some shit. We'll see.
I'm just worried about supports on the LGD side. Like, how they're gonna protect the Pango from the, from being a runover with the Queen and supports.
All right, we'll keep our eyes on mid. We'll see how impactful this Naga is, and we'll see how confident LGD are feeling about their draft.
The Ralph.
I am joined by Xiao8 of
Chao.
LGD, and Helen will be
Did you say Shao or Zhao?
Xiao8. You have played a countless TIs.
I don't know.
You've coached countless
Zhao
TIs.
or
You've
Shao?
won TI. When you are looking at this tournament, is there any one thing that's unique about this international compared to others in the past?
小八想问一下，你打过那么多届 TI， 也教练过那么多届 TI， 然后自己也赢得了 TI。
He's saying Shao, and I thought it was Zhao.
有什么特别之处吗？
就很久没来西雅图了，感觉西雅图
Xiao8, condolence.
It's been a while since I've been in Seattle, so that familiar feeling is coming back.
Okay,
I'm happy
okay.
to hear it. But how about all the fans who are watching across the world? This may be your last game. Is there anything you'd like to say to them to get them excited that LGD
What an
is
asshole
going
to
to continue
say.
fighting?
Okay, okay.
现场和
Sorry,
全
he
世界
saved
那
it.
么多的观众都在支持你们，这一把游戏你有什么想跟他们说，让他们热情起来的吗？
Hope she translates that one correctly.
这一把弄死他们。
We're gonna get them.
They're gonna get them. Let's get ready for game 2.
There
we go.
Some
Get 'em.
words of confidence coming into this game too here
Yeah.
for LGD up against Gaming
4
Gladiators.
tips on Duracho, what the hell?
Game one from the FOD, but they weren't able to
What's
do
going
it.
on?
Gladiators
What did Duracho
win
do?
that first game. Here in this game too, what do you think about
Is this
change-ups?
the
I'm seeing already
revenge
fact that
for
LGD,
Azure?
they've got Shiro on this Naga
I
side.
doubt it.
If his Manta play was anything to go by in the last game with the Luna, you've only got to imagine what he's going to be able to do on a Naga Siren.
Yeah,
Pango,
those are two very
Pango,
different
Pango.
style drafts versus each other. A very fast-paced draft, Gaming trying to just take advantage.
Who's casting the finals if it's not Fogged OD Pixel, guys? Who's casting the finals?
They're trying to just snowball the game out of control. LGD trying to slow things down, and if they can, their draft looks amazing, right? If they can get these later stages, this draft from LGD does look like it will.
Team
reign
title?
supreme,
I
but
got you.
can they withstand the pressure? Gaming has been the team
Moxie and
to dictate
Waga?
the pace, to dictate these quick games. This could be another one they're able to set
I
up.
hope it's
if they set
No-Tail
up
and
this
Seb.
Queen
That
of
was
Hades.
what it was last year, and people were pretty hype about it. Why not No-Tail Seb?
Concerns from the panel as well with regards to what LGD
Cap
support
SVG?
are going to do early on to sort of enable the other lanes, or how do you think that's going to play out?
Maybe it is
I
Cap
mean,
SVG.
It's just difficult to be able to, like, with the the Nature's Prophet constantly
Lyrical?
making these rotations with the teleport. That's where
Out.
something that could start.
I'm gonna hear way too much Yadoro if it's lyrical. I hope it's not lyrical. I like him, but Yadoro, you know.
It's going to be first blood for Celery.
Ah, first blood for Celery, alright.
Coming into fruition here with that level 1 play.
Whose blood grenade was that? Was that Celery's? I saw one.
Yadoro guy getting the Yadoro series.
I mean, easy grab there for him, getting set up. Quinn doesn't get the
Maybe
last
I'm
hit
flying
either
over,
way,
guys?
does get an advantage inside that
Is there a theoretical way I can make it to Seattle in 4 hours from here? If I had a F-16 jet, how long would it take me?
Perhaps that's where New and Planet are able to take some
Distance, Gothenburg,
usually just
Yeah,
wins
though.
every single lane.
7,500 kilometers.
Don't see it a lot, but Quinn
F16 top speed.
About this draft from LGD that's made him want to get the
2,000 kilometers an hour, basically.
Definitely limited stuns, right? Just looking overall what they have.
1,500 miles per hour to kilometers. We're doing the math.
Silence from the Muerta and a dead shot. It's
Can I make it?
limited. These skill shots are not the easiest things to land on something like the Queen of Pain.
I can make it.
Get that big snowball advantage. Nothing to say.
I can make it.
7 of the last hits on the first 2 waves, though. So even though he does get killed right
It's
away,
close, though. It's tight.
Very, very good start for this
Tight.
Mango. But it gets
Gotta pick me up in my an F16 and fly top speed. Not enough fuel. You can't fly for 4 hours in those jets? Really?
Very low here by the harassment from
That's so little, though.
planet. I mean, how strong of a lane is this in your book in terms of the Magnus and the Muerta?
Very strong, yeah. It's universal Magnus.
Got a refuel?
Great right click this year, I think, has.
Hell no.
He's been the one who actually
Oh, really?
first. I think they were mentioned.
At max speed, probably not, yeah. Oh, Duracho, so low. It's not first blood anyway, it's all good.
Very much playing on the edge of his life here, Duracho.
I'm glad to see more of the Magnus. I feel like this hero always has potential.
Oh, they're running Mag offlane, which is a little bit of a switch up. They almost always ran at mid. It was the Pango deny that happened, though. For sure. Pango.
It's quite a bit of attack speed slow, too, so even if they try to...
Queen is not beating Pango mid right now. That's not very good. Top lane, I don't know. It's just insanely rough lane for Wraithking. But I can see this hero is kind of stupid. Maybe Wraithking somehow can win the lane anyway. If anybody can do it, it's Ace. This guy's the best Wraithking offlane.
Good game for ET to combo up with some of his teammates.
Absolutely. I mean, he's playing... It's all about the stalling, right? Stalling out the games. They have the Magnus as well, too. 2 of the best wombo combos. And even the Naga.
Wombo combo Pango. There we go. Duracho dead. He's taking too much harass. Shiro dead too, though. Alright. Alright, not bad.
Oh, wow. The top one I really wouldn't anticipate happening, but the bottom one, with the way that they were bringing it to Duracho, I was definitely more expected. I can't believe they killed this Naga with this top lane. There's a reason this Wraith King has been constantly picked for this.
Pango got this right now. Quinn has a lot of pressure.
Keeping eyes on this mid as well. Definitely a match.
Are you missing any CS here, Quinn? And yeah? Quinn actually doesn't choke these CS. Almost ever. Jinx? No, didn't choke anything. All good.
And jump back in if they catch one another low.
Yeah, nothing to say. Just has to be very careful with how he uses those swashbuckles. The TP comes in from the nature's
Too much diff for Yadro and the other carries? I mean, it's somewhat true, yes, but it's not only about one guy, right?
Shiro trying to close in onto Tofu, but Tofu does have the shadow around with the red. And they've got backup.
Hey, they got skeletons on the real Naga. He's dead, bro. Wow. They're getting owned. They didn't account for the Fury rotation. Huge. Why you smile? Does he even have anything? No, he's dead. Oh, wow. They're getting rinsed top lane, bro.
As soon as the Naga comes
Well played.
back, this is going to be the long walk of shame. 30 seconds.
Oh, she doesn't have TP on Naga. No boots, no TP. No way. He's a run. Look how slow he's. Nah, he's just sitting in base. He's not. No, he's going.
Even though he did die, this hero
He bought boots, I think. He bought boots.
sustains on its own really nicely. 2 points up on the Chaos Strike for Duracho, so should be able to at least get this farm under the
China.
TP still on cooldown. He's having to take the smoke to try and get back to lane as quickly as he can. A big hit.
Yeah, they're doing some wacky shit, you know? The Fury rotations are kind of eggs factoring the lanes hard. But it's just lanes, beginning of lanes, right? Can't overread into it.
And now Tofu's here to back up. Nothing to say as a swash.
He's going to get caught by the bramble, though.
Oh, Pango. He's fine. Okay. Oh! Quinny boy! There's a Fairy Fire. Can you get him? Aha, easy for Quinn. There we go. Huge balls on that one. Well played. Now my bottom lane is the one losing for GG, but not by too much, so it's fine. He's queuing in. Wait, New is crazy, bro. He might die for this, huh?
The stun's there. Duracho trying to step up, see if he can finish on New in return.
No crit? He doesn't have W skilled yet, I believe. So Duracho is not getting any crits, bro. I hate these trees down here. They're...
Maybe able to turn aboard panic with the stun. It's
crit? Crit? No, didn't get the last crit. Oh, Pango. Okay. He's fine. Why you smile in Trouble Town too? They're gonna chase him. Pango.
Even has to be careful with his positioning. Duracho just standing.
Alright, not bad. You take that. Ooh, nothing to say. Not again. Not again. 3 deaths. Holy shit. Top lane. I don't know, guys. I said that the Wraith King gets rinsed by Naga. He does, but new Wraith King, I don't know. These skeletons. Alright, he's getting rinsed by Naga. Unlucky. That was a rotation at least.
10 kills, 5 minutes. Gaming Gladiators, their draft definitely thrives off of this. They want to be the ones just dictating pace, getting these early kills, getting that lane advantage, and so far looking pretty damn good.
No TP on nothing to say when he died. He died so tight. Oh, thank God. There's 2 walks of shame that have happened.
Already halfway through the 6. And of course, nothing to say.
Massive.
And it's right around the power rune too. Quinn very likely to be able to set this one up. Planet has to
He's only gonna. He's praying for bottom power rune. That's all. I don't know. Does anybody else get bothered by power rune? I don't like that.
We'll get it.
Pause. Crash.
Get a crash.
Yeah, that was a quick reason. Good job.
Here from Duracho, but yeah, as things have gone in this first 6 minutes, Gladiators.
Exactly.
It's an explosive opening, really, with these moves that they've made.
I feel like a power rune. Like, when did this power rune come from? I don't remember using power rune.
I mean, even Tofu too. 4-0 and 2.
That's like a new thing. No, like power rune. You know, like I don't know what the fuck.
Almost all the cores.
Power Rangers, power rune.
Beautiful stuff. I mean, getting those early kills up top.
I don't know what to call it though. I don't have a good replacement. I'm just a complainer. Willow has the same net worth as CK, by the way. She got first blood, I think, right? And then she got another kill mid. This guy's 4 kills.
He's got Midas queued up.
It's gonna be one of those.
It used to just be Rune, right? Yeah. It used to be Rune, and now then a Bounty Rune came out, and people are like, "What the fuck?"
As we saw last game, LGD, they are very good at.
Then they had to make a name, I guess.
Goes rough.
Yeah, they don't have a Shadow Demon though to create those illusions. Yes, they have the natural Naga sign, but they don't have a Spirit Breaker who just literally clears every single wave. A lot more difficult.
You guys said this in Dota 1? Okay, I don't remember that one.
Being slowed down this much. And losing lanes like this also, when you're playing versus something like
Nicotine Runes? Yeah, I don't think that's a good name.
There's a reason that Gaming likes to play this so much, right? You pick up the tempo.
Take Power Runes as Warcraft? Alright, I'll take your word.
Get pushed to jungle.
I don't remember it though, I don't remember it.
These towers are gonna start dropping very
Infinity Runes. Collect all the Infinity Stones. Mr. Iron Man.
The fact that Quinn is in the lead right now. It's not going to be too difficult for Gladiators to go for these deep movements.
Duracho is back. Alright, he got the shitty PC.
Absolutely. They just have to watch out how far they overextend.
He's sick and they gave him the shitty PC. Unlucky.
That's kind of their biggest thrive is if Gaming pushes the limit too far, they have Wombo combo team fight. They have
Wombo combo Pango.
And taking them under these tier 2s.
Yeah, they have good wombo combo. It's a really good team fight on Dire. That's one thing that Radiant is lacking. We saw that yesterday too. I don't know if it was a gaming game. I don't think so actually, but it was a game. One team just didn't pick enough team fight, and the game just it was bet boom. The game looked impossible. If they ever fall behind, I don't think they can team fight their way back into it. It's hard. So they gotta win these lanes hard.
Nagasarn versus the ET is all about that plus armor. He's got the Ring of Protection, I believe he started with Wraithband right afterwards.
Okay.
So hard for them to really bring him out of this lane with this Naga or this ET.
What's happening here? Why is Smile going for the Wisdom of Steel? Tofu? Says no. Tofufu. Yeah, Quinn is definitely rinsing mid. He got a little bit of help, but he was rinsing even before. This is one of the hardest matchups for Pango. Almost.
Securing it themselves, the Gladiators. In fact,
nice stun by Ace. This is a huge kill.
Indeed is ready with the stun, puts a stop to the TP, so not only not getting the chance to grab.
I love killing heroes on Wraith King because I feel like my hero is a bot and I'm not supposed to get kills, you know?
ET expected him to move that quick.
So that is very satisfying. He's already 3.5k net worth. This top lane really didn't go as I expected. I mean, Naga is also decently farmed, but still.
So far on this Wraith King.
I mean, for LGD, can they look for aggressive moves themselves, or is it just a case of them preparing to turn things around if Gaming Gladiators start heading onto their half of the map?
They need more levels, for sure. I mean, the big one that usually wants to make the moves is going to be that mid laner, but when he's playing versus a Queen of Pain,
I wonder if this hot dog branding, you know, they unironically probably are selling less of their crypto thing or whatever they're doing than actually making people want to eat hot dogs, you know? I think that's what the real advertisement is.
With the cores, they have to make the moves.
Right. Oh, he missed the banner creep. I saw that, Duracho. They're low-key making people eat hot dogs. It's imprinted on me now. If I go buy a hot dog stand, I'm just buying one. I'm not even hesitating, bro. I'm buying, eating it. Boom.
That's why they wanted this quap. Very elusive.
Midas. Okay, Naga does win this late game, so I kind of like. I mean, probably. I kind of like the Midas choice here. It's good.
Almost 8 on Quinn.
Skadoosh. Ooh, smoke bottom lane. Did they get the new kill?
I mean, wouldn't be a bad catch finding new. He's already had a bit of a tough time in the lane. If they can take him down,
we'll be able to break that smoke at the least.
They'll see what's coming.
But look at Duracho's positioning. He still wants to dive new.
I mean, who wants to
Oh, the skewer. All right. New actually use skewer here, so Pango is here. He rolls. Nice scream to stop the roll. Oh, Pango. Careful now. Yeah, all right. That's great for GG. He'll take that 4K lead at 9 minutes. This team, they're looking like they're at a major, dude. They're fucking chilling. This is what GG looked most major. It looked like most majors.
He's gonna miss the dead shot. The stun's there. I mean,
No idea what happened between group stages and now, but they're just actually just owning. It doesn't matter really, just outplaying on every lane.
They cannot protect this tower.
Heroes don't fucking matter.
It's starting to get pressure. Rotation from Tofu coming in with Ace.
Can you make a reason tier list? That's actually a very good suggestion. I might need to make a reason tier list. But remember, this is how game 1 looked like, and LGD still came back really hard. So this game they have an even better draft, I think. So
Hero is starting to get some recovery farm, but he's not really the one who makes plays to recover things. He's the one who has to just kind of sit back and farm for a very, very long time. The fact that this offlane and mid lane are struggling
Win
so
sold
much,
is soul.
it's going to be very difficult for LGD to mount these defenses on these early towers.
It's going to take time for New Year, sort of what, just 300 gold in towards the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he's very poor.
but Puppy was not there though. I don't know who he sold his soul to. Who would he possibly sell his soul to? I don't know. Hard to say.
He's actually ready to start jungling over on LGD's side of the map. He knows that there's very little that LGD can do.
4K lead for Game, and
I mean, he knows they're just very under-leveled. Magnus still not quite level.
they just have to slow this game down. They have some good farmers. Maybe a Pang ulti that actually works. So hard to gank this Ace guy. He even skipped lane, it's going straight Radiance. Oh boy. He's gonna be fat. Racho? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, but he is deep. But he does have some backup, so it's okay, I guess. Quinn is here with Ace.
I mean, Ishira's just getting chased out completely from his jungle.
Okay.
And
Okay.
He has a wave bottom, meets his tower. Duracho
That's
just
fine.
heads back over as they take out top tower. Ace is gonna have this. I mean,
Good
this is
little
gonna be
pressure
one of the
move, I
faster
guess.
offlane Radiances that comes out, and it's a great Radiance game playing versus this Nox.
This Nothing Say is having a badass time, dude.
I mean, you got Tofu coming in from the side as
That
well.
was really crazy. They really wanted to deny pick the Pango.
Sends the illusion on New,
And they fucked them so hard.
New actually can't walk up and contest an illusion.
Illusion's too strong.
Could just die if he steps up a little bit too
Look
far.
at Quinn, dude. He can play however he wants. He feels no threat right now. The only real stun... Oh, and once Net comes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what's happening? Skewer on the illusion?
Skewer's only going to be on towards the Phantasm. Maybe
Celery? I think Celery's kinda dead. He has no ulti. Okay, they use everything fine. Oh, the Queen ulti though. Oh, he pushed him low ground. Oh, and Duracho's going for New, but he doesn't get him. RPUs? What's Duracho doing? He's pretending to be an illusion, I believe. Okay. Nothing to say will die. Duracho, chase ends. Made him skewer. Oh, got the courier. Ah, this is so good. Gamen are playing just so annoyingly, you know? They're playing in a way where, like, can we kill them? What are they doing? Next are tier 1. Just barely. And Ace, meanwhile, fucking cooking up the farm top. PvEing like crazy, like usual.
I mean, the relic is done. The Radiance is
This is
coming
very
out.
annoying Dota
14 minutes for Ace.
for LGD to deal with. The Racho rage. I saw his player cam too. He got double tipped.
The win is pretty much guaranteed. You know. I can't believe it always happens. We should have had a camera on him.
Classic Duracho.
Okay. Well, as I say, when that's happened before, he pretty much always wins the game. So, you know,
Yeah, classic. He will win this game. Don't worry, guys. This is a classic TI winner right here. TI winner. Death to, death to, fucking.
Down for a few moments here, but gaming have.
Armlet.
I mean, they've hit so hard.
Come on, production. Give us the replay of the player cam. I want to see it. Close up.
Completely shut down the Pango. The Magnus, his timings are all shot as well too. You're having 3 cores farming perfectly, and the 2 supports as well too. Look at how farmed the 2 of them are. Neck and neck, 3,600.
That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, Radiance, it's gonna be done already.
13 minutes. Yeah, that's nutty, bro. That's nutty.
Counter versus the Nagasarn, even as game progresses.
No close up. Oh, there. Oh, look at the player cam. Bottom left. Bottom left. Look.
I mean, at this point, we all knew there was a high likelihood something was
How the hell did he manage? Oh, that projectile. It was him in the back there.
Tofu with a smile for that one.
Quinn did not smile.
All serious business from Quinn. He weren't happy.
Oh, Quinn is don't go buck wild, boys. Don't go buck wild. That's my new saying. Not going buck wild about nothing. Ooh, nice stun. Easy clap.
I mean, Xiao gave him some rubs on the shoulders, but so far it's not helping. 0-5-0.
The hell? Wants a neutral. I mean, he gets the wisdom, I guess, right? Alright, they will get. Congrats, you got the wisdom. I guess.
But Tofu already running over.
Top net worth, sure, guys. Maybe. Oh my god, Gaming are maybe gonna get both. Yeah, no, okay. They got one only. But they did get the bottom one, even though the ET was AFKing down there. Gorgc, what are you doing here, man? Song?
It might be allowing them to get the two of them actually, because now they can set up over towards Celery. They kill off Gorgc.
Oh, they got both.
They close the gap in on towards Celery, gets clipped by the
Damn. Alright, that's pretty good for LG. Don't count LGD out yet this draft. Don't do it yet.
He's the one actually making the plays.
Heroes going God mode here, Egoisto mode. Just wait for it.
Finally going for the side of LGD.
That area of the map,
I need a true side with Gorgc raging over the year.
Ends up denying himself and also ends up getting killed off. Probably not a place we'll see him head back to anytime soon.
But Ace probably says, don't worry guys, I'm the real carry.
I mean, it's all
Ace is the real carry. Look at his fucking net worth. What did you buy this game? Mjolnir maybe?
And this is going to be one of the slower times.
Pango. Okay. Get out, I guess. Shiro's even making his way up here, so kind of scary.
Midas, they're just going to be going for all the way to these late game here. Double Midas is coming out for LGD.
Whoa, that's a real one.
He's caught. Can he get away?
Oh, not quite. The Quap ulti always on that roll to stop him from coming in. Very annoying for Pango. Pango.
He's alone.
I mean, he still feels just sort of super confident to play like this and just be this distraction.
Almost Echo Saber, okay.
Just try and draw the attention of LGD down here and away from Ace.
It's very typical Gorgc, right? Just
getting in their faces.
Super aggressive, sometimes over aggressive, but either way.
Stupid cat emote is making me laugh. When Quap yells, I'm imagining the cat emote.
Extra bit of gold going for Celery. Going straight down that route himself too after the Solar Crest, just looking to ball up. 7k lead.
It's actually too accurate.
Do they have the follow-up?
Oh, Quinny ball. Oh, nice fear too. Got out. Wow, Ace is in though, look. Wow, he smiles pretty quick though. He's got a pretty big spirit. There was 2-3 heroes on that, so he got out. But still, holy shit. Quinn surviving, very big.
Planet. He's caught.
Get Planet. Get him. Nowhere to hide. He's as big as a planet. Not hiding in those trees, you can see him.
I think you can imagine that gaming's gonna look to really accelerate things as soon as they see new. The Magnus having a Midas, they're probably like,
Magnus Midas? Holy shameless, you shameless Midas right here. They're gonna delay to late game, I guess. They could win this off that. I mean, I'm telling you, like, they have better late game. I just think Quap 25 is kind of like insane, like it kind of solo carries, but still, I can't see it.
Gets away. I mean, he is very tanky at this point.
I mean, and they really did everything they could to lock him down. It just wasn't enough.
It was pretty much perfect, but yeah. The occult bracelet, the magic resistance.
Was this a good Aghanim game, guys? We gotta ask ourselves. No, it was not. Not particularly good. I'll admit that. ET, Magnus, Pango, no shot. I'll decline.
Still, I mean, they're going to be playing for later stages, but if they can find opportunities...
So it seems to be about, like, only 30% of the games are good Ags games in this TI. Not a lot of them. But still, people don't appreciate it, so it's fine. Oh, they got him with net. Hello, Gorgc. I don't think if it's enough, unless he toggles badly. Toggle? He got it. I baited 2 TPs though, not too bad. This is reminding me a lot of Game 1, guys. Way too much. Happy birthday, Gorgc. Thank you, brother. It was yesterday, but thank you.
Very much a even more perfect hero for him to play when it comes to just keeping the game going, buying time for the entire team of LGD to scale.
There's that shard for Ace. Doesn't have to worry about that mana burn.
Ace got shard, yeah, alright. Did they go Diffy on... Oh, he has Diffy on Pango, but they go Diffy on Naga too? No, he could go. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be a hater this game. The Spurzer is amazing later on, and it's not too bad of a tempo item right now. Oh, RP, there it is, there it is. Holy shit. Quinn got the jump anyway, no way. I mean, honestly, that's on them. The follow-up was just bad. That was on... New did that perfectly. So I don't know if you guys saw, there was a series we didn't watch on stream, but I watched a little bit off stream. It was LGD versus Azure. They did some insane Magnus plays.
Gaming, they're gonna run right here.
Like insanely well coordinated plays with Magnus, but this was not one of them.
300 HP.
Now there's no.
Just keeps getting away over and over again.
Okay. Yeah. Some insanely well coordinated plays, but this, yeah, was not too impressive. 2 times Quinn has gotten away. It's kind of game losing, not gonna lie.
I mean, look how aggressive he's playing even near the tier 2
they've got the vision
versus
down.
the Magnus. This is dangerous positions here, though. Those skewer plays near tier 2 is something they still have to do respect on the side of gaming.
Duracho, we're closing in on the BKB time.
It's actually pretty good.
If he wants to take apart the Echo.
Still looking to keep accelerating things.
Ace, I feel like Ace looks underfarmed to me, but he's not. I don't know why. It just once he gets like Mjolnir, BKB, I think he fucking trashes them in this game though. Easy lasted.
So you want to keep threatening it all here. Maybe swing toward the mid lane. They've actually dragged the wave.
Duracho has BKB soon.
Pressure going. Quinn.
Yeah, okay.
Taking out Shiro bottom.
He's getting really fat as well. Getting there. We see Pango has no net worth at all to work with. Magnus at least has a Midas, he can recover a bit. Supports are really poor on LGD. Well, it's all Shiro, guys. It's all Shiro again, for now.
See nothing to say for a second here. Ace
Oh, this could be big. Pango. Down. Pango down.
Alright, Tofu and Ace menaces this game. Tofu
Nice dead shot too.
Instant bedlam, trusting his buddy.
505 on this Willow. What a performance by Tofu this game. He had a bit of a rocky start to yesterday's series with his. Oh, here's Ace.
The illusions are out, Shiro. Gonna look to try and turn Tofu's in with the fear. Pushing back Shiro for now.
Okay, I guess this is fine. They went on the side too. They survive. Ace might pop his ulti here. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Duracho, deep forward, new.
Careful now.
For some skewer plays, 5 seconds till it's back up.
Skewer's coming.
Manage to clear out the illusions, make sure there's no vision for LGD to play around to try for that sort of jump.
Don't worry, guys. I like this build by Quinn too. A lot of players like wait with buying Ags on Quap for some reason. I like that he bought it early. Kaya Ags, I think that's the build. Seems pretty good to me. He's already becoming a threat for Naga.
Farm continues to roll in very nicely.
Still is nice.
Trying to get this hard done on top of the Manta, and he's closing in on it.
The only scare is that the Pango just continues to have this very, very hard game. Same thing for the
Wisdom.
Magnus.
I wonder what the logic was behind the ET pick. It's kind of good against CK Illusions, I guess. That was the logic. And also, if you have Muerta carry with ET Spirit, it reduces the magic resistance. But I think they changed their mind once they saw there was no Naga counters. They're like, fucking hell. Let's go.
I've been waiting to see what Tofu looks to queue up.
Pipe Solar. Dude, Celery is literally stealing Puppy's thing. This is Puppy's thing, guys. I'm not even kidding. Puppy just plays... But Celery does it on every hero, which is kind of interesting. Maybe that's the meta.
More and more tankiness.
Puppy does it on Chen and stuff like that. Celery does it on everything.
Much more burst potential, much better ways to
Condolences, sir. Condolences. Stole my build. Condolences. Your life ends here. No, it seems like a good build. The pipe, when it comes out from a pos 4, I've basically mentally given up when that happens. This is not the best pipe game at least, so it's fine.
Aggressive route that we sometimes do see from the Naga.
Sorry, it's even pos 5. Pos 5 pipe.
Kind of playmaking style come out, but Shiro, he's just trying to build up for himself.
Oh, new. He doesn't have skewer. Who's TPing? Duracho. He has no blink. Ooh, we didn't get blink off on you. What? How? I think he got him. Oh, that's big. That's big. Getting the rats, flow pushing.
Kind of the name of the game, though.
What makes it kind of a bad CKX game? Well, let's not talk about it too much. We do talk about it too much. But there's too many illusion counters, basically, in control.
Does force 3 heroes to
I would still probably buy it, but still. Okay, Ace almost has BKB.
Setting up for the Roche now.
Roche now, yep.
Yeah, he's getting big, boys. And this is Roche. They kind of, honestly, I feel like that's kind of an interesting idea. That, I mean, sure, they don't have the best Roche on gaming, both games now, but they kind of wait with Roche for a long time. They don't force it early. There's no need. It's more important to have proper map control.
Tofu still considering his item build.
Only when literally nothing's going on, no wisdoms, no power runes, no tormentor, then you go Roche. Pinging it, but it's too late. A lot of effort going down here and doing this thing. It's fucking far, bro. Duracho gets Aegis. Yeah, this is looking bad, guys. It's all Naga. She's so fat, though. 17k net worth coming up soon. Let's look at her items. Heart. Yeah, Heart, Manta, Midas. What's next? Bloodthorn? Maybe Bloodthorn.
Cutting some waves.
Butterfly. I like Butterfly a lot, too. That's a good choice, I think. Win percent check? Alright guys, everybody right now, guess the win percent in chat. If you do, guess it correctly, you win a cookie. Alright, guess your win percent. For Gaiman. 75, 45, I'll read out a few. 67, 68, 63, 73. Ooh, RP! Win? Can they not? Oh my god, the Yule. No way. I didn't even see how the Yule. Oh my god, can they kill him once? With the RP, dude. This is the third time. 68, 69. Alright, I'm gonna go with a solid 70%. Exactly 70. No, I take it back. 66. 82. Wow, that's actually very high. Very high win percent. It was all the way up to 87 before, but okay, 82. Okay. Damn.
Everybody hitting him at the same time. Ult's on cooldown.
Got it easy. I see so many people typing 82 now. Come on, guys. Way too late. Way too late. Easy clap. I don't think a lot of people were saying 82 in chat. I was reading mostly 60s, 70s. That's surprising. He believes. The fear? Oh, close. I mean, LGD are doing such a good job still pushing now. It's crazy, bro. It is crazy.
Tofu's blink was actually on him there. That potentially could have been a catch onto either one of these
So
heroes.
close.
Blink was coming on the courier for the Willow. So Tofu, he made his decision what he wants to go for.
Give me a cookie. Alright, I'm clicking your name menu. Let's see.
Stopping it, that initiation or the counter initiation that LGD is going for.
Little bro, I see your logs, man.
Blink at the fear off.
You think you can guess more than once?
Cool choice if he's able to get those catches.
78%, 78%, 82. Give me a cookie. You ain't getting away, guys. You ain't getting away with cheating, guys. Come on. 78, you were close, but man, come on.
He's tried, but it's just been completely
All in 4K, bro.
Every single time he comes in, a sonic wave just pushes him back and stops him in his tracks.
I'll give him a cookie. Oh, 81. See, now it showed up on screen. It's gone down a little bit.
So much weight right now.
I mean, I think Gaiman are feeling a little bit stressed, though. I would be. There's something in the air, you know? When Magnus has a Midas, you're facing a Naga. It's weird, you know? You don't know how things are gonna go. One bad fight, and I think this flips.
They're scaling on all three cores.
Oh, they really are. They really are. Ace still holding the top spot out of the team. And
Not only are they scaling on all three cores on Gaming, they're also kind of scaring on Furion. Maybe Furion could get like a Mjolnir later on, if he farms a little bit more. I mean, he just has Solar Pipe right now, but I wonder what his next item is gonna be. No boots, by the way, what the fuck?
Ace showing on another, and Quinn with the backup of two heroes showing on another one, so they're keeping the lane shoved in and constricting Shiro from getting his illusions actually out to cut these waves. He's actually been unable to.
AC on Ace, okay. Ace E. That's literally his name. Of course he's gonna buy it. I get it. But I did expect him to buy Mjolnir. Guess he doesn't feel like he needed it.
Even set up for Tormentor if they'd like to. Maybe a little bit of a risk playing versus the Magnus and everything, but Ace may be thinking about it.
New pawn unlocked.
Okay, does have the Aghanims queued up. You know, he's going to be a great option.
I'm not sure what. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh, he's going in past the tier 3. He's ready to dive in and look for action. The sleep is there.
Oh, nice RP. This time they killed the Quap. Surely, no, he got Yule off. No way, this guy is always blinking. Oh, 5-man. Holy shit. Wow, that looked so good. That was a 5-man scream. That's rare. I thought Quinn's blink looked stupid. I was like, oh my god, he might die here. But he trusted his scream to push the Pango away.
Just trying to use this Aegis as much as possible. Duracho, 40 seconds left on it.
Duracho will die kind of deep here. Okay, he got to back up a little bit. It's actually fine.
To get out of this Duracho, he's not even going to lose the Aegis quite yet.
Little toggle, gets himself out. They forced the glyph. They forced quite a bit there. I mean, pretty much every single ulti.
5.3k net worth. Sorry, 5.3k damage done in that fight. That was mostly just the one scream. It's kind of crazy.
One silver lining for LGD.
This is the most impact I've seen this new Quap ulti have in a while. Maybe ever. Duracho. His age is 10 seconds. Dude, these guys never care about the Roche timing. Okay, Quinn went in. Shiro stunned. This would be a game-winning kill if they managed to finish him. The Glimmer Cave is good. Ah, he missed most of them. Quinn blinked in. Oh my god, but he's killing them though. He's so strong. They stunned Shiro. That's huge. They got the big one. No buyback. Wow. Wow. He gets a TP. Oh my god. So they're so confident on gaming. That blink in by Quinn into 4 heroes. And they're so tanky on the rush on ace. They can't get through. I think that was honestly a bit of a mistake though by LGD. The fact that they finished CK with like 5 seconds left on Aegis maybe. I feel like there was a play where you waited out a little bit. There must have been. It's the second time I've seen them do that. But RP was down. I don't know if they should have taken that fight to begin with. They only got the range racks. I guess it's not GG. Damn, that was good.
Massive hit, 13k lead. They bring down Shiro and Quinn with the back of that arcane rune, kind of making the magic happen.
Pango.
Forward into everybody.
I mean, he knows they can't kill him.
Yep.
He was hitting Tormentor on CK. Ah, yeah, he was actually. He stopped for a while, but it makes sense that he was actually hitting it a little bit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Honestly, he could have probably. I mean, honestly, he's not really killing himself, but if he turns off his armlet, there was like fucking 7 heroes there. He's not taking a lot of damage, but if he turns off his armlet, maybe he could have tried to. He could have killed himself. Tofu got the shard. That's a pretty good one.
And then when Shiro gets isolated without Song, he's just dead. They have no way to follow up to protect him.
Very, very clean game by GG. Naga didn't feel so strong there. Not gonna lie.
More and more layers for them to try to get through to bring down this quap.
The illusions aren't dying fast, but with the freedom, pure freedom, brothers, that the game and have in these fights, they just have time to cook these illusions with quap. There's no pressure from anybody. They have RP'd Quinn 3 times, guys. Or 4? 4 maybe? And he gets away every single time. I don't know. This is very, very unfortunate for LGD. They're fucking up their chain stun for sure, I think.
LGD. They find something with this smoke, Quinn. He's got a shield rune.
They try for the skewer back.
And a little fun.
They don't want to drop
Having a giggle.
because the last few times it's just not worked out.
I mean, even if they get him there, honestly, he just probably pops shield rune and we'll probably see the same thing that happened time and time before. 3 lanes.
AC, BKB. Aghanim next, yeah. That Aghanim is pretty crazy too once he gets it. I don't think his teammates are dying though. I don't know if it's worth it, but yeah, fuck it. Nothing to say, 0-6-0. I mean, that's what you get when you pick Pango in front of the Pango god, you know what I'm saying? He kind of got what was coming, I feel like, a little bit.
Perfect position there to protect.
Getting rinsed.
More and more items to deal with that Naga. We said, you know, the Radiance is out, the AC is out for Ace, great items versus Naga. Now it's Shiva's, of course, coming out for Quinn.
This is the last top of China, by the way, guys. China 100% was top 3, but getting 3rd and 4th, they're probably a little bit disappointed. It was looking better.
Should be able to take out this final tier.
Game and kind of came out of nowhere, dude.
And Roche, it's gonna be a long spawn. Ace.
Here we go, in, cameraman. Glimmer Cape is good though. Still probably dead in the Sprout. Skewer, back. Okay, a free kill on Celery wouldn't be too bad. Ah, he got him, okay.
Look how confident he is with the shield rune. Knows they have no way to get him.
No way.
Celery does die, and that was the dieback, so 60 seconds without him. Gaming looks like they will be happy with that tier 2 and that kill.
Good little scream. I thought he missed everybody, but then I saw in the back there was a little low Muerta.
Long spawn.
I really haven't felt any. I mean, this mid, honestly, the big X factors. This mid lane was so bad in the end. Like solo kills left and right, and failed ganks constantly by LGD. This didn't feel like a true representation of their draft. And top lane losing as well was kind of crazy. Yeah, some crazy shit happened this game.
If we play in formation, they have no chance of fighting. We just do not overreach. The only way they can kill is if we get like ultra scared into some turbo combo.
Yep.
Okay. Buck wild. Don't go buck wild is what he's saying, guys. If you guys didn't understand him, he said don't go buck wild. Stay in formation, brothers. Only way to kill us, we break formation, alright?
Gaming, they really have not been giving the opportunities to them to get that big wombo combo onto multiple heroes. Full hex now onto Shiro.
I like it. He was just straight up yapping. Teammates were like, yeah. I like it. When Quinn is serious and he says stuff like this, like he really wants to win. Of course, he really wants to win. It's very rare you hear him like this. When he was playing as Nouns, I get it. He didn't want to lose to his NA brethren, but now he's turned it up. He's turning up even more.
Roche, 30 seconds. Gaming positioning themselves for it.
Sweating it up.
Actually set up down bottom. Dyrachyo getting closer and closer to his MKB to be able to focus down this Naga Siren as
Like
well.
the teammates, the reason I say this is because obviously he's playing with the best, some of the best players in the world. They know they need to stay in formation, but he's really excited. Okay, Aghanim Furin is pretty good, which is good. I think it's a good level of focus they got.
It's a tough call to make, but maybe they might feel like they have to potentially try to contest this.
Just don't go buck wild. He's probably speaking to Dyrachyo, let's be honest.
And Gaming Gladiators, they're going to be coming straight for them first. Smoke up for Gladiators.
Oh, here they come. One Naga against the world.
This could be totally unexpected here.
They're going to be ready to head into the triangle.
Dyrachyo leading the charge now. Scouted by a tree.
Ooh, too close.
Nicely done.
Alright, not too bad. Good break by New and good survive. Could have been the end of the game. He didn't have buyback. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff.
So they will back up, deal with the lanes, so this team goes
At the China flag, huh? Fight Despair. Creative.
I mean, this item is always super nice, just so you don't have to really like commit your hero so far. And he just throws a Wrath of Nature because it disarms as well too, with all the bounces that it gets on with the root. So it can be really nice to just protect the heroes if they do get caught inside of a big wombo combo.
Okay, guys.
Will fall.
I hope Chinese Dota fans, they aren't mad, you know? This was much better than anybody expected. Is this their first top 4 finish in a Valve event the entire year? I think so, right? I feel like it's the first top 4 finish in any major or anything. Oh, skewer back. Nice BKB by Dyrachyo. Very quick, very quick. And they got 2 teams. That's not bad. I'm trying to get some social credit points, alright? Guys, let me farm. Let me farm.
Wisdom runes, double grab the
Not so bad.
LGD looking to try to keep
Top 3, yeah, but they got 2 teams in top 4. Crazy.
It is a lot of them out here, pretty deep on the map, but
+0? Come on, that was pretty good. Oh, Planet. Man, they're so quick on these initiates, but I don't think it matters. Planet looks pretty dead. Yeah, Quinn got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
LGD, they've got to get out of here.
Nice ward from Tofu. Quickly places that one down on the side.
Hard game plan for LGD. Gaming are just not going buck wild enough. I mean, 4 minutes left on Aegis. They're gonna go high ground now, I guess.
Enabled Quinn to be able to snowball.
They're playing too disciplined. I would have want to see Naga split push a little bit, cut some waves. I don't know what's stopping her right now. I haven't seen much of it, honestly.
And they can play like this, just sort of split across the map, knowing that LGD just can't really jump any of them.
Does Naga have any offensive item? Okay, she's got a Hex now. Yeah, that's something. Silver Edge Hex. That's the what was it? That's the Yatoro special, I think. You just buy Silver Edge Hex, and you solo kill somebody on the map, and you just win the game off it. That's what 33 said yesterday, at least. Who let Ace cook? Yeah, I don't know, dude. This is not supposed to go like this.
On top of the Wrath of Nature, of course, rooting. Once you get that Aghanim, the cooldown also dropping down to that 60 seconds. He can just throw it off cooldown, keep these lanes constantly shoved in.
It's taking so long to kill these illusions, crazy. Even with all the items.
Lincolns as well to another layer to try to go through.
They're just never going to catch him.
What does our Pango have in stats right now? Anyway, I can see scoreboard. 88. 0-6-0.
To be honest with you.
Ooh, that feels mentally rough. Honestly, I feel like
I'm going to try it for it again.
I don't know. It was just so crazy that every time they RP'd and skewered him back, if he was there with a roll follow-up, that was a kill on Quinn. So honestly, he could have had a little assist, you know? That's a little bit on him, not gonna lie. Blink stun? A little bit deep though. Oh, the skewer back is actually good, I think. Nice execution. Okay. Hot dog. Getting cooked a bit.
It's enough to hold them back, and indeed,
and nothing to say this game? I don't know what you're supposed to say after this game.
60 seconds. We'll be back
so hard to siege high ground though. Magnus Skewer is so scary.
Pretty much all waves starting to push in against LGD.
But Quinn doesn't really care. I don't think... And I know I said that Dire have late game, but it doesn't really apply to 20k leads. Quinn gets 6 slotted. He's gonna solo them basically.
He's hitting incredibly hard. Quinn also finds himself a Stormcrafter and Ace, a Havoc Hammer, more really good.
He just needs some level 25, super low blink cooldown, and then he goes crazy. Or buck wild, as they say.
It's rare to see The Naga Siren unable to really send the illusion.
Yeah, I think Quap late game doesn't really care that much about Naga. We'll see though. This was the around the point, you know, Naga is not gonna get much stronger. She's pretty much 6-slotted now, so.
Getting massively out-farmed. The Gaming's farming 90% of the map.
It doesn't feel like a massive out-farm, but it is an out-farm. Oh, there it is. Skewer him back. Exo. 3-man RP in the back, but that's on a solo CK with RP. Yeah, this is so bad. This is so bad. No buyback Muerta. This is free Rex.
Is that another 4-man Sonic wave, I feel like, from Quinn?
Was it 4-man even Sonic? I thought it was 3. Oi.
I can't imagine what his damage in this game, but it probably is by far the
These
highest.
Sonic waves, man. What's going on? It's going a little bit buck wild, but no buyback on Muerta. Guess it's fine. Hot dog. He has nobody to cut him through the tree. Help! Help! Oh my god. He's actually gonna die on Shiro. I don't think he has buyback. It's over. Game and are going to the fucking final, boys. That's it. G fucking G. Nothing to say. Ended his TI run with 0-7-0. That's a rough one. GG. Wow. They really screwed themselves with that Pango pick. Holy shit. Fist bumps. Not a lot. Okay. Moderate celebration from Gaiman. Very moderate. They made it to the finals of TI. Goddamn.
To say ends the game 0-7-0.
That is gotta
Holy
be
crap.
one of the most brutal
Brutal.
we've seen. I think Quinn
Let's not get the mid comparison, please, guys. Let's not get the mid comparison. I mean, they needed to expect the Quap, honestly, with the Pango. I didn't see it right away, but it is an old counter pick, and Quinn just played the shit out of this one. This was meta. Oh, help!
I mean, ridiculous.
Okay, we're fine.
How
We're
many
fine.
4-man ults can we see? How many times is he just going to stop? Nothing to say.
Fucking the camera went into the nether zone.
11,000 damage. LGD tries to play for the
Trying to beat the record.
But it doesn't even matter. Gaming just controls everything. And
I like the reservedness from Gaming. They're saving their energy for the Team Spirit match. Now that's a real fucking doozy. But this was quite easy for them, honestly. There wasn't too much. I mean, game 1 was great. It was very close. Respectful handshakes on all of them. Firm ones. Bows even. Nods. Very nice. No beef. See, the beef didn't extend from yesterday. They kept their all chatting chill.
Who are going to be moving on to that grand finals with an incredible force after the sort of ferocity.
Fucking Gaiman, dude. You know, when you think, nah, this is gonna be the end of them, guys. This is it. No, Gaiman aren't gonna keep steamrolling everybody. I don't know where they do it again. They win a major. They do it again. They win a major. And here they are again, steamrolling. Just steamrolling. But Team Spirit, huge advantage, obviously. Gaiman played the night game yesterday, chat, alright? They played the night game yesterday, the morning game now. And and Spirit had plenty of time to prepare. Gaiman have had no time to prepare. They got like 2 hours to figure out the outer row.
Yeah, I think the Quinn of Pain.
2 hours. What are you gonna do, dude? 2 hours. That's all you got.
Really rough time in the mid lane, and
But in those 2 hours, guys, we got a cosplay competition coming, alright? We got a motherfucking short film competition. Cosplay competition is the important one, alright?
He took that Penguin pick
Coming up.
for sure.
This is a highlight. Look at this cam.
It's all for rotations, right? Because Gaming coming here to mid lane twice. And, I mean,
That's my 2-0 TI finals right there.
Like making that insane advantage from the mid lane starting, and like Quinn, he never died. Like this game, he played perfectly.
He's laughing at him.
So much work in these fights. Like
yeah, perfect game by Quinn. I don't know. He stepped up like crazy, dude. I don't know what's going on.
How much he was like scaling, and like how many items did he get? Like this Naga was not even being able to do anything.
That's one of the sickest Quap ultis I've seen. Sure, it didn't like get kills, but it pushed away Pango, did insane damage. Oof, rough cam, rough cam. This is where I think they could have maybe waited. Yeah, he was hitting Tormentor, but he was not dying. Unless they were hitting him, he was definitely not dying, guys. I guarantee you. He had like 1,000 HP without armlet. But there was like 7 seconds left. That's a lot of time.
Queen of Pain's able to use her ult to maybe rebuff the Pango, ultimate. Like they have so many.
So ballsy by Quinn, but honestly, Quinn's Yule pickup super good here. Like he got ganked right when he picked it up, and it saved their game because he survived. We didn't see a lot of those highlights when they RP'd and didn't kill Quinn, but it happened like 4 times this game, and it really just had to kill him once. What the fuck?
well throughout this
Crazy,
game.
crazy.
He was making the call. He said, let's play in formation. Let's not play scared. But how do you ensure that not playing scared doesn't result in a bad initiation gunner? How do you make sure, or what was their formation to make sure every team fight was going to go
Nothing to say.
Pretty much what he means.
I only see silence from him.
Of the diving too far on the high ground or diving too far in that tri-camp in the first game.
Right.
I have no buyback.
And they just move up slowly. They take the objective that's in front of them. They don't go for more. And
hugs and kisses for everybody. Ame is not the problem? No. Guess not. I'm in top 4, guys. Great result for LGD and Azure. A lot of people were saying LGD top 2, but, you know, top 3. Pretty good. Gaming versus Spirit, guys. EU versus EU final. Here we go. Toxic player in this 10 months. Tier. Kanakana, Wiggle. Gaming next to the $3. Sonic, Silver Socks. Yont P. Jank, Prometheus, Milky Snow, Trick, Dero, Hands, thanks to some Electrojack, 23 months. Thank you guys.
Like they're playing this so carefully and disciplined. Like the fact that they stomped early, but the game still kind of, you know, dragged a little bit. It's just because Gaming are not giving them
NA versus EU. NA? I mean, it is a little bit NA.
To the Pengo as well. I didn't know that you know, this Queen of Pain is such a big problem to the Pengo during the fights because he couldn't really roll into the fight and create this.
That Quap ulti was crazy.
And they did
EU East versus EU West. Still
like,
EU, technically, guys. Technically.
Of, like, getting this 2 or 3
I would say. Puppy had a good
around.
point about it, though. He said that, you know, we're all playing on the same server.
They are ready. We're gonna have a winners.
All good, you know.
We're gonna see how Ace feels about playing in the grand finals, being a top 2 team.
Ooh, winner interview.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ace from Gaming Gladiators!
The man, the myth, the model.
You are the rock of this team. You are hardly ever moved.
Liquid is the only team that has taken a game off GG so far. Yeah, Liquid were really good. They could have made it.
A completely dominant year with only the smallest amount of stumbles, and now you are back. And I'd like to see, crowd, if we can finally crack this egg. Can you guys give it up for Ace?
This guy is the most consistent player of the year, 100%, I think. Him and... Well, yeah, I think him. I think he's the most consistent player of the year, 100%.
Yeah, it feels pretty good, but we didn't win yet, so I'm not all in the skies yet. You know, I'm still down on the ground. Still need to be focused.
Oh, that's what your team needs. Fantastic. Any words out there for your competitors, you know, that have come and gone? You guys have crushed everybody.
Not the Adoro. Tweet at me, Adoro.
Potentially.
It's just the fact. It's just the fact, guys.
History going from lowers to going to the grand finals and winning it. Any words for the teams that you have brutally eliminated along the way?
For the teams that he's eliminated?
Sorry, boys. Maybe next time.
What a question.
And of course, thank you. Coming up to the grand finals, this is a match that you guys have done many times before. How are you going to beat Team Spirit?
They are hard to crack, but we're just going to play our game, do what we've been doing so far, and then adapt along the way, and we'll see.
We will see. We will see. A calm man.
See.
But I'm not going to get you...
Yeah, don't go get too excited, man.
Going to win the grand finals. Coming up, my friend. I want to get you hyping up this crowd just once in your entire career with me interviewing. Hype these people
Not
up.
yet.
Are you going to win?
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking
Slacks, first time Ace has yelled in his life.
We'll see them soon. Back to you guys.
Nice,
Thank
nice.
you so much, Slacks. What a fantastic interview. We finally cracked it.
Fantastic
we were
interview.
Able to do it. Ace gave us all his emotion in one go that rile up the crowd.
Oh no, he's all out of emotions, guys. That was a big mistake. He's gonna play shit now.
Though LGD, their run has fallen a little bit short. They're still 3rd place, a top 3 team. It's an amazing performance.
Let's fucking
considering
go.
This org had a pretty big roster reshuffle for themselves. 3 brand new players. This was their first TI.
I love saying let's fucking go. It always works.
Not the whole way, but they went a long way.
I think they did amazingly, but the only thing I would like suggest them for the future, like just like, you know, think about their own play style, like you know, find their strategies and like not respond too much to the enemies.
Yeah, because it always seemed like this entire series and kind of the.
You gotta play your own shit, boys. You gotta play your own shit and play it good.
And LGD, it seemed like they.
Gamer went back to the roots, you know, the major winning
roots. I
roots.
think are one of the teams that are really good at doing their own thing. Whether they're winning early game, losing early game, they're gonna play their game and they're gonna win. So, if there's one team that hopefully won't conform to how gaming plays, it'll be Spirit in the finals.
How do you feel about LGD, Sheep? What's one of your
the I9 Liquid run? Is this the same? Maybe.
I just think, I mean, I'm just really happy that they managed to take it this far. I think like them and Azure Ray really showing up for China.
Ass or boobs?
You know,
both.
There was this massive gap at the beginning of the year where so many old players did retire, and we had this new players filling in, like we have now on LGD, and then some players came back, but they filled that gap really well, and they got the experience they needed to bring themselves to this TI and to perform, and so many of these
get this guy out of the arena, dude. I'm sick of him. I'm so sick. All you do is do this with your stupid sign. It's the same sign. I can't take it.
Take that to next year and go even further.
Do you feel like this is the revitalization of the China region?
I can't fucking take him, dude.
Sure they have like
so annoying
right now, since two of their top teams
He's so annoying.
So it's a really big boost for the region. I mean, of course, it would have helped if they won the whole thing, right? But it's still a very good result, and I'm sure like a lot of people get inspired by that, and you're gonna see a lot of more like Chinese competition coming to next year and next season.
Yeah, because they struggled, I think, the full season, but now it kind of goes to TI.
Yeah, this is the boost for China, I hope, guys. Boost. Get the boost. Boosters.
Yeah, they were within the region really dominant, and then it was like that 9th.
China is coming.
Throughout, so I think it's a massive feat for themselves, a massive
I
accomplishment.
hope so.
They should be very happy.
You know what? My biggest hope is that somehow there's more like Sumail goes to China type of shit happening. That was fun.
Matchup before we get our exit interview.
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're listening to
more
you,
of that kind of thing.
Again, I think it's kind of the same story, right? It's hopefully the drafting. You have to solve this early game issues where Gaming Gladiators wins their lanes. Quinn has won his lane, I would say like probably 80% of the games at this TI, maybe 90%.
Yeah, and Liquid did not lose
and they kind of just
a single game to the grand finals on the main stage. But they did.
I think the supports are
Game and did
so duo at controlling the early game, moving around, controlling runes, ganking mid. And just the way that they always set up their silence as well. It's everything you just have
Game 3 title
counter. And so to some extent what Rezo was saying was you don't want to purely counter the enemy draft, but I think there's some limit to kind of finding a balance where you're doing your own thing that doesn't get countered by what gaming's doing.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bit worried about Laurel because Quinn is like showing like every time like
changing title. There we go.
Who's he's playing against? Like he's stomping the guy, and like also with the support rotations, like it's a really big problem. So Spirit needs to.
I'm from the tomorrow. It's such a good game. Spirit truly is great team, but still the power of Vegan and Quinn can't compare to some TI winners.
So stable that if you crush him the way you crush like nothing to say in that last game, right? Like I think he'll struggle to find a game, and it will be very hero dependent on.
Thank you, guy from future.
For example, in games that they're losing when he's on Conquer,
Neon Prime announcement. Neon Prime.
When he's on his Viper, just by way of the heroes, by way of his playstyle. So I think it's going to come down a lot to the draft. I really hope he doesn't get his Conquer if Gaming want to win. I hope he does get it if you want them to
I'm
win.
googling it. Urt plus Seal.
But I do think he's good
nothing,
enough
right?
to play this match easily. They're in the grand finals for a reason, waiting.
Yeah, I mean,
they did go through upper bracket.
Exactly.
It's literally not even a thing.
Like they were able to stay up there. They knocked LGD down here to be then eventually knocked out by Gaming Gladiators. What's a big takeaway from the LGD Team Spirit matchup that we had in the upper bracket yesterday that you're like, oh, maybe this is something that is a weakness we haven't seen in Team Spirit before?
Well, the biggest
it's the new hero, guys. Maybe that's Ice Frog using the new hero.
We really haven't seen Gaming play. So either Spirit will be able to force Gaming to play this really long game, which I would say favors them, or will Gaming just destroy the average game time for Spirit, make it really low.
Oh, this guy pointed fuck you! Hey, what an asshole!
Ace had his winners interview that they're going to keep playing it their game.
This guy, the fat guy.
But right now we do have to close out this series. We want to hear from one of the LGD players. We have our
the fat guy on the right did this.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am standing by with.
I'm fucking calling him fat now. He doesn't do that to me, dude.
Smile, it's kind of strange to think that you're now very much a veteran, and
you guys didn't see him?
Squad like this with so many.
Whoa, that was fucked up actually.
New to an experience like this, what was it like guiding them through such a high-intensity tournament here at the International?
Get the tallest fucking interpreter with the short interviewing player.
这次就想问你，带了这么多新人吧，新血液来到这一届比赛，然后整个过程是对你来说是什么样的一种感受呢？
Yeah, so I mean, I think our game was like pretty good, right?
过程也是更多也是唤醒自己，就是因为看着他们比较年轻，然后比较有冲劲，然后也更多是对 TI 的冲劲吧。
It's more of it feels like a wake-up call to myself as well, because just watching these younger players, seeing their drive, seeing their motivation, it kind of it's like a wake-up call for me. It reminds me of what kind of mentality I should be having as well.
That's wonderful to hear. Then also in terms of maybe reigniting your competitive passion, obviously here in this venue even, you must have some very fond memories. So was there any experiences that you had with the fans or just the being back in Seattle sensation that you're hoping to remember as you leave this event?
就想问，这次来到西雅图，相信你也是有很多回忆啊，包括有很多怀旧的一些情景经验。然后包括这次来到场面上，看到这么多粉丝在支持你们，看到整个比赛的过程，你有没有什么就是关于怀旧这方面的感受呢？
现在可能
What airplane movies are gonna watch on the way home?
但有一点是线上观众特别多，并且支持我们的观众也特别多。然后在西雅图毕竟是他国嘛，然后这种感触特别深吧。然后现在可能更多是比较难过吧，因为最后的决赛并没有杀进去，然后就是并没办法继续听到他们为我们呐喊吧。
I don't really feel much of those emotions at this very moment because we just lost our series. I'm feeling pretty sad right now. However, it is very touching to see so many fans, so many Chinese fans and international fans here at the arena cheering for us. I think one of the biggest
international fans, yeah,
right now is just not being able to get into the grand finals, not being able to hear them cheer for us once more.
Well, why I'm sure there's no doubt in my mind that we will be cheering for you no matter what happens in the future. Sheshe, appreciate it. And back to the
Sheshe, brother.
Such a beautiful interview, Tsunami. Thank you so much, and why you smile as well. There were a lot of fans every time LGD was playing. This crowd was louder than I felt it could go, and it just keeps pushing itself more and more. So why you smile? There's a lot of fans here, and I'm sure that they'll be cheering for you.
Tsunami's from Texas, all right?
Even later today, if they see you around, you know, they'll be having a lot of fun. But for now, Gaming Gladiators have got a little bit over an hour, Rezo, to reset themselves, look towards the grand final. You were in a very similar position not that long ago. What did you do with your hour? What do you think they're doing?
Check
or
salary post on Reddit
because the series that we played before was like three games, and it was like really like up and go, like, you know,
honestly, Gaimin are pretty fresh.
But for Gaimin this time around, like, they're very confidently taking those two games, so they don't really, I think they don't really waste it on all their energy, so they don't really need to do anything other than just like prepare themselves for taking the spirit and like think about what kind of heroes they want to draft for the next series.
Man,
you don't
Quinn, cancel Quinn right now.
Another game, you can feel good, but at some point you have to just reset. All right, start of the new game, so let's play the new game.
Well, look, they're going to have their time. We're going to have some time as well. And to help us fill in the time, there's going to be some more content. We have a very exciting video that we're going to get to watch right now.
I'm ready, bro. Show me the video. Yes, Sheshe.
Please, this is not how heroes act. You both think it's in your nature to
original
fight.
content.
But your first and only answer can't always be violence. Your sisters.
Violence is never my first choice. Never my first choice. We know it's why you lose.
Lena.
I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta burn
Where's the
shit
slacks,
down if you want to win.
Except you don't just burn people or things. She starts emotional fires. She knows her stupid real fires can't touch me.
Are you kidding me? Emotional damage doesn't even work on you.
It hurts my feelings.
You don't have feelings. Seen warmer eyes on a shark.
We should really,
And nobody's buying your cute little smile, by the way. You look more like a hell bear.
Oh, I remember how great it felt when Mom and Dad sent you to live in that desert.
Remember,
For something I didn't do.
Why would anyone believe you?
Be fair, Riley. Let's listen.
I've seen how this video ends, guys.
Can we talk more about
the good start.
why you had to leave home?
She had to leave home because she burned home down 9 times.
That's a lie.
Everything you say is a lie.
The 9th one wasn't me. Mom and Dad said it was my last chance and I wasn't gonna blow it.
You're right.
I was innocent and no one believed me.
It's funny. I was scared at first, but now it's my happiest memory.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Watching you cry.
You real evil.
You cold-hearted bitch.
I am so sorry about her. She's been that way
Since you were born. Before you came around, I was...
Enough! I see a lot of dysfunction walk through that door. Believe me, your coworkers are all a mess. But somehow, you two, you take the Aegis and the cheese. The good news, there's still hope.
Ooh.
You just have to be honest with yourselves, with each other. Maybe move forward for a change.
Maybe you're right. Lena, there is something
It's
I have never
starting.
told you about house number 9. It was me.
Water. Flammable water.
I was the one who started the fire. And when they asked me who did it, I lied.
Damn.
You got sent away because of me. And
It's the meme. I get it.
I would do it again in a heartbeat.
Alina.
Shut up.
He did do it 8 times though.
Really? Respect that.
You... Wait, you what?
Oh, okay.
Doesn't sound like you.
Okay, maybe I don't respect it. But I'm proud. You
Yeah, I mean, I
solved
was
a
joking
problem
before, but...
with fire and lies. That's my playbook. You learned that from me. I didn't think you were that smart.
That's not the lesson here. You need to work on your problems. You can't just commit arson. That's insane. I mean, it's not insane, right? What is sane, anyway?
You know what, Doc? I think we're just about out of time.
Jesus, poor Meepo.
So that's what happened with our last counselor.
But I doubt we'll have a problem with you.
That's not a compliment.
Yeah, who's this guy? I recognize this guy.
Down? Say something.
Yeah. You don't want to make my sister mad.
New hero? No, no new hero.
Crystal Maiden.
I was ready for a
Definitely
third
some,
sister.
Twisted sisterly love going on there. I would not want to be in that counselor's seat at all.
Dude, I was laughing the entire time. It's like the 9th house. I mean, the highly flammable water. I was like,
I was gonna say that was my favorite when it rolled past the newspaper.
Hey, the fat guy's still there.
But the highly flammable
The guy that
water,
did this.
that's dangerous.
They didn't even kick him out.
TF2 type stuff, man. That's that good humor that I love Valve for.
Yeah, it's the regular thing to hold that thing in your house, right? Like at any time.
Is that not what your house looks like?
Yeah, yeah.
Just to have everything lying around, fire,
Stacks
no
of
game.
TNT in your lounge room.
You don't?
That's offensive.
Silly me, I
I'm
put it
a
elsewhere.
sensitive individual.
True, that's the difference. Being in Australia, you have to hide it. You have to stock it away. Look,
Guys, I have to be right back a bit.
being in
Is
the
anything
USA,
gonna happen?
We're enjoying TI-12 here in the arena.
Okay,
There's
we're
a lot
back.
of fans
2 minutes.
still sitting around, and there's a lot of fans
Yeah,
elsewhere
I think 2 minutes
around
is
the
fine.
world.
2
So
minutes,
we're
guys, 2 minutes.
not just watching TI-12 in the United States. There's fans everywhere, Sheep.
Oh my god, but none in England. We have no Dota players.
Whoa, 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 whoa. TSM will take offense to that one.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, it's great to see all the fans all around the world enjoying it. It's like the time zones, right? It's like some of these people are just going to be up at like 5 a.m., 4 a.m. just like, yes, we're here for the Dota. We care. We love it. And shout out to you guys.
I was going to say, I know a lot of my friends back home in Australia, they're all sitting in Discord. They're watching it together. It's an ungodly hour. I think it's actually 4 a.m. for them. So there's probably not any places for them to watch it out in town, but they're at home. I know they're enjoying it. And I'm sure a lot of SEA fans are doing the same as well from the comfort of their home.
And hopefully it's a long night for them. I'm hoping for a really long best of 5, some fun games. So if it's a late night for you already, I'm sorry about that, but I'm hoping for more.
We're all hoping for that one. Isn't that so, Rosa?
I mean, TI finals is always where you stay up till the very end and like you cheer and you get the energy from like just watching purely. It's just an insane journey.
You know, 5 games would be phenomenal. There's still a lot of time before that grand finals. Do you guys know how else we're going to be filling in the time?
Perhaps with
the film contest?
Okay, that.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Cosplay?
Yeah, a little bit of cosplay. Do you have a favorite hero that you would like to be seeing on the stage in cosplay? Okay, someone said Primal Beast. Meepo. Why did I even ask? Why did I even look at you? That was so silly.
Invoker.
Invoker?
Alchemist.
Alchemist. That would be a pretty difficult one.
I know something. I know something.
You can't spoil anything. Yeah, I would want to see a Witch Doctor one. That's the cosplay I would like to see. Have you guys
With
seen?
like that monkey on the shoulder?
Yeah,
poking
but
out?
an actual monkey.
Oh.
I don't want it like paper mache or anything like that. I want a real monkey. Hey, we'll see if it's going to happen. We're going to see a lot of costumes, though. The cosplay contest is happening. We got Tsunami on the stage.
That's right, friends. And there's a very special thing happening on the stage because if you notice, I am flanked by some cosplayers because we have a tradition around here. It's time for the International 2023 Cosplay Competition presented by SteelSeries. Are you guys ready? Lovely, lovely. Well, I already have some judges joining me, so I would like to take this opportunity to introduce them. I am joined by Fairy Fingers as a Crystal Maiden. Fairy Fingers, wave to the crowd, wave to the crowd. And then, how long have you been cosplaying for?
I've been cosplaying for 28 years.
Oh, a wealth of experience, and it shows with this outfit, as well as joined by me. It's Anahi from Seattle Cosplay, where I suppose like.
Oh
shit! How about we just like
It's the cosplay.
I know,
I'm ready, bro.
right? I totally
Oh
agree.
shit, there's some good ones in the back. I see them.
can't wait for grand finals also, but I want to do this cosplay competition first. And lastly, it's Abbycat Cosplay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do rating system, guys. Between 1 to 10.
This isn't your first time here, is it?
No, I've been competing on this stage before.
Oh, and now you're ready
1 to 10.
judge our contestants.
10 is impossible.
Well, let's get started then. May I present Styro Girls as
And we're going.
Alchemist. You
Oh,
may
shit, what a start.
the name
Holy
Styro
shit.
Girls from a few years ago, because in 2018 Vancouver,
That's pretty good,
the
man.
Styro Girls were Ogre Magi.
The top
and
guy is not
here
moving,
they are
though.
treating us to an alchemist. That's our
That's pretty
first
good.
contestant.
That's a,
Next
I don't know,
up,
that's a strong
we've
start.
got
I think that's an 8.
Makabaka
I think that's an 8, bro.
Marcy.
Now, this Marcy took over 200 hours to complete, and she
200?
specifically added all the bling
What
to
the
her
fuck was she
costume to
doing?
make it really pop on stage.
And boy, does it look that way. Next up,
He looks good.
we've got Sunray as
Oh, but this one looks a little bit better, I think.
Way specifically.
That's a 7, the Marcy.
So this
Give it a 7.
Anti-Mage is
Would be
a
nice.
really new skin. It's only 1 month old.
The hair on this one, though,
And
goddamn.
She designed all the lights that are programmed in C++ using Arduino.
Arduino.
That's Sash, though. Ooh, all right. That's a 7.2, I think.
Magic, but he does use technology.
Still in the 7s?
Next up,
Slightly higher, though.
We've got Kronos Chick as Pugna.
Now, this Pugna has these beautiful, vibrant colors, and all of that was done with airbrushing.
And it pops on the stage for
It's good effort, guys. It deserves a 6 at
Moving on,
least.
We've got Fwivel
Oh,
as
that
a
looks really good.
vengeful Spirit.
So the wings
She's
on
got the
this
taunt
costume
down,
alone
good.
took 250 hours, and it was all hand-dremeled feathers.
Damn, that's an easy 7.8 at least, I think.
We've got
Easy 7.8.
Void Spirit.
Oh, I thought that was Storm Spirit.
Cosplay completed
Oh, good.
within a month. It is a really impressed first ever cosplay.
Shout out to the anniversary
Decent.
set. It looks incredible.
Then we'll give that a
as well as the
6.5,
poses.
I think.
Next up, we've got
6.5.
Neko as a Skywrath Mage.
Missing some details on the chest and legs, I'd say. Holy shit, he's got the bird claws down there, though. That's not bad. That's honestly better than I thought. The feet makes up for it. That's a 7.5, I think. 7.4, maybe. 7.4.
Next up, we've got YMR as Drow Ranger.
The Drow Ranger took 7 months to complete using household
Red socks, kind of weird, but
arrows are actually chopsticks.
this is honestly just a... It's a good bow, but I think it's just a flat 7.
To look at this intricate.
Flat 7.
After that, we've got Not in My House as a Phantom
Ooh, this one looks really good. This one looks really good, boys.
130 hours of work, 30-hour work is on the blade
I think.
alone.
And last, but
It's a 7.6, I think, at least. 7.8, maybe. 7.6.
Crystal Maiden.
Oh, that one was a good... That's a good CM, I think.
Her staff is
Holy
3D
moly.
printed out of dual color filament that makes it look like different
Good details.
in various lighting.
I don't see a problem.
All right, friends.
7.9. I think the Alchemist was still better.
But we've got a handful of awards to give out.
That was it?
So let's
That was so
start off
fast.
with
Jesus,
the
chill.
Best technique is Crystal Maiden Dawn.
This was so fast, dude. I feel like I'm stressed out. Why is it so fast this year? Chill, bro.
Next up, Best Transformation. Could we get some eyes on the Skywrath Mage, Neko?
This one was pretty good. Honestly, I think this was the third best at least. The feet, though. Look at those claws, boys. A lot of detail on that one. And the staff.
Judge's Choice. Abbycat, what is Judge's Choice?
That must be
exactly?
Alchemist, right?
Judge's Choice was the cosplay that we were very impressed with.
This is the real
that
winner,
we really
I think,
liked
right?
the finishing on, and that just had great stage presence.
Oh, Venge. I think Venge was maybe the best one. Venge or Alch?
Hand that
Yeah,
to
Venge.
Fuevo on the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, that one was pretty good, honestly. That's that's a lot of details. You got the taunt again. All right, the wings. I get it.
Seattle, could I get a little drum roll going as we
Oh
get
wait,
ready for
don't worry,
Best
guys.
in
Hold, guys.
Show?
Alch is still it's not over.
The anticipation's killing me. It's almost like a unstable concoction.
Yeah, there it
because
is.
It's Alchemist, the Styro Girl.
That's the winner. Yeah, I mean it deserved it. That was the best one. That was the best one. It was that's a lot of work, dude.
Amazing showcase this year, cosplayers.
This one is for sure the winner. We rated this one 8. It was the best one.
More festivities to attend to. I appreciate all the help, judges.
I think they got it pretty right. Those are the 4 best ones that got awards.
But are you guys ready for some short films, maybe?
Wow, they really did this fast. That was like 5 minutes, dude.
Incredible cosplays that we got to see here today. The community is so creative, and that's why
That anti-mage, though.
love being Dota players.
But that was the cosplay-wise, you know.
The cosplays are.
I'm an impartial judge.
Our community has our short film contest every single year, and today
Fucking I got
our
a lot
top
of cheers.
3 are some of the best that we've ever seen. So to start things off, may I please present to you the third place.
Third place? Wow, they're really doing this fast. Speed run.
Let's go on a journey and see our third place contestant finally get their prize as they travel across all the Valve universes in Game Breakers.
Oh yeah, this one was good. Third place, all right. I don't even remember all of them, so I'm not sure which one was better than this. Does third place get anything? Oh, this one was really good. I thought this one was like second best or maybe best. I'm curious to which ones got better. Team Fortress, of course. Straight into CSGO.
Do you know who ate
Fucking Half-Life. What is it? What is this game? I don't know what that game was. This is also Half-Life. Left 4 Dead? Oh, it was Left 4 Dead. Okay, of course. Back. Jesus. Ah, this one's good, dude.
So many fantastic references.
One guy made it too. Not bad.
What an incredible journey. Thank you
Not
so
bad.
much for your submission. But now it is
That
time
was really
for
good for third,
our
honestly. What the fuck?
winner.
That's a pog clap for
The
sure.
first place of TIA.
Really good for
This
third.
one is
That's a
from
9 out of 10 for me.
Ever been in a
Straight up.
game where they just keep
I don't know how they're gonna top
farming
that. Let's
and
see
you
it.
can never get out. What do you say? Of course, you would say, finish, please.
This is okay. Finish, please. Right. There's a lot of memes going on this one. Aww. Anti-mage though. Classic anti-mage.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Oh yeah, this one was pretty good. I love the mega creeps on this one. Fucking chads. Okay, that one was good though. I'll admit it. That one was pretty good too. It's good in a different ways, different place. Definitely also a 9. I would say also 9 for sure. It's in the 9s.
A 3-time winner. In
I can see what that's second. This one's funnier, you know.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands
Got the
together
humor.
for 4 Fun, who will show you what it's like to have some chemical rage.
Oh, this is a Chemical Rage one. I thought the Miracle one would get first. The Miracle one didn't get top 3, damn. Where's the Miracle fans at? Yuck. Yeah, there's a lot of work that went into this one too. That is pretty badass. If only Alk Shard was actually good, chat, then yeah. And you would ever use it on a PA like this. The lighting, goddamn. That is like cool though. Blink Strafe. Healing because of Chemical Rage. No, I don't think so. Damn. Killed everybody. So that's a really good one too. It's good in a very different way than the other ones.
That's how every single
I can see why this one won too.
Feel in your games. That
My
was,
personal favorite?
wonderful. Well, thank you so much to everyone that participated.
It's hard to
So
tell,
many
it
of our
depends.
community members submit short films, and
I kind of
every
like
year
the
they get
second
better.
one
So
a
please,
little bit more,
if you didn't win
but
this year,
this
try
one
again,
was
because
more
we
work
love
and it was still
watching them, and they
cool.
are
So
such a absolute
this would be my second one then.
joy. All right, anyway. There's one more video.
You know what? I'll take it back. I think the third place one was best, actually. I'll take it back. I think I actually like the third. That was my personal favorite third place one.
Look at this!
But it was the least Dota related also. Maybe that's why. Oh, what's this?
We've all heard stories of children running away to join.
Like 3, 1, 2.
Not in my experience. You can't drag them away.
New hero?
Besides, you'd be
Holy
astonished
speedrun,
where
dude.
people go to get a child back.
Gambler?
People miss children.
Puppet Master? It's Puppet Master. These games are fun to play in carnivals. I love these.
But your average run-of-the-mill hero, they're easy to catch, easy to train. Plus, they're all egomaniacs, so they're natural performers.
Oh shit. Axe. Monka, dude, Jesus.
Why not capture heroes?
The Ringmaster. No hero is safe. 2024, so it's not coming out yet. It is it must be Puppet Master, right? From
Ringmaster coming
new
to
hero.
you soon.
Pog. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. That must be Puppet Master from Han.
I'm left here thinking, in honor of North America.
That's cool though. I like the aesthetic too, the clown vibe.
For a circus, it has to be representative of our entire region. My friend, you know the question that's in everyone's mind.
Is it finally time to port some Han heroes, guys? Holy shit. Let's go.
What's happening?
It looked like it has some kind of catch, so I would say like support, like a position 4.
Okay.
That's a carry, I think.
The Dota community kind of has a troubled history with heroes that make traps. You miss old techies at all?
Not at all. I hate old tendencies. Yeah. I really hate old tendencies.
Who doesn't, man?
How about?
Is it Puppet Master? What was that? Did I take over heroes? That was sick as hell. What do you fit? You're playing a literal game right now. This guy's playing Dota Underlords. What the hell? What do you think about that hero reveal?
What?
The hero! You were playing Underlords. Did you even see it?
Yeah, they Dota Underlords.
Okay, great. Thank you. What do you guys think about the new hero? Look, yeah.
Underlords, baby.
That looks hype as hell. Good lord, baby. The circus is canon. It's canon. Thank you, Tsunami.
What is with you and the lore,
I love that.
What are you going to do, another loregasm for this hero? Ringmaster loregasm?
No self-advertisement on the stream. Thank you very much for watching.
That's true.
Very generous of you. All right. We can revel in that, but we got a grand finals to get to. We've got a little bit of time for it. What do you think of that lower bracket final, my friend?
It's gonna be amazing, but I hope Quinn doesn't win.
Oh.
Boo this man. Listen. He's trying to improve his entire image.
He did say he was improving.
Right? We know we all had troubled past. Do you not believe in second chances?
It's been a while and his persona has been the same, so I don't know if he's gonna recover from that mentality or not, but...
What's on your mind, friend?
Ooh.
Quinn will win!
Quinn will win.
Yay! You think being a TI winner will change someone's personality for the better or for the worse?
Oh.
Better?
I cope.
I mean, you can talk to S4 after that. It doesn't get much better than that.
That's true.
Who are your
Finally get to talk to S4.
expectations as we look forward
At
to this grand
S4.
final?
Just a good final. I don't care who wins. I just want good Dota.
True. Let's give us a game 5, boys. Game 5. No 3-0 like last year. Give us a game 5. Come on.
Who doesn't want some good Dota? But before we get to the grand finals, we have a little bit of another treat for you guys. Obviously, in the grand finals, you get some champions. Let me show you some champions on the floor.
Thank you so much.
Holy speed run though, guys. That was so fast.
Enjoyment, the content never stopped. And I have one of the most decorated panels I think I've ever seen in my eyes. We're just going to enjoy the cheers for a while. Jerax, you're joining us. Aoi,
wow, what a look at that roster. 2019 to 19, 2000.
One massive thing.
Oh, they didn't count Aoi's coach championship.
2 TIs in some cases, maybe different ways too. And there's 10 players sitting out the back right now. They're about to come on stage. They're about to have their grand final and hopefully
Dude, he's wearing 2 rings for 2 TIs. Look at that. They're all wearing a rings.
I want to start all the way down the end with Dendy. You were at the beginning of this. You
They're
won
bling,
your TI
bling.
so many years ago. Did you expect TI 12 to happen
12
to
years
be
ago.
in Seattle, to have a crowd like this and the history and the legacy that it would create?
Of course not. Like it's hard to expect something like this. But yeah, back in my days, it was a long time ago, and different stories were around. Overall, I love it. Like this TI is great. Competition is super high level. Watching those teams is amazing. Good feelings.
Do you think you'd have nerves if you were going into this grand final either as Gaming Gladiators or Team Spirit with the crowd?
No nerves at all. Come on, look at this crowd. What kind of nerves can it be? No way. Everyone is cheerful, so yeah, it's easy peasy.
For sure. Jerax, we'll move up here because 2-time TI winner, Team Spirit, going into the grand finals, they could be joining you in the ranks of a 2-time TI winner. You're like, oh, I don't want to share that title with anyone, or are you hoping that another team is able to do it too?
I think there's some anxiety about it, but in the end of the day, I feel like we're all cheering for the best Dota, and if that happens here, then it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day. Were you more nervous the second time round when heading into the grand finals? You're like, no one else has done this. No one's won too. Or was it more, we've been here before and we've done it. We can win a grand finals.
I think the emotion that I had the most is I think we kind of ran out of the game, so that was frustrating, I would say. Because the first time we just went through the open qualifiers all the way. And I think as a player, you really cherish these moments when you really get to play on the highest competitive environment.
They didn't play enough games. Too easy.
Yeah,
TI9.
Oh, that's an interesting emotion to feel. But Aoi, you've been in 2 grand finals as well. One as a coach, one as a player. Is it hard being a coach, seeing the grand finals? Like, what would Silent and CY be feeling out there, seeing their 5 players about to walk on?
I think as a coach at this point, you're mostly just proud of what your players have done, what they've come through. You've watched them work hard for so long. And I think mostly what you want is for them to be able to enjoy the moment. The best Dota's played when you're having fun.
Yeah. And Fia, you shared your win with Aoi. Do you want to, any stories, any feelings that you had? Because you're a very stoic man.
I think any finals experience is gonna be different for everyone, right? But when I went into it most, I was thinking there's always gonna be nerves, of course. But what I always told myself going into it is just like, as long as I choke less than the other team or less nervous than the other team,
nice.
That's good enough. You know what I mean? Because every single time you're gonna be a little bit nervous.
What was the main feeling?
Slightly less choky.
Frustrated? Was that the second time round or the first time you were saying?
That was the second time, so just the lack of games. I feel like when it goes really fast, then you don't really get to prove yourself as to the same level. I don't know.
I think that's fair. That's a very valid thing to be able to say. Yeah, of
The
course.
TI9 was actually speedrun also.
So the first win meant just a little bit more.
It was so fast.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. What was your main feeling, Aoi?
For TI11?
Either one, you can tell me.
Which
one?
one?
I think TI5 is definitely more nervous, like as a player than a coach. I think it's just so much happening. You feel the vibration of the crowd. You don't really know what's going on. I hadn't really experienced anything like that before. For TI11, it's a lot more calm. We worked a lot on like controlling our emotions to make sure that we were in the best performance shape. I think it was honestly sort of similar to Jerax. Like we wanted to show off our Dota, and I mean TI11 may be similar to TI9, not the best for that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't really speak for you, but that's my own experience, yeah.
What advice would you give to those 10 players out there right now? What is something that you wish you had have heard when you were in the tunnels, when you were building up to walk out, when you either had the lower bracket 1 hour wait, or when you were coming in from the upper
Brave
bracket?
pack.
If you want to start, Denny.
Sure. Simple advice. Play the best Dota of your life.
I think that's the sort of advice the crowd would give as well.
I mean, it's going to be similar for me. Like, you just don't get this opportunity very often. Who knows the next time you'll be in this position? This is like going to be your opportunity to potentially win a TI, in Spirit's case, win another TI against Laurels first. Cherish it and take advantage of this moment and do the best you possibly can.
Yeah, no, same for me. I think just make sure.
Wonder if
that,
Jairus is low-key rooting for
making these memories.
Gaben.
I think that's
He
the
don't
most
want to see
important
another
thing.
back-to-back, you
No
know?
matter what happens, win or lose, you want to be
double
proud
TI,
of what
I mean.
you've accomplished in Dota.
Personally, for me, I feel there's when the nerves really get to you, you start to really look
Of
outside.
course,
But
yeah.
I think if you really tune into yourself and give opportunities to those thoughts of like, okay, we have this crazy idea, we don't really feel like pulling it here in the TI finals. But I think if you commit to that, I think that goes very well.
How much internal pressure did you guys place on yourself, and who was trying to help you pull that out of you, that you weren't getting too caught up in your head?
Is that for me?
Yeah, all of you guys.
Johan was the very big part of our energy, our flower.
Shout out to Johan.
I definitely felt that I was very supported in the team.
Mr.
And
No-Tail.
if that wasn't the case, I don't think I would have enjoyed as much.
I think honestly during 2v5 it was Fear. Like he was always a solid rock. You could.
Of course he has the
I feel
energy,
like
guys. He
Fear actually
yells.
has a Dota
Got everything.
superpower. Like he makes all his teammates feel super comfortable and able to play at their best because he's so reliable. And at TI11 it was supposed to be me, I think, but just I don't know.
Just a little bit of
Didn't work this time.
You know, yeah.
I mean, I say that about Fear for panels as well. He definitely calms the nerves for all of us.
Well, I guess for me, then I kind of felt like on each of their, it was an unspoken rule that everyone kind of just had to play their part, you know, and just be confident in what we're doing and just believe. And I didn't really feel like anyone looked up to anyone, personally speaking. And I thought we just like were just going at it together, and we all knew what we needed to do and just had to get it done.
I had an amazing team, and I was very unconfident coming to the TI actually, but they all cheered me up through the entire tournament. And coming to the grand finals, I had the feeling we cannot lose. That's the feeling I got. That's very weird. I don't know if I would ever repeat.
Wait, okay, well, when was the
Can't
shift
lose,
for
bro.
each of you
Too
then
easy.
that you felt you cannot lose this? At what point in the tournament, if you were coming in nervous?
They were pretty
what
good at
point was that
TI1, I mean, let's be
changing?
honest.
For me, it's if Curtis ever got techies or Naga. I just knew we couldn't lose, you know. It was a guaranteed win.
So yours was in the draft. All right, I see, I see.
I mean, we were so confident that we even picked, like, in one of the games we picked Pudge just because we wanted to have some fun, you know, like to play it.
Yeah.
So it was kind of crazy back in the days.
Mode Wings Dota.
Yeah, honestly,
You
I
gotta
think
pick Pudge
as
or
soon as, like,
Techies
Bobo
once to
found out
really
they
like
don't play
chat
Mash
up.
Rack,
That too, yeah.
Yeah, and Sumail was like, okay, free win. that was good.
I didn't really think if we gonna win or lose. I really just played. I don't know. I just had a lot of fun myself. I didn't really get to think that if we're gonna win or lose. I didn't. Yeah.
Do you guys want to show off your rings, by the way? I don't know if everyone in the audience has seen these before, but I mean, you got two, Jarek, so we'll start with you. We'll show off both of yours. Do you wear it often? What was the feeling when you picked it up as well? Because there's going to be 5 players and a coach.
Damn, you get those rings. Fucking Super Bowl winners right there, brother.
I think they're getting dusty most of the time.
Wait, we only got one? He didn't get one as a coach?
I guess I don't really have a place to show them except this. Yeah.
You come to TI and you're like, oh, hey guys, check out the rings, by the way.
I don't really live off right now. I wish I could do that, but I don't seem to do that very well.
All right. Then you guys want to quickly answer, because I know there's some more questions circulating around the arena.
No, I don't leave home without it.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I've seen you all the time, Fear. He's polishing it in the back room, in the green room. He's just making sure that that is shiny as.
And Jarek's humble
Slacks
for
in the
sure.
crowd. We wanted to ask some more questions out there. There's going to be some fan questions. Hey, Slacks, give us the first one.
Yes, I've spent a lot of time finding someone with a real question that was not trolling. Thank you. One person in this entire area, but we did get a Wojin in.
Sahil.
All right, fantastic. What would you like to ask these folks?
For all our Archon, Heralds, and Crusaders out here.
He's talking to you, chat.
What does it take
Nah, I'm just
to
kidding.
be a
Sorry,
TI
chat.
champion?
I know you guys are better.
What does it take, TI champions, to be a TI champion besides just being one of these Archon, Herald, Crusader scrubs? No offense. to 90% of the audience.
Do you want to go first, Gorgc? Because you've had to do it twice in two very different ways.
A lot of emotional damage in your public matchmaking.
But that's the solid advice to be a TI champion.
That's true.
I don't think you can make the step from being Archon Herald to TI champion. That can be your dream, your aspirations, but I think the only advice I can give is just play a lot of Dota. Just keep playing, and eventually you'll play with better players, and then you'll play with pros, and then from there you'll get on teams, and then it's a slow process, but it will happen.
Yeah. How you were saying the other day that it's
a real
it's
answer?
A lot of
what the
luck,
hell?
a lot of things kind of falling into place for you.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of luck, honestly. But I think it's you have to like put yourself in a position to get lucky. I think if, as Fear said, like if you just keep grinding at it, like that's gonna open the opportunities for you.
Do you want to add anything else, Danny?
Oh yeah, I completely agree to that. You need to love the game and try to.
You need to be an absolute degen that lives in your mom's basement and plays only video games from the age of 15. They forgot to add
yeah,
that.
then maybe not so much emotional damage would have occurred for Gorgc.
And you just hope
so now he's also
you're
out
good
there.
and
He has
talented
another
enough and
fan
lucky
with
enough to
another question.
win.
That's right. My friend, introduce yourself.
My name is Seth.
And
Also 15, I'm at the age of 12.
Of course.
15, 12 is, yeah, we gotta go from 12.
My friends got inspired to play Dota 2 because the North American representation.
Hell yeah.
So how does it feel, Fear, to be the North American representative of Dota 2? Free to play, I mean, you were the main guy for us. How does that feel?
I just feel honored to give him the opportunity.
He's the
to,
main
like,
American,
be
brother.
represented in free to play. Like they could have
Hell
chose
yeah.
a lot of different people. They chose me. I just love Dota overall, and I'm just very fortunate. I feel blessed that I was just given this opportunity, and I just will run with it for as long as I can because I just love Dota. So I'm just happy to be here.
The arena giving you a big round of applause there. That's also made me think about another question is at the end of the grand finals, I'm sure you guys had a lot of elation.
Send me a
lot of
bathroom
joy,
selfie
maybe
right now,
even
Fear.
relief,
I'm
but
ready.
When did it really set in? Where were you like,
I
wish I had spent more time in the moment? Was it a couple months after, or it still really hasn't? Every time you come back to TI, you're taking it back to what has happened in your past, in your history.
I think thinking years back, I feel like now it's maybe coming more than before. Personally, after especially the first TI, I think it took me like 2 weeks to even understand what happened. Because I was so much in the moment, and I guess that kind of carried over, that you're just not really thinking what had happened.
Oh.
Yeah, honestly, I think the same. Like when you're there, like there's just lights everywhere, there's fireworks, you're just like...
The confetti coming down,
you don't know what's
and
happening.
you're like, oh, I guess we lifted this now.
But I think as soon as you have some time and you think about like these are the memories you'll never forget. Like you always remember these moments.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, it took a very long time for me as well. Like, there's a lot of people cheering for you. You win. There's confetti you talk about. You get back home, and I'm like, all I've been doing is playing Dota for years and years. So what did I do when I got back home? I just queued it up and just played more Dota. So it just
The
felt
same way, boys.
like nothing happened. I was just back on it, and later
More
on,
emotional damage.
once you start playing less Dota, you're not playing as competitive anymore. Then you really look back and how special these moments really are.
I had euphoria for like a week, I think, and I was looking in the sky and like, oh my God, so good. That happened a lot of times through that week, and trying to work through the information in my head. We actually won TI. Wow. After a week, I get back to normal and just keep going.
Such a surreal feeling that sometimes it's like it never really will set in. But we're going to keep asking some more questions. We got Slacks out there. Another fan, another question. Let's hear what it is.
Thank you, thank you. Now,
Thank
I
you.
did have a question, by the way. I managed to catch up with a guy who has
Damn,
a
that guy
heart
works out.
sign earlier, and I said, what the hell is that? And he said, quote, I don't know, I just think it's funny. So thanks a lot. All day this guy is about, or.
He just thinks it's funny. Good.
He's a goddamn madman. Anyway, real question, what's your name?
Yeah. Dylan.
Dylan, what do you
Dylan.
have for these legends of Dota 2?
Legends of Dota 2, what advice would you give to the teams that have been vanquished from TI? Do you disband?
Stay down.
Do you reform? How do you move forward as an org?
Stay down, baby.
Yeah, good luck with this one, Howie.
Me?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a tough question even when you do win TI,
luck
what
with
you
this
do with
one, Howie.
the roster after that one.
Aye. Don't leak,
I
Howie.
don't know. I think, honestly, if you attend a TI, you watch the finals, you watch them win, and it doesn't motivate you, then maybe you take a break. But I think for like 99% of Dota players, they watch that like this is the fire that burns. This is what keeps you going through the emotional damage and trauma. So yeah, just keep going.
It's tough being a spectator at an event that you were a part of. You wanted to win. You had that drive, motivation, and passion, but you just couldn't get there in the end. Then you're not in your head.
Yeah, it's very tough sometimes, but it's good to live in the moment and enjoy, because this is also a great experience to watch it from crowd and have a lot of fun, for sure.
Do you want to add fear, Jerax?
Advice for teams that have gotten knocked out.
Yeah, you're pretty normally brutally honest.
Sure, I mean, for a lot of the teams that have
He doesn't have any fucking
they're
advice.
still young. Like, I didn't even win until I was 27, so just keep at it, keep grinding. Like,
He didn't win until he was 27?
It's good to
How
feel
old is
that's
he?
motivation, right? So as long as you don't give up and you still have the passion,
35.
I think you can still win and just don't give up entirely, that's good enough.
Did you know you're not the oldest TI player winner anymore?
I know Snaking is by
Yeah.
a few months.
By a few months.
Huh.
Were you devastated when you heard the news?
I mean, he's taken everything from me. That's all I had left.
That was it. That's the only thing that was keeping you going, was being the
Snaking.
oldest TI winner. Look, I'm going to move on to another question. I do know Tsunami has one out there, so let's quickly hear what it is.
That's right, my friend. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Abhishek, and I've been playing Dota for around 5 years. Yeah.
And you have some specific fond memories from Jerax specifically. What were you hoping to ask him?
I've been like astonished with the tiny lands in the TI. It's so good. And I just wanted to know, like, what's your reaction when Samuel did the tiny lands to the RTG in the base?
The tiny toss, Simel toss gyro, yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear the question.
Tsunami, can you please repeat it?
Whenever, you know, obviously you're very famous for some tiny airlines plays, Jerax. You're tiny in general. Does it ever warm your heart a little to see that play be pulled off on a high-stakes stage, such as previous TIs when maybe Sumail did it to RTZ or something?
Yeah, sure. Make a trend, you know.
I'm going to have to start getting all the clips and then just put hashtag Jerax Tiny Airlines next to it instead.
I'm happy to see it anytime.
I love it. Look, we're nearing the grand finals now, okay? We're only a couple minutes away, so I want to go back to the teams that we want to focus on. Team Spirit, Gaming Gladiators here. Fear and Jerax, this is mainly for you two because they're such similar things, and actually you as well, Aoi, because that TI5 win for you both, it was, you were in the upper bracket, you came to that lower bracket, and one day you had to go lower bracket into grand finals, and you won it. So your advice for Gaming Gladiators right now, what would it be? How do you contain these emotions, and how do you persevere through a potential best of 5?
I guess I'll start, I suppose.
Yeah.
So we got knocked down by C-Deck and went into the lower bracket. We won that match 2-0, I believe, and then we went in. I think we just, sure, we lost to the team beforehand, but we knew we were better. We just had to make a couple adjustments, and if we just made those adjustments, we knew we had to take to win. So it was just confidence, really, and good preparation.
Okay.
Do you have anything else that you want to add on into that one, Aoi?
No, not really. I think that sounds right. Like, you just go in. I think Gladiators, they had a long run this TI. You know, they started lower
They've
bracket,
played
they
so
lose the
much
talent,
Dota,
they come
dude.
all this way. I think it's time, like, you put all this work in, you got all this experience in the tournament, they've grown a lot. If they feel confident, they can just execute that. They should feel really good about the series.
So there weren't actually that many nerves for you both when you were about to walk out after even having played a series earlier. Do you think the earlier series actually helped you and could help Gaming Gladiators?
I thought it was good to play, honestly. Like, you're all warmed up, you have the momentum going. I feel like as long as it's not like some, I don't know, like 2 80-minute games that you just played, it's going to be really good for you.
Hasn't upper bracket won like the past a few TIs though?
Yeah, this is where I say like every finals is going to be different for everyone.
Let me check. TI10.
We had a unique situation where we scrimmed C-Deck a lot. We always beat them. We lost them that one time, and then we had the right strategy. We had this one idea that we went into, and it worked. And from there,
TI10 Spirit was lower. Okay.
And my one for you, Jerax, is around.
But like TI8,
Team
TI9,
Spirit,
TI11 was all upper.
Time. I already asked you how
And
you
TI7
felt. There
too,
was
I
a little
think.
bit of frustration when you went through the upper bracket. So do you think their drive right now is going to be higher than it was in
TI7
any
was
other
lower.
day to be able to win Dota right now?
I would imagine it's actually harder to have drive now. And I think it's because the first time it just feels so much more. And I think if they can really tune into what they felt back then and try to like channel that same kind of environment as a team, I think that's what you're looking for here.
Just put it out of your mind. Just
Patagonia.
Think this is a redo of
Whenever I
TI10
see a
Team Spirit.
Patagonia shirt, I always think, damn,
yeah.
that guy's rich.
Yeah?
Just repeat.
That's pretty much it. then for you as well.
Hashtag ad, it sounds
I
like.
that you're very aware of everything else that's going around you, of this environment, of the arena, of the crowd. I know that you love it. I know that they love you. So for Gaming Gladiators and
I don't know
Team
why.
Spirit, again, I ask you,
Kinda
what would
rare.
you want to hear if you were back there, if you were going to be in front of this massive arena and this crowd, knowing everyone
At least
was
in
watching?
Sweden.
I think sticking to your game plan,
Not that
sticking
pricey
to
though?
your confidence, to your comfort, like just give it all in your games. So I don't think I need to hear much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guys know their stuff too, what we're gonna do. We're pretty focused on what it's coming up to.
Checking how much a sweater
Look,
costs.
it's building up. I want to show the
$200.
rings
Not
again
crazy.
for you guys. I want to thank you guys for coming on. It was so invaluable to have you all talking about. I like it. It is a bit cringe, but it happens. We got our grand finals. We're building it up. Our teams, Gaming Gladiators
Here
and
we
Team
go, boys.
Spirit. Let's enjoy the grand finals.
It's our the guy. This guy is a legend, dude. Yeah, it's a shaker guy.
Look at all that fresh meat.
And Pudge.
Sorry, I got carried away. Okay. Who's that handsome devil? Trick question. It's me. I'm that handsome devil. But I want to remind you of one thing. There are many Earths, but only one Earth Shaker.
Yeah, I like that one. Was my favorite.
Okay, I gotta stop screwing around, get to work. Okay. Welcome, Dota fans, from around the house, around the town, around the block, and around the world, to the international
That's us, Chess. We're the world.
Grand Finals. This is the ultimate proving ground, and together we bear witness as the Aegis of Champions hangs in the balance. Please welcome to the stage our worthy contenders, battling all the way through the lower bracket. Gaming Gladiators!
That was a pretty short break for them, honestly. What was that, like an hour and a half, maybe? Maybe an hour? I don't know, it was very short. Where are they? There they are. Duracho! Looking alright. My Quinn. They're giving no hands right now. I feel like Spirit are gonna give hands, you know? The crowd. He's giving some hands. Oh, Fufu.
And Ace.
Ace, man. Ace up their sleeve. Give Ace a good game, win some TI, guys. That's all you gotta do. Give Ace a good game.
Give it up one more time for Gaming Gladiator! And continuing their march through the upper bracket, Team Spirit!
Here we go, it's Yadoro and the gang. He shaved. What the hell? Where's the hair? Oh, Monka, it's the real Yadoro's back. Help. He's scarier now. Wait, what if he shaved all his skill off, chat? Maybe it's a jinx, dude. He was winning with the hair. Why did he shave it? But I feel like this looks scary though. Arl. Ball to Toro. He's about to go insane though, I don't know. Church music, dude. Slaps. Some Dark Souls boss. Collapse. Too goddamn good. Too goddamn good. Doesn't even practice real Dota games, guys. Just plays overthrow. Give him late game items and nobody clicks his buttons better. Not a single person on the planet. Gotta play some overthrow. Gotta play some overthrow, guys, too.
Two teams remain standing.
Who?
Only one can claim immortality. Who will emerge victorious? The final battle begins!
Yeah.
The final proving ground, where 16 teams once stood. All but two have fallen. Both
No, not
have
my boxy.
blasted the finest adversaries the world could offer.
Buybacks now from Liquid side. Mega creeps in their favor, and now it's a 5 versus 3.
Toronto, Tokyo ends the game, and with that, bet boom! Oh, Azure Ray takes them down bit by bit, building by building.
Both have fans still eager for one more reason to cheer.
That was a good sign.
Will join a pantheon of greatness.
Pantheon, that's a good word.
The other can hope for better luck next year.
RTZ. Stop showing RTZ every time is despair.
The final showdown for the Aegis is upon us. Two teams remain standing. Only one can seize immortality.
All to Toro.
Who will emerge victorious?
Fucking Sumail, baby. Fucking Seb, baby.
The battle begins.
Let's see if our boys made it to the panel, guys. 7 no-tail this year again. Let's see it. Maybe they did. Balls champ.
The grand finals of the International 2023 just moments away from happening here in the Climate Pledge Arena, and I am so ready for this best of 5 together with my panel. I'm joined by Lacoste, by T-Golf, by Effie, and I gotta say it, Effie. He did it again. TI-10, he did it. We see it right now as well. Yatoro has sacrificed his hair for the Dota gods.
Dude, the second I saw him walk out, I got chills. He shaved his head. He sacrificed his hair. That is how he won TI-10. He started the trend of going bald for TI, and he came to win today. I would be worried if I were Gaming Gladiators.
He looks fucking zoned in. Look at him.
Others have tried to go bald to win a TI. They failed. But this morning, when I was leaving the hotel,
Bald
I saw
to
him,
roll.
and I just looked. I was like,
Chills.
oh, and he just gave me that cheeky little look, and I was like, oh, this is a guy who wants to win this TI.
Oh, and they have done it before. Slight change, of course, with now Lara on the middle lane, but they're looking so good. Their opponents look fantastic as well, though. The whole year, Lacoste, Gaming Gladiators, they've had a fantastic one.
Absolutely. This is the team that got the top 12 in the previous year. Something was missing. 2 missing pieces.
Boys, give me the
and CY, their coach.
which team do you want to win? Not think you're gonna win, guys. Which team team do you want to win?
Majors, all
One for Gaimin, two for Spirit. Give me a 1 or a 2.
And we had an interview yesterday
Let's see the one.
with Celery, who talked about the importance of the series.
I guess just type in GG, that's fine too, but 1 or 2, 1 or 2.
And ever since that, they're just speeding things up. This is the team that
Holy
can beat
chat's
you
going so
19
fast,
minutes
it's
and saw
freezing.
flawless performance
I can't see.
yesterday
It's mostly
against the
ones.
Ray. They were playing turbo mode.
I think it's kind of close, but I see mostly ones.
Let's not forget, a grand finals like these is
Chat's
not
actually
a crowning
freezing.
of the tournament, not even of the year. It is a crown of a career, and we have
One
seen
for Game and two for
most of
Spirit.
these faces lift the ages already.
Okay, it's close
Team
though.
Falar will be the first time, but they have tried.
This is different what you want.
They have, and Falar at least last
Damn,
year
Yado's been
he came last place, and now this
only
time
3
around,
times
in
at
the grand
TI.
finals,
God
of course,
damn.
surrounded by 4 TI winners as well. If they are to lift this Aegis, first time Falar, second
3
attempt,
attempts.
2-time winners potentially for the other 4 players. It is an incredibly storyline. And of course, for Poshko,
I guess
he's
attempts means
attempted
playing
this 8 times
qualifiers?
already. Sure, he's lifted the Aegis once, but Ace
Poll
as
it?
well. He's
Okay, I'll make
attempted
a
8
quick
times,
poll.
but yet to lift
But
the
yeah, it
Aegis,
looked
can
like
he do it
Gaimin
himself
has more
this time?
support in my chat.
And Quinn, let's not forget to talk about Quinn. 7 attempts, 5 TI attempts. Everyone thought that Quinn, was just hanging around the NA Dota scene.
I make the
wasn't
poll,
gonna
1
make
minute
it very
duration.
far, but he joined Gaming Gladiators. Something clicked, and he proved to the world the kind of caliber of player he is. He is world class. He has been destroying everyone in his way, and he's here for the Aegis lift.
He is here for it. We'll see which team will come out victorious. Of course, on one side, we have a chance of 4 fresh 2-time champions on the side of Team
Alright, it's kind of
Spirit.
close.
But
It
Gaming
looks like it's going
Gladiators,
towards
they could be having 2 crowning achievements.
Slightly
in
more
their
Spirit
finals
fans in
if
the
they
chat.
were to
Slightly
lift the
more Spirit
Aegis.
fans.
First one coming all the way, starting
Okay,
off
okay.
in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I think so. TI9
I'm-
Liquid, they got all the way
I'm
to the
slightly
finals,
leaning
weren't
towards
able to win
Gaimin,
it.
guys.
But if Gaming Gladiators
Spirit
are
have
to
been
win this
favorites
TI,
the entire tournament. I can't root for favorites. I'm sorry. It's just like I like the lower bracket story. That's just me though. I would have rooted for Spirit otherwise, I think, but yeah, still,
That's an incredible. And
I gotta go with it.
3 majors, like that's so many things going their way.
Yeah, I think because we've heard a lot about the majors, and they all went through the upper bracket, and people are like, well, I wonder how they fare in the lower bracket. Everything's different over
I
there.
don't
There's so
hate
much
the
more
other,
pressure.
okay?
But
Stop
this
it. It's a
team,
meme.
They thrive under it.
Absolutely, this is the team.
He's the best carry, for sure.
Powered up the most, I would say, throughout the whole tournament, because this team is not really familiar with the lower bracket, especially when it comes down to the DPC and the tournament.
Can he do the Nightfall though?
Really glad that they're showing.
I don't know
what
if he
they're
has it in
made
him.
of. They're going to their own, like how they started to dominate the year. with
Gaben
these,
Gladiators.
Strength heroes.
That's a good
with
name.
these
I like
aura
that.
Buyers, grouping up as 5 and just complete domination from start to finish. I think coming into this, because they just played 2 games, I think they have advantage.
And let's not forget, Gaming Gladiators, because of their dominance this year, they are the team that shaped the meta. They are the team that got the
They
meta
did.
nerfed and
They
changed
got
to
every
the way
hero
that it is
nerfed.
today. So when the initial patch happened, they were the team that was hit the hardest by it, and it took them so long to adjust. Everyone thought that, okay, it's the TI curse. If you're dominant the entire year, there's no way you
This
win.
would be kind of
There's no
crazy.
way you
There's
get this
never
far.
not been a
But
lot
they
of
said,
TIs
"What
won by
meta?
a
We
team
are
that's
the
like
meta,"
dominant
and they
all
proved
year.
to everybody
A few of them,
that
sure. TI3.
they're not just a patch team. They're strong. They're a strong
TI7,
team, and they're
maybe?
here to compete.
And they have played
Oh,
the most
sorry,
games
TI6?
out of everybody here going through the lower bracket. So it's
But that's
not
like it,
they're
right?
saving strats. Everybody
Maybe, I don't know how
knows
dominant
what's
wings were,
coming.
but
The question is, how are
TI3
you
for
gonna
sure.
answer that if you're Team Spirit? I hope they have something
Not
very
TI6?
special
Okay, not
cooked up for
TI6.
this. And this series,
TI7
there's
maybe a
bit
little
of
bit, but
change
TI3 for
compared to
sure.
the series
There's
we
been
saw
like
before.
1 or
It's a
2, you know,
best
like
of 5.
not so often it
And
happens.
Normally you've got one team coming in thinking, oh, maybe they don't have a lot of experience with best of 5s and actually taking them in the end. But both
Yeah,
of
Wings
these
came out of nowhere, that's
teams
true.
have shown that the adaptation that is needed in a series like this, they got it.
Yeah, and not only do they have the adaptation, but the kind of play styles mirror it as well. Like Spirit, they're a team that have been behind quite a lot to come back into their games. And then for Gaming Gladiators, you mentioned that they played the most games, 24 games. Their average win time is 36 minutes. That's 10 minutes quicker than Team Spirit. So it really feels like this
Wow,
whole series
that's
will be, can
10
Spirit
minutes
survive
is
the old
crazy.
sort of gaming? Can those find those moments of collapse brilliance to
Then
get
again,
back
they
into
did
their
stomp
game
like
and then close it out?
19-minute
Like,
games
this is
yesterday.
just two so different teams.
They dragged down the average crazy.
2 different styles, because Gaming Gladiators, they've been so dominating, and everybody was focused on them, starting from the laning stage. One of the best.
The poll prediction
everybody was also talking about the
went for
Bedroom
Team
as
Spirit a
strong
little bit
laning
though.
stage
Not, it
team,
was pretty
but
close.
Team Spirit, when it comes down to
That means it's a good final. We got
decision-making, the way they're
equal.
making their plays,
People
they're
want
just
the teams to win
top-notch.
equally. I
when it
think
comes
Spirit
down to
will win.
super
They're
lane
probably
games,
still
Team Spirit
favorites
is
though.
the best team in the world.
But they gotta get there first, though. A lot of teams have
that's
failed
true.
to do so against Gaming Gladiators. I think that one thing that I've noticed over the last
Has
few
Gaming
days
Gladiators
is that
ever
there
lost a
has been
final,
lot of
though?
talk about
That I
the
don't know.
offlaners, Effie. I feel like we're seeing them be put in the role to be the star player for their squad.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Gaming Gladiators offlaner, Ace, he is the rock of this team. He is their stable player. He is the one that they can depend on, the one that they build around. He's the player that enables Duraccio to play in the
Reminds me when I met Nisha backstage of Berlin Major. They were like in the quarterfinals, and he said, "Yeah, I'm just looking forward to
Ace is so strong. They're dominant. He picks
winning all
heroes
my
that
games
rallies
until
his
I
team
go
into
to
the
grand
game,
finals just to
and
lose to
he
GG."
never disappoints. I've hardly
They're just
ever seen
unbeatable,
Ace out
guys.
of
They're
that
just
game.
unbeatable.
Whereas Collapse, he also fits that role in a similar way, where
You-
he is
you
the
just
playmaker
know.
of this team.
Maybe
and
that
him
fear
and
has
Mira
entered
have been
Yadro.
playing
I don't know.
together for as
Let's
long
see.
as Tofu and Ace have.
Let's see.
But the special thing to me about Collapse is, regardless of what situation you put him in, even if he has a bad net worth lead, even if his lane goes poorly, he finds
No
the
way. I don't think.
initiation.
No way. It's a 3-0.
Collapse is the
I think
best
Game and minimum
initiator
taking
the
one
team's
game
ever
though.
seen.
Yeah,
The Spirit are also not gonna get 3-0'd ever. Game 5, baby. Come on.
I think that's. It must be. It's at this point, T. It's a mental story for the Magnus to be played by Collapse.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to see Collapse at least once in this finals. I want to see at least one Axe in this finals.
Mars.
Relax.
Is it unpicked still? Yeah, it's pretty...
It's unpicked, but it has been banned a couple times.
If we get to see that as well. But like, there's so many specialties, and I think that Effie mentioned is beautiful. It's like Collapse is the initiator. He's the one that always needs to start the fight. But Ace, he plays quite different in his offlane style, where he wants people to group around him. So he's not starting the fight through literally initiating. It's just more like, I'm going to be in the position where I'll force the fight. And that kind of differences could be something that they try to exploit between the two offlaners in this series.
Yeah, and in this series, we're going to see Gaming Gladiators go up against Team Spirit, and that means that throughout this entire series,
6-star stream title.
we want to learn more and more about all 10 players and their coaches on stage, and we're going to start right now by learning a little bit more about Team Spirit.
Okay. He has hair.
I think Team Spirit probably has the best understanding of how to win a game from any point. They prove again and again.
Yadro never gives up.
They can be behind for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then they can just like...
He never gives up.
Sit and wait and be patient, and all of a sudden they hit their timing, or they see an angle to kind of turn the game around, and they do it.
What I admire the most about Team Spirit is their team fight execution. Like, when it comes to little skirmishes, late game fights, playing around ops and vision, they really excel at that. And for some reason, when there are high stakes...
Oh boy, he's glazing Spirit. He didn't know he was going to face him in the final.
Shows up, finds Mira immediately onto him. Yadro dies, but the cat
Yadro, it's the guy.
And I think against them, you can't really afford to be sloppy, because anytime you make a mistake against them, I think they punish you severely. And I also think individually they're amazing. I think Yatoro is, he's up there with the best of them. He's so consistent, and
I can't stop saying it. It's so funny, dude.
I think the supporting cast, the four rest of them, combine really well to make space for him and enable him. And yeah, they're just a very well gelled kind of team.
Yeah. He's not wrong.
Team Spirit.
Oh, it's happening, guys.
Gaming Gladiators.
Is the draft already on?
Grand Finals.
Liquid could have 2-0'd Spirit, guys. And Gaiman beat Liquid pretty handily.
Brain time, everybody. Welcome to the draft panel for the grand finals. You heard AUI, you heard Dendi, you heard Fear earlier talk about
no till Seb.
experience with TI finals. Now it's time
This
to
year,
get
not
into
this
the
year.
nitty-gritty of this one. You guys, you've been there before. You know what the stakes are. You know what to do.
We got some TI winners to take their place. It's all good.
These two teams have had very different styles, as was pointed out by the panel going into this this grand finals. What are you guys looking for? Who's going to throw the first curveball?
That's a good question. I think the one thing that you do really
Spirit, they're going to throw curveballs, baby.
The Magnus, right? It's Collapse Magnus. He only just showed it.
The Magnus got to be banned. Ban Magnus for sure, dude.
This is what they won TI-10 off.
Ban the Magnus.
Got to be afraid of. Do you have the
or you lose,
confidence
Gaiman.
for Gaming Gladiators to leave it in the pool? That's what I'm mainly looking for in this series.
I'm looking at how
maybe you could let it through game one.
Collide
Maybe.
and, you know, meet each other in terms of like gaming gladiators, where we apply a lot of pressure on all stages of game, especially starting from early. We have very strong lanes, very tempo drafts, and as Panel said, like Team Spirit, we have longer games when we win. So I'm curious if we come up with some ideas, some plan how to stop it, how we're gonna deal with
Primal Beast, Magnus. There we go. They got it. They got it. No problem for gaming now. No problem.
Yeah, I think,
what's left though?
Team Spirit, they have a lot of info on gaming gliders. They want
No
so many
Dazzle
games,
ban
they have
from
a lot of
Spirit,
data there.
but they
I
did
think
ban
honestly,
Chen,
going
of
to
course.
best of 5, you have a lot of games. You have some
Chen,
room for
Celery Chen has
not
been cooking.
experimentation, but to test your limits. I think they should sort of try to pick a gaming glider strategy.
3 TI winners and Syndron.
Edge, Chen, Pangolier, Necro. And they should try to break that early in the best of 5. I think that's what gives them the best
We have
shot
Ench.
of, like,
Yeah, Ench
sort
could
of
be
getting
first
a
picked.
draft advantage
I mean,
in the
Pochka
series.
loves Ench.
It sounds like a lot of the heroes you're talking about overlap with are healing based. Ancient Apparition still in the pool. Is that a potential overall first pick for Team Spirit?
Kunkka first ban, that's wild. Where did that come from? Is this a mind game going
I
on?
would really like the. I think Maposhka was actually the first player
Oh,
to start playing A.
my
I think
cam.
he was playing a bit before we
Can I
had
hear a little
and they
sound?
even ran a couple of officials. They actually go with the
Don't be scared.
Weaver, which. I mean, it's a bit flexible, but honestly, I'm a bit surprised.
Don't be scared,
I thought
chat. Sound
this
coming.
Weaver, it's a bit weaker into sort of gaming gliders ball, but what it can do is it can break down the laning stage a lot. If you get ahead of these ball lineups in the lanes, oftentimes they can't group up in this way that
That's
they
what we
want
talked
to.
about. That's what 33 and Puppy said yesterday. You gotta win the lanes. That's what Spirit are gonna do. Win the lanes.
Gaming gladiators, right? And what I've noticed a lot.
So hopefully
from
this
gaming gladiators
works.
Right now is you want Dirachu on the CK or Weaver, so they banned the CK.
Yeah, Weaver and Muerta have somehow risen to the top. We knew Muerta's gonna be the top. Weaver, super surprising, no? Can run him carry, can run him support. Really good.
You see Ace playing a little bit greedy too, right? So Dirachu can play a little bit faster. So I think this is very targeted to just take it away from gaming gladiators.
Yeah, both teams have very similar like, 3 cores idea, which all 3 cores getting big. But compared, for example, to gaming gladiators, Dirachu is doing the more space.
Love all 3 cores are getting big. Dirachu is a spacer, yes.
So it's a little bit different for both teams. So it's very interesting that Team Spirit stealing this Weaver away.
Bloodseeker ban? Okay, that means they probably want carry Weaver. And also Bloodseeker's been so shit lately. I'm surprised they would ban it. Dirachu had like the worst Bloodseeker game ever recently.
The Weaver, you ban out heroes like Bloodseeker. I think the support Weaver, like, I mean, you care about Rupture, but then you're just rupturing the support. I think
Surprised. What are we not seeing banned?
You want to play the Weaver on core. Tough was also getting like.
There's something always slipping through.
It's
always Treant is slipping.
Like gaming gladiators, they should actually feel really
Ench,
comfortable
Treant.
right now with this opening.
I guess another thing about the Bloodseeker ban is that it kind of feeds into gaming gliders.
Some ace heroes for sure.
In terms of pace, right?
Brewmaster.
This is a very aggressive carry that wants to fight and.
But you don't want to pick Brew into Weaver, so that's why Weaver is so good. He owns Brew.
Which I would say gaming gliders have done more than any team this tournament. So. It's very clear here that the teams are targeting different players. You pointed out you're banning carries when you're Spirit here and you're stealing one away, whereas as Denny was talking about, Laurel is playing more of the aggressive style for Team Spirit. Do you think Gaming Gladiators would be wise to try to match that?
Duracho's sleeping.
By targeting
He does do
Laurel
this
as
a
much
lot before
as Spirit
games.
are targeting,
A
Duracho
little bit of power naps, you know, no big deal. Yeah, the Celery, Prophet, good ban, I think. AA is slipped through, guys. AA is slipped through. Will they ban it now on game and go for some healing? Maybe they could ban AA, pick Dazzle potentially? Let's see.
So I think this is a part of the plan, which should be to lock down a little bit on Laurel so he doesn't have a good game. Yeah.
Tough choice, tough choice.
If they go with that plan, they can probably
Dazzle Enchant, yeah.
here. I'm honestly surprised that they're giving it to Gladiators on the second phase. I think both Ench and Chen are 2 heroes that, if you have the winning mid, you can snowball the matchup.
Got the jutsu tattoos though, can't beat those, man. What do you do, like?
Insane amount of pressure.
I just did like 8 gang signs probably.
Gaming Gladiators taking towers
I'm dead.
from their enemies. Like if you look almost every game, like minute 10, 12, there is no tier 1 towers on all 3 lanes. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I think just going to the series in general, gaming gladiators, they like Tofu.
There's something anime, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
They can get the Enchantress you mentioned, that way they can snowball the game. It's very clear how Gaming wants to play. They're going to want to.
Yeah, Grim is an important hero to ban. Alright, they're gonna get to Pango early. But we saw what happened to early Pango against Quap. Are they gonna do the same thing to Gaiman maybe? Why not?
This is quite the curveball, right? Picking Pango in this slot is very early on in the draft. As much as I'm sure all the meme enjoyers out there are happy to see Quinn play the Pango for the nth time.
Gotta love it. Where's the copy pasta, guys?
You're effectively
Dude, can you pick a real hero? Holy crap, we're picking Pango in 2023?
We've seen Laurel and a hero such as Dazzle destroy mid-melee heroes. Is that a good matchup against Pango, or is he one of the heroes that can kind of float that lane?
Aren't you trying to play pro or something? I would play heroes that aren't the objective best heroes in the game. You're a horrible, horrible player. Treant, yeah, we talked about Treant also. I mean, you could wait with the QoP. You don't have to pick it now or whatever counter you want mid. But it would be easy to pick us. Pretty sure this Pango is mid, no matter what.
We'll need to decide
just pick it now.
Limited, hero pool against this Pango because you want to punish this hero, but at the
QoP,
same time,
Storm are both good.
What kind of heroes left here to punish it?
QoP looked so broken against it. Tree and Root is amazing as too. I feel like this Pango early was a mistake, honestly.
If I'm Weaver in this situation, I don't find Pango to be an issue for me, right? Like you can get away
Weaver should be good versus Pango for sure.
Yeah, and then now you get the tree.
Weird Pango pick, weird Pango
fights,
pick.
and also you get a counter pick in the laning stage.
I don't know about that one, dude.
It's already not a good Pango game by any means, but they're just showing that Quinn is just super confident on this hero, and that's about it for me on this pick.
Okay, here I can talk about, or I can just be quiet. I played around 80 games last month of Puck, and I enjoy his hero a lot, and I really like how Warhol played.
God damn, Dandy.
He have a bit different, interesting ideas on it. Like it's he's switching to physical carry later, and it's actually a pretty good answer to Pango, because for Puck you cannot win your lane, but if you do 50-50 you're very happy, and Pango one of those heroes that you can do actually 50-50 nowadays.
Okay, 50-50, sure. Maybe that is a good pick, yeah. I can see Puck, you really struggled in lanes lately, but maybe not this one. I think Quinn is gonna rinse him though. Oh my god, look at those stats. What the fuck? 5-0, 4-0, 3-0.
Every single
okay, dude.
Since he picks Pango every
Do you even lose, bro?
But I think Puck, he has like 0 armor, right? Once you get level 3 on Pango, you start spamming him. I think it's a very, very skill-dependent matchup. And Team Spirit...
Oh, the Ace Lone Druid. That's a pick right there. I like that a lot. They can even Lone Druid him mid, chat. Holy shit. Lone Druid versus Puck mid is GG for Puck. I know that for a fact. You cannot fuck with Lone Druid as Puck.
I'm not too sure the matchup against
you orb in, he goes on you.
Fine for Weaver. Lone Druid's sort of a scary laner.
This could be nasty, boys. This could be nasty.
Well, because if you're shutting down the safe lane, generally, like, I don't know, like, I'm not the biggest fan of the Puck hero. I think he sort of lacks some damage, and I feel like he's a hero that can actually get run over on mid.
Absolutely, that can happen. This hero cannot is not very effective into helping side lanes, so you really need to make sure your side lanes are extremely strong, because he's just, you know, getting bigger himself. And actually, Puck is.
I mean, I don't know if Quinn can Quinn play Pango offlane, guys. You think?
I also agree with,
I don't know. It sounds very incidenty. I don't think they do that swap a lot. I don't think it's very good. They go for the silencer, good against Puck Weaver, I guess. Has been working for them pretty well. Duracho getting the last pick here. Wait, is it last pick? Ban. No, it's not last pick actually. But he's getting a later pick.
Does that mean what
I really think second pick looks a lot better than first pick personally, but depends on how broken this Weaver is gonna be. I think both teams wanted it. Jesus, Silencer, what are you staring at? Not a lot of Silencers Weaver. They have a few. It's okay.
Fine, and I think you just pick the strongest offlaner here, most likely, because they're gonna target it next.
It could also be a Duracho Lone Druid. He plays it, guys.
It should be perfectly fine, because one rotation, or if you manage to get on top of the Lone Druid's real hero and you Sakuchi in with bugs, he could die pretty easily. But Lone Druid, no one's gonna like just straight out CS this hero. That's why he's so strong in the laning stage. But there's definitely a threat to kill him, and Weaver doesn't have problems like CSing.
Beastmaster.
I
don't like that pick. I mean, it's good against Pango. He rolls in, you roar him, right? But that's not a very popular hero lately.
A couple of weeks ago, and
Collapse
we've barely seen him on the main stage.
Is not his best hero, I would say.
And the hero got some pretty
nerfs.
I think the Hawk especially level
You could do Muerta carry against Beast. That's what Arteezy always does. Shopify always do. It's really strong against Beast.
I think generally when the if you just look at Gliders
now all of a sudden you have a lot of options on gaming. I think.
From the Quinn clips, like something they talk a lot
I didn't like that pick. I think.
And when you play Dota in that style, the enemy tends to
a little bit risky. A lot of collapse heroes out, sure, but still. Profit Gaming, thank you. Did they get the sweep? Maybe.
Unlimited damage heroes. You can keep the
Thank you, William the Thrillium.
Your damage keeps ramping up.
Jack Mad streamer, Lose Streak with the 20 months. Bob Philly, Ahmad. Thanks for the subs and resubs, boys. Thank you. SNK Matt Joshua, Corona Black, Sola, Jeff, Captaino. Thanks, guys. We haven't seen AA at all yet. It's untouched. I would personally consider banning it. Oh, they do have last pick on GG. Never mind. Okay, that's big. That's really big.
And I think Spirit's looking for a
I'm
position 4.
kind of liking Gaiman's draft a little bit more right now. The Pango mid wasn't really punished so hard. They got a Laundry that's also kind of chilling. I'm not saying they've like crushed it or anything, but it's because Weaver Treant lane, good luck, you know. But still, it looks strong.
Because like, yeah, you can silence them, but at the same time, you could buy ways to get out of it, and you don't have a good way to kill Egg because Pango's just rolling. He can't attack.
Yatoro nervous or not?
Is ineffective versus the Egg. Morta can sort of do
Not
it,
that
but
nervous.
that's like going to be
Looks
support
fine.
most likely. So
Pick in his ear. Who cares?
I don't think they have enough, but they're going to
SD ban. Oh, the famous SD. We made fun of it, but they have been winning with it, so I don't know.
We need a partner for Puck to make some plays on the map, because with Trent it's going to be complicated, and we will need something to be happening for sure.
Maybe a good
we don't
one.
need to do anything, and Gladiator's just going to run at them, and we're going to just
like a
take
Skywrath, maybe?
I can see Skywrath working. I think the #1 priority for Team Spirit right now is making sure
Skywrath.
that Beastmaster is a good lane. If Beastmaster does not have
I mean,
a good lane
Skywrath
against
even
Lancer,
works
then
for
oftentimes it can be hard to
Gaiman
fight
right
into,
now, because I'm
especially
seeing
versus Pango in
this.
another matchup where, yes, you can roll
I'm
and
seeing
roll,
this
but if
Muerta
you
go
cannot,
carry here.
like,
So far,
burst
I
into
want
that,
Muerta
then Pango
carry.
becomes very good against Beastmaster in the
But there are
fights.
options here for Dyrachyo. They're thinking about what does Dyrachyo play. He's thinking.
Yeah,
Talking
for
and
sure, like,
thinking.
aiming some good carries against Beastmaster right now too. Like
I don't think they're gonna run Lone Druid mid though, so he might
This
suffer
looks
against Tree and Weaver.
I guess we'll
Yeah,
see
they
if
ban
Weaver
Alchemist,
will
okay.
be on that position 4 or not here if they're going to go for a carry, because
Damn,
that
Tree and
option does
posting
still
up.
exist if they want to go it.
I wouldn't mind a Weaver carry at all. I think the lane would be pretty strong versus Lancer. Weaver doesn't have to like commit. I mean, I think it might depend what carry they're predicting Gladiators to pick, but I'm just not too sure like what carry they're looking at. Honestly, in my head, I'm like some Drow Ranger, but that hero's not very strong right now. I just see
Drow
Yatoro,
Ranger.
Like, oh, TI, Yatoro,
That is an
Drow
unpicked
Ranger
hero,
might
but it
come
would
back.
be good here, unironically.
Nobody's been picking that hero though,
What
right?
does Yatoro? Come on, yeah, do it, Yatoro. Be a boss, man. Nah, it's not happening. It's not gonna. It could be pos 4 Weaver, but
Enough of a hero, but
I think they're last picking pos 4. Yeah, Tusk.
really high damage.
Oh, Tusk.
Oh.
I don't like that pick at all. I think they're throwing,
They're
guys.
just punishing the silencer, right?
I like whatever Gaiman picks here. They just gotta punish Tusk Beast. That's not an incredibly strong lane.
Than Mira, if I'm not mistaken. Is there a world that this is a 4
A melee support?
Just have to put the Tusk
Are we gonna see a Monkey King here potentially?
Against what
Kind of fits their
supposedly facing
lineup.
here, especially considering it's a blind carry so far.
I mean, I wouldn't mind
Don't know if Dyrachyo wants to play it on a final game, you know? TA, yeah, TA is pretty good.
Lane, making sure he secures it and he can take over the game. Is
Gyrocopter.
Ooh, Gyrocopter.
Yatoro flaming Gyrocopter saying it's a bad hero. They pick it against him in the grand final.
The Hawk is free gold in the XP.
Wow.
Double melee versus double range. That's scary.
Don't you guys just
Okay.
love when you go into the finals and there's like multiple
That's
heroes
kind of
that you
random.
for
I haven't seen this hero. I haven't seen this hero ignored.
Amazing stuff. So
But we'll see. Ace is the real carry, guys. Never forget, Ace is the real carry. Don't overthink it, guys. Don't overthink it.
Probably haven't seen
Overthinking
Gyro
is the
on
enemy.
stage since TI5.
Just take it easy.
He's back.
It's all
Awesome.
good. It's all
What do you
good.
guys make of this overall? Like, do you feel like there's any sort of advantage that you
Fine.
can infer from specific lanes, or what you've seen from the team so far in the tournament that makes you lean one way or the other?
Bzzzt.
I think this game's gonna
Oh,
be
he doesn't make the
completely
bzzzt
decided in
sound.
safe lane. Like I think they picked this.
Alright, I would say, honestly, I thought Gaiman were gonna get a bigger gotcha pick in the end, but Gyro, I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced.
Determine the tempo for the post lane phase.
I like the rest of their heroes though, so they work well together.
If it doesn't go well and Gyro
I think the Muerta carry was better, personally.
Can manage to get kills with Mira. That could change Spirit's momentum.
Muerta is not being played carry at all lately. I don't know.
Very depending on lanes right now. How the lanes
Only
go,
LGD.
decide, a lot in this
Yeah,
game.
let's see what they do in lanes. It's all lanes for Gaiman.
To me, it's maybe a little bit favorable for Pango, but it's still pretty good game for Puck. But it's pretty risky in my eyes to pick Puck so early. Like usually you want.
It's not gonna be a Lone Druid. Oh, whoa.
Still two silences,
It's not gonna be a
so
Lone
you
Druid
want
mid
to
versus
buy
Puck, I guess,
defensive
right?
item, which slows
They
down
could do it. They have a ranged support.
that you might
Possible.
go for. So yeah, a bit
Quinn just needs to survive top lane, but Quinn is a very pure mid laner. Like he does not go off lane for anybody in pubs. He has no practice.
And hopefully, like that's why I feel like if they don't win the Yatoro Matoshka lane, it's gonna like bleed really hard
Okay.
into mid. They can't keep the Muerta there.
What do you guys make of the Tusk here that Spirit ended up going for into Silencer, who's notoriously a really good anti-save hero, and a big part of the Tusk is saving allies with Snowball? Do you think that's maybe a little bit on the risky side, or?
I think he wants to kill the Silencer.
Yeah,
I think this
fair
is
enough.
a hero that can just like get on him and kill him right
Pango,
away. It's gonna be
pango,
more of an
pango.
aggressive Tusk team instead of a defensive one.
Yeah,
And a little bit of a pause, it looks like we're not going in right away. Gyrocopter is a weird hero. Like, he was mega meta, obviously,
All right.
a few months ago.
Thank you guys very much. For your insights, we are ready to
he was
get into
#1
the game, but
pick.
before that, we're
Then
going
Team
to a
Spirit won
coaches
$5 million
interview
in
with
Riyadh,
Silent
calling him a trash hero. And they proved it.
Yes, I am joined
And then
by
people stopped,
Silent
kind
of Team Spirit
They
as we
chilled.
get ready for this grand final, a best-of-5 grand final. Not many teams get the privilege of playing best-of-5s, but you've been to many of them. So to you, is there any difference between best-of-3 Dota versus best-of-5 Dota?
For me, you have more chances to do a mistake. Best of 3, you can really don't figure out how to play against your enemy and what might cost you serious. But here, lucky it's best.
Benefits the big brain.
Because gladiators
Sounds like.
We play way too fast, and I think we need to adapt somehow for that. That's the point.
I've only played one best-of-5 in my life, chat. I was up 2-0, and then I lost 3-2. I felt awful. And it was against Ace, who is currently in Gaming Gladiators. Maybe that says something. He did beat me after all, you know? It can happen. It can happen.
That is absolutely the best team of the year, but on the other side, the strongest team of the tournament.
We're getting reverse sweeped. Oof. They just figured us out and we just kept losing. We couldn't do much.
But only one can claim the Aegis.
I've seen a lot of TIs, Cap. We are going back 12 editions of this.
Mira might feed for this now. He didn't even get the rune. 2-2. No ball to dodge, but still. No way he gets out of this, right? No trees to bounce his little shot off. No shot.
These two teams are undoubtedly the best two teams in the world right now.
He gets it on Yadracho. Oh, wait.
Terrifying.
And that's exactly
Oh my god. Oh my god. Tofu held his spell. No way. Can you find it? Oh my god, what a blunder. Tofu could have gone in the first body, but he left it for Dyrachyo. Mega blunder to start it off. Oh, that's not good, boys. That's not good. Tofu should have just shot him directly with the bullet. Wow. No, they saw him, guys. They had him. I'm sure they had him. He wanted to leave it for Dyrachyo.
Valve event grand final of the year. No team has made a complete.
Better be mentally strong now, Tofu.
That is favored in that sense can't even make that type of run. So this team cannot be.
I think Jar being countered with Beastmaster is somewhat meme, honestly.
When you see a Toro
somewhat meme.
Walkway with a shaved head, the amount of fear that instills into you, the amount this man is willing to sacrifice to claim a second Aegis and join that limited.
Nice dodge by Laurel. Skill matchup for sure.
You can't not help but be a little afraid of what he's willing to do here in a best.
We'll see though. He can't Hawk, right? Because he splashes down the Hawk, but then what? That's like all he really does. He doesn't really punish the Tusk at all. Strange pick by Gaiman. Oh, no. Ace is cooking top lane though, guys. Ace is cooking. 6-6 already. Yador only 2 last hits.
The 25-minute mark. So you need to slow it down, you need to play your game, or at least take it back to
Fucking Ace, dude. What is happening up there? Show top lane, dude. Yatoro has 2 CS, guys. 2. There's 15 CS versus 2 there for a second. Is this maybe first blood? Miposhi, nice fear. This time Tofu is not taking the risk. He's not taking the risk this time. Could have left it for Ace, but didn't want to take the risk. Understandable. At least it's space for Yatoro though. Okay.
Along with all the buildings in those series. A scary hero to give a lead off to here, especially when once more Gaiman have a lot of tempo that can just go with Ace.
This laundry needs to get banned faster, guys, I guess. I don't know what's happening. Wait, what's Laurel doing?
I like what Spirit brought out here in game 1, right? These are a lot of heroes that are not afraid to skirmish early.
Yatoro going for Tofu? I guess not. That's not worth it. That's so not worth it. And now the thing refreshes when he dies, by the way. I learned that yesterday. The W, spinning. Miposhka lost all of his resources. Oh, this is so bad, guys. The Lone Druid Fiesta. Oh, the bear, though, is low. Oh, big kill. That's honestly like a hero kill. It's huge. Well played.
Big turnaround for Yatoro, honestly. This lane was looking a little grim if you get Ace to that fast over corrosion, which has just taken over a lot of these lanes. All of a sudden, you get a bear kill back. A lot of golden XP for Yatoro. He can start to regain momentum in this lane. This is a very strong
Miposhka? Oh, I don't think Miposhka's making out of this one.
That beats us, so this just shows how strong this offlane is for Game.
Ace, careful. If you get on the hero, he's really squishy. Go for Tofu. Tofu. Ooh. Alright, Yatoro is back. He killed the bear and now he killed the hero. He's super back.
But if Yatoro gets caught by an entangle here, it's going to be a heavy punish. But not afraid, turns around, battles back against that bear, knowing
Man, how broken is Laundry, dude? I don't know what's happening.
Another resummon available.
Still a lot of gold going to Yatoro here as he takes a net worth.
A little bit crazy diving that tree under the tower, losing bear. It kind of fucked their lane up. Oh, there's fruit, but he didn't go for it. He was scared. Damn, that's big. He forgot.
This is a hero that Team Spirit
Too much action. He forgot about the fruit, guys.
They get him to a good position. He can go and defend all these towers. You can take every single fight.
Mid lane 23-3 to the 17-3. So Quinn obviously showing who the best Pango is.
No matter what hero Dyrachyo is playing, this guy is gonna run at you. He's gonna join all the skirmishes with Quinn. You have to be ready.
Dyrachyo kind of doing good bottom. Nothing crazy amazing though. Crazy amazing.
Ready to defend them at the towers. This Beastmaster can trade on the map. That's another objective that Team Spirit can look for as this game progresses.
I feel like out of all the players on,
You're going for the bear again. This would be a huge kill. Bear.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, no resummon for 30. Ace is getting rinsed. Bro, that's so much gold, dude. 2 bear kills in less than a minute.
But now they've got a 20-second window with no bear, so they should easily be able to get most of the CS.
Come on, dude.
The bounty. Man, he is sitting at 3K net worth already, way ahead of anybody else in this game.
It adds up real fast. These bears are worth a lot. It's also extra damage going into Ace. You're not healing while the bear's on cooldown. There's a lot going wrong in this offlane for Gaming right now for the hero that's supposed to give them that lead, at least comparatively to those other games, right? This is
Dyrachyo, what is he doing? I couldn't tell with his item build, but I really hope he's not buying a Falcon Blade. Falcon Blade Gyro is the one I will say is the most haram of all. I hate that one. Because he doesn't really use his mana. I mean, there are some gyros that actually max Q and W, so maybe if he does that. Oh, here they go. No, the attack team. Dyrachyo, the classic tree ant rotation right here. Snowball to dodge. The blood grenade. Still alive though. That fucking Muerta W is crazy, dude. Wow. And now Yatoro. Top net worth after getting first blooded and everything up there. Wow. Super big. It's just the bear kills, dude. There's 2 of them. Like, what the fuck?
But the snowball dodge on heroes like Gyro and Pango that have to throw out their spells at the start of the fight, it can get you your core BKBs off. It can stall out the fight, get you Aurora off of, collapse coming back out of it. Something that could be really.
Poshka is not taking the portal back. He's like running towards mid. Tofu scouts this out, so he's chilling. Even if they kill Tofu here, it's such a weird spot to be in. Wait, what's Quinn doing here? Oh, be careful. Like Tofu is just messing with them. Missed the shards.
Something Gaming's focused on. If you can keep your towers up,
got the W off. I think they're dying here. Easy. Double for Tofu. A little bit stupid by Spirit. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking there. They were getting baited hard, dude.
Getting some extra work done. We'll leave solo lanes on
not again. Oh, root. Okay, made a multi. Falcon Blade Weaver, I'm a fan. Okay, I'll admit that. That's fine.
Level advantage already going Yatoro's way. It'll look like it'll just be the Dragon Lance. So defensive-oriented build here from the Yatoro. Get the high HP up. Don't get bursted in this game. Man, he is just chunking Ace down. This is a roam opportunity up here, right? Like, this is a great hero for Team Spirit to roam on if you can keep chipping.
Oh, smoked up. Yeah. Shut down Ace, you win the game. We said it, give Ace a good game, they win, but kind of implies also if they shut him down, it's pretty big.
Out here by using the illusion rune. The first power rune was an illusion rune. Not necessarily one that you feel the best about, but he's going to try and bait it out by showing his illusion.
A bit too late for the wisdom on Mid-Poshi. Laurel is here. This is a good kill, I think, because does Tofu have a streak actually? I'm not sure if he does, no. Still a good kill though.
Laurel, he'll back away. So will Ace. He's ready
Very
for the
good
push
kill.
that's coming in. In fact, he knows he's kind of surrounded by heroes, so he wants to play defensively. But Laurel already back to the mid lane, doesn't want to miss out on too much of his CS.
Nice heads up smoke by Spirit. They are a team that will happily smoke to any of these wisdom runes, and if you study them, you know it's coming. The 7, the 14, the 21 especially is one of their big power moves. They really want this XP advantage, and again, rotating.
Yeah, I like the Dyrachyo build more here. He's not gonna take any points in Q. He's maxing his flaky flak. 2 points in Rocket, that's fine, I guess. And now he's gonna get an early crit. He's going back for a Basilisk. That's kind of unusual. Oh, ace. Oh, ace. Ay, ay, ay. That's why we wanted the Lone Druid mid, chat. He just gets fucked by Weaver Tree, and now Dyrachyo also taking it. I think he's maybe alive, though. That's stick. It's close. He got out. But that's still a L for Dyrachyo. He doesn't have any regen. Mira, look, Mira is chasing him. Does Dyrachyo know he's chasing him?
Very likely. You can see the side lane pressure here.
There's some decent stack there.
Another thing that's causing Gaming some issues right now because they want to rotate.
Yeah, honestly, whatever they did top lane, griefed the free win for them, I think, a little bit. This Weaver is out of control because of those bear kills. He died and then killed 2 bears. Wow.
What he can do with it here. I mean, can you rotate into Yatoro's lane? Is this Weaver killable in the very early game? Calling plus some roots, it's doable.
And he's got Phase Boots Corrosion though, max pressure. He doesn't go to... Oh, no, ulti's killed. He's super dead. Oh, no bear for 94. Ace, ace, ace. These guys are not noob enough to let him do whatever he wants. Damn. They actually know, guys. They know. And what can you do if they know? What can you do if they know? And shut down ace. What's left? Ratio's having a pretty subpar game. Quinn is okay, I guess, but... Oh boy.
You've gone through this early game in a pretty decent spot. Yatoro well ahead of the pack, so if he wants to rotate, play with Collapse, start pushing some of these towers, you can start to take Gaming's game plan against them here. As they are still struggling to keep Ace in that offlane. This bear has just been exploited in the early game. So much extra golden XP.
Pushka.
Try and make the rotation.
Gets back to the safety of the trees. Gaming Gladiators are here in force.
I'm feeling the panic, guys, coming from the game, and I'm feeling the panic. The Yatoro guy is just too good. He has 6,000 net worth somehow. I killed him first blood though. What the fuck? Roar? Okay, this a go. They have Snowball though. Schnaubball. He followed, but there's no way. They're getting turned on. 5 heroes here. Double coil. Tofu's here with a nice W, but it's too late. Dyrachyo and Quinn are both dead. Oh, it was too deep. The snowball saved the world. The desperation. You can smell the desperation, dude. It's smellable. Oh, he didn't even get out. Wow. Huge Bird Spirit. Absolutely massive. They just swung 3k gold, guys. No way.
The downside of all that offlane going wrong for Gaming.
And Ace is also greedy, so he's buying Radiance this game. It's not looking good for Gaming, dude. Mid was looking pretty good. Now Puck is 4.8k net worth. And top lane is unironically out of control. So here it looks like if he gets the roll off, sure, but here they die for this, right? But the snowball, it just delays the kill too much, and everybody just TPs in.
Disjoint the missile, you disjoint some of the gyro damage. That turnaround is deadly. Trian's gonna give you sustain to just push through a lot of this poke damage.
Ay, ay, ay. Double bug, you know, and with the coil. Tofu should have been here much sooner if they wanted to take this fight. But it's a 5v4 at best. Oh, global. They got the outer row. Okay. That's a big kill for Ace. That's a big kill for Ace, guys. This is 7k net worth hero.
His net worth just shot right back up as he got 587
Okay, there's hope. That's Radiance coming sooner.
The game, and Yatoro already had a 6x streak. So Ace absolutely happy to pick that up. That's the power of the global versus the Weaver before he has
God damn.
Dispel item, which looks like it's going to become very late in this game as Yatoro's opted for a Deso build-up. Another reason that kill was pretty bad.
Deso build-up on Weaver is magnificent this game. He's gonna melt the Pango when he rolls in. I don't know how Pango's gonna play the game actually. It's gonna be really difficult.
Very strong right now. And of course, Dyrachyo, we have not seen Gyro too much this tournament. But
Game and all is late though? Yes. They have way better late. But not by a lot. Weaver late game is a new beast. I'm not even sure if that's true anymore. Weaver late game has gone up in stonks like a million. The new Shard plus Desolator Daedalus build is kind of crazy. Thanks to Shiro for that one.
Something that Team Spirit might think about contesting depending on how fast they can push these towers down.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that in this game, it's funny, but I feel like the game plan is kind of swamped where Team Spirit want to be able to run over Gaming Gladiators, take these outer towers so they can disrupt that ancient farming. They're going to go straight to it. No hesitancy whatsoever. Immediate coil.
Okay, root on 2. Getting kind of poked, but Mira has a snowball to a creep camp. That's pretty good. Ace this time connected, but heads up play by the Spirits. Miposhka maybe? Gonna get... Oh my god. He's alive for so long. They're actually connecting. Ace is dead. Oh my god, he didn't get ulti out. Holy shit. Can they get Laurel anyway? The silence! Oh, that's a good silence. Massive. If they don't get Laurel there, no chance.
Yeah, they get Ace, but
Dude, wild game. Fucking action, action, action.
was a big piece of the momentum for Team Spirit.
Both these teams kind of aggressive. Ace does not really like this. He wants to just farm. He wants to PvE, bro. Let the man PvE.
It's an extended duration here. Once more, that fight got dragged.
Let the man PvE.
Spirit, draw them back up the ramp, waste this Rolling Thunder, chasing Miposhka on the cliff.
What's Collapse doing meanwhile? I don't know. He's chilling. He's PvEing a bit. He's coming back from a pretty bad lane. Don't know how much Gyro counters Beast later. Oh, Roar bottom lane with the tag team. That's a lot of damage. The global to save him though. Now they can turn around. 1 second swashbuckle. Doesn't have spells. Well, no, it didn't even matter. Wasted global too. Ooh, that's bad. He didn't have spells. Doesn't matter where you buckle there, brother. They're coming.
All Spirit in this first 50 minutes here. They're getting a lot for their beast. The start for
all Ace. I mean, all Ace and Topher think about is wow. We threw a first blood lane in the worst way possible.
Not seen gaming in a while, right? In this tournament especially, they are usually the ones with a very
Bro, flag cannon farm here, big time.
Period. All of a sudden they're on the back foot. Double damage definitely going to help accelerate Dyrachyo.
Pew pew pew.
But we talked about the resiliency of this team, right? There's a reason they're here in this grand finals. There's a reason they've been in a lot of them too. This is not a team that can only play from ahead.
Don't worry about it.
Some resiliency here
Team Spirit, always comeback team. But I think Gaming Gladiators have won a few comebacks too, especially against Liquid. They're not too rattled by this. They're amazing team fighters later on as well. And as long as the game is even, it's anyone's game, I think. If Team Spirit get like a 6-7k lead before 20 though, I don't know how they're supposed to bounce back on Gaiman. Because then Roche falls, Objective fall really fast against Beast plus Weaver. Not sure what they're supposed to do then.
Just taking these outer towers and trying to scrunch in the map a little bit.
50-50. That's funny.
It is dead even. That would have been my prediction before this series as well.
I think the graph is a little wrong because it probably underestimates Weaver carry right now. Weaver carry was kind of trash before, and now it's actually good with the new build. But I think it's actually still Spirit favored. A little, maybe 60-40 or something.
And these are acceleration.
Personally, that's what I feel like.
If you give Gaiman time to get to their big
But you never doubt Gaben. Gaben doesn't keep up with the meta though, you know? Gaben is still kind of old, you know? No offense, Gaben.
You can limit the space they can use these farming items on in terms of the sides of the map. That's going to feel really nice with this
9.2 is unhinged net worth. Unhinged net worth.
Hasn't even needed them at this point.
Bot lane, another coil play. Quinn is much tankier though, he got W off. Snowball away. Ratatata with the, of course, with the Lance of Pursuit. You always get that one on Pango somehow. Ace died? Oh.
Going down to Yatoro again with this
again. It's Desolator. Okay, GG. This is so much damage, guys.
700 off. And this tower dies. This is an influential tower for what Gaming want to do on the
influential
map.
Tower.
Ancients are exposed, and Yatoro straight in there. He would have liked to have found that stack, but he will be happy to take the net worth away from Dyrachyo, a hero that just needs these camps up.
Now you're going to have to need a bit of a backup plan if you're Gaming Gladiators. You no longer have that good control over the double ancient stacks like you're talking about.
And look at this fast shard for Yatoro too.
Yeah.
Very fast shard. Weaver, I thought this shard was trash, but now with the Desolator it's so much better because you just wait. So the shard is, you go through a wave, right? And you tag them with Tsukuchi and it shoots out Gemini attacks on everything. Works with your Gemini talent and it works with Desolator apparently. It's pretty fucking pog. You farm so fast. He's turboing right now.
Can't get punished just yet.
I mean, this man has absolutely no chill. He's not here to win an Aegis. He's here to take
Weaver went from unpicked hero to first pick carry, and somehow amazing. And he got Aegis now too. Oh, this game is spiraling. It's spiraling very fast.
Those big core items to take the fight anyway. You're still 300 gold off this Radiance for Ace. That's your big 5v5 timing. Just an awkward point. Yatoro playing this game way too fast right now, and the Beastmaster.
So Dragonlance.
Everything up. Helm of the Overlord is already done, by the way. So
gotta stall. They're smoking on Gaiman, but I guess they wanted to contest that Roche. They're a little bit late, but smoked by Spirit as well. Not sure if anybody's gonna accomplish anything within this.
Not able to do much besides just kind of make sure
Durachio's getting some farm though, but I think Yatoro's point. Oh, here we go. Okay, made a multi. Yatoro's point when he was flaming Gyro for being a shit hero was a hero can't man-fight anything, like a 1v1 carry matchup. And that's especially true against a Weaver this game, I think. Weaver will destroy you with Daedalus Desolator eventually. You won't have damage to sustain that. It's only good in like mass team fights. I don't know why they picked Gyro, guys. It's so weird.
Considering a BKB this game on Puck early just to deal with the calling and the global.
Poshka is doing some Treant things. This is why Treant's banned every game, because this fucking shit. He's sitting with a sentry. Oh, hello. Can they get him at least? Yeah, I think they got him. It's fine. Top lane though, if they can get Ace, Ace try to TP, he's dead. Damn. Ace is having such a bad game after getting first blood, chat. Well, technically Tofu got it, but still. Oh, smart. You see that there's a mind game going on there. So Collapse was ready to deny the creep with the boar, but Quinn knew that, so he waited for his swashbuckle. Smart.
Not too worried about playing on game inside of the map right now.
He got a really nice creep though to replace it, the dragon.
Like Team Spirit, they're just gonna work towards a triple BKB timing eventually. Look towards that second Roshan with it, get the spell and debuff immunity up for the silences that are.
This is TI finals, you know? Ah, Quinn. So much damage! Wow.
Is too much for him to handle. Tofu was kind of desperate, wanted to be able to get that kill on Mira, maybe trying to take away the
Holy
Aegis,
wow.
frankly, he doesn't do nearly enough damage right now to deal with this carry.
Oh, so close.
Like this, missed the dead shot on Mira.
Dude, they feel so mad when this Yatoro is diving you with 1 HP. Celery dying at the same time. Global was available. Team fucking Spirit, dude. Collapse is fucking free farming across the map. Oh, this is bad, guys. This is really bad.
From these gladiators. I mean, there's nowhere to run, right? You need to combine the damage here on Gaiman to get anything done right now, and instead it's just Team Spirit going on you on multiple lanes, so you can't group up. Age is still up for 2 minutes here. 8 Deso charges already done for Yatoro, as he is just slowly claiming.
What the payaso is happening, dude? The Slack speech threw Ace off his game. Honestly, I blame Slacks also. Why did you make the guy yell? He was chilling. Spiked his adrenaline, and now he's out of it, you know? He's out of it.
I love the fact that he's like, yeah, I don't need that BKB yet. Still have the Aegis for another minute and a half. And considering the pace of game right now, it does kind of feel like
he also touched his shoulder. Yeah, GG then.
Once the Aegis expires, because this is going to be another team fight and perhaps another objective take.
Okay, Wisdom Rune. The fight is happening. Oh, Fufu. Weaver has Aegis. Got ulti out. Treant ulti kind of wasted. It's a hard fight still because here's Durachio. Yeah, I mean, it's still hard to teamfight GG, you know? The flak cannon is not a joke.
Actually, these good flag targets up front as they're going to trade a bunch of the bears HP.
That's actually crazy how squishy this bear will be.
Don't have the detection to catch him out.
Poshka just fucking scouting everything.
He's just getting way too much information, way too deep right now.
My god, this is so bad.
Spirit will play it safe, play it slow. Aegis out in 50 seconds, so you have to think about the time.
Oh, perfect initiate on Quinn. With the global, but it's too late.
Instantly killed by Yatoro, and you can feel it. Yatoro seeing an opportunity. They're gonna
kill Yatoro. Alright, they got him once, but what now? Brawl reward, he doesn't have ulti active. He might get it off. Nope. He did kill Tusk. Durachio is doing some damage, but it's not a lot.
Trying to run him down. Durachio doing his best he can, but against 3 different.
Ooh, that's scary. Durachio getting low. Missed the shot. Yatoro goes for it. Oh, so close. He's laughing. Look at him. Haha. He did a little haha.
He's just running rampages through the fight
on his cam.
22 minutes. He is just taking everything and more.
Jesus, he almost had him. Fucking trash hero, I guess. Yatoro was right.
The aggressiveness of Yatoro I've seen in very few players at TI before. I mean, that play when he was morphling, he gets skewered into the base, and then he waveforms deeper into the base. That's the kind of aggression this guy's playing with right now.
You gotta play to win. You play not to lose, it eventually will happen.
Mira, Mira, Mira.
Right now, Team Spirit just taking over the map. Really good deep wards on those fights. Will get dewarded from gaming, but that's the power of what Maposhka is providing them with this tree. All of these fights and pickoffs, they've been scouted. He's been on gaming side of the map for a lot of it.
Literally, we were BMing. I mean, it's not BMing. He was genuinely almost killing the Ratio there. It was real close. If he went in again, though, that would be that would be something. That was a good play. BKB on the Ratio soon. I don't see how BKB makes a difference in how these fights have played out. He's just dying to Weaver, right? Way too fast. Did Puck just get BKB, by the way? Oh my god, he did. Holy shit. Blink which played BKB. New meta. Fuck your Pango and Muerta thing, you know? Can't die. Dude, Miposhka is doing so much here, chat. My god, dude, he sees the entire team. Oh god, dude, that's so bad. What if he kills the Gyros BKB here too? No way, right? No way. Smoke right under his ass. Yatoro is here with BKB, and so is... Fuck, it's an impossible fight. They knew everything. They knew everything. It's Jover. That is so Jover, dude. Oi, 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 oi. Come on. 20 Deso charges at 24 minutes. Okay. Used to be the max.
It's just beautiful gameplay here from Team Spirit.
I don't know. Treant, I know that we're talking about the Weaver a lot, but the Treant cannot be given away. The way this Treant is playing right now, how much information he's giving, is unplayable for gaming. It's literally unplayable. Look, he smokes under... Oh, I mean, instantly rooted 4 heroes. Kill Silencer. His flak Ratio is not doing any damage against a triple BKB coming out from Spirit. He's rolling into nothing on Quinn.
The item timings, the positioning, all of it is just so perfect for Team Spirit.
That's the power of vision.
A little smile. Can't win against Bald Toro, boys. Impossible.
The Beastmaster might have got nerfed in this regard, but Maposhka doing his best Hawk impersonation.
If you want to be worried about
Jesus.
Gaming Gladiators,
all right, well,
protector of Team Spirit, they may be
arena is awfully silent. I think most of the arena is rooting for Game in there. I'm guessing. That's what the feeling is like.
They are lacking sentries. They are lacking the detection. No one wants to buy a gem right now. I mean, you don't want to have.
Or maybe everybody left. China left after LGD got eliminated. Maybe. I mean, need the fake crowd back.
Function in these team fights from behind, right? Particularly the gyrocopter. This is a hero you want to accelerate with the triangle, accelerate with the ancient camps, put him in a prime position like a Luna or something, where he goes in that fight. He's the absolute raid boss. Doraccio is
he's the base. Alright, he's got BKB as well. He's gonna get AC. Oh, the itemization coming out from Spirit's so good as well. Gadi Suno Yatoro. Yeah, I don't see how this Doraccio is gonna play. Weaver being so much more farmed than a Gyro, I'm not sure why you want to play Gyro then, right? Like you're useless. Everything Weaver does, everything you do, Weaver does it literally better.
Bumping in attack speed to everybody on this lineup. You have tag teams to buff the physical. You're gonna have multiple scaling right-click cores here for Team Spirit. Okay. You're gonna need armor on gaming at some point.
Is it even possible to kill Yatoro now? Yeah, I mean, the problem with Weaver carry has always traditionally been that you feed once, you lose the game. And yeah, you can feed. Root miss though. This is a good start for GG. He's so deep. He's so crazy, dude. Jesus, chill. The shamelessness on that hit.
He's just so aggressive, man. He's going to start backing away with the rest of his team, as you said.
No, Weaver is good, boys. Weaver is good. He's the new meta, you know? Like, wasn't really meta until Shiro started doing this build, and now everybody's doing it, and it seems to be way too good. It's also extremely good because you can put it +4 and be fine as well. Same with Muerta. I just would have liked to prefer to see the Muerta carry this game, though. I'm not sure what they were thinking there.
Maybe game 2.
Ooh, that was close. They want him. Miposhka, that's a decent kill to start with. Yeah, okay. But you use a lot for that one, I'd say. Gem? Oh, that's big. Okay. Not bad. Gem is extremely good against Treant.
Limit the vision, limit Miposhka's aggressive positioning. That was very deep, right? Especially for Team Spirit looking towards this next Roshan. They have the Beastmaster.
Are we gonna see the first time? Well, not the first, but the second 2 TI time winner? Maybe.
Just waiting on their vision.
Yeah, the sad part for Gaming Gladiators is they can't actually do anything off of that play.
What does he have? What did he get? What did he get? Enchanted Quiver. Ugh, not my favorite. Not my favorite for a gyrocopter specifically.
It happens so quickly. It gives you such a
Ace, I haven't heard much from Ace this game, guys. He has less net worth than his Pango, 5k less net than Collapse. Like, he's just having a sad game. He's the real carry, guys. Ace has to have a game. I don't care that Dyrachyo has a game. It never matters, really. Only that Ace has one.
Daedalus on Dyrachyo, that's going to be the big DPS item here. Ace
Heckin' slacks, dude. Heckin' slacks.
He didn't even get to anything else in this time period.
Got the Gorgc backpack too. Absolutely full
now these Wraith Bands are
of branches.
Team Spirit's minus on the Wraith. So they are very good value. I don't blame him for doing this, but in that other Lone Drew game we saw, I mean, he had a full harpoon before he went back for these Wraith Bands, so it tells you how far behind
Wraith Band. I guess gotta get armor somehow against the Weaver, right?
The question is, how do you want to go higher?
What can you do? It's past 25 minutes. These Wraith Bands are pretty value.
There's a Rolling Thunder that can abuse you on the choke points.
Fuck net worth? Yeah, I don't know what's happening to Laurel. He's out of control, man. He's also one of those that goes to right-click builds later. So yeah, he's starting already. Maelstrom. Maelstrom Ags and shit.
See how strong Yatoro really feels he is.
It's another threat you have to deal with.
Start hitting this tier 3. Wouldn't surprise me. Maybe that's why he's gone Scotty here. Level 20 done for the Weaver with Scotty completed a double.
Every other team focuses Dyrachyo for nothing. Spirit focuses real problems. I'm not entirely wrong.
Hit once by this Weaver, I think you're gone on the supports.
And that's a huge problem for Dyrachyo as well because he doesn't have that satanic buildup yet. So he doesn't have the sustain to be able to stand.
Going for Ace, he has DD.
I don't know if you know
Careful, Ace.
Right now,
Careful.
You're not gonna like it.
He's beyond dead. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Jeez, an Enchanted Quiver crit. It was just so much damage. Win died too? Okay. Alright, boys, we call it. It's fine. Reset. Flame slacks. Go game 2. Honestly, I feel like GG didn't get a big break either between their series. They need a bit of a resetter.
That's one way to break the high ground. Just one shot an enemy off lane carry.
They fucking speed ran the cosplay.
Double damage here. Yatoro has AC aura behind him now as well. So that
what time is it in Seattle right now? 1 p.m. It's fine, guys.
It's physical through the roof right now, which makes this high ground siege a lot more tempting.
Here it goes to the jump. BKB
wait for it. Wait for it. Dyrachyo taking a lot of single target damage. Yatoro is in for it. Oh, no way. It was enough. That was enough. Come on, dude.
This man knows no fear, no limits right now. He's just taking your base at
no shot. What are you supposed to do against that? He's fearless. No hair, no fear. Tofu 666 stats.
Like for 15-20 minutes, Ace can't even
gotta sell your soul to the devil to beat Collapse and Yatoro, I guess.
Without your carry, or watch another lane disappear.
Yeah, I don't see how they stop this without Dyrachyo.
I mean, I think Mira can also jump if he really wants to just force the issue. Yeah. His Tuskar is hella tanky right now. Gossamer Cave drum.
Gossamer.
Particularly if you can find a good core target.
Ooh, a nice fear.
That was
2 Rexes down though.
Really impressive actually, but it will not yield them the fight. And it'll be a second lane.
Last chance for gaming coming up now when Dyrachyo's up. How safe are Team Spirit gonna play though? Are they gonna... Nah, they gotta go. 140 on the Aegis? They gotta go. They gotta go. I was gonna say, are they gonna wait for the next Roche? No. It's time.
You're here playing a full best of 5 against Gaming Gladiators.
The other best carry ever? If he wins this TI, I think so, yeah. You could say that.
Yeah, give them a taste of their own medicine. And show that the zoo is indeed not dead.
You could probably say that.
Scary part of this game for me. You have Collapse on a hero.
He's just simply buck wild, you know.
Incredibly proficient with it, right? This was a first phase ban at Riyadh for a reason.
Buck wild.
It is a Collapse signature hero, but it's not one of those big jump stunners that everybody is afraid of. They're afraid of the Collapse Magnus, the Collapse stunners. This is a hero that just took over the map. He farmed, he played his game with Yatoro, and it was the raw aggression and objective taking that put gaming on the back foot. It's a scary thought if Team Spirit are taking.
He's doing it again, isn't he? Yeah.
Buying a blink? Oh, he's buying a blink for his team. Oh, that's a cool play. I've never seen a Weaver do that. He got a blink for Collapse. He TP'd base and got his blink and ultied back again. What the fuck? That's an interesting X mark play right there.
He's got the Enchanted Quiver on top of that.
This is an insane, like, single hit, right? It doesn't take much. He just hits you instantly can start to run away. You're just getting chunked. This is the strength of Weaver right now. 15-2 for Yatoro.
I don't know, it's all top lane, feeding the bear. It all goes back to the bear, guys. That's all I gotta say. Diving treant kill, letting the bear die, that was it, you know? It was too much. Big problem. That's a big problem. Alright. Aegis will expire. How safe are Spirit gonna play here, though? God damn. Let's see.
Just to wait for a third Roshan before they end it. I think Toro's happy to give the Aegis up. It'll free up another slot for him at the rate he's going. Yeah, seriously. He just wants more damage, more survivability. Everything is great for him right now. The scary part is you can still work towards a Tusk.
He's having so much fun. If he gets to level 25, guys, 1+ Gemini attack. GG, bro. Oh, they broke the smoke. Yatoro. Oh, Quinn is already dead. How do you play Pango against this overwhelming amount of damage? Okay, Dyrachyo is cleaving. Haha, never mind, you're dead in one hit. Alright. Next, no buybacks. Ace is dead. GG, call it. It's just not even close there. Nice try by Gaiman, you know, they knew that if we sit in base, the game is gonna go 10 more minutes. Let's just go and take a break instead. Absolute garbage gyro pick, I think. But I don't even know if that was necessarily the problem.
Nice lower bracket run, right?
Oh no, don't be sad, Dyrachyo, don't be sad.
As you might have won 3 majors, you might have made it all the way
It's fine, it's fine. Throw top lane a little bit and game got out of control. You can't give the Yatoro too much of a game like this. It's just unreal.
Like they had such a good run leading up to this, right? They lost 1 game in this playoff run of theirs, and that was against Team Liquid.
They've only lost 1. Now they've lost 2 games. How are they looking? Spirit looking fine though.
What they want their opponents to feel. A 30-minute high ground GG.
3? He's doing something with 3. With 3 what? Who knows? Who knows?
Side lanes, the mid clash didn't work. The side lane pressure mounted way
the drip wins again. Pudge buying Mask of Madness. 3-0. Oh, that's what he meant. Oh boy, he's predicting it. Oh no.
Seriously. He's trying to make a
do they walk out the same way the other guys do? I'm not even sure. I don't think so. Maybe they are. No, they're not. They're not. That would be crazy. 3 bear kills. It might have been 3 bears. Honestly, I got 3 bears during lane. But that's really all that matters, you know. Those 3 bears they killed, they kind of sealed the deal. He went from sucking on the lane to like holy shit, what a comeback. At some point, Ace's CS was like triple. I don't even know, dude. Not supposed to lose that one on gaming, guys. Not supposed to happen.
Especially with this Weaver pick, it's basically the most aggressive carry. You get a start like that, he's just gonna pop off on it and never.
Arenas with gladiators, I think so too. The crowd was kind of mild, you know. They know Spirit are favorites, and
we'll sure to be able to talk more about that as we head into game 2.
Let's see it.
Thank you very much, Cap and SVG. Team Spirit take game number.
I would say Dyrachyo was cocky walking in, but he honestly always walks in like that, so you know, gotta keep their tradition alive.
And it was almost as if Team Spirit just taking a page out of
Still, Gaiman have not lost the grand finals this year, guys. Let's not underestimate them yet. This was a bit of a fluky draft. The Pango got picked a little early, maybe. Gyro was weird. I don't know, dude. Beast Coast disbanded. Are the roster shuffles already happening?
Yeah, I feel like normally when you play against Gladiators,
oh, Insania.
They tend to corner you into taking a lot of bad fights. I'm sure anyone that's watched this play are like, why are you guys fighting them? Like, it's so obvious you're going to lose this fight. But I feel like what Spirit did this game was they brought the numbers really early on and made sure that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, it happened at the
yeah, there were 5 bottom early. That was crazy.
Bottom, Mirror, he holds a snowball. He kind of baits Gaiman to take this fight. Meanwhile, Ace is in the mid lane playing Lone Druid. Like, how does he rotate to his bot fight and contribute to these quick early engagements? And that was the story.
Ace had his worst game, dude.
But also,
Ace had his worst game.
You kill him as well. He had 8 deaths by the 30-minute mark. It was the most times Ace has died on Lone Druid so far at the international.
Gyro pick equals get Insania.
Yeah, and on the topic of that Lone Druid, that game felt impossible for a Lone Druid to ever recover because I think that
dude, some people were just there trying to eat.
Lone Druid, and they came after it. That's the interesting thing. They picked Lone Druid after they saw Weaver and Treant. I mean, conceptually, when you have these very high damage output heroes like Weaver and Treant on the lane, you should be able to kill the bear over and over again. And that's what happened. They killed the bear a couple of times on lane. They were able to constantly pressure and dive the Lone Druid, and it made it so that because that lane went so poorly, there was no way for Quinn on the Pango to rotate top and correct it in any way.
Too fucking surgical and easy, boys. Is it just gonna be this predictable this year, guys? Everyone's saying Spirit will win from before TI started?
was gonna bring to the table in the first game of the best of 5. Insane, you've been against these.
Is the obvious just gonna happen? I hope not. I hope we see something at least from Gaming.
Yeah, unsuccessfully so.
What makes these two teams be the grand finals
Liquid
raid boss?
beat both of these teams once, so I would say Liquid is third for me, honestly. They played so well.
And usually by the time that they get to grand finals, they've really figured out what makes their identity work. So they're not really, I would say, like the most adaptive teams, but they're really good at figuring out how can we enable ourselves to play our own game. So it wouldn't
I know it sounds like a cope, but Gaming did eliminate... I mean, Liquid lost to 2 teams only, guys. They lost to Spirit and Gladiators. How are they not third? Think about it. You just get unlucky in the brackets, it is what it is, you know?
Then they'll probably be victorious. And if Spirit's able to like
18-2.
hold that away, hold the
They lost to 2 teams.
Then I think they'll have the edge.
Yeah, I feel like as well for Team Spirit, they come into this series, they pick Beastmaster. They hear that we haven't seen them play.
You just got a bad bracket.
Of course, they do play it multiple times before, but it's the fact that Spirit, they look at Gaming, they read them and go, you know what? Rather than trying to be defensive, let's just...
And they beat both. They're the only ones that took games of both Spirit and Gaming. Nobody else took games off them. So I say Liquid is third best team this TI. I'm fairly sure, actually. Doesn't always reflect in the standings, guys. Doesn't always reflect in the standings. That's actually, I got a good point there. I got a good point.
The difficult part of drafting is you're very concerned for those
Think about it.
18 pick on the Beastmasters or the Storm Spirits, and they picked that Beastmaster.
VP also took Game of Spirit, yeah, that's true.
Two supports that can't do anything versus the Zoo. So not only was that pick genius, but I really feel that having this Weaver in the first phase for Yatoro is going to be something to look out for in the series, because if they can bring...
You can get really unlucky brackets in tournaments, guys. Tournament, if you get like 12th place in a tournament, like what if you faced Spirit first and instantly into lower bracket you faced Gaiman and you got 12th? Were you really the 12th best team? I'm not sure. It depends, right? You can get unlucky. It's a little luck-based as well.
And it's been very often this international, the offlane.
You gotta think about it.
Yeah.
Yes? Alright, then fine, I guess.
So I feel like there's been like multiple metas. Yeah. Like the group stage, it was one meta, now it's another. But the offlane seemed to be like the general place where you get a lot of pressure. And with how the portals now work on the map, where you can like kind of portal.
I can't believe you guys are fighting me on this. This is I know you should.
The
Shut
offlane
up, Jeff.
seems to be like the easier place
Some
to
of you
get
guys.
to and then like get that thing going. So having strong offlanes sets up.
Where's
for,
the
like,
orc guy?
5 to rotate and like
Oh, there he
everybody to
is.
come in and
Fuck.
create a lot of pressure. And both these teams are very like offlane heavy teams. You know, like Collapse and Ace. They're 2-star players for
heavy hitters.
Very much so, and we heard our draft panel at the end there as well. At the end of the draft, they mentioned how important that top lane was going to be, and Effie, that's where we saw the Weaver just pop off. Yatoro had a fantastic
Spirit said Spirit thought Liquid was the second best because they almost got them, but yeah, it was close.
Made it so that not only was
I
it
hope.
a strong kill threat lane, but it worked perfectly.
Hope Gaiman can show up harder now next game.
Have to prepare for or think about, or maybe they did it in the preparation, knowing that Lone Druid might be run by Gaiman because of their series yesterday. But if Lone Druid can't have a good start in the lane,
Yo, how am I being hashtag added in the back? What the fuck is this website shit? What if it's a scam? They allow that shit?
Because T was mentioning there's no way for Lone Druid to rotate bottom when there's a team fight going on. He's too busy recovering in the mid lane.
Yeah, and Recover Gaming Gladiators never really did do that, so they're now 1 game down in a best of 5 grand finals. They have some time
Orc
to
guy is
reset.
going ham. Was he saying Orc? I think so.
Check in with Kazu. Someone in the crowd?
Yeah, oh yeah, what up?
I thought he said Keizu. Keizu.
Wow. Grandma's here trying to look hip. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, we are coming in to talk to some crowd. Get away from me.
Oh, hi, I'm sitting down.
Oh my God, you're making me nervous. Sir, I have... Yeah, I'm talking to you. I have several questions.
Yeah, there's a lot of love for CIS this final. Because Deracho is a big CIS boy as well. He's huge there.
Hey, I'm sorry. I lost my voice from screaming at the game so loud. Team Spirit LGD.
Well, luckily, you're drinking tea and getting better.
I see someone drinking an IPA there.
All right. What was the... Do you really think I can't see you?
He's hiding the beer.
Always pick the drunkest people.
Did you...
Are you also drunk in chat? I mean, that's why you guys disagree with the Liquid thing.
Yatoro just deleting everybody.
Type 1 if you're drunk, 2 if you're...
You know, Yatoro,
if it's haram.
That is what we call a sexy transition to what Slacks was going to
I'm getting tipsy, huh?
Peeps up here. Who was the biggest Yatoro fan? You guys said you were Yatoro fans, right?
A lot of drinking boys in chat there.
Give
Good
me all my fantasy points right now.
Oh, the fantasy points.
All day, every day.
And you especially, when I said, is anyone a Yatoro fan? This guy ran up on 3 levels up, and he just started sprinting. Why do you like Yatoro?
Yatoro is the best carry ever. GOAT.
Let's go, Yatoro. Ame is watching it.
Ame's watching.
Yes, that's right. Poor Ame. We're so sorry, Yatoro, about Ame. Keep trying, my friend. Nothing is forever.
Okay, wait. What thick-haired beast said that
Wait,
they
let me
were
see.
the biggest Yatoro fan?
Yes, we have to find some way to find out who is the biggest Yatoro fan. Now, if you know the Yatoro lore, he does one thing before he goes in the grand final.
What does he do? Oh boy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Said you were the biggest fans. Who's willing to shave their head for Yatoro?
I'll do it. Fuck.
No.
What about all the hair on the floor, dude?
Just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit.
Wherever you want.
Do it.
However you want it.
Let's go.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We got it. We got it. All right. Right here. Oh. Just a little
What is he doing? Slacks, come on. Ah, come on. You gotta do the Mr. Bean there. You gotta pull it down the middle, you know?
Thank you very much, Casey and Slacks. Zany, have you ever tried that? You know, maybe something's lacking with the squad.
I was ready for the come on, man.
Said if we get
I guess it was that's how you get sued in the NA, guys. You caught him by accident, GG.
If we get top 4, I will shave my head. Yeah, so we got top 4, and then we're like, all right, William, you know, we got 4 days.
Where is it?
Let's shave it. Yeah. And he's like, no, I said top 3. But we have vlog footage, so we went
Fucking
back
blitz.
and watched the vlog, and it's very clearly top 4.
But you guys also got top 3.
And then we got top 3, and we're like, William, shave your head. And he's like, you know, like, he Williams out of it. And then,
He Williams out of it. Wow, Blitz is a pussy.
We didn't do better at this TI.
Yeah, I mean next year. Oh,
Yeah.
There's always a chance. So maybe you know there's a 15-minute break in the meantime. Maybe Gaming Gladiators is finding a razor as we speak for their head. That is, and no, that was very grim. That's not why I wanted to go with that. What I do want to say is, I mean, we've got some very dedicated fans. I am sure that if Slacks pushed it, that there would have been a bald head behind us. And while we have very dedicated fans all around the world,
Rough for Liquid though. Getting eliminated by Spirit and Gaming and almost beating both.
watching the Dota 2
That's a rough one.
far. You guys are all with us here in spirit.
Difference was they would have won if they got through. Let's say theoretically they won, right? Difference was 250k instead of 100k. Still though, this final is actually quite high stake. It's a more than a $1 million final. Second place gets 300k. Winner gets 1.4.
In the break that they get.
It's pretty big.
The question is, where are they going to go with the adaptations? I have to address a little bit, it's not really an elephant, it's more like horse size in the room. I want to talk about the gyrocopter that came out as the overall last pick, Effie. It's not a
Only a
hero that
mil.
we've seen do very well. Or
No, it's still a lot of money, guys. Come on. It's more than, it's like 5 majors. Not nothing.
Why didn't it work out?
I mean, it was just a response to the Beastmaster, right? It's like, at that point, what do? You're playing against a summons hero.
We're just spoiled in Dota, right? We're just spoiled.
Going to be a little bit busy because he's playing
I get it though, I get it.
Pango alone isn't enough. You go for Gyro.
Wonder what it's gonna be next year, guys. It depends if Valve, you know, whatever Valve wants to.
I feel like he plays a little bit too slowly. If the aggression is brought to you in the way
Look, if you look at Valorant, that's 2.25. That's even less. I mean, not for, that's like prize pool. That's like split. It was 1 million in 2022.
They couldn't reach that point.
We're just spoiled in Dota, dude. We're spoiled.
It's going to be Lone Druid. I don't think gaming will pick it so openly now, knowing that Spirit are going to be able to play such a high-paced game, kind of abuse the fact that he's on one side of the map, you can only bring 4, and then on top of that, like
Game is shit. Yeah, that's true. But it is popular.
Lone Druid wants a lane, Gyro wants Ancients.
Is Valorant bigger than Dota? It is, right? I'm pretty sure it's bigger than Dota.
That's going to be the big question mark for me.
Must have a bigger player pool at least.
Kind of a closing part of the phase rather than so openly.
Yeah, with LD and Lone Druid there, indeed, the offlaner for Ace.
Yeah.
Didn't have a
Oh,
great
there's some disagreements in chat. People saying no. I think it's bigger, guys. I'm pretty sure it's bigger.
That Gaming Gladiators had it was very different from the style that we've seen.
No chance in hell. Yes, no.
For the later
Dota has the best community. I hear you, brother.
Aggression ball that we've seen.
I don't think anybody else would say that except for Dota people, but
same thing where they have this
maybe.
And Omerta do very well in the off lane, and then you have Tofu
Oh my God.
mid. We call it cringing in our team. It's like when the two supports show up mid, and they just cringe the mid laner. So I think they wanted to cringe Laurel, make sure his game is terrible.
We have a loyal community. That's what we got. No matter how shit the game gets, we'll still play it.
Gyrocopter in many ways is picked to enable that. You want the safe lane to be strong. You just
Gyrocopter
want the lane to go
insight.
well, to free up Celery, free up Tofu to then go pressure mid lane, and enable Quinn to then get the ball rolling. But in this game, I don't think the lanes really played out the way they expected them to.
No, I do think we should mention the mid lane a little bit because we've talked a lot about Pango this entire weekend and this entire event so far. In other people's hands, other than Quinn, the hero's not looking
Most
great.
addicted community.
Overall, he's had a fantastic win rate with it this time around, T-Gov. This game.
All right, they're coming back out. What did they talk about? I can't believe the panelists aren't talking about it more. There's literally nothing to talk about how they fed 2 bears top.
Early game for Quinn, he was able to make
Yo, what up, Pi?
He was punishing the support.
Yo, what up, Pi? What's up?
But then it got to the point where he was making so many rotations that eventually.
Did you watch the game?
Which one?
I saw a bit of the start, like the lone druid was owning, and then he like 2 bears died.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything. That was literally the entire game, in my opinion. It was just the Yadoro show after that. He just kind of came in and cleaned up.
I mean, the issue was he couldn't rotate.
No, that looked disgusting.
Effie talked about it? Okay, we love Effie, that's good.
What's she talking about?
You can always trust Effie. I was upset that nobody talked about the bear shit, But she talked, that's good. Alright, let's get some No-Tail Seb draft panel, let's go. Let's hear it. Let's see it. Maybe they will change draft panels.
Usually come out later in the draft, right? Yesterday they had it close out their
Valorant has 16 million, Dota has 80 million Dota 2 players. Where the hell did you get that number?
Wait, who said what?
No, I asked my chat if Valorant or Dota was bigger. And I think... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but some people are saying Dota is bigger, but that's like... I feel like that's coping, no?
It's going to be a kill lane, right? It's like you can use that twin gate, get a kill, so...
I made it up, Giga Chat. I think 80 million people have played Dota at some point in their life. But player base, I don't know about that.
And we have a lot of data on them. They've played
Holy shit, Game have lost 7 games. Team Spirit only 2. One of them to Liquid, one of them to VP. Game have a bigger hero pool though, but that might just be because they've played a lot more games.
How much in a best of 5 do you really put stock into the game that has been played?
Valorant has a 50-50 guy to girl player base. I don't believe that, but I do believe they have way more girls, yeah, for sure.
I think it's actually a very similar size.
Usually what's going to end up happening is you
That's crazy though.
Get a good understanding for what it is the other team's trying
Actually,
to accomplish in the draft. And
these numbers are so weird.
Don't tell my chat that they're gonna leave. They're girls? Oh my god.
So, yeah, you definitely develop your own meta.
Russian Dota has a lot of girls, that's true. Girls play Turbo. Yeah. I mean, even guys play Turbo. I think Turbo is kind of fun.
How do these two clash? So now Gladiators kind of have to, show their hand. They have
to
kind of mix something up. Probably won't be seeing Gyro again.
World of Warcraft, Shadowlands mousepad, I see it. Wait, Yadoro plays WoW? Oh damn.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Gyro enthusiast myself, I don't mind seeing the hero. It's nice.
Do you think they misclicked this one? Or?
Shadowlands was a fucking shit expansion though.
Would you have chosen the same cosmetic?
I'm not really sure what Gyro cosmetics he had.
The cosmetic that he had was the one that makes Flak Cannon incredibly visible.
Was Shadowlands the best? Well, that was the worst one, right? Was that the one where it was with the jailer and shit?
Right, awesome.
I think so, right?
But I am actually curious, Aiden. So when we're talking
Shadowlands,
about
wow.
coming out early, and when it doesn't.
There was, I think the latest one is not considered the worst one, and this is not the latest one. No, 2020. This one was trash. Very, very bad.
I think we've been letting it through all year long.
Non-nostalgia wise,
I had a conversation.
I mean, I'm not making a tier list right now. I didn't play Cataclysm much, and I didn't play Pandaria much. I played every other expansion. No, I didn't play Legion as well that much, but I played all the other ones. There's like 6 other ones.
Oh, this is, free lane for Nisha, and then somehow...
But I'm not making a tier list.
Makes magic happen.
I heard that Legion was good, and Pandaria, but I'm a Wrath baby, I like Wrath.
Look to do something, and then
it's just nostalgia mostly. I think objectively, that's maybe not the best one though.
You're scared on both side lanes.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I wish I played a little bit more after, but after Wrath, I started playing Heroes on New Earth. I started playing Han. And what else? I pretty much only started playing Han. And then it was Dota after that. Didn't play much WoW.
Which one is Wrath?
Wrath is the third one. That's when Dota peaked. I mean, sorry, WoW peaked in player base. Like it had 11, 12 million active players. Subscriptions. Holy moly, money.
Game 1, Team Spirit kind of ran them over, I think is fair to say. So that begs the question. You know, the teams are feeling each other out. It's a best of 5. What is the adjustment going to be for Gaming? Howie, what would you like to see them do first?
Honestly, I would really like them to not target collapse as much in the bans. I think that they should play more to their strengths than what I felt was like a little bit of fear of the opponent. I feel like the Magnus ban was maybe a bit overboard. I'm not too sure. Maybe you have some experience or something. But I think Gaming strength has always been playing through Quinn in the mid lane, and the way that you have to do that.
These guys are pretty tall, but I would look small on this panel.
They target their bans towards maybe a bit of wall, maybe a bit of the
I'd look like Fear.
I think they would do
Isn't Fear a little bit taller?
I would be, except I wouldn't, you know, be as
wide.
Because you can actually make up for your height a bit in like nice shoulder width and stuff. Which is does big bicep, you know?
It does have the big biceps.
It does have the big bicep and nice shoulders. So like, okay, if you remove the nice shoulders and big biceps, then you put, yeah, that would be me.
I like
He's
it.
probably wearing lifts too, but
he's probably wearing
lifts. Fear are around the same.
The problem is when you go to these events, chat, you know, not even memeing right now. The problem is that everybody's wearing lifts, and if you don't, you're fucked. So everybody's fucking. The guys are basically walking around in high heels. It's like fucked up. It's a fucking, you know, slippery slope of everybody wearing lifts and insoles and heels, and then so they look taller. I don't want to look small on the panel. They're gonna make fun of me. It's a fucking game, dude. It's an arms race, yeah.
These heroes, I don't play a lot of them, but I'll play them. I'll play them just as good as you, if not better.
Trust me, guys.
Your head for sure. But now you're in a situation where Dracho, he's been playing a bunch of Weaver.
I've been in the panels.
And then later on the draft,
I've seen. BPD is not that tall, all right. Nah, I'm just kidding. Primal Beast got through. What didn't get banned? There's always something I forget. Spearbreaker for collapse, but I think they stopped prioritizing it.
This is not the first time they get to play it.
Could also go Muerta. That's the big one.
You know, that's usually what happens when teams get all the way to the grand finals. Is they just have so many good strategies that you pick your poison, right? And you see here Ace with a 3-1 scoreline on the Primal Beast, and you know, Spirit probably feeling pretty good about breaking his 0-loss streak on the Lone Druid. It was 4-0 before the last game.
I've been on the panel several times, guys. I was in Stockholm and Berlin. I think maybe only twice then.
Yeah, I think that just speaks to confidence in Team Spirit.
Two times.
They left the Pangolin in, they left the Lone Druid in.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Spirit seems to be kind of unstoppable now, but Gaming just fucked up last game on the lanes. Let's see if they don't fuck up on the lanes. But Spirit looked so loose and relaxed when they were playing. It was scary. They were doing some weird ass moves that Gaming couldn't predict. Treant, by the way. Just first pick it, honestly. I would first pick Treant here, I think. But isn't Primal can... Oh, Magnus for collapse, of course. That's a hero that went through. The crowd goes wild.
They made in the draft. They decided to collapse Magnus. We'll let it.
That's kind of insane, actually. It's like not really a hero the entire tournament until like the last.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
And then now for the final is.
Well, not just the final. Oh yeah, for the final days, yeah. Like it was LGD. LG honestly set a lot of the trends. They set the trend of Magnus, Weaver, pretty big metas right now.
They just got a lot of stacks up, so maybe we can look for.
They've changed the meta almost more than anybody, in my opinion. This TI.
Shadow Demon is one of the best heroes to counter Primal builds.
I mean, you have. I mean, I don't want to be a memer, but.
Thompson?
Yes, Thompson.
It was Thompson that started with the Magnus.
I mean, he kind of did. I mean, at least like he brought some popularity to it. He got like a front page on Reddit for it.
Of course, of course. Oh my god.
That low key does affect people.
It does, it does. People read Reddit chat, even the pro players there. They watch my stream, they hear all the insights. Maybe not that much, but they do sometimes. The reason why CK is meta, you know? Because he's broken.
What are you thinking for Spirit here? Are you?
I mean, I feel like, no offense, but maybe yours can even be like the opposite.
I unpopularize things?
Yeah. No, but like you say something is OP and then it's OP and people go like, oh, but that's, isn't that Gorgc?
Isn't that Gorgc's thing?
Memeing or something? Yeah.
It's true, it's true. It's true. But usually I'm right. Doesn't matter.
I mean, you have to say you were mostly right about this.
Yeah, this TI had the better read than usual, I think.
they've given the Primal Beast.
Like
right
what
now,
did
they
you get?
need
You got
something
wrong
that does
Weaver,
enough
maybe?
damage to kill.
Yeah, Weaver I got wrong.
Probably. Do you know if A was?
Oh, nobody got Weaver. There was I couldn't even judge him because I never saw him. I played him once and he felt good, but I was like, I just fluked, you know. Felt like
they could look at something like AA. You see Phoenix
tier list popped
out,
off this year.
The Shadow Demon's out, so I think they want to make sure that they get a support who can deal with this Primal.
No, Spectre is pretty much S tier still. Not even a joke. I think the meta has evolved, right? He was S tier for a while, and then now people are playing a little bit differently, and it's not as good anymore. It's more like A or B, but it was. You can't predict the perfect, you know, arc. Enchanters for Miposhka, here we go. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Treant, but yeah, they banned it instead. This is usually first banned against him, it's pretty big. AA is open, yeah, sure. I don't know what you want against Magnus though. AA is not so good against Magnus. Maybe you gotta go the LGD route. Time to pick a Rubik or something.
Full game and also automatically collapse as well, or they're gonna.
Wait, Furin was. Sorry, I was looking away.
Could be a potential mid laner.
My multitasking is
also one of the supports that eventually you're actually the one who can kill the tanky heroes. Miposhka, he pretty much always plays for the Hurricane Pike plus Moonshard and BKB. Like I saw sometimes Seller, he's playing for like the Solar Crest Pipe, but I usually don't see Miposhka go for that type of build.
Something interesting to that point is
oh my god, it's 2-0 already? Nah, come on. I know Magnus, he looks pretty busto on Magnus, this guy, but it's not that crazy. It's okay.
You do need an insta-stun, right?
Yeah, anything. It used to be Lion, Rubik, but I don't know what... There's no like instant stuns in meta, man, I don't know. Not from support usually. Grimstroke could be okay, you could link him at least. I know, yeah.
It's okay.
If Ench needs
actually
to take some space at some point in
but
the game and get strong, this is the type of 4.
Dude, I'm ready for Yator to pull out some weird... Oh, Muerta was still in pool. Yeah, okay, I'm okay with that pick. They could run it carry, but I feel like it's objectively kind of bad against Magnus, because you get this position so easily.
Yeah. No, right now, this Magnus is...
kind of looks like we both
yeah, he looks good, he looks good.
But I hear that is good versus Magnus is
Spectre against Mag? I mean, don't you get too fucked on lane, maybe, potentially?
Yeah, man, I think
oh, you could. He just likes to play the I feel like that's almost every lane perspective.
Yeah,
I was thinking too. I mean, I was thinking that with the Grimstroke, you know, because with the Grimstroke, it's like he pulls you back, right, and then he kind of links himself with someone.
Yeah.
And like your whole team is supposed to go in.
Yeah, I mean, I like Grimstroke, is my favorite support. One of them at least this patch, so I'm surprised if Spirit maybe don't pick it up themselves, because well, GG already got both their supports now, so unless it's an Ace Furin, but I doubt that. Look at that face. Just when I see that face, I just see Admiral Bulldog. That's all I see.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I literally don't see anything else. Look at that face. Even though you should be seeing maybe Seb, you want 2 TIs with this hero. I just can't unsee it.
I mean, if Bulldog gets a hero, actually, he almost gets Furion more than he gets Lone Druid.
I think so.
I mean, that does kind of get Lone Druid too. That was his OG.
Yeah. My Lone Druid impression is Matu. When I think Lone Druid, I think Matu.
Yeah.
I don't think Bulldog. I think Matu right away.
Yeah.
Tell me. Okay, I'll name a hero. You tell me the player you think of, right? It's kind of funny game. We play this game. Chat, you can play along. I'm gonna name Crystal Maiden. Who do you think of? I think of Aoi. For some reason. Yeah, I don't know why.
I just thought of Puppy, but that might be like...
Puppy? Oh.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Like, I just want, you know,
Fly.
when you do the first...
Yeah, I'm reading chat a little bit. Fly. A lot of people saying Fly. Slacks. Slacks is actually a good answer. I think of Slacks too.
That is a legit answer.
Yeah.
PPD is not a bad answer.
Yeah. Let me think of a new hero. Insania, yeah, PPD. I'm thinking of a new hero, guys. New hero. We think of a player. Grimstroke is true. Not Grimstroke. Grimstroke Void. Ooh, that's a nasty mid to late game they got on Spirit now. What do you pick against this? Naga, potentially. I mean, it's not good against Magnus though, that's the problem. I don't think he can do it. Wraith King looks pretty good though. I like Wraith King for him.
Okay.
For me.
Yeah, Wraith King, you know what I think about when I think Wraith King? It's Skeeter.
Skeeter!
Hello.
Yo, what up, man?
Yo, guys, I have an important question.
Tell
Do
me.
you guys use armrests while gaming, or do you have your arms on the table?
Hey, I have it on the table.
I use that. I mean, right now I'm sitting on like one of those €5 chairs, so I don't have an armrest. But when I can, I use the armrest.
Yeah, because I always use armrest. Like I would try to like level the armrest to the same level as a table and have my elbow on the armrest. But I don't know. I kind of tried today to like lower the armrest below the table and go closer, and then have my arms on the table, and it feels better actually.
So you're at table armor?
Like imagining it. I mean, no, I'm like an armrest enjoyer, but maybe I'm in the transition.
Actually, wait, Gorgc,
I'm not sure. I can't imagine it.
Can you show me with
there's
your
a
camera like what it looks like when you like your arm on the?
I mean, I just have the what my arm. I mean, it's like this, you know. My keyboard is pretty deep, I guess, you know. I guess. See it?
I'm looking. It's a bit of delay. I'm looking. Okay, okay.
Like I can't imagine using the armrest. I'm not sure.
I mean, you have low sensitivity too.
I do. I use my arm. Not a lot of Dota players do that. I'm an arm enjoyer, you know. I used to like take Counter-Strike more seriously than Dota, so I was like, oh my god, I gotta have such low sensitivity. I like swing my arm around when I'm playing.
No, the only other guy I know is Sai.
Zai does that too? Alright, my man. Skeeter, what's your sensitivity looking like?
1.6.
1.6. About 1600 DPI?
Yeah. He's like
my
low.
god.
No, I have 1.6 or 1.8.
Holy shit, you guys have such... I have 500 DPI.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even joking, I'm not even joking.
For RTS games, what we have is normal.
Okay, really?
500 is very low.
500 is... I'm on the low end, like really. I'll admit that. I think like 800 would be like normal, is my guess, but...
It's not normal for like StarCraft, for Warcraft 3.
Yeah, that's like different, yeah. I was 400 for a while, I'm not even kidding. I recently changed it to 500. But I tried 400 on this new mouse and it felt so slow, I had to do 500. I upped it a little bit. The Skeeter Wraith. Yeah, Wraithing is Skeeter. You guys want to play one more hero? Let's see. It's fun game. Wait, let's see what they have to pick here. They have like mid laner for Quinn left. Pango is still in pool, by the way. Will they do it again? Not against Void, right, Skeeter? Wait.
Say again?
What will Quinn pick here?
I mean, he might also just play the Primal, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know how much he plays it though.
Like I was even thinking like this Brave King might still go offlane, you know?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. They picked for Deracio. Yeah, I forgot. I thought they were picking. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was so locked in on the Wraith King carry. Okay, the Morph versus the Void. This matchup was like, first it was like more Void favored, and then it was more favored with the eggs, and now I think it's back to being Void favored, right?
Well, it kind of, I feel like it goes both ways, because obviously once you have the shard, or if you're just fast, you can morph in a chrono, but at the same time when Morph morphs into the Void, the time dilation fucks the Void quite a bit.
Oh, that's true, the time dilation is pretty good, yeah.
And it has to depend on the lanes too, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Morph does well versus Magnus. I mean,
he has a good lane.
Well, right?
Yeah, he has a good lane against Magnus. I think I'm surprised about this Pango aspect too, because I think Primal is supposed to have a good lane against Pango.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
both free farm.
I mean, both free farm, but I mean, actually, I think it's a little bit primal favorite. But I think like some people really like playing primal into Pango because you can like grab him in the roll and cancel the roll.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's why.
And I guess in the lane, like, there's no way the Pango kills the primal. But the primal, if you fuck up with Pango,
yeah, you can kill him. Yeah, I think so. I would favor the primal in this matchup. This is a very.
I mean, I'm not sure if I'm right about this, but when you like Q over, like if you press the Q on Pango, the primal gets like an E stacks, right? So you have like a lot of damage to the knife, but I'm not sure if this is true.
No, it's true, it's true. It's super good. Also, well, let's hear this coach a little bit, but also like playing Void with Pango is so annoying. This guy just rolls in and you're like, fuck, I want to chrono, but I don't want to chrono my teammate, I guess.
It's all good, man. Just press the chrono.
Just press it, yeah. Then he's mad, because I wasted my roll.
It's fine. You have like, you also have to think about, you have Ench with like a moon shard, you know, going crazy in chrono.
True.
I mean, Void Ench is like the classic team spirit lane.
Yeah.
How they kind of won Rehab as well, right?
Old school. Yeah, and Rehab.
So I don't really need to do any work in that regard. So I kind of consider
found
what I have to say
Ange,
and what I don't have to say, and then take it from there.
How about the lanes for this game? We got good expectations on how the first 7 minutes are going to go for you?
I have good expectations, so I hope my boys can live up to it.
There's a really funny clip, Skeeter. When we were watching yesterday, we kind of missed it because we were talking, but Landon was like talking about, oh, I have really good expectations for my team. They got this, you know. And meanwhile, they were getting like first blooded and Doven. That was the game. You remember? And they got like 4 kills in the start. He was like saying like, I have such good expectations, you know, this, that. It was so good.
What is it supposed to say?
Yeah, it was just a really fucking good one. God.
Alright, back to the table thing. Do you have your elbow also on the table?
No, it's hanging a little bit outside. Not all the time though. It's sometimes my left one is on the table, I guess.
Do you think it's bad it's hanging?
I don't know actually. I guess it could be. It's pretty stable though.
I'll actually diagnose you right now, Gorg.
You're diagnosing me?
Yeah.
No, it's not really hanging. It's like it's right outside, you know. It's like it's
That's your
stable.
fucking neck trouble. That's
Come on,
no,
dude.
I get neck pains when I'm playing it like this.
Really?
Because the one, I don't know. There's just more pressure on my mouse arm.
I think
Like,
my
you
neck
kinda-
pain
you
is
kinda have to
related
press it
looking to
down to
Twitch
control
chat,
the mouse.
but I don't think it's like my arms and shit, dude.
Which side of the neck is the worst for you?
Right side only.
And that's the one. Your
I look at
mouse
chat.
side,
When I
right?
look at chat, I turn chat, you know, like it's always
Yeah.
right side.
But the right side is the mouse side, right? You
Yeah,
use
yeah,
the
it
mouse-
is.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
You think it's related?
I think it's related because I get that when I
Really?
play now with my shitty chair. I don't
Okay.
have armrest.
Oh, damn.
But on the other hand, you played for like 15 years before you got neck pain.
Yeah, it was fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm getting
You
old.
just got old, dude.
I did just get old. But you're also 30, right? You're fine?
Yeah.
Alright, we're cool then. That's the old people over here. Skeeter is a youngster. Young buck. What are you, like 25, Skeeter? Something like that?
I turned 25 and it's going down the hill.
Yeah, he's going down the hill.
It can't go down more.
Don't worry, brother. It's only gonna get worse.
Cannot fucking wait.
I feel like you have a young spirit though, Skeeter.
I definitely feel like I'm 16.
Yeah.
Spiritually, you know?
Spiritually, yeah, that's good. Doing the block under tower play. The fuck? This never works on Dire. I mean,
No,
Radiant.
it's so hard.
You can't do this.
Yeah,
Like
it's
almost
so hard.
impossible.
You just
Good try,
make
though.
a really nice block for them.
Yeah, perfect block. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not very good.
No. Fuck is happening over here?
If I was seller, oh, they're doing some. What the hell are they doing? Actually?
That was like a mini tri lane. It was a whack shit by Spirit, I think. Fine. I think this is the best chance GG have against this Magnus lineup. If they get a big Wraith King with like Aghanim Radiance, it's kind of annoying playing Void and Magnus. Like, how do you actually play, right? Hard to press your spells nicely.
Do you know what happens if Enchantress dominates the skeleton?
Oh, you can't control it, I think, right?
I actually don't know.
That's what I heard. You can't control it. That's all I know. But I have
brought
no
this
idea.
up last time we saw this, and we didn't know, right?
Maybe someone
I'm
in
gonna
chat
try it
knows.
right now.
We got a
I'm
pretty
gonna
big
try it.
hive mind. Oh, you can try it.
I need to know.
Ench can dominate me. That's all I saw so far. You can't control it. I mean, some people are saying it. You can't control me! Remember Skeeter?
I do.
That's good.
I was a young buck.
That was funny though.
You said that?
Yeah, we had me and Skeeter had a beef.
Oh, no.
It wasn't a real beef, but it was funny.
It was
Skeeter
just
picked.
it was like a misunderstanding. And I don't want to go over it again.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I like that though.
And they were right. You can. It's like a normal skeleton. But I mean, you can't. He just hits random shit.
Okay, yeah.
Cannot control.
Yeah.
It just like
Yeah,
so it just hits whatever it's close to him.
Just like Skeeter, just whatever.
Yeah, nothing changed, guys. No one
Yeah.
can control him just to this day.
To this day, man.
Dude, I can feel that energy though. When someone is fucking yapping in my ear, can't control me, man.
Sure.
I mean, once Wraith King hits the level 3, that's when you know. You time to leave the lane pretty much. Skeletons are fucking gonna swarm you.
Yeah, but isn't this
Oh.
kind of a nice lane? Like,
I'm surprised he used it there. Did they kill him? Oh my god, it's somewhat close. You control a skeleton. It's fighting back. Can't control it. Mid lane, Pango doing pretty well against... I mean, it doesn't feel like a Quinn hero though, this Primal. Silver tier? I don't know, dude. He doesn't smurf anyway. Well.
More than being the aggressive, right? I think him just going in these lanes is going to be difficult because you don't have a lot of damage fall.
No, I mean, he probably plays it good, but it's not like his Pango or his... Like,
Yeah.
Pango can come in with a counter gank in the lane.
So, Skitter...
You know what I'm wondering right now is like, do you know the... I don't know if it's still like this, but if you're playing Ange against Korean,
Easy
you can
kill.
control more than one of his treants at the same time.
I have no idea. I've never heard that
No,
much.
I don't think so. Or can you? Or you?
I mean, at least when the Furion was in meta, like during Glima Major, you could do that. Like Ange was one of the counters because like you could just control 2 of the treants level 1.
But what treants, bro? The Treant's never gonna have treants.
No, but
back then.
Back then,
yeah.
okay.
I don't think that's
random.
correct, though. No,
I
I
mean-
don't think that doesn't sound right, dude.
I mean, I'll test it to not talk shit. But to kind of follow up, why I brought it up is because maybe
skeletons?
the same logic would apply. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I
maybe
mean,
it
the
could
big
control.
reason then was that, I mean, take, especially level 1, he only gets 2 treants. You take 1, and your treant is like twice as strong.
Yeah.
So even if you can only take 1, you're still kind of countering him.
Score is 1-0. Oh yeah, I didn't update my stream title.
You cannot have to dies.
Ooh, what's this? Quinn? Not quite. Oh, the deny. Ugh, come on, Quinn. Triple range creep indeed. How many of these can he stop? He does some crazy shit here. Oh, he got the deny. Not too bad. Whoever hits 6 first though, if Quinn hits 6, I can see the kill happening. Oh, he has 5 stacks, look.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
he
solo
does,
kill?
he has cool. This is what can happen, but let's see. Is he fast?
Oh, he stopped the mid. Yeah.
Ah, no, that was not good.
That was not good, yeah.
That was not good play.
Mira. Ruining the pure 1v1. Troglodyte. Oh, what's happening to Collapse? Oh my god, I got super stuck.
Dude, that's so annoying when that
He might be dead. No, he's not. Did you see his build? 102. Is that a new meta Magnus build or am I missing something?
I think he does this quite often if he has like a lane positioning from his start. So you can like just
Oh,
but maybe it's I'm not quite sure.
Yadoro.
No, I can dig it. It's also nice if you can just go on this.
Oh, Ace is so dead. Yeah, they got him at least, but there's 2 counter kills to this, so it's not that bad.
Ah, we're fine, we're fine.
This is brought. Kill the creep. Did you see the last game a bit, Skeeter, too? The Weaver?
Yeah, I mean, that was the Weaver. Is like...
Yeah, it's fucking sick hero. What happened? Never thought so.
What did he lane against?
He laned against LD, and his first...
Yeah, no, I saw that. Why am I asking? I literally saw the entire thing. I literally.
But the CS, the first 5 minutes was crazy. It was like 10 and...
No, but that was so stupid.
Yeah, it was really
That
stupid.
was such a stupid game, actually.
It was. I mean, you give Spirit this fucking start, they're not giving it away. Racho is having a very good...
He got like 600 golden experience online, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it
it's
was
like
too
you
much,
can't-
too much.
You can't have your bear die twice.
There's... Oh...
Wait, he had... What was that?
What? I thought he had him, for sure. What? He had ulti.
Yes, he did. I don't know what he's...
Wow, what's Quinn doing? He's choking, man.
I mean, that was just weird.
So there's like an equivalent in Dota. I guess it's last game, but like if you kill a bear, it's like a level 3 hero or something in XP as well. It's something like that, I don't remember.
The bear should scale now in experience too, right?
I guess so, yeah. See it out indeed.
I don't know, I feel like Quinn is playing super weird. I think he should
Yeah.
be going for this wisdom rune as well. I don't know though.
Getting rattled, dude. It's getting to him.
But I feel like the teams have been really good at protecting their wisdom runes against invasions, particularly against the Nature's Prophet. More times than not, it seems.
Is Racho carrying this Skeeter or what? Do you believe in him? Not the easiest morph game I've ever seen, but it's not particularly difficult either.
I think Bango is like really good against this mana burn axe if you can get to it. Like,
Yeah, that's a lot of mana burn, it's true. Oh, grab the mid W, no shield. Just silence. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was very good by GG. Force a TP by collapse too, okay. I always feel best when I TP. You know, even if it's bad, if I get the banner creep, I'm like, alright, you know. Wasn't so bad. He secured the banner.
and hopefully lead to like jungle invasion, right? Because the one
Kill.
thing you have to think about with the
You're
Magnus is the
Morphling
stats,
playing against the
and
Pango
if
with
their carry
this.
just gets to sit in
Like,
front
at
of
least
the
they kill the
double agents and
Pango.
clear
He
through
doesn't
them
die
at that
there.
point in time, the
So
earlier you
farm.
take down these tier 1s, the
I'm imagining
earlier
some...
the mobs out, the happier you're gonna be when that period comes.
Oh, nice grab. Is he gonna go for a player on collapse? Oh, that play! Oh, shit. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. He took full damage from the trample as he pushed him. Holy fuck. Quinn, bump down. Dead.
Get out, boys, get out.
Mira denied the haste. I guess that's kind of okay for collapse then. It's not the end of the world.
No haste. I mean, that
He took so much damage from the skewer though. What the fuck?
so damn good on your hero. Collapse will suicide himself.
You're going is classic. Solar into pipe. Much different there.
Careful with those skewers against the primal beast.
But the question fundamentally, Skeeter, do you believe in Deracho versus Yatoro? Can he do it?
I mean, it's not that simple, right? It's like a whole team.
Yeah, I mean, Ace is involved.
Yeah, obviously the gladiators can win, but you know, the first game didn't look like it. Thing is,
it was a weird
after
game.
that type of game, I feel like it's actually very important, like how the team will react, because you basically got completely outclassed, and it will show how a team can recover.
I feel like you just blame the top lane and you move on with your life.
Yeah, but it's not that simple. You know? Like obviously, you don't wanna, like your offlane and post-war don't wanna hear that, you know.
Yeah, they don't, but they need to hear it. Alright. You need to tell them, fuck you, stop feeding bears, please, and then you move on. It's looking very good for them, though. I think they got this game. I'm calling it, 1-on-1. Even though they got some sick lineup on Spirit, I mean, the Grim plus... Grim always makes everything look sick, I feel like, but... I think Ace is gonna cook them this game. Please, Ace, don't die now as I speak of this. That's saying 2-0. No way.
Brother against brother. Whose skeletons are better?
Oh, Laurel is set up though.
Laurel is ready. This is weird. Yatoro has his thing too.
Oh, Quinn, I don't know, brother.
Quinn is weird this game, man. You're right.
Or maybe that was smart.
RP? No, it ain't that smart. Whoa, Chrono, defensively. Nice sprout, actually. Would they have skewer here? I think so. Yeah, that's perfect. Ace very deep, taking tower damage. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, 2-0, boys, my bad.
Oh, it's a disaster.
No. That looked so weird. Why are they like diving a void? They're just farm.
Yeah.
Well, it's Quinn's fault, I think. He's like fucking tense or something. I don't know what to put it, you know?
No, because I thought he would charge out there, but he like committed.
Yeah.
I was not feeling it, but I mean...
Oh my god, dude. Guys, if GG were winning before this, I'm telling you that they had the net worth, they had it all. And now Quinn is just making some weird-ass moves, man.
I mean, I think it's kind of understandable, honestly, because in my eyes, like, Quinn is like a specialist. Like, when he plays his heroes, he, like, spams them, like, he's like usually around level 30, but if you look at the Primal, he's like Silver Team.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like his hero.
It might be out of comfort zone, because when he's making these moves, like on the Pango and Leshrac, or TA, like, he knows what he's doing, but it seems like he doesn't know his limits exactly on this hero.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. The limit is not there. Trying to play on it, but yeah. Yatoro is just chilling. It's like, yeah, okay, dive me. I'm just gonna play to survive and my team will kill you eventually. Just let Ace PV, that's all. Needs Radiance, needs chillin'.
Especially since it's just done. This is 11:30 arcane boost defusal. This is crazy fast.
Is this defusal ready?
In a game where they
Yep. I don't know actually. You must have the recipe, right? Seems about time. He has 6k net worth.
Yeah, these career camps never show the backpack for some reason, but
okay. Okay. Yeah, recipe gets put in backpack of courier, right?
Yeah.
Another downside of Game not securing those early team fight wins.
This Pango can go crazy.
Yeah, this is some big stacks. Yeah, no, this is unreal. Quinn even had stacks farm too, so it wasn't like he briefed or anything. No excuse.
Like he kills anyone, right? Yeah, Morphling can't tank him, Red King can't. I mean, you can try to time your...
Quinn is not exactly known as a comeback player either. This is very concerning for me.
So the question on game inside is what do you do when those
Poshka? Get a little freebie?
How much can you push the lanes and look
Nope.
for kills?
Worst possible scenario. Quinn is confused.
just can't find anything.
Good read by Maposhka.
Huge smoke break. It's only a 1-kill lead. It's fine.
As a result, that's going to be yet another rotation that fails. One way or another, Gaming Gladiators, whether it's
Who are you feeling? Who are you rooting for, guys? I'm rooting for Gaming just because they came from lower bracket. That's the feel, you know. But they have been
I thought
winning.
about this more than I would like to admit, and I'm not sure.
I like that.
Because I was like, okay, I don't want Spirit to win TI 2 times in a row because I feel like it's such a prestige.
Yeah, that's true. You want to be. Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't want Gladiators because they have been winning the whole year, you know. So it's just like, I don't know. Can someone else win?
Yeah, someone else. LGD, hello.
Where's my LGD? Yeah.
Yeah, I want LGD to win for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Toro.
Okay. We're setting up. Oh, we got him.
Yeah. Big play, big play. After was a noob after all. Here we go. I'm just kidding. What is this Pango net worth, dude? It's completely unhinged. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do against this shit.
His Ags has to be like kills everyone.
Yeah, no. I don't know. It was the last pick. They were very confident in it, so sure.
I mean, Quinn will just grab him, dude.
Yeah. Quinn got this. Quinn got trust the Quinn, guys. Trust Quinn.
To help his team survive in the Chrono in the RP, Seller's going to be a force to be reckoned with, and he can continue to shove these waves in as well. As Spirit continue to play this game slow, continue to farm
And throw.
with their Empower going to work. That is a successful.
Is Enchantress untouchable counter skeletons? Oh yeah, but at this point, nothing like that. I was surprised Void got away with what he did bottom lane. I thought the skeletons would be owning him, but he was kind of focusing Ench with the skeletons.
I mean, can you really focus Void? Like, if you do that on him, he just jumps away and...
Honestly, yeah. I think I would. I feel like if I'm playing Void and someone does that to me, I'd be mad, you know? I constantly have these skeletons on me, but I don't know.
I mean, the cooldown, what, is like a minute cooldown? It's like 140 mana cost. You can do it a decent amount, but every time you do it, they lose all their threat.
Yeah.
For, you know, the bottom 14 teams. It's not really a grand finals item.
No Midases anymore. It was the biggest Midas meta, and now it's chilled down hard. Like every past 4 was buying Midas. Now it's very much chilled down. Man, this game's slowed, but I guess that's okay. What is your opinion on the Mask of Madness versus Midas Skeeter on this Voices Void? Is it depending on the game?
I would like to say that I feel like I'm a mom. I like to buy mom, but actually I'm very.
You enjoy the Midas?
Last time I bought. Yeah, I don't remember. Last time I bought.
Come on! The damage on Laurel, it's so close. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. No way. Oh, throwing it up, brothers. Wow, that shield from the dude. That's new shield, by the way, on Pango W, saving his ass. People say it's a nerf. Kappa.
Hey, literally 1x5 right there.
Yeah. Jesus, someone fucked up though. Wait, this is it. Collapse. How fast is Ratio? Come on. How fast is he? Oh, not fast enough for that Chrono. He has 1400 HP, but they're gonna follow up in RP too. There we go. No mercy. Chrono RP used.
Can't dodge that one, dude. Can't dodge that one.
Nah, he was 1400 HP, so he was ready to survive it, but he was not ready to survive both. That was the problem.
They're gonna put those ults to use on Ratio every time. Anytime you can just collect on Morphling in this game, you're.
I mean, but to kind of go back to the whole mom against Midas, I think Midas just nowadays, after they changed the 2 charges, I think it's just a better item overall.
It is good, but it does feel fucking good having Mom though. Like you life steal in the jungle.
No denying the fact that like you know it's way easier to farm ancients with the Mom, and also it's better for the bursting.
I think also when he has Empower, Mom gets a little bit better. The way you farm, nicer with Empower.
I mean, it definitely makes you accelerate way more, especially as you said when you have Empower. Like you probably just farm way faster.
Have you noticed what the Yatoro does with the Void though, Skeeter? Like he cosmetic changes depending on if he's gonna buy fucking Mom or the Midas. He has a little red thing he puts on his arm. So for the confusion, it looks like he's Mask of Madness.
I mean that's good. I know he changes cosmetics, but I thought it just like for me. But that's very good if he does it for like in-game purpose.
Yeah, fucking sweaty tryhard. Okay, come on, let's go, Duratio. You got this. I want to see some Duratio Dota right here. Solo killing collapse. I mean, I'll call it a solo. It wasn't really, but not too bad. We have a game, boys. We have a game. Let's go.
You need to be able to pull off some solo moves like that
and create the pressure that's going to create openings elsewhere. And suddenly Gorgc, this stolen in power is pretty damn nice. He can throw it on the Raid King, he can throw it on the Primal, especially bonus damage on Primal. Quinn is going to be very happy with that. That is something we can see
I like the Manta Mjolnir that he's trying to buy and void.
You're a Manta enjoyer?
Yeah, I think it's just very important in this patch that you basically can ghost push waves without putting your hero at risk.
I mean, the void illusions are usually so weak though. Oh, wait.
That's why you have the active Mjolnir.
Oh boy. Ratio. He has some mana. He's actually tanking quite a lot here. This might be okay. Nope. It's... No way. Has the leap. He's gonna be fine. Collapse is here too. Ace doing it.
Oh,
Cancel this hit. What can he do? Can he survive this? Why does this fight feel so weird? I feel like we're missing a player.
2 seconds here. Yeah, Yatoro says my cooldown's back.
Didn't even use our Chrono or anything. Alright. That was all fucking Grimstroke, I feel like. Shit, alright. We're not seeing the net worth on the ratio we need to for this game. I don't know, this Pango is unhinged. That's all. He's off the hinges. He has a Lincoln for the grab already. What can you do? Easy. Dude, honestly, this cosmetic on Void, I don't see what's going on. Like the purple Chrono, I don't see like what he's doing. I thought he was Grimstroke W, you know? It looked like it. Or Eid, I mean.
I'm trying to unlock the second Star Arcana here.
Yeah, you gotta do it, man. It seems OP.
I mean, it just looks nice as well, you know?
Yeah. These Arcanas...
Would, like,
yeah.
paid someone to play turbo games?
Yeah, I'm paid someone to play turbo games on a Spectre. So you got the red one. Do you have any of them unlocked? Because I feel like it's impossible to unlock these.
I actually unlocked the Wraith King one. Like,
oh, you did? I'm the closest to that one too right now. I need like maybe 10 kills, but still 10 fucking kills.
I think it's lying to you though, because when the Wraith King Arcana got released, like, a lot of the new heroes were not there, but it counts them in.
Ah, okay.
You have it down.
Oh, huge kill for Ratio. That's the dilate coming in, Cedar, right there. RP for what? You're just gonna die anyway. Big comeback for Gaiman. Wow, I'm so impressed.
Ratio wants more.
The Ratio, baby. There we go. There we fucking go.
Oh, can they get double wisdom there?
Yeah, they can. No, they don't feed. It's easy. Okay, that was game winning.
Just creates an opening out of nothing there off a chase that felt, you know, like what is Ace doing here? He's wasting his time.
Big. Alright, he's going BKB second item. I honestly like usually the BKB second item, but when I look at the Chad Morphling players, you know, the Koomans and all those guys, they never buy BKB second item. I feel good when I buy it, but I don't know. It's always a Scotty or something. What do you think? Is this a...
I think you kinda... It's good against the Pango.
The Pango? Oh yeah, it is a Pango. I've set myself a global rule, by the way. Whenever there's a Pango, I don't even care which hero I'm playing, I will buy BKB.
This doesn't sound bad.
I mean, fuck
Same
this hero.
for Conca
like...
nowadays.
Yeah, Conca, same thing for sure.
Once the storm comes, you just have to press.
Yeah.
Even then, you're probably losing like half of your HP.
Yeah. Boom.
So now they've got a shard on.
Actually, now that you say it, I kinda wish the BKB magic was higher than 50%.
Yeah. The BKB, yeah, it should be like 60 or 70.
It's just like like there's these spells like that you
This
press
could be
BKB,
big.
you're dying to it.
Oh, they got the big one. There we go. So forgot it, but still fucking good. Wow. These guys are popping off. The comeback is here.
He's just swarming forward, seeing if there's anybody else to be able to catch deep.
Yeah, finally that OD Pixel. I think they're aren't they switch? No, wait, they're not switching casters. You're right. It's just Cap SVG. Guess he got more Valve points, you know. More liked. But OD was casting the other one. Semis. Semifinals. Dude, I swear my chat is awful right now, Peter. I'll tell you why. They're all saying, as soon as I start cheering a little bit for GG, they're like, wow, you're such a Yadoro hater. Do you guys just want a 3-0? That's all you want, guys? Like 3-0 and we all go to bed? Like, come on, dude. We want some fucking Dota here, you know? Want some fucking, you know, they're the overdog Spirit. We want some close game. Nice, cancelled by the Ratio. We want some fucking fighting, you know? Yes, it's late. Yeah, maybe. Kinda early actually compared to usual. Yesterday, when did it end, Skeeter? It was like 8 AM or some shit? I don't know.
It was like 6 or something.
6? Okay. Yeah.
You know, I had a meeting the next day. And I
Oh
put
shit.
An alarm, and
Yeah.
I woke up for the alarm, but I still missed the meeting.
Was it an important one?
Yeah, but it's all good.
That's a classic. But I had the same fucking thing yesterday. Today I got to sleep a little bit. I refused alarm. I discovered a new life hack, Skeeter. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb and I never take it off. I don't care how many calls I miss. I don't care about anything because
Listen, that's literally me since I was 17.
You got it figured out. I'm done with it, you know.
You just need to be king of your own time. Like, there's no fucking way someone's gonna disturb you like that. I'm with you.
Yeah. I mean, fuck that shit.
If everyone around you understands that, like, that's what you're doing, they can't even get mad.
Yeah. I mean, it was just too many times my sleep got interrupted. There's no way I can't accept it, you know. Whoa, this guy's going wild, buck wild with his item build. Gotta calm him down a little bit. He's rushing a Silver Edge on the Ratio. It is his signature, you know, I would say. The Ratio Silver Edge.
I think it's good against the Void. Can actually just play for the kill.
Oh. Wow, they're gonna come contest this Roche. Big fight. Oh, they know they're coming, so they're smoking to the left. They scout it. Nope, not a sleepy Roche. They got Quinn. He BKBs. They bait it. And they kite perfectly. Oh, they're so good, though. Damn, Team fucking Spirit. Oh, here we go. They got Magnus. Magnus is a huge kill. RP, though. How do they let them get RP? What was that sound pipe?
No, that was so disgusting. They were like standing on the same pixel together, just getting fucked.
Oh my god, that was disgusting. Alright, can they maybe get collapse here at least? Nope. Never mind. Jesus.
I don't think Morph is so hard. I think only Wraithing should just go in.
Yeah, only Wraithing should go on collapse, right? It doesn't have beekeeper or anything, just poke a little. Oh, the Ratio really thought he had the burst there? He had DD, right? That's why, maybe?
Did he?
Yeah.
I think he had DD, yeah. The DD baited him. That was perfect by Team Spirit. They read it, they went left, they made Quinn BKB. I mean, honestly, Quinn needs to man up a little. He needs to BKB press R instantly, yeah. Oh, what was... Did you see what Ratio was doing, by the way?
No.
He pressed R on collapse. He was gonna skewer him or something.
Yeah, because collapse wasn't taking that much damage.
Yeah, he wasn't actually hitting, I think. Oh my god.
It is kind of hard to burst Wraith King stun.
Yeah, no, it's not the longest. He has a talent for it though, that's pretty good. You take that... I think you're supposed to take that talent. Or need somebody. No, he didn't take it. He took the skeleton attack damage.
Oh, that's a Mars says that, right?
Yeah, Mars said it, I think.
I think he's correct actually, because you probably have Radiance by the time you get to 15.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Wait, they're taking the Roche. What the heckity heck is happening? This is insane. I mean, really, this is actually insane. They're coming. Oh no! They got it? Let's see what collapse. No, he has nobody. Ooh. Maybe Lincoln was used on Mag. Maybe, I didn't really see. Would expect that play. Well, that's... honestly, everything is fine now. You know, there was like over if they get Aegis on Spirit, but now I don't know. It's not really, right?
I don't know, it just feels like one of those Spirit games where it's just gonna be refresher, top net worth, Void.
Yadro, and he's somehow not joking, and you're like, okay, let's chrono them.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Because this Primal is
I
not...
still cannot get over the fact that the time dilation slows him.
Slows what? Through...
Yeah, like through your BKB.
Time dilation slows you through your BKB?
Like the cooldowns.
Oh, the cooldowns. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Fuck.
That sounds disgusting.
Never heard of that. By the way, Skeeter, your mic is like cutting a little bit. I'm not sure why, but it's fine.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. No. But yeah, I did not know that. Alright. Seems kinda stupid. He only has 1 point in dilation. This is probably because he doesn't want to get dilated by Morph.
Yeah, and I think it's also when you do Mom, you want to go 4-1-4 because it's like gets mana intensive.
Okay, yeah. So you want the stats.
Yeah.
You can't control him. Weird champ. I know, I'm sorry. I forgot about that until I got reminded of it, you know? I forgot. I don't know, Collapse, they're just scary, dude. Like, this guy is gonna find the RP on 2 at some point. Ace needs to be fucking huge with Ags. That's all I can see then, right? Some big Ags and
I'm just worried about like where the damage comes from gladiators, because besides the Morph and like maybe Wraith King, there's not much behind them. Well,
Primal
yeah,
Heroes.
you have like this. Well, yeah, but it's kind of given that your mid does damage. And I feel like on the Steam Spirit, for example,
Ooh,
like
we survived.
obviously it's gonna go crazy.
that was all the Fury Nags, by the way. It rooted everybody. They couldn't hit. Here we go. Nope, not this time. Collapse Shadowblade. Okay, nobody dies. Peaceful resolution, but I see my Morph has 0 mana, so the fight does not look easy from here. And Quinn has no BKB. And still have Chrono, yes. Still have RP even.
Oh, can I kill
Silence?
no BKB on this guy?
Oh my god, this classic Yadoro moment right there, I feel like. Wow.
That was pretty close.
Nobody's dying. That was disgusting. Disgusting. Whoa, what's happening here? Yeah, Toro got the chrono. It's good, I think. But there's Aegis, there's Aegis. Maybe? Yeah, Toro is the target. They got everything, they got him. The root. The buyback on Celery with the eggs. So low cooldown. Can they get him? They broke his Lincoln. Oh my god, this could not good, maybe. The silence, the Muerta silence doing work though. He's dead.
He has Diffusal. And he has power.
Does have Empower. I don't see what's happening off cam. Celery killed Mira, but the Ratio is already dead. Oh, they got him. They got Laurel. This is a great fight for Gaiman all of a sudden. Great buyback by Celery, by the way. Big props.
Okay.
Huge. Alright. Wow, this is some high level fucking fighting here going on. Oaks and Prodding, both trying to bait each other's BKBs. Yeah?
I'm surprised that, like, if you remember at the beginning of the fight where they like RP'd the Primal and then they all rooted. I'm surprised the Void just didn't just chrono him and just call it a day.
Yeah.
Just chrono him, get a kill, and then go push waves again.
I think there were just too many teammates on top of him, right? It was like 2 or 3. He was like, fuck.
Yeah, but you know, fuck him.
Yeah. I like that mindset. Dude, look at the amount of skeletons in this fight, but you guys see? It's like so many. There's like 20 skeletons.
Yeah.
Good time. They're all getting cleaved, but... W. What else funny I think happened here? How did Laurel die? I'm curious, because we looked away a little bit, and Laurel was dead. It was just Quinn, I guess, yeah. Radiance.
I mean, Quinn needed this. Did he get any kills? No.
Nope. But it's fine.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
There's a reason why the Primal Beast is banned every game though, right? I feel like if this guy gets Aghanim and shit, they will have a lot more damage. The Muerta is scaling too, the Furin scaling into the late game. I can see it. What about this Grimstroke? Does he have Aghanim? No, even close.
The thing is, the Ench is gonna get the free hit.
But the Muerta is not have the build, you know, it's 4-staff, Yule, Aetherlands. It doesn't sound so.
I mean, that's the thing about Mipushka, and I feel like every game at some point is gonna become like actual right clicker, and then it's rough.
Yeah, true. The Ratio, man. Dude, I'm just waiting for the Morph Ags rework. Fuck this Ags. It just seems so bad. I didn't love the old one either though, but
You know, initially when I read the change, I thought I changed the ult to the old one, you know? Where you could like
jump to it.
create illusion and jump over. Then it just ags. I was just okay, this is fucking shit.
Yeah, no, it was bad. Daddy soon. Wow. He's running a no BKB versus this lineup? I don't know, man. 2 and 4. He does not fear anything, I guess.
I mean, the only problem is the... I mean, he has Manta for all of it. The only problem, I guess, is like this random Furin ulti rooting him. But besides that, I feel like it's kind of good anyways. Like the Primal ulti goes for BKB, right? And then what else is there?
Okay, sure. You know what pisses me off the most when I play Void against Furin? Is like, how do you chrono anybody? You chrono somebody, start hitting them, he gets sprouted, you wasted your entire chrono.
Yeah, I mean, that's annoying. Just have to have a jump ready to go in there with him.
Yeah.
We'll see nothing. How closely were you looking at the body blocks here? And Aegis could depend on it.
Skewer.
Bypass the vision mechanisms. Level 20 for Yatoro. He has chrono attack speed here. Plus this full.
Oh, he's level 20 now. Yeah, he's the real damage now.
Very different story than the last fight.
Celery. That's a decent pickoff because he does not have a buyback. He is so dead. They're gonna even kill some Wraith King after too, maybe. A little bit. Ah, you know what? You're fine with gaming. You just gotta dodge 70 seconds now. There's no objective really, so... Means we're probably gonna start setting up Roche, I guess. Super okay. What does Wraith King have?
Gorg, you know what Void needs?
Tell me.
A disperser.
Stop, no, dude. There's no way in hell he buys a disperser. Not over a refresher. Yeah, Scott, he's gonna get a refresher next.
Yeah, but he could get disperser.
Yeah, bro. I don't know. I don't see it. Only if he's trying to be hipster, maybe. No, but I can't see it.
I mean, I don't see it either, but still.
But still, okay. Dude. Oi, oi, oi. He is super dead. Almost Ags too, it was a shame. He was 100 gold off. Quinn's looking concerned. Pi, do you approve of this Muerta build? Is it too pussy? Force, Aether, Yule?
I don't know, like if you try to go right click, what do you...
I don't know.
I don't know if you can. I mean, maybe you... I don't know how you start, even. You can like buy a Mask of Madness, that's the fastest way.
Oh my god, they go! Oh, no way. This is so bad now, I feel like. Ace is trying to run. The RP is there on both. The Ratio, what made you do this? What prompted you to do this madness? Ace needs to run. He's very important. Oh. I mean, I see head and hands. A player cam dying and I see their heads going into their hands, you know? The despair is setting in.
I think the only like successful Muerta
oh my
build
god,
that goes into the right click.
Bro, you didn't see? He killed him.
No, what happened?
He killed him with that shot.
Oh, what the fuck?
Beast. Dude, if he got the Tormentor too, I would have been, I lost my shit, but he actually killed him. What a dead shot.
Moral boost.
Bro, that is sick, man. It saved the game. Again, the game is saved.
I might have, honestly.
What the fuck? Collapse got the shard. He was just about to leap away, you know, from all the Tormentor damage. Boom. He has no vision on that one, I think, either. God damn. Let's see it again. I wasn't quite looking. You know, I was just like half paying attention. Oh.
Oh, that's just right on the...
Hey, at least they laughed about it a little bit.
They still don't have Ace. They're still looking forward with this smoke.
Here we go. No, Yatoro. Oh, they get. Oh, that it looked like it hit, but wasted. What the fuck? Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Help! Okay, he has a blink. Yeah, he has a force on me.
I think.
3B on Scalery for sure. No, Hopper! Dude, that item is so... Trying to find Mipochka here. Kill the fuck. Yeah, they got him.
I mean, there's no chrono, right? So...
Celery's dead. He has no buyback. There is chrono.
Oh, there is a chrono. My bad.
And he's dead. He doesn't have a shard on Morph, actually. He's chronoed. He's dead. Wow. They gave him that? That's so weird, honestly. Tofu, get your revenge, Yatoro, get your revenge.
No, I was just thinking, like the way Spirit play, right? Like they put the Ench up there. I think you can kill him. Like you go on him with Primal and Wraith King. Like if you can break him.
Yeah.
I mean the Morph has to, I don't know. The Morph has to wait more.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they got jumpy. The Void was down for a little bit, but okay, at least Miposhka bought back. But this is an Aegis now. The game got hard. He's going BKB on Yatoro too. Fail safe.
All it took is one death to death shot. Insta BKB.
Fuck it, man. 3-0 for sleep. I mean, reverse sweep, sweeping Team Spirit after they've only lost 2 games total. That's some crazy shit right there. How many games did you guys lose in TI11, Skeeter, when you won?
1 in the bracket.
What about the group? You remember?
Well, we drew some best of 2s. Yeah, I'll find it out. I'll find out 1 second.
I don't remember. Yeah. Who did you lose to in the bracket? You remember that? Liquid?
1 game to Team Secret in upper bracket.
Ah, Team Secret. Right.
In the groups, we lost 4 games. We drew 4 times.
Yeah, okay.
So it's like 5 total.
Yeah, I think Spirit have also only lost one in the bracket so far. And 1 in the groups. Wait, no, they got undefeated in the groups. No, they lost 2 in the bracket. 2 in the bracket, yeah. 2 in the bracket. Condolences, GG.
Just cleaning up these lanes. 500 for Laurel, by the way, who's been swashbuckling what feels like the entire map.
It's okay right now. They can still win. I just
Did you see the Nightfall morph?
Yeah.
I have this theory that my team was laughing me at for. I was saying that like morph in these like super high stake games always chokes.
But wouldn't you say exact same thing about Void though?
I don't think it's the same at all. I feel like
Morph is even worse?
I feel like on morph you can fuck up in so many different ways.
Yeah. Oh, it's true actually. True. Got Dark Portrait now. Fuck, you know. You just take Ace and you have Radiance AC. And speaking of fucking up, Duracho is smiling about it at least. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play Morph in a high stakes game either. It doesn't like... I don't like when GG are playing against a Duracho win condition, you know? It just doesn't work.
I mean, I don't know about putting it like that, but...
It's not... I'm not even offensive. He just needs to play the Space Maker, that's all. It's not... I don't know, no offense, you know?
I mean, he's spacing on morphs.
He's spacing, yeah, but he's a morph. That's the problem. You're taking it too harshly, man. I'm just saying it, bro.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Yeah. Trying. Beast. The Spurs are so in your favorite item, Skeeter, on Laurel. He's gonna win.
Let's fucking go. He knows what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, they're ending. Any item for Quinn? Blink? Okay. Who do they need to jump this fight? What is the win condition? Does he jump Void, you get RP, you jump Mag, you get Chronoed. Have to bait them in maybe?
Just send Wraith King in and hope for the best.
Yeah, I like that. Make them use some spells on Wraith King. But then he gets skewered even further back and you're like, fuck, or I guess he's dead twice.
Yeah.
Butterfly. Oh. That is rough.
Bursting this Void has not been working out.
No, it was close a few times.
Yes, but that's the problem, right?
They need the Torment to help them again.
Yes, buyback.
Big dilate.
Yeah.
Does he have shard this time? He does actually.
The wrong one.
Oh, you the wrong one. RP in the back. That's over now. That's it. That is it. I mean, honestly, by the time when they're fighting like this, it doesn't even look close, dude. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
I mean, they needed to kill the Grimstroke, but
holy shit.
That was earlier. But I could see why they went for this, because they, as you said, they were close to killing Void, but it's just so hard.
That's why I love the Morph Shard versus Void. Rampage! Goddamn.
Oh,
Classic
they're doing the
Gallo.
OG.
The OKGG, a little bit fountain dagger.
GG, guys.
What's happening? Is that the first? Did you get a Rampage last TI, Skitter, in the finals?
I don't think I did.
I think you did. This is the first Rampage I've seen in finals. I don't know if it's the first ever, but first I remember at least. But I feel like when you're rampaging, when they already call GG, it's kinda, you know.
Honestly, I kind of want Spirit to win 3-0 just so people understand that, you know, it is what it is when it happens.
It is. I mean, it was last year 3-0, and now this year 3-0. How do you mean?
Yeah, it's just like, so like, you know, people will say like boring TI, you know?
Ah, true. Otherwise, you're the only boring TI because you're 3-0.
No, I think the TI7 was 3-0 as well, actually.
It was, but that was Miracle, so it was a fun TI.
True.
Can't have a boring TI with Miracle.
I mean, TI7 was a cool storyline because they went to low bracket, right?
That's true.
Spirit and, you know, it's looking kind of too easy.
It is looking a little bit too easy, goddamn. It's fine. Game and need to just go full game and mode, you know? Huskar, Lone Druid, I don't Necro, get all three of them, you know?
Just go outside, get some sun in, and with the power of sun, you can do it.
What were you guys talking about between the games? I mean, you guys were winning, so I guess there isn't a lot of pep talking going on. Just talking shit?
No. We kind of did the opposite. We were making sure that, like, you know, okay, even though like all the games are feeling easy, this is where, you know, the hard games will begin, and then they never did.
No, but it's important, right? To keep the respect up there.
Yeah,
You don't become a clown.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, I guess that's what Spirit need to do too. They don't look phased though, I don't know. It wasn't easy games, I would say, especially this game too. Definitely not easy. I could see a way in. It was getting worse and worse as the game went on though. Mag Void late game, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Did you watch the cosplay shit, Peter and Pi?
No.
Bro, they speedrunned that shit. It was like 30 minutes. I'm just saying, gaming barely got a break between their series. Like, it was like 1 hour. That's it.
Yeah.
It was
I
like
mean,
a
honestly,
hype.
this whole cosplay, I like in Dora scene. I don't know. I never really understood it.
What kind of cosplay do you like, Cedar? Is it different?
I mean, no cosplays, but like I don't think Dora, like, you know, usually when I see cosplays, it's like some cute anime girls. But when I look at Dora characters, you have like what, Lena, Dro, and that's it.
You got a few more hot Dota girls. I haven't seen a real.
You can make it work, dude. There's
You can make
Willow,
a
there's
lot.
Wind Ranger.
Don't underestimate.
It's just limited. That's all I'm trying to say.
Not anime
I didn't
enough.
see how was this cosplay? Was it if you compare to Lima Major, for example?
Honestly, this cosplay was not the most impressive I've seen of Dota yet. Not the most impressive. There was a few good ones, but it was not the most impressive. The winner was good, I think, but the rest were like kind of like, ah, they're good. The Venge was good too, I think.
You know, I just realized the reason
ones.
why you were like cheering Gladiator stuff is because after Yatoro wins, you're gonna have some.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a nice.
I was gonna tweet at me. Nah, we go on. It was just
It all
for fun.
makes sense.
Oh no. I would want him to win. I still said he was the best carry this tournament. It's not like that means I thought he was gonna win, right? Not like I didn't.
No one cares. No one cares about this.
Nobody cares about
It is
facts.
coming.
Nobody cares about facts. Yeah, I get it. I did say it, guys. I said it. Clearly, this was a highlight for me. That was a good one.
Locations where fights were actually happening because we had both teams trying to surprise the enemy team.
I like how Tofu tried to tip him as well to like get into him, you know?
Yeah. You're not getting to him.
Yeah, I don't think you are.
I mean, it's kind of crazy. Okay, he ulted the wrong target, but like it's kind of crazy he kills him through the morph. I guess it's just too much damage.
Yeah, it's also like I feel like this is the problem. Like if you can actually chrono the morph alone as a void and actually just kill him through the morph, I feel like the game is fucking over.
Yeah, I mean that feels like it always happens. I don't know. This Steel Barrage was a good idea, like you said, though, to find the fight.
Yeah, and it's hard because they
But I don't
You can
know.
like go for some like Silver Edge Hex and play like a Hunter morph, you know?
Yeah. Oh, did you see how he got the Rampage? Was it with Illusions? Oh no, it was, sorry, it was...
It's just
Aghanim.
delayed death, right?
Yeah, delayed death. Dude, that's pay to win. Muerta.
Wait,
Muerta
okay,
ulti?
so this is pissing me off. This is the second game, he did it the first game as well, where Durachok is tipping out Toro. Like, what the fuck what is wrong with him?
Wait, what did they do?
Like, after the first game, Durachio is tipping Yatoro after he lost, and now he's doing it again, like a show of respect. But I feel like it's you don't do this. This is fucking cringe as fuck. like you know, like you are playing finals, like you're playing for a win, and then your team sees that you are like your carry is tipping the enemy carry, like telling, oh, you're so good. Like, what the fuck?
They come in, it's like the post-game talk, and he's like, this guy's pretty good.
You feel like it's glaze in enemy carry a little bit too much.
Yeah,
You feel
exactly. Like,
yeah.
you cannot do this. Like,
I get what you mean, but I don't think that's not beef chat. This is like respect glaze, you know, whatever you want to call it, right?
yeah, it's not about beef. It's just like you are giving respect to the other team, like too much of a respect, you know. Like there needs to be respect, but it also needs to be like a balance, you know. You cannot just openly say that he's just better than you, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You
That
can't
would lower the...
fanboy in middle of the series.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
I get what you mean, but Durachio is a clown, so I mean, you know, in all good senses, he clowns around a lot. So you know, anything he does, I wouldn't take anything he does seriously. You know what I mean? Like he's just memeing around. I think they're used to this kind of shit. He all chats, he does all this shit.
No, but that's different. Like that's like the good trash talk. Like you kind of like disrespecting or having a fun. But I feel like tipping a carry after he ass fucked you 2 games in a row both times. I'm not sure.
No, I actually get what you mean. It's actually a good point. I didn't think about that. I get it. For sure, for sure. Rampage? I don't know. Is that for Rampage? Is that the first Rampage? I don't think so. There must have been. Wings Gaming for sure did a Rampage.
The final?
Yeah, I'm trying to think back on the finals. I don't remember a Rampage before. Does Rampage count though after you've called GG? I'm not sure about that. Yeah.
Team Spirit, because he had the most net worth on his team. If he gets killed, it's a big comeback momentum potential for Gaming Gladiators.
Any 3 overs?
Above, they saw his Invis-rune, so they placed
I feel like it gets you a little bit though, Skeeter, doesn't it? You win
Well,
TI, you get all the prestige, then people just say, boring TI. Like, you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, we're boring because we won 3-0.
Okay, I would like to employ the DJ Khaled suffering from success meme.
Suffering from success, yeah, that's a good meme. Boring TI, nice Wraith Pact, little bro. Then you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, all your work, everything.
Everything you work
nice,
for.
Right side, boring TI. Congrats.
I love to see it. Every day I see it in chat too. Oh.
It's all good.
He's gotta lose 2 games, man. Gonna go throw a little bit. Team Spirit are gonna throw a little bit now, you know?
I mean, that's the thing about these memes, because like, you know, from the bottom of my heart, I would like to argue my point, but there's just no reason to do it.
As soon as you start arguing, you already do 20
Yeah,
HP.
you already lost. Like you can
Yeah.
just like you can just laugh it off. Like yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, what was I thinking about? You know what I want Spirit to do right now? I know they can do it though, you know? I feel like they're already TI winners and they won Riyadh. Can they just pick all the unpicked heroes? I feel like you can make a pretty cool lineup, you know? You can pick... Let's see what it is. I'm gonna check it out. Okay, the anti-mage might not fit the lineup, but...
Yeah, I mean, I can see Yatoro picking draw or anti-mage, you know?
Yeah,
It's
a draw Mars lineup, you know? Something like that? Or maybe an anti-mage Mars? Some shit like...
The only team I remember doing that in the finals
Wings.
was Wings versus DC.
Yeah.
They
When-
picked like Pudge first pick or something.
Yeah, you gotta show some dominance. Do some
And I
clowny
think that was
shit.
game 1. Yeah, they just completely they got fucked that game though. But
Yeah.
picked like Pudge techies or something. They tried to. I mean, they had no respect. And then they won every game after that.
I mean, there was also the Golden Era VP. It was not a TI, but they were doing it in some tournament, picking all
Yes,
the
they
heroes.
did it at Beyond the Summit.
Yeah, they did that.
They beat me in that summit.
Oh no.
Oh.
Was it pick? Were you panicking in the draft? Like, oh my god, they're gonna pick all these fucking random shit heroes.
I mean, you definitely said it. You were like, there's no way they're gonna do it. There's no way they're doing it.
There's no way, bro.
And then they did it.
That's pretty funny.
They had a decent amount of years left versus us, so
Yeah.
you know, no shame.
No shame. That's funny.
But they were a little bit fuckers. Like the last game of the best of 5, they said fuck it.
Yeah, they
picked
did.
whatever they wanted and owned.
Oh, it went to, I guess, best of 5 even, huh? I mean, game 5?
Yeah, I don't remember who they played. Was it G?
I think it was OG Seed. I don't misremember.
Oh shit, I forgot about OG Seed.
Seeds, bro. I feel like they got kind of robbed. They were actually okay. They were coming up a bit. And then there was some conflict that there were two OGs. Same team, org. Like, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
What does this guy have so many fucking bracelets?
Was the last one, and now I'm back, so I'm super excited. And the 3 of you have been to most of those together? A couple?
I would say like half of them, all the Seattle ones.
I soloed in Canada.
I've been to 2. This one, and I think 2017.
And then we were talking just a few minutes ago about the way that this grand final is going.
Time for a TIs. Fuck, I keep forgetting, Cedar, I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna say it.
How's everybody feeling?
What?
Slovakia? Slovenia.
Wait, what did you say?
Now it's time for a TI.
What are you saying, bro?
And then I don't know where you're from. I forget because
I mean, listen. You think you can get to me with these like you can like with these like underhand insults to me? Listen.
How is it an insult?
I'm part of the internet game, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm used to this shit.
Yeah.
I might not be streamer, but you know, like when we lose, like you know, I'm used to this shit.
You're used to it. Okay, fine. Which one is it though? It's Slovenia,
I will
right?
tell you. I will not entertain this.
You're not entertaining it. All right, but it's time for a TI in your country, Cedar.
It's
only a 4-hour ride from the airport.
It's not time for it.
I mean,
But
Sweden,
I would
it's
like-
actually time for. Unironically, though.
I would like for EU TI for
EU
sure.
TI. I mean, that's what I was going for. You know. It is Slovakia. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Chad. No, but the Sweden TI needs to happen. We had like we were supposed to have it in TI. They got cancelled because some fucking bullshit. Valve got mad at Stockholm.
Oh yeah.
Now we had a major here, but that's not the same, man. It's a TI, bro. I really hope it's a EU TI. I'm fine with Germany too, but I would prefer Sweden. We had Romania though, but that then you couldn't go there. So,
Yeah, I feel like that one doesn't really count.
bro, it's time for a do the game. Just do the Dubai TI. It's randomly.
I mean, they do
I mean,
host a lot of stuff now, right?
Yeah, they do. They
I
could
feel
do
like
it.
we do have the Saudi TI now.
Yeah, we do. Have 2 of them.
Showing the same gaming gladiators so far that they showed the entire lower bracket run.
Two.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to get in anybody's bad graces, so I'm just saying, do you think this will go on forever though, the Saudi TI? I mean, it feels like they can't do this forever, right? 15 mil?
As
Goddamn.
far as I know, it's gonna go for like the next 5 years, maybe.
Holy shit. I mean, that's great. At least there's
It
future
is,
in
for
Dota
sure.
no matter what. Oh, damn.
I mean, it's just great for esports in general, like
Yeah.
because they host like a bunch of other titles as well in there.
Yeah. That, it was the fight yesterday too. Kamaru, no, it wasn't Kamaru Usman. It was Francis Ngannou versus Tyson Fury. Apparently, it was rigged. I mean, not like actually rigged, but people say Francis should have maybe won. But I don't know. I didn't see the fight, so I don't know how close it was.
I mean, I have not seen the fight, but kinda to add on it, I think it's good to be, you know, in the Saudi right now. I think the money is good.
Yeah, I know, it's nice. I'm gonna move. It's time. Time to move, chat. I would honestly consider moving there, but fuck the ping to EU servers when you're playing. If you're playing pubs and shit, I don't want to play on 100 ping.
I mean, you'll probably just play on SCA if you are in Dubai anyway.
Ugh.
It's probably just closer.
Yikes.
And what would the ping be? I think attacker gets 80 to C.
80?
Yeah.
That's not too bad. What does it get to Europe though? Any attackers in the chat?
I think it's like 3 digit.
3
Yeah, I don't
digit
think
is
it's that
GG
good.
for me. I can't mentally, I'm lost. Yeah, no way.
You would
Why do I want to
mentally
move?
collapse
I
even
don't know, why
before you have a
not?
chance.
I'm thinking about moving somewhere. I don't know where yet. I don't see the point of being in Sweden. It's just cold, boring.
Just book it to East Europe, I'm telling you.
East Europe is not so bad.
versus
good.
game 2, they got big cooldowns. Magnus, Void, like
4-hour rides to airports though doesn't sound so
Man,
enticing.
it's just my shithole. It's not the whole East Europe.
Not the whole? Okay.
Wait, what was your shithole?
What's
What
the
did you say?
What's the best East Europe country
Like,
except for your own?
Like every time I go like fly somewhere, I have to like drive 4 hours to the airport.
Yeah, that sucks actually.
What's the best East Europe country except for Slovakia?
I mean, depends what you want to do, you know.
No, I mean, no, for my kind of lifestyle, you know.
I mean, anywhere, honestly. I mean, I don't know where taxes are the best. Put it like that. I don't know.
Yeah, you put it like that. I don't know either.
But dude, if you think about GeoGuessr.
Yeah, GeoGuessr is true. Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't what the hell is it? Czechia? Czech Republic?
Yeah.
That place looks pretty nice, right?
Czech
I mean,
Republic.
basically, my country looks the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Czechoslovakia.
They look pretty. Like you can almost mistake them for being Swiss or German sometimes.
That's true.
I
That's
mean,
a good.
I mean,
that's a good
if you are looking for like the sort of East European prices, but the most West-like city is probably Prague.
Yeah. Oh, it's cheap to live in Prague, really?
I mean, I don't think it's cheap, but it's like cheaper compared to like the West Europe, you know.
Yeah.
But if you don't like that type of environment.
I was in Portugal. It was pretty nice. At least climate-wise, it's nice. I mean, it's just like I don't see the point of living in Sweden right now, but we'll see. We'll see. It's just like I'm not getting any of the benefits. It's not cheap living here. It's real expensive, and I'm not doing anything, you know. So might as well sit inside somewhere
I
else.
understand.
Yeah. But whatchamacallit? I was considering Macedonia. I was even there this year, but then I looked at the street view, and I was like, I don't want to live here actually.
Why do you care? You literally said that you don't leave your room.
Yeah, but still, I looked outside. It was just like garbage, and it was like I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Cannot possibly be that bad.
I don't know,
that's
man.
what I said, and
it
then
was
he
not
showed me
that
the street
bad.
view.
Yeah, see, I showed Pi the street view too.
And I was like, it's actually pretty bad.
It was
I
worse
mean,
than I
okay,
thought.
did you look like a main city, like the capital?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. And then I was like, no, but it's the nature. It's probably nicer in like a smaller city. It was actually one nice city.
Yeah, there's some nice cities, of course.
What was the one by the lake? That one was pretty nice.
Ohrid? Yeah, that one was nice. That one's pretty nice. I could live there.
I didn't mind that one. The capital was like, I don't know, dog.
Yeah. I'm too used to Swedish streets. It's hard to go back, you know. It's hard to go back.
What do you guys think of the Ringmaster?
Oh yeah, Ringmaster. Well, I think it's Puppet Master from HON, right? I don't know if you played HON.
No, it doesn't mean anything to me.
So it's like a hero that like, well, the main thing is like he creates a puppet of you and he can hit the puppet. Like it attaches to your hero, right? I can't think of another Dota spell like that.
It's classic voodoo magic.
And then you can hit the puppet and the main hero takes damage, you know? So you're kind of like...
So it's like Muerta X?
Yes, it's similar to Muerta X, I guess. Similar. I would say it's kind of same vibe. And then it has like amp damage, it has like a... It's like an int carry. But it would be surprising if they released another int carry, honestly.
Wait, there was a new hero, they said?
Yeah, they announced it earlier.
Yeah, there's like a trailer and all.
People usually when people said, oh my god, port HON heroes, they usually say Puppet Master. I personally think there's better heroes to port, but if this opens the gates to porting some good HON heroes, that's some good shit. There's a lot of good heroes.
Where do I see this video?
Just Google Ringmaster YouTube. Dota. I feel like you should find it. Did anybody clip it?
Wait, I found a video, yeah, it's just on theirs. Dude, has anyone else gotten this with YouTube now? Like it's blocking my ad blocks? It's just fucking me.
New Dota 2 hero, Ringmaster. No, I haven't gone
Your
that.
ad blocks? What does that mean?
Like it just shows this screen and then like it
You
lags
need
my
to-
YouTube.
you need to enjoy
I
the
disabled all my ad
ads.
block on YouTube anyway.
Enjoy the ads, Paya.
No, but it won't even. Yes, I'm down
Consume.
to enjoy the ads, but it's not
Consume.
letting me. It's actually upsetting because I fucking what do you call it? I trusted YouTube, you know, when you turn off your ad block on the site.
Yeah.
They don't care, man.
Look at that first ban by Spirit. They know the cheese is coming with the Necro. They just ban it. I like that ban actually. The CK leaving that though, oof, I don't know about that, Gaiman. That's wild.
I wonder if you just pick up Pango and call it a day.
I guess so. Then again, they did lose with it already. You want to try something new, I think, if you're gaming. You gotta switch up hard. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Decent hero. DK is wild to give though. Is this hero ever defeated by Spirit too? I don't think they lost with it either. Gaiman haven't. But... Like, I don't give a fuck about this primal ban. I don't know. If I'm them, if I'm gaming here, I know it's wild, but I would like leave Bristle and Primal in. You know what I mean? Get one of them or something like that.
I mean, I'm more surprised about the Magnus ban. I mean, obviously it's collapsed, but the hero is pretty fucking shit.
I don't know, man. When he skewers, it's still way too good, bro.
I mean, it is, but I feel like the values this hero has aren't as broken as the other ones, you know? Like, for example, CK. Like, I would rather play against Magnus, even if it's collapsed, over than CK.
No, maybe yes. But I don't know, I don't want to play against Collapse Mag. Still. I get your point, but no. Just for Collapse.
I mean, it's fine. It's definitely not it's not a bad approach to like just ban the Magnus.
It did it game 1, they just let it through game 2. Spearbreaker is in, yeah, but he's really bad against CK. I mean, he's not like really bad, but he's not good. You will lose your lane, and you might suffer later too if you have like not a great game. So I don't think Gaiman wanted. Maybe Spirit do though.
Yeah, the Dark Willow for Spirit to lane it. That lane seemed incredibly strong. I'm not sure who's going to play the CK. They might keep it open for a while.
Quick 3-0.
It's a little annoying to play CK versus A in some ways because the armlet issue, you can't really toggle that. So that could be annoying. But then again, the Phantasm does delete AA pretty quickly. So I could see this being an off-lane CK if Yatoro finds a better pick for himself.
Tell him to clear cache of browser. There you go, Pi. Someone has advice.
I'll clear it, brother.
The 3 CK sounds good as well because AA can keep clicking the CK, but as soon as it's level 3 or 4, these clicks aren't going to do anything to him at all.
It's me. Update the score on the live title. Alright. Okay, I should have mods for this. Too lazy to pay them.
Where are the community
It's
pillars?
done. The community pillars, yeah, they got pillars of the community, I don't know.
Where the heck are they?
My boys. I did it though. I had to change the 1 to a 2. No, clear the cache and ad block, someone said. Man, people are have some ad block experts. Guys, you know I don't run ads on my stream, right? You don't have to use it. It's all good.
In the ad block? What? It has its own cache?
That's some weird shit. Pango, they did it, Skeeter. They're calling it a day. They banned the puck this time, so new answer coming. Oh, he's 5-3 with the Pango. Those are not some glazing stats, I'm not gonna lie. The Grimstroke versus Pango. Oh,
It's also with the CK. That combo is nasty.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I feel like how do you win?
The Willow would be, right? You can get the leash on him and then he can get stuck. So same thing in the laning stage, so it's really strong.
Yeah, pre-roll ads I can't do much about. Honestly, that's a big like reason I should probably run ads, is because at least you guys don't get pre-roll ads when you start the stream. So there's some benefits to it.
Wait, how does that work?
So like if I run a minute of ads, let's say now, the next 10 minutes or the next 30 minutes or whatever, I don't know what the number is, 20 minutes maybe, nobody gets ads when they join the stream instead. For the new people. Why no ads, Gorgc, Flavian? I don't know, I feel like when I watch ads on Twitch, it makes me tune out. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel anxious pressing the ad button too. Like honestly, I just feel anxious. So I don't press it. That's it.
Do you get like the same money from like the pre-app ads or whatever when you click it, or is it different?
I don't really know the difference, honestly. I think I get more. I don't think I think I get more if I click. Way more.
I feel like you should click them. It's better than just.
Yeah, but
I mean, you should just do it. You tell your audience that like you're doing it for their sake, actually.
True. If I can convince
them into believing you're doing it for them. Yes.
Yeah, like you're like basically saying fuck Twitch and then you run the ads.
Guys, yeah, I'm actually fucking Twitch right now.
We're fucking Twitch over, guys. Let's watch some ads.
Look, guys, together we're doing it.
Together to the top.
Together we are creating anarchy. It's good.
It's true. True. Maybe I will start doing it in the future for sure, but right now I can't do it.
Do it now.
I'm not doing
I
it.
mean, one thing I can tell you, like, you know, since no one really pays for ads, like for me,
Yeah.
so I never really experienced the hi guys, what's happening ads. I can.
It's the Slovakia.
I went to America and holy shit.
Oh yeah. Depends on where you live too. If you live in certain places, it's crazy amount of ads.
In Seattle, like I'm watching some random streamer and then I'm just gone for like 15 minutes.
No, you're actually, dude, even from just Malaysia to Sweden, it's a fucking big difference.
Oh yeah, Malaysia. Weren't you getting like the same Transformers ad over and over?
They had like one ad rolling, and you get one. But here, I can get like 6 ads in a row.
Jesus.
And it's actually, and it's all different ads, and I'm just getting absolutely blasted. Then imagine America.
Yeah.
Like always, you know, that meme is like guys in the chat writing, guys, ads, I cannot see what's going on. I never understood it, but then I went to America and I know what's
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to run a lot, I guess. I could start a little bit, but I mean, you don't have to become ad teasy, you know? He runs like mid-game, he runs them, he runs in between. He's crazy, you know? But fuck it, you know? Power to him, man. Power to him. Alright, I mean, honestly, I see some cool heroes from game in here. I see some hope. There's a lot of stuns and team fight. Man, a lot of magic damage.
There's a Dazoli.
That one slipped through.
AA is actually very good against Dazzle though.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised they picked Dazzle. Isn't that like always banned when you want to get Dazzle?
I mean, Dazzle is just still a broken hero, you know, so maybe it doesn't matter.
How bad? I mean, Dazzle versus Pangolin, like that feels like it could be horrendous.
Oh, you mean mid lane?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty bad.
If you look at Team Spirit lineup, we already have 2, and usually on like.
Because I thought Earth Spirit would do okay versus Dazzle, but every time I've seen it, it's been like disgusting. How bad?
No, all these melee heroes, like apparently it's like a destruction.
Yeah.
I think it's often can be.
Like I thought you get poisoned, you roll away, then you like.
Speaking of safe,
But apparently you can't do anything.
Probably needs to ban Centaur in this game. This could be a really good hero. Like you see the roll come out, you see the split come out. Some Centaur Stampede could disengage that really well. I think they need another hero that.
Dawnbreaker ban, so they think it's actually a Dazzle mid then, right? If they ban Dawn. Dawn Tusk lane, of course. Has to be? I mean, I think Collapse plays it. Yeah, it's Dazzle Tusk lane sounds pretty strong. I mean, depending on what you're playing against. At least... Oh, they don't have last pick on Spirit, so yeah. Are you also under the impression that I feel like second pick is much better? And I mean, getting the CK is obviously insane, but...
It's very hard to play
I think, I mean, with the new drafting, I'm not too confident, but I think as the tournament starts, second pick is better, because you don't really know what's that good. So, like, the 19 and 13 is more valuable, but I feel like at this point, like, everyone kind of knows what's up, so you want to, like, go grab these, like, CKs, Primals, and I think that's where, like, the first pick usually is better.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I'm
But
not
strategically, shouldn't they have been leaving a little bit, like, shouldn't they leave 2 broken heroes then? Shouldn't they have left, like,
I mean, that's how
CK?
it used to be in the old drafting, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it is now.
Yeah. Still haven't gotten used to this drafting, huh? I haven't at least.
Yeah. Still kinda complicated.
Noltil and Seb said that everyone takes first pick now. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine it. But I'm sure there's more strategy to it you can implement. We'll see though. Yataro's nails are cut as fuck.
Or bitten.
Or bitten, yeah. Are you a nail biter?
I am.
Oh no. I feel so uncomfortable when my nails are bitten now. I used to be, but I stopped.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but when the stress hits, the nail has to go.
The nail has to go. I like that. Oh, there it is. That's the collapse hero. And now what's your answer? I think free Naga game, right? I mean, Dazzle Shard, I guess. But do you care?
Shard, Axon,
which is very strong in a lot of situations.
I don't know if it's free.
Yeah, I think
it's not that bad though.
I think the troll being banned. And
You know, Breakhook actually one-shots the Brewlings.
Really?
He treats them as creeps.
That's funny. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, here.
One-shot, but it's like insane damage.
Give me a hero here, Skeeter. I said Naga. You see anything else? PL?
I mean,
PL is
Naga
good.
into Dazzle though, not sure.
PL into Dazzle isn't as bad.
And there's only one choice, guys, and I'm sorry to say it.
Say it. No.
It's Morphling. You have to.
No, no,
Oh,
no.
you have.
Morphling against Breaker is kind of good.
It is.
It's actually. I think it's
peel.
insta-big. I think it's.
Spectre. I mean, he's gonna lose his lane, but you know, Spectre is a good hero at least. Okay, okay.
I mean, I can kind of respect it.
Kinda, yeah.
A carry that can join globally. Does this
Spectre is not that bad, but yeah, we'll see.
I'm just worried when they pick it like this lane, Spectre AA lane. I mean, I've seen this lane win against Londred, which changed my entire perception on Dota, but...
What?
Yeah, it was a game, me and Notel, we're all sitting on the couch, right, and Pi, and we're like, bro, they picked Spectre A against Londred, they're gonna fucking suck. And then somehow, they just fucking killed the Londred 2-3 times. I was like, what
I mean,
the
there
fuck?
had to be some rotation, no?
No, it was... I don't know what happened, dude. Which year?
Hey, no, it was actually Phoenix Spectre.
Phoenix. Was it Phoenix Spectre? Okay, maybe,
Yeah.
yes. I
But
thought
they
it was an AA.
It was. They did way too well.
Does anyone remember the game, chat? Which game was that? So I can remember a bit more. Whatever, the Lone Druid was kind of sucking. Early sneak snipe pog. I mean, it's kind of wild going to bed 7:30 yesterday, and today the night might end at like 1.
Alright, I have one more investigation I need to ask you guys. Wired or wireless mouse?
I am a wired mouse guy.
I'm convinced wireless. It's better now. It's been better for like 6 years.
So I guess, I mean, not to sound like a broken.
Because I'm a wired boomer as well, but I feel like I should go with the, you know, with the youngsters.
Yeah, I think most of my chat is nowadays leaning towards wireless. Like I feel like
But
it's
the problem
much
is like we got these like Gamers 8 Death Adder versions 3 Pro for free, so I try to get used to it, and holy fuck, I cannot do it. But
Is it the mouse or the wireless part?
It might just be the mice's shit, you know.
Maybe, yeah.
But I use Death Adder all my life, and suddenly this one is just unplayable for me. So I don't know what's going on.
Death Adder. That's the one that has like little. I think I know which one you mean. Yeah, no, I used this one isn't bad.
Super old, right?
Yeah.
Guess they have new versions of it.
That one isn't
It's
so
like
bad.
B3 Pro or some shit.
I like that one. That's an old one. I used the Zowie EC1A forever, like 6 years. I just switched a week ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
they make monitors.
Yeah, they make monitors too, but all the not all, a lot of CS pros use this mouse. It's like extremely simple mouse, but it's so good. It lasted really long. But it's wired, so you know you shouldn't probably. And right now I'm using SteelSeries because my Zowie broke finally. An OG gave me one for free, and I'll take it, you know. I guess.
Finally.
Yeah.
I just feel like you get more consistent with a wireless.
That's literally the opposite of what you're talking about, Pi, but okay.
No, when you, I mean, if you travel around and play in events, you definitely get it more consistent with a wireless. Because all you need to do is plug it in, have the same mouse pad, and it's the same.
Why wouldn't it be
With
same with the
It
wire?
has to be. You have to fucking keep it. It just fucking moves around. It's annoying.
Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. Do you really trust the invisible arrays you can't see, though, Pi? I don't trust nothing I can't see, you know.
Good point. Good point.
If I miss a CS, I don't know what I'm blaming 100%. I got the.
It's in the air.
It's in the fucking air, bro.
Here in the Cathedral in Seattle, we may just be witnessing the final game of the Grand Finals, but I'm sure a lot of
You just be witnessing the final game, yeah.
And that all depends on Game and Gladiators. I mean, they have been the ones.
I like their lineup. I think they win. They can win. Let's go.
Oh.
I believe. You like to clap?
You're doing the snaking thing.
What's the snake? What's that?
It's like it's looking good, guys.
But you don't believe him?
You're just memeing?
Yeah, I like it. The draft is good as well. They can do it.
Yeah. Good, bro. Come on.
You have to play Dota. There's no way around it.
Man, this is the new meta, I guess. It's been set. You're blocking the wave on safe laners.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely better to do it on Dire.
Yeah. No, the other side was a joke.
It is way better to do it on this
The other side was a joke. But they tried it, you know?
I mean, the thing is, this can go both ways. If the boss 1 doesn't get any CS denied, then you get level 2, and his level 2 is good, but it's a Spectre, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, he got like 2 or 3, I think. Not too bad. The problem is where the wave is now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal.
This should be an easy Spectre lane, that's all I gotta say. Like, it's actually not that threatening. You can't really get sharded, so you just kite.
I mean, it's never threatening against Bara unless he starts bashing, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one first hit bash, then you start shaking.
It's like, you know, like a bash, charge, bash, and I don't know what to tell you.
I feel like we need the last year TI winner on this one. I mean, when Skeeter wins 3, you know, we'll change the topic, you know. But who's the best carrier of all time? Because everyone's saying if Yatoro wins here, he's the best. Is that true, you think?
Compared to who?
Of all time. Oh my god, they started bashing. Oh yeah. Well, Ana would be the other guy, I guess, right? Or Living Legend Loda.
I think Yatoro cleans it, for sure.
He cleans it? Yeah, because I'm under the impression too. Like, I like Ana, and I'm even, you know, part of OG now. Contractually obligated to say Ana, but I will fight the contract for the people. And I think Yatoro more impactful, I guess.
That's so noble of you to do.
I know, right? I know. I'm gonna get an angry DM from No-Tail tonight.
I mean, I don't think it would be like upset to say like Ame. I would even put Arteezy up there.
Wow. Okay. Okay, little bro. He's not watching the stream. You don't have to.
No, I'm just saying. I don't only count TI for like.
No, you shouldn't only count TI. But how much does?
Ame is great for sure.
For sure, for sure. The problem is Miracle can never be in this discussion because he's the best mid/carry of all time.
We're talking Dota 2, right? Because you are memeing on Loda, but I would low key put him up there.
Yeah, I mean Dota 1, it's true.
Yeah, if you're counting Dota 1.
Yeah.
If you get some roam going through with the poison adding up, it can be deadly.
Oh yeah, bump him out. All right, anti-combo, easy clap.
But is the Spectre getting last hits at least?
He's okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, the mid is getting not very good times. I don't know, that was the worst sentence ever. He's not having a very good time on Quinn. Top lane, at least Ace is fine here. I mean, this could be worse. I feel like this lane could be a real feed fest. If he gets like level 4, maybe he can survive the combo. 2 points in W.
I mean, it's hard to go on a Brewmaster, I feel.
Yeah.
If he's playing defensive, then.
A mid diff, but this is supposed to be a mid diff. I've seen this Dazzle before, and then he gets ganked, and then it's just over. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, I guess Tofu could gank. Yeah. It's gonna be hard though. I feel it's more like the hope for Quinn is that he ganks someone. Yeah, so like this is their go on Ace. I don't know. I think it's.
Poshka. All right, I'm impressed. We're in. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
These guys are beasts. All right, Tofu and Ace are not done yet, boys. Get out of the blanket. We're not sleeping yet. More games to come.
They're very confident in what Tofu can do in the early game.
That's your goat, Omega Lol? Yeah.
What fucking that?
Back in Quinn's favor. Because he is still getting 31 and 10 on Laurel, almost doubling Quinn up here.
Whenever Yatoro dies, that's the new new one.
That just means more pressure gonna build.
Yatoro is a bit of a feeder sometimes, you know, in the early, but he always clutches up in the late. That's the thing.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? The last game it was like 2 and 5.
I don't know.
Was
I don't think that's like
no cap.
thing though.
No. I 2 and 5, and I spectated a pub before it started. It was 2 and 7 Spectre as well.
No, I know what you mean. He was actually 2-11.
2-11?
Who cares? Doesn't matter. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Still gonna win.
Still gonna win. Oh, good.
This mid lane looks so miserable. At least he's like kind of getting levels, but one whole level behind.
Is there a carry that doesn't feed early though? To be honest, what would that guy be? Arteezy feeds. The safe lane just sucks, you know. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, the safe laners are for sure the worst course.
Yeah, they're just the noobs.
Yeah, I agree.
Run Ace! Ooh, we got fruit.
There should be some
you know
coming, right?
Watson is a good example. He is not a feeder on the lane. Like, Pretty good.
The thing is, you think I'm memeing, but when you are drafting in the ranked,
Yeah.
I mean, at least me personally, I would always rather have like 2 offlaners than 2 carries, you know?
Oh yeah, 100%. What the fuck? Not even close.
Or even 2 mid laners to some extent.
Offlaners can be...
are a bit risky, dude.
No, I don't like
Yeah,
the mid
it, it is risky, I agree, but you know.
No, the ego. Yeah, the ego levels. It's all about ego, right? Offlaners have the least ego out of the cores, so it's okay to have 2 of them. Well, this is an easy killing outro. Nice rotation by Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you have to do, right? Like, you can't go back to this mid lane.
No, it's done here.
This has been fighting on this top lane for the last like 2 minutes non-stop.
Dude, this spec is 3.1k net worth on level 6.
Yeah, no, she got a solo experience kill, like a level 4 task.
That's big.
Yeah.
This is the best. Like, if the Spectre is getting like fast 6, like this is literally the dream.
Yeah.
Like this haunt, like sooner you get it, I don't know. The laning stage just completely breaks.
Classic collapse smile.
Now they could kill Larl here with Spectre.
Yeah, I think it's time for them to fucking go mid, but look who's ready here. There's a fucking Grimstroke chilling, waiting for it to happen. They know what they want. Too obvious, maybe.
Okay, but if it gets, then this is fine. Now Pango can farm.
Yeah.
Oh, my Spectre.
Spectre. Ah, nice
It's
one.
not even close to dying.
No, but I feel like there was a counter kill almost.
Maybe, but I don't think he knew.
He got the banner creep, and then all is good in the world. I was just holding my breath for the banner creep.
Might be time to TP out.
Yeah, you dip it out, yeah. You can haunt into something anyway.
It's like, DP is like, guys, make something happen.
I do that all the time. Guys, go.
Yeah. I have haunt.
Bro, it's so nice getting to haunt out on a lane. Honestly, I've seen some Spectre players, they just haunt back in, you know, they don't even go for the kill. You know, it's all low cooldown anyway, just fuck it.
If you have mana, immediately when you get 6 and you just use it on the offlaner to get 2 daggers in, it's for sure good.
Yeah, it could be. Like
Is he gonna get baited by this? Oh, is he getting the police on all days? Okay.
So squishy, guys, oh my god.
We can kill him.
Oh my god. Bracer is into Radiance. He's skipping Midas on Ace, huh? Interesting. Midas meta is dead according to this final, Skeeter. You agree?
I think the Radiance is like... Radiance is always better than Midas if you can get it fast.
Yeah. Mira is too fucking good, by the way.
That was so awkward.
Oh, this is a kill. Yeah, easy clap. Ooh, the bash. But he's backing on collapse, he knows.
Oh, but is he gonna charge?
Nah, he's not.
No, he's gonna do it.
Well, maybe with this Miposhka here, let's see. Okay, this is bad. Oh, Tofufu, come on, man. That's a Tofufu moment. Not good, not good. Anyone dealing with the dazzle soon or no? Because Quinn is fucking suffering.
The thing though, like, Brewmaster gets to run at him once. He has.
That's true. I feel like Brew should be kind of good against dazzle, right? Counter? Or then again, you could heal the pandas and do damage to them.
Yeah, but like here early on, like he. Because I was wondering there when he hit 6, like I feel like you should maybe just run straight.
Oh wow, how did he do that? This guy's cheating. The grave.
Oh no.
Oh, that's rough. Gotta be careful here. Quinn, why are you walking in? Oh wait, he's a genius, never mind. Yatoro is even more of a genius? No, I don't think so. Ace is here.
Yeah, because this is like insane. Like here, now early, like you can't. Look at. Oh, he wants more? What's happening?
I don't know, he got the dazzle in the air. I don't know, that was a weird move by Tusk. He's gonna just feed here. That was an incredibly weird snowball. Wow. Game in our back, baby.
Yeah, but this is like this early game here, like Brewmaster is nuts. Like,
that's your goal.
Cannot fight this ulti at all.
I mean, it is our GOAT, but yeah, he does not have a good game, guys.
No, it got to his head, you know.
It's all good, guys.
Wasn't he also one of those did the god thing? Yador god, and then he had to go back again.
Oh yeah, I mean there's like a curse. If you win TI and you put the god behind your name, it's not looking good for you.
No, always a couple of bad fucking majors after that, I feel like. Doesn't work.
If Ace doesn't have some weird feed there, like I think he can just dominate.
He solo carries, yeah. Did you never did the Skeeter God after TI 11?
No. I had the good people around me to tell me it's fucking cringe.
Yeah, but Neta would never stop giving a shit for it if you did that. I know that.
I mean, that's what I mean. I had a good support group around me to tell me it's not okay.
You thought about it though.
Wait,
I definitely thought about it.
Thought about it. It's tradition, bro. You gotta do it. Yeah, Anna, I think. Humble God.
Oh, yeah, humble. Wait,
I mean, Humble God is like unhinged.
What did you say? Sorry? Why?
No, I feel like there was someone before him, but maybe
There was somebody
he was
before?
The God King kid or some shit.
Oh yeah.
The Chinese
That was
guy.
just his nickname, maybe.
I don't remember that one.
The God King good. I don't fucking know, some China guy.
Loda did do the Living Legend. Honestly, that's like almost, it's God territory.
Yeah, but he almost retired by that point, right?
Almost, yeah. Jump, Quinn!
Ratatata.
Omi Poshka, Graved, Quinn is dead. Can he no, we can't even get him. Oh, the blast misses.
No,
This is a
this is so
disaster.
bad.
Yeah, this is he's so dead. Oof, okay, he's skipping radiance this game obviously because he has brew. No Midas though, just blade mail to Manta, I'm fine with that. It was an RNG player, someone says by. Oh yeah. Did you guys know what this thing on Yatoro's name means? I didn't know that.
I have no idea.
This is mean. Someone saying it means Ame. Maybe it does. That's kind of Boston.
So the guy name was God King Sizzle.
Sizzle.
Yeah.
But was he even accomplished enough to like really come into the humble god tier? You know.
I mean, not really, but people like, you know, just because the name was cool, they're like, oh shit, this guy's good.
It's the god. Yeah, I remember making fun of that too. The God King. Oh my god. Oh, this could be good. Linked. It doesn't matter though. Dead after the grave. I'm sure he's dead. Oh, that was actually kind of close. They got the
That
blast.
was weird.
They got the blast. They got the blast.
Oh, the blast hit? Okay.
Yeah. God damn.
Wait, Brewmaster?
Oh, this could be bad.
Oh,
He
yes,
just
fucking
splits.
pop it, dude.
Popping and locking, baby.
Oh, just fucking go for it. Let's use our
Oh, he
spells.
tossed up the wrong guy, no? Oh my god, the damage. Hello? Dude, he's terrified on Ace. It's like, this guy never stops coming, dude. Fucking hell.
Wait, did he? Oh, he skipped Midas.
Yeah, he went straight Radiance.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of nice having the Midas on brew for levels, though. Oh, 20. Oh, it's really nice. Get
I mean,
really
you
tanky.
could argue that like if you get fast radiance, it might give you more gold because
It
like
could,
you're farming
yeah.
way faster.
I don't know what the math says around it.
This is a double Midas lineup for Team Spirit. They have one on the CK, one on.
I'm pretty sure if you can get like a 40-minute radiance, you just do it.
Yeah.
Fuck Midas.
Is going to slow the team fight presence down.
And the collapse is already out of control.
Fight going in the next 2 to 3 minutes here, they're pretty favored, especially with Diffusal and Radiance coming out at the same time.
My goat is struggling a little bit, but it's fine.
You want to get something going with it, and you want to
I'm sure Collapse taking all the space this game. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't do anything fun for the game 3, you know? You're up 2-0. No techies, nothing.
I think they want to win, but...
But bro, come on. Even Tundra picked Medusa, you know? That was kind of weird.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm telling you, it was good. It was good.
they even picked Medusa and bought
I mean, I might have gotten the Crimson Witness just before, but doesn't mean it was a bad pick.
I mean, that's kind of Chad. You got a Crimson Witness, you wanted to play it?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's Radiance.
Oops.
Here's TP.
Oh, that's a big
Okay,
kill. There we go. Alright, maybe fucking around was a problem here. Gaiman looking pretty good. I mean, they maybe really respect Gaiman. Like, they're like, fuck, maybe we shouldn't even have won these games. This is the big kill. Easy.
We're clean out.
The real question is, if Gaiman wins, is Yatoro gonna tip Durachiro or is Durachiro gonna tip Yatoro? You know?
I really
Oh,
hope...
you have to keep tipping, dude.
Yeah, I feel like you should keep doing it.
Yeah. I mean, Durachiro will be waiting for a bit. He's like, is he gonna tip me? Like, please? I mean, if Durachiro goes ham this game, he deserves the tip from Yatoro. Let's see.
Alright, what's your opinion on the 2x Radiance?
Oh my god, it upsets me so much. I don't care. I don't care. People saying, "Oh, you split it into," I hate it, dude.
Because I personally feel like it's completely fine.
That's how everybody feels it's completely fine. It's bad, bro.
Because you're just farming. The map is so big, you know. You don't give a fuck about the other guy having it as well. You know?
Yeah, but the fights will happen where it overlaps a lot.
I mean, sure, that is true, but you know.
And splitting this radiance in the nullifier, it sounds like good, right? But it's not like efficient to do early or anything.
Ace is going absolute hamsters.
Oh yeah, oh this doesn't matter, dude. He's tanking the world for them. Both supports dead. Can I get someone else? Who's here? My Dazzler.
Dude, that was so nicely played. That's so not like Ace either to play like that.
Yeah, that was like a who does that play? Oh, that's Laurel is dead. Who does that play where they just walk in and bait the entire fight?
I mean, if Chinese, like the Chalice guy and the new guy would do that.
Yeah. Zai, yeah, it's a Zai play. It's a Zai play. Yeah. Exactly. You just walk in, he looks like an idiot, but you go on him and you will lose the fight. True, I agree, chat. That was a Zai play. Dude, people are roasting me in chat, by the way. I don't know, you guys weren't here, but I said I think Liquid is the third best team because they lost to Spirit and then they lost to Gaiman, and they took games off both of them, but they got 6th place, right? But technically, are they really 6th? You know what I mean?
I mean,
I don't know how they would have done against LGD, but
yeah, just ask LG to give them the money and see what they say.
Yeah, I don't know about that. They won't. 666. All right.
Oh, this
They got collapse. I was impressed with Liquid this year. They did better than I thought. Nice. Laurel killed too.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I thought you said Laurel killed the two. I was like...
No, nice Laurel kill. Laurel. Dude, they're playing so fast and so well. What is this? Maybe Ace should just be picking the Brewmaster no matter what. Who fucking cares if they have the best carry in the game on enemy team? Look at his net worth. Okay. Game 4, maybe, guys. 3 and 2. Just gotta win 3 games against Spirit. They've only lost 2 so far, so...
Have you ever played these like CK without armlet?
No, bro. I wouldn't even think about it.
I tried a couple of times. It's not that great.
Yeah, you guys are
sounds really bad.
CK lovers.
Yeah, Skeeter is... I mean, Skeeter is on a little bit higher level than me, but... Yeah,
I mean,
we
you
both
both
enjoy
love
CK.
him, though.
Both love CK, yeah.
Can't hate love.
I have a complicated relationship with CK.
No way, bro. The hero's so simple. How can you have it? It's so simple, man.
It's just... It gets boring.
Yes, it does get boring. But that's when you start buying the axe.
Even when he wasn't meta, you both loved him.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, only Skeeter. You were the only one TI-11 when you guys were winning. You were the only one playing it, I think. Like, nobody else was like playing CK.
Yeah, that's where it's cool, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I feel the same. I ban it in pubs now. I don't play it. I literally don't want to play it. Because it's so mainstream, you know? It's so lame.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. But I don't have a very similar hero pool other than that. You're like a Wraith King. I despise Wraith King.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like
Don't you wanna like command your army of skeletons?
I mean, that does sound fun, but how do you get past the first 2 levels when you're literally a creep? I can't do it, you know?
Dude, what are you talking about? It's so much fun when you're like level 1 and you're raising these skeletons and you're like, just wait, you fuckers.
Okay, alright, it's a mindset thing, I see.
Then you get 2 and then, oh my god, your boys are like 1x9.
Wow, this Spectre is untouchable here, by the way. Good shit. Wow. I think I said it sometimes earlier. I think the Rashi should play 3 heroes only. In this order. CK, Weaver, Spectre. I don't think he needs to play any other hero. At all. He is actually beasting on these heroes. Maybe even better than the GOAT on those heroes. Who knows? Nah, not on Weaver, probably.
Shit,
whoa.
the tweet is coming.
Nah, I'm sorry. Yadro's better at everything, bro. I'm sorry. And the couriers. A little bit closer, Yadro. Come on, man. He's pinging it. Oh. Still unfixed.
The better shard I think they were hoping for. Oh yeah. Inkswell shard from Oposhka gonna be pretty damn nice here. Try and dispel these melee heroes when they go in.
PS could accomplish 2 records if they won this game 3-0 of Liquid in a final with a 2 TI of OG. Well, I mean, Thunder 3-0 too. I don't know what you mean. It's not a record. but they're not gonna do it. I guess you're the most dominant, more dominant TI winner, Skeeter. It's not.
I mean, it's not over yet.
Not over yet. No.
I mean, what I like for GG this game is when you have a fat brew, you can end the game.
Yeah,
like,
no, you can actually end. I love playing with brewmasters on my team. I mean, they're greedy motherfuckers and they're annoying, but once they get their items, they're bosses.
The thing is, I don't even think they are like in a rush to actually end the game if they don't want to. You know?
No, I don't think so. They have better late. I mean, yeah, the Bara, of course, but honestly, you have Spectre Brew. Come on.
I don't know why. I guess it's fine, but I don't like going Manta here on Brew. I don't see that.
Holy 95. Where the fuck did Collapse's net worth go? What happened? He was rizzing. He got 7k net worth when everyone's like 5, 6k, and now where is he?
They're continuing to build the momentum. And he can continue to build the single target items since Ace is built the Radiance, so
Has it ever happened, a reverse sweep at TI? I would say no, right?
I don't think so.
I would be Pog. I'm ready, dude. Almost TI 10. Oh, it was? They won 2? I mean, but almost, but not quite. Now, OG didn't reverse sweep. I don't remember. I don't remember, but it wasn't a reverse sweep. It was 2 and 1. I remember that. But I don't. That's if it's 2 and 1, then it's not a reverse sweep.
I think they cheated games like 1-1.
Yeah. OG won game 1, yeah, and then LGD won 2 of them, and then they won 2 next on OG.
Collapse will try and find a pick off on Tofu, and this will combine with
Tofu down.
Strike back a little bit on the map. And finally, they're getting some deep vision out as well. You look at these dire obs. It took Maposhka a while, but
I mean, not bad. I thought you want the Gliders to win.
I mean, I'm rooting for the underdog. It's like relative.
So you think Team Spirit's underdog now?
Well, in this game, yeah. But no, I actually kind of want Gaming to win.
Yeah.
But I'm not like 100% like loyal to one team, you know. I'm loyal to the dog that's underneath.
Loyal to the money.
To the money. That was like a rap line right there.
What? No.
Oh no, they missed everything, but Brewmaster might still be too strong.
Oh my god, no, what are they doing? They're throwing! Deraccio, no! Laurel, the heal is so crazy! With the eggs. Oh my god, the heals, the Brewlings. They're all dead almost, the Brew.
There's not even... Morita was even dead. This is so weird.
What are they doing?
That was so...
That was really
they missed,
bad.
The roll hit nothing, the AA blast missed.
Yeah, then they went. Tier 2. Let's go, guys. What was that?
Mike Winnie.
Condolences 3-0. Have you seen the condolences emote, Skeeter?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You saw that one?
I installed the whatever the fuck you told me about.
Oh, you did it, huh?
Yeah, I see what's going on now.
The best one earlier today was the and on the Queen of Pain. She was screaming away the Pango every time. I don't know if you saw that game. Maybe you're sleeping.
Dude, I'm a big fan of the quad multi against Pango roll.
It's so good. I didn't even know how good it was until I saw it. Hey, look at that. You see the one where he's screaming at the Pango?
Yeah.
That's what was happening.
Oh, that's a Sonic wave. I thought that was like the Russian smiley face. Okay.
No, it's Sonic wave, bro. Pushing him away.
That's very creative. Nice.
Yeah, I like it. That made me laugh.
The hidden tinker. This lineup is gonna start ramping up pretty damn quickly if you give them
Ramping. Alright, maybe it's not over. I feel like the 5% was definitely a lie. It was like some Spectre glazing. I've been using glazing a lot, but I'm liking the word. Game is looking
American influence.
Yeah. No, but for real, yeah, I think that was a lie. 95%, no way. Spirit are like, I think they're like 30% now easily. They can definitely win this game. Yatoro? Got Quinn first. That's the best target. Oh, the collapse is coming too. It's too much. They're going though. Maybe can they fight? Yeah, that was a really good blast. They fight. Yatoro doesn't have BKB. He's grave. Is that a perfect grave? No, he will die anyway. They got Laurel too. Okay, never mind. Holy shit. This is overwhelming to fight against. Whoa, what is that? Dazzle, hello? Oh my god, dude, it's unplayable.
What the fuck just happened?
It's wait, Laurel in the okay, they tossed up Collapse. Can they kick Collapse? Collapse is the big kill. Yeah, they got silence. Bro, Brew is
How did he heal? Did he get like...
He's healing the Brewlings with
Oh
eggs.
yeah, with the E on...
Yeah, he's Eing the... So you can E the enemies now.
Yeah.
He's just fucking mega healing him too. Because he's standing next to 4 Brewlings.
Yeah, and he was Grave to heal amplification, and maybe even he had the Grimstroke E on him, so he healed...
Yeah, no, that was wild, bro.
I mean, that's something where, like, I played a game against Topstone Dazzle in a pub, and
Yeah.
I was absolutely destroying. We were killing his throne, and he's literally 1x5, and
Yeah.
he almost killed us all. And he kept graving himself, and he keeps, like, healing, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? We're, like, taking damage from these Ags.
Yeah. No, it's fucking
So,
wild.
this Dazzle, like, you never know, honestly. What's going
Yeah.
on.
No, I agree.
Like, will he grave himself again? We will, I guess we'll see.
I like the way Duracho played that fight, by the way, it was nice. Like he tanked the snowball, went on Yator and moved to the side so his illusions could hit and not stun. It was cool. That heal is so crazy on these. Fucking hell. Did I say Yatoro? I meant Duracho. I love seeing Spirit Breakers die. It's a satisfying hero to kill. Too many times as this guy bulldozed away from my fucking screen and charged. Sick of it.
Just buy the heals, call it a day.
Yeah. Okay, we have a game, we have a game. Somehow Roche, that we missed that entirely, watching fucking highlights. I think Mira is probably gonna blink out here. Oh, A-Blast is gonna... Oh, it's good A-Blast! But can they feel Rachio here? Yeah, he's dead, he's broken. Super dead. If they get collapsed though somehow, he has charge, no way. Funny hero, they glyph... Oh! Come on, man, that was so close.
This is classic Spirit Break.
Fucking hate Spirit Breaker so much, dude.
The fuck was he even charging?
Condolences streams, sleep schedule. Yeah, I remember... I don't know if you guys watched... I feel like that was before your time, Skeeter, but did you ever watch... Did you watch TA3? You weren't playing maybe back then even.
I think I did.
You did?
I remember the game 5 from my fucking home.
Give me a second. Yatoro, Stellary. Stellary, can he live through this? Absolutely not, because CK is balanced. Instantly kill all the illusions brew though. Now Yatoro is stuck with no mana. Collapse cancels his charge, he gives up on his boy. The goat is down. Who's next? Miposhka. Well, his goat status will be removed if he gets reverse sweep, that's all I'm saying. It's being rescinded. Taken back. Oh, but yeah, I just want to say, like, I remember it was also Seattle TI, right? So it went so fucking late, and we had like a watch party. I had moved out to an apartment. We were like fucking 7 people or 8 people watching, right? Everybody was asleep on the couch. Everybody was asleep, literally, like actually asleep. I'm the only one staying up watching this, and I'm like fucking, dude, it's so fucking hype, you know? I'm like, so fucking hype about TI3, you know? The game was so intense. I was like, and everybody's just sleeping around me, you know? Because it was like 6 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, I know, right? I was alone. It was like 6 a.m. in the morning.
I'm with you, honestly. Like I can recall like the game 5. It resonated with me as well. That was a crazy game.
It was such a crazy game. Alliance is doing it. Nice fucking Quinn kill. Tofufu is gonna die too, I think. He has force. Okay. But yeah. No TP. He's buying one now, you know, it's fine. Better late than never. Why does this game feel so hard for Radiant? Maybe late game won't be easy. I might be wrong, like, I'm kind of sleeping on the Dazzle.
I just feel like they're like too aggressive. Like for example, like the Brew doesn't have ulti and they are just 2 going for like some plays. And I feel like they can just hold each other's hand and you know, it's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
You have to play around what he wants to do, where he wants to take the fights, and what he can commit to. Otherwise, you're just creating
this is
for Spirit.
Run, Celery.
Once more looking for the initiation with 2 heroes dead. He'll get scouted on an Ob Sentry.
This is something that started happening in that game too, where they managed to get like it was that one pick off on Celery, right?
Is Dazzle some sort of ultimate late game hero too, maybe? He doesn't have that many items right now, but if he gets like Octarine and something, maybe they just don't have damage.
The scale is crazy on Dazzle for sure.
Game and Gladiators, you gotta beware. Team Spirit will keep this
Moscati.
on point if they think they have the advantage.
What is missing an item? Not Diffu. Can't go the Epic Disperser, I guess. Maybe one day.
Yeah, one day.
But yeah, Scotty will be nice.
And we can see how Yotoro wants to take these.
Works pretty good.
I kind of like buying like a Axe on Spectre as well.
Yeah, no, eventually. But I don't think you do it if you have no Radiance. I think you don't do it then. It's just not value enough. I know, but it's like you're losing the non-Radiance value, you know what I mean? When it got stuck, yikes. I always buy it eventually with Radiance. Like maybe I buy like Manta, Basher, and Manta eggs or something, right? Like something like Orchid eggs.
What is my ace doing? Can you D-ward, brother? You have the gem.
Oh, they left that big fucking cliff ward? No way. Ace is drunk.
Come on, check it.
Please check it, please. Yeah, he's gonna check it. He's gonna. Can they check it?
Oh, this is so annoying.
They're just standing 3 people under a ward. Okay, okay. He saw the sentry. Surely the sentry is like, that's like
No way, he's leaving this up! Nah.
They're gonna lose the game. Oh, I'm so upset.
I mean, they are playing a little sleepy.
Yeah, they're sleepy, bro. They're sleepy. What can you do? They're just standing under a ward bottom, dewarding a sentry like, oh, surely if there's a sentry on the floor.
Surely they are sleeping too.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad. 95% my ass, dude. Can you deward the high ground ace? I don't even care, but now it's too late. He's gonna die if he goes there, but still.
The only real answer is you just start the fight on your terms with the primal split going in with a haunt.
5%, huh? What's the percentage now? I want to see what the percent. Checking. Well, according to this, oh my god, it was down to 4% at some point, by the way. Now it's 30. That's not correct, bro. Gabe is always right.
Would you say that Gabe is glazing Spectre?
He's glazing, bro. Glazing to the max. That's not zoomer enough. Glazing no cap on a stack.
Oh shit. Glazing on God for real, for real.
On God for real. Yeah, I liked that one too.
That charge damage is.
Can he deward it, man?
No, that
I can't.
Illegal.
I can't, man. I'm just staring at the minimap and I'm looking at the ward. That's all I'm doing. I'm not even looking at the game anymore.
It's one of those sneaky wards. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it is sneaky, yeah. Oh, we thought of that ward.
Was where anytime a hero showed up, he would just instantly jump and see if he could get the kill.
Yeah, and the map has just gone dark. Yeah. Right? You have one defensive off of your gaming, but those days of where you were picking people off on Spirit.
Well, Spearbreaker's getting there, bro. He's gonna have Silver Edge too soon. Spectre looks kind of weak.
I mean, GG got a good Roche spawn though.
It isn't spawning in 55 though. It's just a timer.
No, I think this is the spawn.
You think so?
Yeah.
I feel like it's usually more yellow.
Yeah, I think this is just the minimal.
Yeah, sure. It looked yellow to me.
Yeah, because it usually is like it's yellow. Like there's like a golden thing around.
Oh,
like red.
in the middle?
Yeah.
But it will be top.
I guess I'm really like trying to make this yellow.
Yeah, you're squinting a little bit too hard.
My mind is really trying to make this work.
I don't see any. I mean, I see. No, I don't see.
Yeah, the border is like, ah, that's pretty gold yellow.
Adona was glazing up Skeeter. Alright, let me hear. Skeeter is fun to have in your stream. Thank you. Of course. Someone said that earlier we got ping is 80 in Saudi Arabia.
Guys, write some W's in chat for the Dono. W.
W for the $3.
For real, that's W right there.
That's a common W.
I mean, even the W streamers, they stopped doing that. They don't do the WL anymore.
No, that's why I'm just catching up, brother.
Yeah, you're catching up.
We are a little slow.
For real, I'm just catching up.
Just catching up, man. I'm watching the VODs. Let me catch up, little bro.
Look at him just running in there.
This is a fight
Okay.
without Yatoro.
Oh, that ward somehow slipped.
Gonna get the initiate. They got the
It's
D
looking
ward.
fucking
Oh, they
spooky.
Yuled him.
Okay, we're making
Well,
a
I don't
play.
know. My AA will die
but
for
we'll
this.
buy back. We'll buy back and throw a big
Sure,
ult.
he will buy back. He's fine.
Oh, we don't
firing.
have. Oh, we do have buyback.
He does have all the back and everything.
Oh no, where are we
Quinn is rolling the floor.
Where are we rolling?
Oh my god, they're gonna
no,
get
my
Celery after the
Celery.
buyback. Ah! Run, Celery. Please. No, he's dead.
Oh, they got.
Celery. You're getting so outplayed.
Kill these illusions.
He kills them so fast. But they're just kiting, bro. They're so lame.
Right, dude. But the brew ulti lasts forever.
Does kind of last. Whoa, he knows the purple panda. He's too good.
But there's a dazzle in the back.
Yeah.
They all have Lincoln's.
Lincoln's
Mamma
collapses
mia.
low, but he's grave.
Oh,
They
no,
killed
this is
Quinn.
looking
They killed
bad.
Quinn. And now he's isolated on Spectre. He's dead, bro. Woo. This is looking like a 3-0, my bros.
Ah,
They're
that was
sim-
some L gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's gonna die too? No way. I mean, they're literally just better. They're just playing, baiting every spell and playing better. I don't, how do you play against? They're machines. They're literally machines. Can't catch them off guard. Celery was sleepwalking in the entire fight. Oh, 66%. Okay, bro, keep coping, I guess.
This has to be the most insane Kobe win probability I've seen.
Yeah, that's some insane.
Literally
win, bro.
about to get like double racks and lose a Roche. Okay, now the
Yeah, it's catching up. It's catching up. Bro, it was 4% at some point. Like, what the fuck? Boring TI, boring TI. My chat's gonna firing up again. We have to get a boring TI tier list. Just winning, you know. Honestly, this felt more stompy than the last one. Not even gonna lie.
They were winning that fight. Now they've got like 10,000 more gold of items to be able to use with an Aegis and Cheese and all these other items flowing in. Now you've got a Grimstroke with an Aghanim Scepter. Silver Edge is really complete.
They are creating too many
Okay.
problems. You can't deal with any of them. Level 25 also coming out on collapse, so even more back.
No, see, wasn't this TI kind of good? No, I mean there was a lot of bad things with this TI, honestly. I would say there was a lot of 2-0s, more than usual, I think at least. I don't remember. Oh, he's so
not
big
over
on
yet,
collapse. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Of course
To me,
not.
the problem is the money.
That is a problem, yes.
You got to the point. Huh? The money is the problem.
Allison.
I don't think that should be the problem. I mean, they're taking it seriously, right?
Of
No, I
course,
just
they
feel
take
like
it serious, but it's like such a big difference.
Just have you seen Rehad games? Like, there's choke left and right every fucking game because the money is like too big, you know?
True. We're not getting enough chokes, is what you're saying here?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like we
Yeah.
invite choke by like big prize pools.
Yeah, you want to see the choke. The chokes, I mean, as much as people want to say it, the bad Dota is makes the fun games, you know? You gotta have some bad Dota.
For sure.
How come you didn't choke in last TI, though? You
I
think?
mean, the TI before was 40.
The TI was what?
The TI before was 40 mil, you know? So for us, this was a low TI as well.
Ah, so yeah, okay, so you felt like it was low. That was a good mindset. Only 20 mil? I'm chilling, bro.
I mean, we didn't know what's gonna happen this year, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Smart, smart. One we had Spirit, one we had right before this. Now, come on, choke a little, Spirit, a little bit.
I mean,
Just a
Spirit
little
for sure
bit.
eating good. They're eating good.
Oh my god.
Oh, they got him. Wait a minute. Could this be the choke? Come on. I mean, I don't know. This guy is fucking literally playing overthrow again.
I mean, I just don't see the angle. I don't even know
It is so hard.
how you fight.
I mean, Gaben sees an angle. I'm telling you the percentage
Yeah, but
right
what's
now.
the angle, brother?
The percentage is still 30%. There's a lot of angles. Oh my
open
god, the
fucking
brew is already
ChatGPT.
dead. Holy
There's
shit.
no buyback.
Yeah, but they're A blasted though. That's kind of good. Spectre is kind of owning. Where's the Spectre? He's dead. Literally dead. He bought back though. Wait a second. Okay, they're dying more. Win. Yatoro getting kind of low. He has Aegis. Okay. That's all they got. I mean, Grimstroke is dead. Could this be a fight they can take? Done. He wants Silver Edge him. Did they break him? They broke him. He's taking shit ton of damage. He has no buyback. Derachio. No, there's no play. Quinn. 1 against 5. The Racho, I saw his camera. He didn't not look happy. Man, they had this game though, right? Am I crazy? There was that ward, dude. It was the fucking ward.
No, it was earlier than that. This when they missed every spell and died under tier 2.
The tier 2 bottom? Yeah, that was
I mean,
kinda
then
wild.
obviously they kept following it up with similar moves, but...
Yeah, they got very impatient. Condolences indeed.
Where are the Yatoro daughters now?
Oh yeah, where is my daughter? Gork?
I'm not a doubter, bro. I said he was the best.
I mean,
6 and
I'm
7.
fucking with...
I'm just saying. I mean, you're fucking with me, but chat doesn't know you're fucking with me.
That's what makes it a little funny.
Yeah, I know.
Because the heated argument between you and Kessler was like, who's number 1 and who's number 2.
Yeah. What did you say, Skeeter?
You cannot explain the funny.
No. I know.
I'm just looking forward to the tweet.
It's coming. Okay. Collapse. Where are you going, Quinn? You're just literally stuck, little bro. Oh, yeah, someone pushed him away. Thank you. Now he's
Oh
dead.
my god, he's just dying.
Yeah. There is no way to fight
Oh,
this.
the pandas, dude, they're disappearing. My pandas.
Fight till the last man, Celery.
Endangered species.
Defend it, please.
Oh,
Boom, GG Grats. Well played. Is he not? He didn't tip him. Big fireworks. Holy fireworks. This is where the budget went. That's some fucking epic fireworks. Man, they really went ham. Alright, there we go.
They made it look easy.
They made it look way too easy. Honestly, this game 3 was competitive. I liked it. And they should have maybe... Oh, they're laughing a little bit. They're like, haha, I guess. Not too much despair. You don't want to be made into a meme, you know? Just keep the smile on till you're backstage and you're crying. God damn, team spirit. Alright. Now they're GOAT territory. They joined the OG club. Since they won the Riyadh, I feel like they really did join the OG club for real though.
Oh, for real, for real.
For real. Can't deny it, can't deny it. That was a close game. I'm glad we got at least one close game. Game 1 could have been the game though, I would say. Chicks, yeah. Yes. He's looking them in the eye. He's taking the handshake real serious.
At the end of the day though, Gaming Gladiators, loser bracket, round 1.
Yeah, what a run though. They went all the way from round 1 loser bracket chat. 2-0 all the way, right? No, they lost one maybe. No, they 2-0'd, right? Fuck, maybe they lost one against Liquid. They lost one against Liquid, right? Except for that, they 2-0'd all the way to the finals. Kind of crazy run by Gaming, I would say. That was a team I thought, and many others thought they would bomb out, like top 8 maybe, max. Laurel got to pick it up. Oh yeah, that's kind of, you know, symbolic, you know? I really feel like they just took this guy under their wing, like, here you go, bro. I'll get you some nice wins. Yatoro doesn't want to, Yatoro doesn't want it. He said no. Nah, I'm good, little bro. I already did this. He actually looks a little bored, doesn't he?
I mean, they won like the biggest tournament ever in esports.
Twice, pretty much.
No, I mean,
yeah.
The one they won with the prize money on that one.
Yeah, I mean it was 30 times, 20 times as much. Yeah, I guess this doesn't feel as magical for them as it used to.
Yeah.
It still feels good though. I mean, come on, your name is on the Aegis. Nobody, they're called double TI winners. That's a rarity. You winning the next one, Skeeter, or what?
Yeah, we'll see. I'm you know, like, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, ah, shit.
Yeah. It is good, Yeah, Toro, he's getting a chant. The baldness was the answer. Oh. Yeah. Did Yatoro actually not pick it up?
I don't think it did.
No, I don't think he did either.
I'm not sure why.
Yeah. Come on, Yatoro, just pick it up. You're not that cool. Come on, man.
You know who probably feels the worst out of all of this? Fucking
Toronto, Tokyo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toronto
Like,
probably doesn't feel
like,
great.
He's probably like asking himself like, what if, you know,
He
like,
did? Okay, good, yeah.
like what if he like, you know, whatever arguments they had didn't happen and he would be with them again, you know.
True. They had a good thing going, man. But maybe this is what Spirit needed, though, you know? Maybe Toronto sacrificed himself for the greater good of the Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
It's hard to think that if you're him, but, you know, maybe that is the way it is. Feels great. How crazy is that this guy is actually... Isn't he, like, older than Yatoro? Laurel?
I think so.
I think he's a year older than Yatoro. It's kind of funny. He definitely has the little bro energy, though, but...
Yeah, he's 21. He's 21.
He's 21, yeah. Yatoro's only 20.
Yeah.
Oh, Yatoro has got that, like... What is it? The master in the cave energy.
Yeah, he does. He's all zen and shit. Time for Seb, but no tail to unretire. Gotta win another one, you know? It is pretty undisputed.
Oh, I'm kind of jealous. Not gonna lie.
The undisputed best pilot eye of the world.
It's me! It's taking me, guys.
It's you, man. It's you. Chat will cheer for you, Pi.
Thanks for our support.
Let's go. Thank you so much.
Keep it simple, keep it short, keep it sweet. Like it?
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, he kind of choked, but you know, it's all good.
Yeah, you know, English, it's fine. Happens.
Did he usually go to panel or did they just end?
Dead mouse is coming, boys. Let's go.
There's gonna be like a, you know, the late game show with the team as well that won.
Ah, yeah. I'll probably skip that. Well, actually, it is kind of early. I don't have to skip it, but I'm not sure if I want to watch it.
No, let's just fucking queue up a pub, dude.
Let's queue up a pub. It is the big despair check. If you check who's in the pub now, you know who, you know.
You know who's
feeling
you know
it, you know.
competing for next stages.
Yeah, who's feeling it, you know. I'm checking around too. I don't see much right now. A lot of Matthew is in there. Taiga. Not a lot of people are queuing, honestly. People are probably
It's
chilling.
usually when I got knocked out of TI, I'm usually pubbing now.
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely, this is the team that, you know, they didn't get the chance to experience crowd at TI10 when they...
Oh yeah, they didn't get the crowd last time. That's actually kind of nice, at least. This is the real crowd.
Team that had a bit of a rough year at the start, and they started to pick it up. You know, going into the Riyadh Masters.
Does it feel real to win if there's no crowd? That must be so weird, you know? You don't hear cheers, you don't hear anything. You're just like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it feels.
Was it a good crowd in Singapore? Did they cheer for you?
But my God,
It was great, but honestly,
magical. I feel like the only
you
other
kind
team in
of
history
are in your
that
own head when it
embodied
happens.
this
Ah,
kind
yeah,
of
that's true, that's true.
resilience
You
and
don't-
passion for the game was OG and
You don't
their
really feel
former
it, I
run,
guess.
but this team spirit, it's like we haven't seen anything like them. Their players have improved so much in the last year, so much. I can't even speak to the improvement of Mira, of Laurel in particular, and for them to just win this Aegis after a year that
Oh
looked
my
rocky
God,
for
man,
them
they
at the
earned
start
so
after
much
not
money.
placing well in
Yeah,
the three majors
they're
this
owning.
year, for everything to suddenly fall
It's
into
the
place,
secret is
for
to be shit
everything to finally
the
click
first few
right around the
majors,
corner
and then you
for
just
TI.
turn up
I mean,
when
if that isn't magic,
the
I don't know
season
what
is
is.
coming, you know? That's what they did. They got like 12th, 8th, I think, the first two majors. And now they're fucking popping, you know? They're in form.
I mean, to be honest, like, Laurel was fucking sharding it the first few tournaments.
Oh yeah, Laurel was
Like, his
really
team
actually
would
bad.
actually own, and Laurel
Yeah.
would do some stupid shit every game.
And now Laurel is actually keeping up
Yeah,
with
and
his
then
team.
Laurel stopped doing stupid shit, and they won everything.
Yeah.
Dude, Notel still apparently has 2 mil on Yatoro.
like Yatoro for.
He's still owning on Yatoro? 2 mil?
I mean, he was
Yeah, what the fuck?
And Notil's still the GOAT after this? Goddamn.
But he has proved that here today.
Are you sure it's updated?
Even earlier this year during
I think
the
so.
Masters, he carried his team to victory.
I mean, even if it's not updated.
Yeah, it's not. He's not gonna get that much from it. And Notil's still number 1.
He was the one to just push them forward. And here at TI, they
And Notil, Jerax, Anna, Seb, Thompson. This is just number 1.
It was a great victory.
They could have been number 1 though, but you know. Who knows what it would have been like, you know? You never know.
There's going to be a lot of tournaments next year.
There will be.
They will probably catch up.
There's also inflation to take account for, you know? The earlier the win, the better it is technically, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you invest, sure.
Yeah.
4 new TI, double TI champions, and I
True sight in over a year. I mean, I didn't see any cameraman filming. I don't think there's gonna be a true sight of this one. I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like it.
Wait, Skeeter, yours has the true sight, right?
I legally cannot talk.
Okay.
Yeah. I legally cannot talk. I like that one.
If I talk, I will be in big trouble.
Because I want Laurel to experience what it's like. And
Hopefully there'll be something out about that TI soon though.
the international with the same squad, and T, I
really
can't believe
cannot.
they did it here as well.
And they just did it in such style as well. Like they've played so many different types of games as well. Like they're not just doing one thing the entire time. They are every single time they approach a game. It's a new way. Spirit
Leaked phone? Oh shit. Someone's getting... Oh, what? I had a bip. What was that about? Was my phone leaked? No.
Yeah, Team Spirit.
Run out of room of ages, TI is over? Nah, I don't think so. Valve is not gonna go out on this TI. It was a good TI though overall. I will say like production-wise, good. The crowd energy, good. I thought there wasn't any issues or delays, even once I think, that I remember. Not like big ones. So I'll give him credit for that at least. No? The production was decent.
I mean, this was in Seattle, right? It's like their hometown, so they're like running it.
Yeah, when they're running it, there's no fucking around. That's good.
And every time Team Spirit performed badly, he was blamed. There was mass criticism from the fans.
I think I preferred last TI to this TI though, overall. The games and stuff, I liked better last TI.
Really?
Yes, Skeeter. Really?
I do not believe this.
No, it's true. I mean, maybe not particularly the finals, but if you remember for instance, the Liquid series versus the Thunder Awaken, like,
the lower bracket games were crazy good.
They were so crazy, the lower bracket games. Way crazier than this year. The fucking Marcy hitting Pango down to 1 HP type of shit. Some crazy shit happened last year.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Oh, we're getting to go backstage a little bit, goddamn.
Next year, we're gonna have to remember this beautiful cow just in the. Oh.
Check Eva Elfie tweet. I'll check. Fine, I'll check. Caution, this profile may include potentially sensitive content. No, I can't find anything. Holy shit, she's farming though. A bunch of them, Dota 2 guessing Dota 2 characters by their moans. I can't follow. Yeah, wait, no, this is the best. Wait. 1 follower in common, followed by Skeeter. Nobody.
Well, of course. What do you mean?
Only 1 person follows her that I know. Skeeter.
What do you mean, man?
Hey, man. Fucking selling your boy out.
I mean, there's no shame. What the fuck?
There's no shame, bro. There's no shame.
I'm friends with her. It's all good.
Yeah.
They're actually cousins.
You won TI together. Basically. You had the buff.
She was part of our support group.
Yeah. No, I don't see any new tweets, but I guess she would, she said she was gonna donate some prize pool or some shit like that. I don't know. We'll see what happens, if it's even gonna happen. We'll see.
We've talked about collabs, we've talked about Yatoro, and these are incredible players, but Miposhka and Mira are the heart of this team. They are the backbone of this team.
Don't scroll, yeah, no, of course.
Play so well every game, and their praises go up.
Find some shirts, Laurel.
It's so hard to shine on a team with someone like Yatoro, right? But they're so consistent. They're there with the saves, they're there with the lanements, they're there with the pressure. They do everything right, and they have done everything right this
season.
Something. I mean, Larry has like some. This year for sure has to be like life-changing for him.
I mean, crazy, dude. He looks like, I mean, you know, it sounds offensive, but he's young, you know, so he looks like a Make-A-Wish kid, you know, he just got to tag along, you know.
Come on, man, what? Don't Don't put it like that. It's not a make-a-wish. The guy was like beasting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but in the beginning he sucked, and then you know they took him into the cocoon and they like, you know, hey, here you go, bro, little bro, I'll got you.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's I cannot even imagine like you are going to a TI winning team,
Yeah,
and you are like alone, and then you have like all these high expectations. I feel like it's
oh
not
no, it's hard. I feel for him. That's not easy what he did. He had I thought you were gonna say he had the biggest glow up this year, because that's what I was going for, you know. Like he went from 0 to hero.
I mean, that's sort of what I meant anyways.
Yeah. I mean,
just like this whole year is just, I don't know, so big for him.
As cliche as that sounds,
For sure, for sure.
that is who he is.
Biggest glow up.
Into the team as well, because when they're even behind, when they're down, they're still smiling, they're still having fun. Like, how often do you see a pro team?
He got glizzed. Disrespect? No, guys, come on. Glow up is not a bad thing. Everybody knows he wasn't very good at the beginning of the year, and now he's good. I said it like 10 times, guys.
And it's why they're able to be so successful.
Oh, because they played 2 majors right before they won, yeah?
Yeah. 3 even?
Oh, maybe. I'm just saying, like, they probably had talks about moving it.
coming up from
Yeah.
Then he fucking started showing up. And then
It's a true side camera? Maybe. Yeah.
Plus, not really, you know, Team Spirit, they're all against the odds.
4%.
Oh no, he signed it upside
to win
down.
that.
Oh, GG.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I mean, the game was very close. It just shows a lot of character that they were able to beat.
It was a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the spirit of this team. This is what they embody. They are determined. Even when they're playing with a net worth deficit, they never play like they are. They play.
Oh,
like
look, there's
the
a rare
meme.
sucks at
they play like
tweet.
there's always
Oh, really? I'll
more
check it
into
out.
the game. And you've heard from the teams who have lost to Spirit or won against Spirit. They
Oh,
always
there's
say,
a copy
regardless
pasta.
of
This
what
one
it
is cruel. Like, this one is actually cruel, guys. All I said wasn't even close to cruel. Hello, Team Spirit, phone call. Phone. Toronto, Tokyo here, phone. I just want to let you guys, I regret my actions. I want to go back. Crying face. I want to become the champ again. Crying face. I don't want to be a pure teammate no more. Dude, that's bad, guys. Come on, man. That's way worse. Sucks a tweet. Oh, I'm gonna check Twitter in general. Actually, I should. Let's see what people.
Only 2.
What did Saxa say?
And especially because like the group.
The Spirit guys are way too good. I have to say Yadoro is the best player I've ever seen play this game. Yadoro GOAT. I mean, I think after this win, it's pretty true. Deb said, "Congratulations, Team Spirit. Absolutely amazing team and players. Welcome to the club. Big props to Silent Dota as well. The coach. Yeah, the coach got to look after the coach, you know."
Failed miserably. He has 2 times in a row done it. Bam.
Last moment is only 2 times TI winner. Yeah.
That power. Okay, this power exists within Yatoro's realm. It's not something for other mere mortals to shave their heads and win.
Man, they're really following them around a lot right now.
One more player. I do really want to give my commends and Mira his flowers, because I remember
But no
after he
tell.
won TI10, he did a few interviews where he said that he felt like an imposter.
They're there. They didn't get invited to the panel though, which is weird. I thought they would be.
He didn't feel like this was valid. He didn't necessarily get that sense.
Orson
that he was
tweeted?
one of the
Oh.
best players in the world. So now that he's a 2-time TI winner, I really hope that imposter
Orson
syndrome
wouldn't
can
tweet
go
about
away,
this.
because he's proven it not just to himself, to his fans, but to us, the Dota community, the rest of the world.
Yeah.
They need to update this picture. I'm sorry. This is unacceptable.
They do. I mean, to be honest, I don't think. Well, we've seen other pros attempt to shave their head to embody a Toro's
Yeah,
power.
Toro's going for the pumpkin look. It's a Halloween look.
And it works for him. It works for the team. They have done it. They have taken the Aegis for the 2nd time round.
Team Spirit deserved it. I mean, nobody did. If you 3-0 in the final, guys, you always deserve it.
Victory. I feel like we also need to
Of
give
course.
a little bit of light there to Gaming Gladiators, because they also had a fantastic run. They came 2nd at this international, and that is not.
Why are you guys
something
saying
to be ashamed
people
of.
are tweeting? There's no
Really
tweets.
rough right about now,
I looked at the
especially
tweets. There was
after
nothing
that
else.
game, which it was a game they were very close, Lacoste, to be able to force out a next one.
Absolutely. I mean, Gaming Gladiators.
I believed for a second.
Throughout this year, but like all 3 majors were won by them throughout the upper bracket, and they looked like a team that's not gonna stop. But unfortunately for them, Team Spirit, they did power up at the right time, and also Gaming Gladiators, they also had really good tournament so far. You know, dropping down to lower bracket and making the magical run. Unfortunately, Team Spirit, they were too strong today.
I don't really see much
Too strong today.
tweets, guys. I should tweet something. Oh, speaking of.
A lot of people around the world were able to cheer them on and revel in their victory. This is Moscow. We have so many pop stars.
Damn, the Russian watch party.
What's Yatoro's Twitter?
I don't think he has one.
Doesn't?
God. You have to do on his Telegram, dude. Or his
Best of 5. We might not have gotten that, but there is still more content coming. is the very channel and in the Climate
A tweet. Big congrats to Spirit, and I guess the GOAT carry Yatoro.
Yeah, nice.
I guess he's the GOAT. Okay, fine.
My GOAT.
I guess. My GOAT. My GOAT.
I know that there are so many people already that can't wait for 2024.
Yeah, I guess makes it better. I think it's funnier.
We learned a lot at this international that we can all incorporate in our own games. And I'm not talking about Denzel Middle, though.
I feel like someone should replicate the envy tweet.
What's the envy Twitter? Oh yeah, I'm retiring.
Yeah, this guy is too good, so I decided I'm gonna retire.
Good tweet.
You just turn your back. You can do it with Dazzle if you just have couriers around and you heal the couriers and get the armor low and everything.
I just realized as well.
Who's next?
Sorry, he also won the Aegis, but he also won the most deaths to Tormentor.
Who's retiring?
So congratulations.
Sai seems to be the most likely one, but actually, like the way it
Zai
sounded
is-
on him, he was so fucking disappointed with his last game. He's like, I don't want this to be my last TI game.
Yeah, exactly. He said he was gonna retire, but he doesn't want it to be his last game. That's the thing, right? That's exactly what it's on. You're right.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't even know, like, when these people say they want to retire, like what do you do?
You see Jarex, Notel, well, not Seb.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
yeah, but
pretend.
like, I don't know. I feel like I come home, I'm like, okay, I will not touch Dora for 2 weeks. Then I'm like, shit is fucking boring.
It does get boring. Just gotta have get a big house like Notel. Got shit. You got
okay,
two
that
dogs.
was-
I don't know. He's watering his garden a lot. I'm just telling you what he's doing.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
but
betting Hotel is kind of happy.
Yeah, he looks. He's happy, dude.
No, but he does more than just water his garden. Like, he's basically a shaman.
He's also a shaman. Yeah.
Shaman.
I'm telling you, dude.
The fuck?
Gotta shaman it up.
Notel is hella based. He's just a based guy. I don't know what.
I mean, I wouldn't say I've seen a lot of Dota players being happy, but that guy for sure. Got something figured out at least. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta just find other shit, right? You're not bored.
Wait, you can talk to Sumail. He actually has a way.
What was that again?
Nah, it's
Oh, don't say it. Okay.
yeah, it's not.
Not for here. Not. Right, I know what you
But he
meant.
does have a way to get the heart.
I guess it doesn't feel terrible to lose 3-0 than 3-2. Yeah, I mean, FY felt way worse losing than Gaiman did now. That's for sure.
Yeah, but we feel worse. You want that 3-2.
Yeah, but we want blood. Yes, guys. We're here for the blood, and we didn't get the blood. I want the Racho going apeshit game 5, you know? Dying to a Tormentor 3 times or something, you know? I just want some crazy things to happen, you know?
I mean, let's be real. We would get bigger show if Dorachak would win.
Oh, yeah. The Racho would go crazy.
Like if he would win, he would do something stupid.
Yeah.
See, I mean, that's kind of what I was rooting for Gaiman too, because I felt like the win meant a lot more to them than it did for Spirit as well, of course. Like, they would have... Yeah, you're right. They would have done some crazy shit. Some crazy celebrations, I feel like.
I mean, I think maybe that's why like having Larry around is very important, because you have this like, I mean, you guys like they won TI and all major and all that shit, and suddenly like, I mean, the motivation is still there, but you might be missing like this one hungry young guy, and I feel like maybe that's what the Larry was like his job in the team.
Yeah. No, it's true. He has the hunger for sure.
Because like these things are very contagious. Is that the word? Like you can leech off this energy.
True. I like that. I mean, I'm not gonna do the Make-A-Wish thing. That hit wrong. But I feel like he's also... It makes it easier to root for Spirit as well, from an outsider, I think, because, you know, he's kind of like... He feels like, you know... He feels relatable more than them, you know? They're like gods, you know, now that they won 2 TIs. He's just a dude, you know, like... Just came along and now he's, you know...
I feel like every time we talk about Larry, like there's like some sneak
I'm trying
insult,
to
you know?
be positive, dude. I'm not trying to flame. I'm just saying he's relatable, you know? Like, let's say...
Okay, but you can end it at that, you know?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, English not my first language, okay? I struggle, I guess.
I get it, but you know.
Yeah, no. It's like, yeah, like Thompson and TI8, true. It felt like, you know, you have all these major winners and you got Thompson, and it's like, holy shit. Kind of same
Hey,
vibe.
you see, that was good.
That was good, see? But I don't know, man, I just stole it from chat, but yeah. That's kind of
I mean,
what I
listen,
meant.
so okay, so let me say how I would decide it about Thompson. So we
Okay.
have like this, you know, you go to TIA, the team is struggling, they all left them, and they pick up this guy from Pub, Thompson, and the guy wins the TI. He's like beasting.
Yeah.
See, there's like no sneaky, you know.
But he wasn't beasting them. No, I'm just kidding. Somnus was beasting. Nah, I'm just kidding, of course. I'm just joking.
I mean, he was beasting more in TI.
9. TI 9 Thompson was beasting, I would say.
I agree.
Yeah, 9 Thompson was beasting. Confetti.
TI 8 Ana though. That was pretty nice.
That was Ana's year, yeah. Well, who was TI's 8's year? Who was beasting the most?
I mean,
Seb?
for me, it was Ana.
Wasn't that the big Seb win? Didn't
It
Seb
was
like
Seb
solo?
win, but I think Ana was fucking insane.
Yeah. FY and Somnus were playing so good that year too. Ana was their best player? Yeah, I think so too. Pet they just pet it. Yeah, there he did lift it. Yeah, I didn't see that one. It was a short one. You can tell Yatoro is struggling. I mean, not struggling. He's trying to humble himself, you know? I feel like he's keeping it cool, you know? On purpose. He does not want to go down the god route again.
Yeah. Well, now you can get some motivation in trying to get 3, I guess.
I mean, I would want 3. If I'm 2, I want 3.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's motivated, I'm sure.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I know that there's still a lot of people here waiting for late game.
They're waiting for late game still, they're stalling. Are we waiting for late game? What are you guys doing? You guys... I can watch if you guys are staying a little bit, but otherwise I'm just going getting food.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep or something.
Yeah.
Chilling? Skeeter too? You're leaving?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna chill as well.
Alright, man. Thanks boys for coming for the final.
Yeah,
it was fun.
thanks for having me.
Of course. Show some love, chat, to the boys. I'll see you guys, alright?
Yeah, thank you.
See ya. Bye. Yeah, show some love to Skeeter and Pi. I'll link Skeeter's Twitter. Don't look at who he follows, just be careful. Skeeter's Twitter, go follow them. I'll spam it a little bit. I'll spam Pilot Eye's Twitter. I don't even know if Pilot Eye uses Twitter. Here you go. He tweeted last in 2021. There you go, guys. Alright, I think I'm done for tonight, guys. I'm gonna go eat. Kinda nice for me this early night, but I'm also disappointed I didn't get a game 5. I was ready for the hype tonight. I was coping. I was like trying to throw the hype cope into the game, like hoping to channel a game 5, but it was just impossible, guys. I tried my best, okay? I tried my best. I couldn't make it happen. So 3-0, I guess that's all we got for tonight. A little bit disappointing final, but overall, I had a good experience this TI. I think the Lisbon thing was really cool to do, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that part too. I had a great time there. Hoping to do something similar again in the future. We'll see when, though. Tomorrow, I will be back a little earlier than today. Hopefully I can sleep nicely, but I'm gonna take a rest for sure. Moment? Oh yeah, I should do a moment. Yeah, of course. I'll do a slash mo. I don't know if we can do this anymore. Sorry, no moments no longer available. Thank you for participating in the beta. Okay, alright. Moments not available. Alright, never mind then. I'm done, so. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed this TI run. The past 3 weeks have been great. I don't think I'd have as much fun watching alone, so yeah. I appreciate every single one of you. And thanks for the mega continuous support. $15 from Spirit Aider. Appreciate that. The Vonger, I can't believe that choked. They missed all their spells. Yeah, GG kind of choked a little bit. Chini, Feisty, Basha, and everybody else that subbed during the weekend. I didn't shout everybody out. Love. Tomorrow, we continue, boys. We get going for top 100 now. We haven't played Dota in a while. Hopefully we're not too rusty, but I think it will be fine. I'm definitely motivated. It will be fun. But yeah, I'm done so for tonight. Gonna be grinding a little bit Dota. Hopefully we have some other cool things down the line I'm planning. You know, I don't want to spoil what it is yet, but it might be hosting a tournament related type of thing. You know, we might do something like that. Trying to get, you know, the good teams going and all that. So we'll see if I can make that happen. But I'm gonna go eat and Yeah, pro players come back to Europe. Pubs will be good from tomorrow on. They were kind of trash the past few weeks, so I think it's gonna be a lot better. Starting to play again tomorrow. Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys, and good night. Good night. I'll be a little earlier tomorrow. Can't find the song.